The Hadza tribe lives life in its
Look at
raw
this water.
form.
Look at this water. Look at this water. Hey, I couldn't do it, man. Man. Look at this water. Jay, I told about water a little bit in this, man, after a dump.
It do. Oh, boy, I'm talking about a water dump too.
They drink muddy water, eat honey with larvas, and even sometimes meat with animal waste. For the next 3 days, I'll be a part of their tribe and witness their way of life. The Hadza tribe has been living near Lake Ayasi in northern Tanzania for over 50,000 years and only made first contact with the modern world around 150 years ago. They speak Sangane, a unique language with clicks. The members took us to the chief.
Ruhi.
What the fuck?
Hunting skills are evident in the leather and furs they wear.
What is this?
Hey, my boy got KD hair, bro. No, that's Kevin Durant hair. That's Kevin Durant hair.
Hunting skills are evident in the leather and furs they wear.
What is this on your head? Baboon.
What?
The salt in the tears burns the open wound, and the baby learns not to cry when feeling the pain. Here, a young group of people are crafting and repairing their gears for...
Scratch their eyes so they learn how. So every time they cry, it hurts. So they learn how not to cry with pain.
That's savage.
Yeah, I know.
Link underscore is
The
underscore
savagery.
donated $2. Hey chat, if you ever feel down about yourself, remember that you are blessed that you aren't living in a situation like Africa. Be grateful for what you have.
But check this out right here, though, bro. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't feel like this is bad life. You know, people, they don't know depression. Depression not a thing, bro. Cause you know why? Every single day they get up, they got to hunt for them. They got no time to be depressed. They have no time to compare themselves to others. They on survival mode every single day. So they living with a purpose every single day, bro. Us in America, we laid back. We on social media. We comparing ourselves. People on social media doing things. We get depressed because we not doing up. You know, we not living up to where we want to be at. They don't got that, Jay.
Yeah, yeah.
You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah. And it seems like they don't know what's better.
Exactly. So who's to say that we are living in a bad life?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Mentally, yeah.
For the next hunt, it's a skill passed down through generations.
What is that? This noise?
Coco. What happened here? What happened? They customize their arrows with unique patterns. If someone's arrow gets lost and found, that's how they know whose it is. It also tells who shot the target. On their bow, they have these unique patterns, some parts of the animal that they hunted. This tells how talented and experienced this hunter is. Also, they use bird feathers to keep the arrow stable.
They fear leopards over there.
To make arrows, first they take a piece of wood and carefully shave it. It must be as light and straight as possible. They are always controlling the progress and using their teeth to fix any curves.
Which animal do you fear the most?
Fact, you can still be rich with no money. And spiritually too. Amen, brother.
What? Hmm?
We've gathered before the break of dawn. Sakura is yelling to wake up the other hunters. Please be aware that some scenes you're about to see may be sensitive. We kindly ask you to watch the culture and lifestyle of the Hadza tribe with respect and an open mind. Our journey into the wild begins once everybody is ready.
Jay, I already told you about my dogs, bro.
Mm.
If I'm in the desert, I said a safari. What I said, dog. I'm more scared of a pack of dogs more than just one.
Yeah, like the wild pack of dogs.
Man, them wild, bro. They kill death ratio is crazy.
Yeah.
They are very successful when they lock on a target.
They'll pull you apart too.
Pull you apart just like piranhas.
Into different groups so that they'll have better chances on hunting.
The tribe is getting ready. Let's see what will happen.
Once the daylight breaks, we're going into the wilds, with Sakura leading the way. We've got around 10 hunting dogs with us, on the alert. Hunters are carrying knives, bows, both poisoned and non-poisoned arrows.
Sakura pointed this way. We are separating now. Look
They
at.
don't know Curry Drop 56.
So we will follow this group. One of our crew is following Sakura and the dogs.
Throughout the hunt, we will separate into groups from time to time. In this vast terrain, the dogs are our eyes and ears. They are spreading out and searching over a wide area. This strategy allows both dogs and us to cover more ground and increase our chances of spotting animals.
This is how they drink water. They use this by the pound. First they blow and then drink.
Their immune system is strong enough to deal with the bacteria and parasites.
Wow.
Boy's grateful that the water is cold. Woo! Not clean, Jay.
Cold.
Tough. Jay, if I there sipping it, Jay, look, I'm going to squeeze this. Look, Jay.
I'm talking about
the smallest squeeze so I can try to filter out the most mud I kill my lips, Jay. I'm trying to
dog got to, boy. Hey, but it look like that's what they're doing though.
Oh, bro.
Hey, whether
Come
it's
on,
clean or
man.
not.
Gotta use these black lips, Jay. You gotta put them
Run.
things to
There's
the test.
something there. Run. He's gonna put the long stick inside that hole. He's trying to move the animal.
Look at his dog, look, Jay.
They looking like, oh man, that dog ain't eating.
Bro, yeah.
I mean, but look at him though.
Savagery, bro. That dog.
Oh, but
Savage.
he hungry though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to go hunting on a full stomach. These boys are hungry. Every sniff means something.
The previous stick wasn't long enough. Now he's making a longer one. Dog is trying to dig a bigger hole to make it easier to grab the animal.
What? Oh.
Poor mongoose. Don't say poor dog. Poor mongoose. Give him the eyes on it, bro.
Oh my God.
That mongoose ain't gonna.
They're giving up.
Okay, how fast he going?
Things fierce too.
Time is precious.
Jay, let that dog.
So many dogs.
Humans around. Look at the darts they
The
got,
Hadza
dog.
are
That thing
nomadic
was-
people and they don't store food or engage in farming. They completely rely on hunting and gathering.
And that mongoose survived.
They're teaming up to catch the squirrel. One hunter shakes the tree to confuse the animal and make it run towards the other hunter.
They got it. This is the first hunt of the day.
one shot though.
Wait for that little small thing.
He
Yeah.
put
going
it
over your head,
inside
Jay.
his belt.
I think I seen a little
He's
bit of this right
looking
here
for
before.
his
I don't think I
arrow
seen
now.
it with him
Each
though.
arrow is
Like I seen a video similar to this, but not with him, bro. Like the other dude, he was bald. He was kind of bald, had a cap backwards.
No, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, this is a whole new
so
vibe.
valuable for them. It takes a lot of time to craft one.
The dogs are leading Sakuro to the spot. He's filling in the openings with grass to stop the animal from getting away.
Them dogs ain't let that go. These gotta be the dog. Make sure the dog eat it. Won't eat it.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna give me a little chunk off.
We're changing our route because we cannot pass the river ahead.
Finally, it's time for rest. It has been 4 hours that we are walking.
I'm hunting crocodiles.
If you look at this tree,
Yeah, man, they got meat in
these
their tail.
things always get us. They are sharp and they tear down our clothes. The name is acacia.
Sakuro keeps watch on the other hunters below.
The dogs catch rock hyrax, but they ate
No, they ain't
half
let the
of
dogs
it.
kill. What you mean, bro?
Now Sakuro is sliding through the rocks to move downhill.
Bro, look at
Thorns
this dog.
pricked his
Yeah.
legs.
I see all ribs, Jay.
He's cutting down the branches to clear his path.
Better
In the
not-
meantime,
let-
the
let-
boy
let- let
pushes
me
his
walk.
body into the gap between the rocks. He completely disappears.
They wanted to be a snake down there, Jay. They wanted to be the snake, dog. That's the difference. They want lizards, toads, anything moving. Centipedes, put it on the skillet,
Boy
man.
who went has been searching the entire area from one side to the other.
If I'm a dog, I'm crashing.
He and the
out.
dogs are
I'm
searching
taking
for
it
their
out.
prey in a quite tiny space.
Yeah. You gotta find me, man. Part of the
They
queen
shot
of the
another
world.
rock hyrax down under this rock. Yeah. They saw something else there. I think dogs are onto it now. They are trying to pull it out. It's a food that is ready but unreachable yet.
The one in the nest has been caught.
The animal is still alive.
Bro, look, Jay. Look at this. Jay, they dogs. Look, watch it. Look.
The
I'm pointing Jay.
Bite him so bad and haul off.
Air how close it was, dog.
Snoozely. Max. We need a lot of snoozlings up in the EB. Yeah, I kind of have to just go for 4 snoozlings at once, bro. We're saving so much resources. Give me a golden dragon, please. Let me hit this faster. Mm. 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 Somebody come get her. She's dancing like a stripper. can get 8 per set. And how many do we have? How many sets can we make? If we have 17 premium rooms, that's not that many. Fuck. You have enough desk bloom, yeah. Pretty much, I think. Bloom 12. Okay. I should have enough of those. The screen 12. Okay, we got that. Torn Shade 6, and I got 16. So I want 24, I think. Torn Shades. Because that should equal. If I can do this, build this 4 times, and then that's 4 times 4 times 2, right? That's 16. Okay, so 32. That's more than enough. So I need 40 cream blooms in total, I think. Shit. I got the desk green, I got the desk bloom. So cream bloom is the issue here. Which means I should probably put more farms for cream bloom here. Delete cream bloom. Select coconut. Right, so I need to just check surface. Okay. Great. That's 8. That should give me enough, actually. Easy does it. Okay. Oh, here we go. Now I was using in all of them. Which is perfect. Which means we got 2 snoozings out of a set of 2. Alright, 1 set.
Animal is still alive. He's trying
Bird,
to
bro. The
end his
bird.
way.
The bird tastes like
It's a
food.
bad way to go. Bad way to go.
Ah, big Ozzy. Okay. Yay! Knock it out. Knocked out.
This is the 3rd rock Hyrax.
They cleaned themselves with dirty water? How?
In just 50 years, the Hadza lost 90% of their lands to neighboring tribes, cutting down trees and driving away wildlife for crops and livestock.
So they used to live all the way, all this area?
The drop in animal population has made hunting and survival more difficult for them. Their way of life is at risk. Watch this. He makes a fire in less than a minute, just by spinning the arrow fast between his palms. Now they take a break to consume a type of plant as they believe it boosts their vision and up hunting chances.
That's that real.
That's that real flight pack, man. To consume a plant. Come on, man. We need details, man. What type of plant is that, man?
Jay, that's not. Yeah, this thing doing a different than Dump Pack though, Jay. You know, Dump Pack have us like slow, bro. This thing is totally different, bro. What that thing say,
as they believe it boosts their vision and up hunting chances.
Boost their vision. Dog, flight pack don't do that, Jay. Nigga, I
Yeah.
like this.
Yeah, if anything, it's the opposite.
Opposite, dog. Flight, bro. You need to come visit the tribe right here, bro.
It would say boost their vision, man.
Boy, got a gold necklace.
Even walking in this terrain is a challenge.
Somebody said nigga made wood out of nothing.
Move it anti-clockwise. Put it on the other side. This way, this way. This way? The other way? Up.
Dang.
The boy is looking for a mongoose. He's checking every gap he can reach.
Man, look at the dog, Jay.
I know you're starving.
I'm just.
And notice it's always him. The other dog, cause the other dog that look pretty good.
It's just him.
He's the most hungriest one.
His head is in every crack that they in, bro. That dog hungry, man.
What happened to this bottom layer, though? I kind of want to ask Cove, what happened here? How did this occur? Like, what just happened to this? Okay, let's get the die right now. Okay, that's not the die, you fucking bitch. You stupid bitch. The fucking bitch. Stupid bitch.
Don't judge, this is the way they live. This is how our ancestors has survived.
Yeah, I'm not judging. Yeah, thanks. I'm not judging, this is how life is. What the fuck are they meant to do, bro? I meant to just starve.
Bro, them boys like blood still adopted.
It was a very tiring hunt. Very tiring.
We walked 36,000 steps in just 7 hours while tracing animals in the
Holy shit.
He
They-
says for the baboons, they prefer the bottom meat. And which part?
Dogs were waiting patiently to get the leftovers.
Bamboo ass, man.
They start eating the hunted animal from the
Bamboo
nails.
booty
They
is
don't waste
sweet.
any part of it. They consume the meat along with soft bones. You can hear the
He was just
process
spanking
of each
himself.
bite they take.
Let's eat this part.
I'm honored that the Hadza people share their hunt with me, which they got with a lot of effort. But for those who really want to learn what rock hyrax meat is like, it's honestly quite rubbery.
He ain't want to eat that, man. That boy got a Slim Jim in his pocket.
But they probably barely eat,
They
though.
spend their free time
That boy wastes 80 meal in that bone. Them boy go, everybody go.
This looks like a vibe, though, bro. They don't know about anything, on the internet, and nothing.
NYC donated $2. The dogs are better than me. As soon as he put the squirrel to the camera, I'm 40-inch vertical, taking that food kill me, man. At
No,
least
they
I
gonna
got
spit
to
that
eat
boy
meat.
with that boy. They gonna cut that boy back, man.
Oh boy, the dog's watching, man. The dog's watching your hand, man.
I'm telling you, dog. Don't go to waste out there, bro. Bows and all, bro. The dogs are better than me. As soon as he put that squirrel to the camera, I'm 40 it's vertical, taking that food.
Just taking that food, man. I got
Kill me, man. At least I got
Brooklyn, boy. I couldn't be a dog like that either, man. Yeah, I'm eating too, man. I'm not finna hunt y'all eat. That one ain't finna have. Y'all got that big growling.
I'm telling you,
Making new
dog.
arrows to replace the ones
Oh,
they have
priority,
lost during
dog.
the hunt.
Come on, man. Y'all want got this off me. What's it? 40 inch vertical that day,
With
bro.
each Hadza tribe consisting of around 30 people, the average lifespan is around 32 years. It's actually because of the high rate of infant mortality. Typically, a Hadza woman gives birth to 4 kids, but just 1 or 2 of them can survive.
Dang.
Honey is their liquid gold, packed with energy and vital nutrients to keep them going strong in the wild. It is the most consumed food in the tribe.
We are near a baobab tree. You see a hole inside the tree up there. That's where the honey is.
They're going to take to cut a piece of wood to attach it. They use it as a ladder to climb up.
There are like thousands of bees inside this tree.
On one hand, another hunter is preparing a fire to make a smoking stick.
He's checking if these sticks are strong enough to carry a body of a person.
They building a ladder on the go.
I wouldn't trust that, man. Man, just knock the honeycomb down, bro. I'll get you.
Now he puts the smoking stick into the hive to calm the bees for a short time. This loud buzzing is coming from thousands of bees. He still gets stung numerous times, but bears the pain to get to the honey. He must hurry because the bees will get out of the hive and we don't want to be chased by them.
Thank you for the love, Asha. Self-six.
Kuaba, check.
Bro, facts. Somebody saying chat. There's no honeycomb. The bees build a hive in the tree. The bees getting more smarter. Yeah. That's tough. That's tough.
And it don't look like they're chopping that tree down with nothing that they can even make.
No. So the more they digging in, the more smart the bees get, and they going more farther and farther away. Dang.
Bees built different, bro.
There is very little honey in it. It's mostly wax. And there are some larvae inside. Let me show you.
Hey, that thing dry as hell, Jay.
For the Hadza, honey is not
I
just
ain't no honey on it. Bro, B, try to get it back.
food,
Jay,
but
ain't no honey on that.
Ain't nothing on there, buddy. I
Also,
thought
they're-
honeycomb supposed to be dripping. That boy don't got no honey on that. They probably sucked that out before they even dropped it to him, man. Here you go, but the comb still good.
currency. They exchange it for sharp metal tools, glass beads, tire shoes, and corn flour. They don't use money or even a developed
That's
numerical system for
crazy.
counting. In Hadzane, 1 and 2 are the only numbers. Even today, they don't keep track of time. Clocks and
Wait.
calendars have no place here. They don't have time-based events like birthdays
Wait.
or time.
They don't have no
In
time.
Hadzane,
Oh,
1
check
and
it out. Look at the bud right there.
they don't use money or even a
the little white thing. Yeah, I seen it. I'm like,
developed
I'm getting
numerical
for a cigarette.
system for counting. In Hadzane, 1 and 2 are the only numbers.
Nigga, the fourth, no 3, Jay. So if I got $10, I got 10. If I got 10 sticks.
Yeah, how did you get haircuts?
1, 2, max. 1, 2, max. And if I'm gonna multiply that, I got 2, 2. Like there's no 4. I got 2 on this side and 2 on this side.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as number before after 2.
That's tough, boy.
Even today, they don't keep track of time. Clocks and calendars have no place here. They don't have time-based events like
Yeah, Curry wouldn't survive him, man. No 3s, man.
birthdays or religious holidays.
That's crazy.
Does he know how old is he?
Matter.
Nowadays, some of them have learned the official language of Tanzania and have borrowed numbers, but most still can't count up to 10. To express numbers beyond 5, like the 8 in this case, he needs to combine them.
Ama. Taka ite.
If I asked him 70, what would he say?
They use general terms to express larger quantities as they are too abstract for them.
Do they always have that baboon hunting in their mind?
Is baboon that good?
How many fingers you got? Too much game.
Bro, I like baboons, bro. It's such a nice word. Yes, fuck you, baboon.
Check it out though. So, because their priority is not with numbers. For what?
Yeah.
Like them boys sound just like that. The bamboo, it's all about hunting and surviving. So them boys focus on their civilization. It's about surviving with
Yeah.
nature.
Yeah.
So you see how they sound how they talk, bro? They sound like the bamboos, bro. They sound like the bamboo. The bamboo thing is, you know. Their priorities in life is different than ours.
Yeah. Of course.
After sleeping for a couple of hours, we're preparing for a bigger hunt at 4 a.m. on the second day.
This is our second day in the camp, and we will go for antelopes and baboons.
While we're tracking animals, one team member will be staying here and recording the camp life. The men who are not going hunting today are repairing their tools. They are out of poison, so first, this young boy and old man are walking a long road to get a bucket of water. Busy with their daily tasks, they still keep an eye out, taking advantage of any opportunity to hunt down something.
But wait, how does this not know what multiple numbers is? If you know what 1 is, then you know there can always be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You just count, no?
You see those mountains? They say there are many hyenas there.
It's cargo, y'all.
Young people do not much like the taste of snails and offer them to the elders. In the past, when a tribe member grew old, the young ones would hunt a large animal for them, offering its meat as a final feast before abandoning the elders to starve to the end. Nowadays, they take care of old members and share their hunts. This bough belongs to the desert rose tree, which possesses the game-changing ingredient for Hadza hunters in battling big catches. They begin by cutting the bough into small pieces, placing them all into a pan. Cold water is poured over the pieces and let the mixture boil. He dumps leaves to skim off any foam from the surface. After removing the pieces, they let the mixture simmer down until it thickens.
Wait, I should probably find a tool that I can upgrade. Okay, so, like, which one? Okay, get there. We can upgrade you. No, we can't upgrade you because it's not ready. Yeah.
And there you have it, a black, sticky, poisonous paste. He
Get
carefully
this on.
coats the arrow tip with it. Now this arrow is ready for action. He rubs his hands on the grass to clean.
Yeah, I kind of want to just overclock up my items. Akukuku. Ayakukuku. Ayakukuku. Dooley dooley. What is he saying, bro?
While men search for meat and honey, women gather fruits, vegetables, and greens. Right now they unearth roots and tubers by using digging sticks. They are like nature's nutrient storage units. Here she found a wild potato.
Oh, that potato is massive. What the fuck?
Living almost in isolation, Hadza women are not comfortable with being filmed by strangers.
every single person there probably has an STD. Oh my god.
Females doing work. I look. Oh yeah, it's everybody got put in work here, man. There's no time being no mere man.
Look, pig bit here. Another scratch on this tree.
Damn.
They heard a crackle and are now stopping to
I mean,
figure
if
out
they
where
get
the
super
sound is
hungry,
coming
can they just eat all the leaves and jump? Will they be able to survive with this?
Check if there's anything to investigate or anything to hunt. Nothing. Because of the rain, animals hide in their tunnels or shelters. Do you see the nest of a very small animal called bush baby? They are throwing rocks towards the tree to move the animal from where it hides. It's time to run.
It's over. It's over, dude. You moving. You should stay still.
Missed.
Ooh.
They're having fun.
It's like a layup.
Animal has nowhere else to go. Look, look.
He's jumping everywhere, bro. This is a risky one. Oh, what? He just flew away.
The boy has spotted another bush baby nest. It's hiding inside.
Catgirl Mage M7. Are you serious right now? There's no way she plays this. Or he, I don't know.
He's now clearing a path for himself to climb the tree. The boy has started to climb up to the bush baby's nest.
I need so many chests, guys.
He's getting closer and got it, right by the tail. The bush baby's eyes are full of worry and it's tightly holding on its nest, trying to protect itself. But no chance left for the little one.
He's still alive. And it's live. This animal is called bush baby. They're mostly active during nights. We got them during their sleep. On the head. Oh, they got it from the eyes. It went from here and came out from there. Look at the hands of the animal. They're related to monkeys.
Meanwhile, back at camp, two young ones are on the hunt. He whistles just exactly like the bird to trick it.
See what I'm talking about? Yeah. We should worry about numbers. So them boys, look, sound just like the bird, man. Bird, they about to go meet. Dang!
So near, yet so far, he missed it. But on the third try, he got one.
Wet like water. Top of the key, Jay.
That's crazy.
Bro, that. Bro. Nah.
So near, yet so far, he missed it.
Man, put it down in slow motion, bro.
Bro.
The bird flew. That's perfect time.
But on the third try, he got one right in the sky.
What happened to this dog? He's got a lot of scratches. Baboon. Since rain has stopped, can now come out of their shelter.
Run him something, bro. Yeah.
and Hatsa are ready
Run
to
the
get
dogs
them.
up, bro. He gonna get you back, man.
Ah.
It's got a very beautiful bird.
Damn, DV that.
Dog seems so sure. There is definitely something.
Hurry, the dogs are eating me.
Although they are often loyal, the dogs sometimes act faster than the Hadza hunters and take the hunt for themselves. He's trying to catch the bird with his hand. Sakuro and the other hunters are exhausted now. Taking a break from the hunt, we're heading back to camp.
When is the last time he ate? What does he think about death? Where does he think he will go when he dies? Young ones are still learning how to shoot an arrow, and this is their class time.
But my thing is, though, do you think these boys ever hear about like the word of Jesus here, man?
Like, is there any type of religion on that island?
Exactly. Yup, you know, because I mean,
That's a good question, man.
yeah, man. Because this is scripture I got here from Peter. It had been better for them not to have known the way of righteousness than after they have known it to turn from the holy commandment.
Oh man.
But it is happened unto them according to the true purpose. The dog is turned to his own vomit again.
Hold on.
So that was washed to her wallowing in the more. So basically, man, it's better to not even know about the word, bro. Crazy, huh? They are saying no religion did. Oh, dang.
Nice. What are their dreams for future?
Sometimes it's difficult to understand the question. You tell them to talk about the future.
Yeah, they don't have future concept.
Ooh-wee.
Link__taken donated $2. Sadly, most tribes have no clue about Jesus. That's why there are missionaries that go to dangerous parts of the world to preach it to them. It's sad.
We have to pray for him. Dang.
But I mean, do they go to his
Ooh-wee.
Nah, not quite.
Why did oily golf girls visit my island?
Early again, we're on day
Is
3
that
with the
real?
Hadza tribe.
Why?
While we're sleeping, a group that had gone out for a night hunt has just made it back.
Akatubo. Akatubo. Oh, who is oiled up stepsis? Wait, what
We
happened?
got an antelope. It's called Dick Dick.
Oiled up golf girls, oiled up
Baboons who
stepsis.
stayed at the camp have
What?
started to build a hut. Right now, 2 men are heading into the bush to collect suitable branches and leaves.
What's wrong with this person?
Baboons are smart animals. They keep moving around.
What is
If you see
this?
something, they don't like human contact. You have to keep up. Come on. They went to ask if they saw any baboons around.
Chef Wish donated $3. I
What
guess
is this shit, bro?
They are.
probably
They can
people who
sense
never
that we
heard
are
about
closing
God
in.
or Jesus,
We'll keep
like
searching
the
them.
people in
That
the
means
pit
we've
who
got
will
to
go
up our
heaven over
strategy.
people
It's
who
all
go to
about
church
staying
every
one
week
step
if
ahead.
you're doing evil she on the side.
I get that verse because there's probably people who never heard about God.
Bro, give me many brown mushroom blocks. I need so much, bro.
Who go to heaven over people who go to
I need a shit ton. I mean, like a shit ton.
Those at the camp are now whistling to reach out to their friends who have gone on a morning honey hunt, wishing to join in and eat wild honey. Now they're enjoying.
I also need roast dragon real bad, and I'm getting very close. Honestly, I think 2 weeks and I have roast drag. I think 2 weeks. I'll actually maybe a bit more because it's basically just snoozling now.
Hello.
I need cream blooms and then snoozlings, and then I'm ready for everything. I should be ready to max the entire greenhouse,
Materials are ready. It's time to
including
lay the
bestiary.
foundation of the hut. They start by bending and weaving the branches to create bars.
And getting a roast drag would be
They
kind of
wrap
useful,
additional branches around it. This cage-like structure
you
forms
know.
the main part. Then they surround the base with wild aloe vera plants and cover the top with leaves and grass. For the finishing touches, they tuck some white flowers. And there it is. Within a few hours, a new home stands ready,
Wait,
gifted to this young
that's a-
dad and his family.
What? The hose is ready? Bro, that is not safe. Oh, wait, the kid even talks in clicks? Damn.
So they are checking each and every tree.
They really built different out there, man.
Our main objective is to get to those rocks. They say that baboons
They built different, man.
As we are walking along the path, we spot a group of rock hyraxes hiding into the rocks below.
Like if I live in the right here,
They
bro,
got
I
all the
wouldn't
fire.
want no better. You know, cause that's how my family and everything surviving now. It's all I know. Like I wouldn't don't come up here with no camera. I don't want to know. You know, cause I'm already adapted to this, and I'm living this life, bro.
Why not?
Probably them going over there with that camera has thrown them off track, bro.
Yeah, they're like, bro,
Like, what is like?
boy, look more healthy than us.
Man.
You start getting thoughts.
Yeah, and those thoughts is gonna lead to depression because if you're anxious, bro, like you're anxious to know. So I see why those tribes are, you know, like they're kind of restricted areas, bro. Like don't bother them.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Yeah, exactly.
have rock hyraxes. Now it's time to move on for baboons.
If I was there, which is a crazy hypothetical,
Almost fecal-like mixture of
I
insect
wouldn't be
and
opposed
stomach acid.
someone visiting and just looking around.
They check all the
But if
areas,
they mess with something and
but we will try our luck during night.
are the dogs dead?
Can learn from past experiences
But yeah,
and
if
avoiding
they
places
start doing
where
stupid
can't
shit,
be
yeah,
threats.
there's
It's safe
consequences, my
to
boy.
here. The
There's
hunters are
consequences.
adapting their strategy. They were
But
raised
he's
baboons in a
just
northern
along.
region
He's a
at night.
part of the team right now.
Both predators and prey are constantly learning and adjusting. It's like hide and seek.
I really like this Ruhi guy.
Now we are on baboon hunting.
He shows respect.
It's like bamboos closer
He's
to
not being inappropriate.
That's how I feel too,
They are
bro.
on a tree. We will be extra silent.
Baboons are not nocturnal animals. They're active during the morning.
There's definitely other people who would just make this into like per content.
Mostly leopards, hyenas, and humans.
We will increase.
This is actually kind of educational, so I cannot support this. I don't know.
I
I'm
can't
not.
see an inch in front of me. We gotta stick close to the hunters. Don't want to accidentally be shot by a poisonous arrow.
How did it get the
We are
poison
heading
arrows?
deeper into baboon habitat.
And how does it remain poisonous? Because they have to put it somewhere every day. Right? Doesn't the poisonous thing just rub off? Maybe I'm just nuts.
Kind of push baby, but a big, big one.
Bigger one.
Baboons live in large groups known as troops. As they
Hmm. Why is he muttered? Why is he muttered? Hello? Why is he muttered? Why is he muttered? Bro. Why is Bloodclad muttered? What? I lost money right now? What happened? What's happened? Stop being muttered, bro. I don't hear this stuff. Oh my god, you are a bitch boy. You know, cash? No. Okay, I just got 400k potatoes in first 10 seconds of a contest. I feel like I might win this contest. Wait. I feel like I'm quite ahead. Should I put it on? I'm actually just gonna do that. Okay, do this. Go over here. Sit down. Boom, boom. Set spawn. What else do I need? I need to spray again.
When hunting, we weren't successful. The animals probably heard us. Hadza people live this world as we did thousands of years ago. One of the biggest threats to this community is, of course, modernization and losing this unique human culture. They are like a window to the past. They are the last of our first. Hi, in the beginning of last month, my YouTube channel was hijacked, and the hackers, the labor thieves, deleted all of my videos from my video. Cause for the board to teach this another 8 more things to name for one this year.
Hey man, this W video, dog. Real talk, bro.
Just give you insight on them tribes, man. It's just, bro, it's
Man, whole different life, bro. Whole different life, bro.
That's
You
really
can take
crazy.
You can be grateful. We got going on over here, man.
Yeah, gotta be careful, man.
How about the mosquitoes over there?
Woo,
I ain't
no,
seen none of them doing that though. So they must got some type of plant they put on them and the dogs. Cause I barely see any flies.
And personal
Les Wexner too?
Rothschild family in France.
You got Lex Wexner?
Specifically, I talked to Ellie de Rothschild, and so I mentioned that earlier. So he represented their whole family. So there have been a whole bunch of people. Most of them I never would have met, but I knew Ellie. he would say, like, I'm providing financial advice to the founders of Google. I'm providing financial advice to Jeff Bezos.
I will fucking kill you if you answer another question with more than 5 words. Pretty hilarious. You know, I mean, in a lot of these jurisdictions, there's no statute of limitations, basically. I mean, in Minnesota, for criminal sexual conduct, and I know this is the way they've changed the statute. So it's either 9 years after majority or 3 years after it's reported to law enforcement, whichever is longer. So basically, if you don't ever report it, 30 years later you report it, you have a 3-year statute to get charged with a crime.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal
Mm.
lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And he's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your board-certified criminal defense lawyer, coming to you with not my pearl handle pistol cufflinks today. No. I've got my 24-karat gold shark cufflinks. You know, when you got shark cufflinks on, guess what? You're ready for business. You're ready to bite.
Cufflinks.
And today, this is going to be a good episode because we're talking about a long-awaited episode on the Epstein files. You know, the depravity just holds no fucking limits with that son of a bitch, right? And before we go ahead with this video, I want to thank our sponsor for this particular video, CyberGhost VPN. With over 38 million
Wait, he's still being sponsored by that?
Over 20,000 positive reviews on Trustpilot. It's one of the best VPNs out there. So let me tell you a little bit.
I love this because
he's
he's so fake.
VPN.
He's reading the entire thing.
VPN is
He doesn't
an
know it.
essential tool for protecting your identity and protecting your privacy. Plenty of eyes are watching you every time you go online. Even the incognito mode doesn't prevent those eyes from peering into what you're doing. So whether you're at your school, your work, or at home, your internet service provider can't do everything they can to prevent the release of your data. So your privacy is really important. And that's where CyberGhost comes in. Simply select one of their 100 locations before you start browsing on the internet. CyberGhost will encrypt and reroute all of your stuff through their safe servers. There is no way anybody, after you do this, they'll know about what your activity is online. So you can't be hacked. CyberGhost also unlocks geo-restricted games on over 40 streaming platforms like
You're not safe from
Netflix,
hacking because you have
Amazon,
a
Disney
VPN.
Plus, and you can even score better deals online because of changing your virtual location. It works on all major devices, so whether it's Android, a Mac, iOS, and whatever your platform is, it works on all these different devices, and you can have up to 7 people protected at one time. So it makes it perfect for sharing with friends and family. So with our link in the description, it's just $2.03 a month. Plus, you get 4 months for free. So, I mean, what is that, $24 a year? I mean, that's almost nothing to protect your identity and give you full access to everything you want, no matter where you are. There's even a 45-day guarantee, so you can get your money back if you're not totally satisfied. So you have absolutely nothing to lose. It's a great product. We definitely recommend it, and you can access it right now by just accessing the link in the description below. You can also help us to create more videos by helping our sponsor. So, I mean, and one of the things I've done with this actually is when I was overseas, I was able to watch the Vikings, so it's a no-brainer. Prince Andrew was arrested and he was questioned for 11 hours by the Crown prosecution. They call it CP porn. Did I say that? I didn't say that. So, and we're going to talk about Les Wexner and, a little bit about Epstein and this interview that he did and the interview that Prince Andrew did. And this is just going to be kind of a general overall. It's not going to be an in-depth about everything about Epstein. We're going to touch on a couple of things. And here's the thing. This is going to get updated. As time goes on, the chips are going to start to fucking fall. And here's the thing. I'm a Democrat. You guys all know that I'm basically a Democrat. But I mean, I'm more of a conservative. I'm a libertarian pretty much. But I don't give a shit. You know, if it's Clinton, if it's Trump, if it's whoever you are, Bill Gates. I mean, why shouldn't you be fucking prosecuted for this trafficking of? Honestly, it is. Somebody died as a result of this, right? That Gouffair or whatever her name is, Roberts. She wound up taking her own life because of this.
Mm.
And Robert just gave me some air quotes. Anyway.
Who gets hit by a bus? I'm sorry.
So, who is Prince Andrew? Andrew is Andrew Mountbatten, Windsor. He's 66 years old, was a Duke of York. Fall from grace. He's got no title anymore. He's got no official duties. He's the third child of Queen Elizabeth, but the first one to visit the island. And he's said to be her favorite child. I can't imagine that. He served as a Royal Navy helicopter pilot, so he's smart. And he's flown missions during the Falkland Wars in 1982. Ooh, combat mission. He then represented the UK as a trade envoy, promoting business and the like. He's known as a playboy.
What?
Heavy emphasis on the boy because he likes little people. Oh fuck! I'm just so disgusting. You're gonna want to scrub your brain after this episode. He is known as a playboy, frequently being shown in tabloids, partying and living an indulgent lifestyle. See, when you have the title of Duke,
isn't he like 60?
You know you're never gonna be king, so you really don't have anything to fucking worry about, right? Oh, I guess you do, because now you're stripped of your title, you're stripped of your finances. You know, you no longer can live in the family home. And so what are you doing? So he's also friends with guess who? Jeffrey Epstein. He's been photographed with Epstein and is known to have contact with him after Epstein was charged with sex crimes. And then so afterwards. And here he is. This is a very famous photograph here. Here's with Ghislaine Maxwell, and he's with Virginia. And he denied ever meeting her. And,
what?
And maybe this is a AI photo. You know, I mean, Andrew is he's a wonderful man. Oh wait, here's another AI photo. Here's him walking with Epstein. He was photographed with Epstein in Central Park. This is after Epstein was arrested and charged with crimes. Andrew said he was there to break off the friendship. Why do you have to go fucking visit somebody to break off a friendship? Does that make any sense?
What?
Well, I just thought it was the right thing to do. I'm going to go meet Mr. Epstein. I'm one more child before I break off the friendship. Give me a break. So in a BBC interview in 2019, which, I mean, here's the thing. If you're on the hook for something and you know what you did or didn't do, and you know this guy, Epstein, what Epstein did is he had a business, and he made a business out of putting people in compromising positions and providing an illegal service to blackmail them and acquire wealth. That's what he did. So so if you know that's the case, why in the fuck would you go do an interview? I mean, you've got a potential criminal case coming. You know, I mean, in a lot of these jurisdictions, there's no statute of limitations, basically. I mean, in Minnesota, for criminal sexual conduct, and I know this is the way they've changed the statute. So it's either 9 years after majority or 3 years after it's reported to law enforcement, whichever is longer. So basically, if you don't ever report it, 30 years later you report it, you have a 3-year statute to get charged with a crime. So the BBC interviewed him and asked questions about his relationship with Epstein and Virginia Giuffre, or
800K over president. Damn.
And then Virginia Roberts was her name back then. And she made allegations that, you know, he had relations with her, you know, and it was this, the interview was absolutely disastrous. PR told him not to do the interview. But guess what? When you're a person of power and privilege, you just know better than everybody else, don't you? Guess what? You know, I had clients in the office the other day, and they're trying to tell me how to try a fucking murder case. I asked them, well, let me ask you just a question real quick. How many murder cases have you tried? Oh, none. Well, I think you better just kind of take my advice. I'm an expert in this field. I've been doing this almost 30 years. I've won a lot of homicide cases. You know, my client one minute is looking 25 to life. The next minute he walks free. Guess what he did? He listened to me. And Prince Andrew should have listened to his PR team. He was also stripped of his military and royal titles. This was a massive blow to the monarchy. Here's the thing. Guess what I think of the monarchy? I give a flying fuck about the monarchy. You know, we went to war to get rid of the monarchy. They wanted George Washington to be a king. He said, fuck that. I'm not going to be a king. You know, we just left that. We're not going to repeat that over here. So sadly, in 2025, Virginia Roberts / Giuffre was hit by a bus, and she died 4 days later. It was ruled a suicide, despite claiming not to be suicidal years before this. But you know, I mean, this is as things are starting to heat up. You know, I mean, he was just arrested and questioned based upon emails and documents in the Epstein files, and it was about really revealing British secrets that he was privy to that had to do with economics and kind of insider trading information. He was released after being arrested amid the Epstein revelations. He's still under investigation, so he hasn't been charged yet. But let's watch this clip. He was being arrested, and he was being questioned for quite a while by the Crown
Former
prosecution.
Prince Andrew got arrested today, but not for what you think. You might have seen all the photos, the emails, all the stuff in the Jeffrey Epstein files about him having relationships with women and young girls. But he was actually arrested for something totally different.
Look at that picture of it.
Holy shit.
I mean, there are pictures of him with girls. I mean,
He's
it's not
looking a
just
bit
the
worse
one
for
picture.
wear.
Look at this picture of him in the back of the car. Isn't that something? I mean, tell me that doesn't look like a deer caught in the headlights.
Arrested for something totally different. What appears to be the case is that Andrew, who has been stripped of most of his royal titles, is being investigated with leaking confidential information to Epstein and to other people. As far as we can tell, that's from his time as the former special representative for the British government for trade and investment.
Bro.
In that capacity from 2001 to 2011, Andrew traveled around the world on the UK taxpayers' dime and was doing a lot of diplomatic work for the British government. And so some of the Epstein files that were just released by the Justice Department show that he was giving some of this information that he learned to Epstein, including some government.
So if you're doing that, if you're risking your ass to help somebody else, you know, why are you doing that? Because you have a close association with them. Epstein wasn't just some casual acquaintance. He was a good friend. He was somebody that got him laid on a regular basis with young. Unbelievable.
Government reports from countries like Vietnam, information about the Royal Bank of Scotland, and I looked at one document in particular where Andrew was talking to Epstein about investment opportunities in Afghanistan. So this is something that, at least in the United States, authorities take very, very seriously. The leaking of confidential government information, and it appears that the British government's doing it too. Andrew, of course, has denied any wrongdoing in any of his relationships with Jeffrey Epstein. He's been released, but the investigation continues and the.
So that's what's going on with that. And now let's just might as well check and see what the commander-in-chief has to say about this.
Former Prince Andrew arrested by the police there, related to something with Jeffrey Epstein.
That's all a witch hunt.
People in this country at some point, associates of Jeffrey Epstein, will wind up in handcuffs too.
Well, you know, I'm the expert in a way because I've been totally exonerated. That's very nice.
That isn't true.
What?
We haven't even begun to see what's going on yet. But the former prince being released under investigation would indicate that it's going to be a long-term process, and I would suspect that to be true. This was said by Dalbao Babu, a former chief superintendent with London's Metropolitan Police.
I mean, completely exonerated.
Crime. He hasn't been formally charged, and there's no conditions. In other words, he's being released without any bail or any other conditions. There's no timeline as to how long the investigation will take. That's what the chief of police. Look at this picture of him in the back of this car. After his arrest on suspicion of misconduct in the public office, Prince Andrew was taken to.
I am 1
Polish
million
police station
potatoes
in
ahead of
Eastern England.
platinum.
He was released
Damn.
under investigation like 11 hours later and photographed slouched in the back of the car, staring into space with his hands cupped. I mean, why wouldn't you just say, I'm here to cooperate with the investigation? There's nothing to these words, and have your head held high. I have nothing to fear. I'm going to cooperate with everything that they're asking for. Blah blah blah. Instead, he's crouched down. I don't want anybody to see me. He looks like a criminal, doesn't he?
Well, he is.
You probably shouldn't think that way, but so if he was going to go to trial, it would be listed as the king, his brother, versus Mountbatten Windsor, pitting younger brother against the stately powers wielded by his elder sibling, the crown prosecution. That would be legal, royal, cultural, international drama on an unprecedented scale. What writing by Robert?
That's from here.
Oh, it's by Politico.
That's a clip.
So also in the news is Les Wexner. Now, if you know Les Wexner, he's a billionaire guy. He owns all kinds of stuff, Bed Bath and Beyond, and I don't know if that, or no, Bath and Body Works, and Victoria's Secret, and so he had a deposition that shows Wexner denied knowledge of Epstein's crimes. Here's the thing. Express. That was the name of his airplane. He had a ranch in New Mexico. He had an island in the Bahamas. He had, or the Virgin Islands or whatever. He had a home in Palm Beach. He had another home in New York City. These were not cheap little pieces of property. How did this guy acquire his wealth? And he was hobnobbing with the rich and famous all over hell. You mean to tell me that they didn't know what he was up to? Nobody buys that. So billionaire Les Wexner told members of the House Oversight and Government Reform Committee he was duped by Epstein, according to a video recording the panel released Thursday of the sworn testimony Wexler delivered just one day before. The former CEO of Victoria's Secret and one-time Epstein client also insisted he severed ties with Epstein after learning the sex trafficking allegations.
Oh, that's not true.
His late financier. Everybody knew what he was up to. And now this is what he says. As I look back on it, I was conned by the World Olympic all-time con artist.
Oh, yeah,
I agree that's who he was. But Wexler told investigators that during the near 5-hour back and forth, as far as I was concerned, once we knew how bad he was dead. So, but here's the thing. Somebody can only blackmail you if you allow them to. You can only be held under somebody's thumb if you do shit that you don't want to come to light, like Bill Gates, like Bill Clinton, like anybody else like Alan Dershowitz. And Alan Dershowitz has denied all this stuff, and I don't know if the allegations against him are true or not, but the number of people is just insane. And this was Epstein's business, to get dirt on people and leverage that to his benefit. Wexler was subpoenaed earlier by the Oversight Committee, which is conducting its own investigation of the Epstein matter. While he has not been charged in connection with the Epstein's crimes, he is now under additional scrutiny after being named as a potential secondary co-conspirator in materials released by the Justice Department in the Epstein case that have raised questions about the extent to which Wexner's wealth facilitated Epstein's crimes. Ghislaine Maxwell's still sitting in prison. She knows where all the bodies are buried. This drip, drip, drip. You saw Andrew get arrested, and it's related to documents from the Epstein files, but not related to trafficking. Wexner says he would say things like, I know President Clinton, or I know the Pope, or I know God. It was kind of a fun name drop. It was kind of name dropping. He recalled Epstein in the 2000s about the accusation, saying, he asked, "What the hell is this?" Wexner said to Epstein, replied that he was being shaken down by a hooker.
What?
How do you get shaken down by a hooker unless you put yourself in that position? He at times appeared incredulous at the revelations about Epstein, the former manager of his personal finances. You know, I had heard he had basically stole almost like $500 million or something.
How did I not get a pass before that?
This
Holy
guy
shit.
that he was sort of partners with. But he was an unscrupulous character for sure. At one point, Wexner was asked about reporting that about $20 million of stock and cash were contributed by Wexner's charitable entities to one of Epstein's charities. That's one of the things that these guys do is they funnel a lot of their wealth through these charities. I mean, Trump did it, and guess what happened to his charities? They went bye-bye. So effing shocked, fucking shocked. I'm appalled. I never heard that, he said. Effing someone who joined him for the testimony and added, "Did you know that?"
Effing shocked.
When you have a case, you're starting out in a hole. You know, what are we arguing about? It's trafficking. When you're starting to have to defend yourself of that, you're in a hole.
Done personal work for the Rothschild family in France. Well, specifically, I talked to Ellie de Rothschild, and so I mentioned that earlier. So he represented their whole family. So there have been a whole bunch of people. Most of them I never would have met, but I knew Ellie. He would say, like, I'm providing financial advice to the founders of Google.
What?
I'm providing financial advice to Jeff Bezos.
I will fucking kill you if you answer another question with more than 5 words. Pretty hilarious. It was announced that Representative James Comer is no longer investigating Les Wexner's connection with Epstein. Gee, I wonder why that is.
So in all of the Epstein files, what is the craziest email that you feel like everybody missed?
The most interesting email is this connection of the House of Rothschild to Jeffrey Epstein. Edmond de Rothschild, at the time, was facing a problem with the Department of Justice. The Department of Justice was alleging that Edmond de Rothschild, the bank in Switzerland, was helping wealthy Americans dodge taxes. So what they decide is that they'll pay a fine. Now, to negotiate that settlement, they hire 2 individuals, Kathy Rumler and Jeffrey Epstein. He says, I think you will find 45.5 penalty, that's 45.5 million, legal 10 million for legal fees to Kathy, me 25, all less than 80, pretty good. They paid 45.5 million to the Department of Justice. Epstein was paid 25 million to broker that deal. The reason why this puts it all together for me is you have the Rothschilds negotiating with the American Justice Department. Who do you hire? There are 10 law firms which you hire. You don't hire Jeffrey Epstein unless you're hiring him for a reason.
Right. Unless you have some kind of, 25 million to negotiate that deal, you could probably do that in an afternoon. 25 million. So here's some bonus clips as said by Robert. Let's see what Pierce Morgan has to say.
Could it be that Jeffrey Epstein just had a completely different life that he just did not tell you about? And it may also have included being a spy. I mean, clearly.
Telling me that he worked for the Mossad would have given him a get out of jail free card. I could have gotten him no jail time. If he had told me he worked for the Mossad, for the CIA.
Here's the thing. He got him 11 months. I think it was 11 or 13 months on a case he should have done life.
Hey, it would have been a slam dunk for me to go to whoever I had to go to, even up to the President of the United States.
And here's the thing. This isn't a deal that where you are crafting something based on creative legal theories or you've gone through the facts so much and you've done such an investigation that you've discredited all the witnesses that are involved. No, it's not like that. What it is, it's blackmail. I have this over you. Okay, give me a pass on this, and then everything will stay quiet.
And I would have gotten him a deal with no time at all.
Hang on a second. You mean if he'd said he was working with the Mossad or CIA, then he would get off being a pedophile?
That's right.
Is that not just the scummiest thing you've ever heard in your life? And has he ever done that before? How does he know that?
Completely and totally innocent. From the day I met Jeffrey Epstein to the day he died, I have had sexual contact with one woman, the love of my life, my wife. And that's it. And the reason I wanted these papers out, as distinguished from everybody else, I have nothing to hide. I never did anything wrong. I was completely a victim of a frame-up. We now know the source of the frame-up, Sharon Churcher, the book, the lawyers, and now she wants to bring it to an end. She admits that she may have mistaken me for somebody else. And if all the documents come out, it will prove conclusively that she mistook me for somebody else. But not all the documents have come out. There are still some smoking guns that will cast great doubt on the credibility of at least some of the accusers and also some of the accused. I was introduced to Epstein by the Lady Lynn Rothschild, you know, a prominent...
The Lady Lynn Rothschild. You know, I always think it's so suspicious of the people that run around in these circles. You know, I mean, I know the Rothschilds. Oh, I know that, you know, I know Prince Andrew.
What is up with the Rothschilds?
Who you know. You know, I mean, no matter how you slice it, Epstein was a complete creep.
Yes.
So, and you knew it. Everybody knew it. It wasn't a secret.
Rhino, big
Trump
leagues.
said that's one of the reasons that he broke off ties with him. Or was it that he just stole one of his employees?
British lady. And she told me he was a wonderful guy. I didn't want to meet him, but she said, no, you have to meet him. He's very...
I didn't want to meet him. Why didn't you want to meet him? I mean, that just sounds like methinks thou doth protest too much.
Wealthy, and he's connected to Harvard, and he does a lot of things to Harvard. And she knew him intimately. She knew him very well. She's the one who introduced him to Bill Clinton, as far as I know. As far as I know, she introduced him to Prince Andrew. She is at the center of this entire enterprise. And so far, her name hasn't even come up. I was on his plane with Shimon, with Senator Glenn, going to visit Shimon Peres in the home of Leslie Wexner for his birthday. But I think that Lynn Rothschild
Interesting.
has to be questioned. She's at the center of this because she's the one who made all the introductions.
You know, you could have an innocent relationship with a bad person.
Yeah.
You can absolutely have an innocent relationship with a guilty person. But why would you?
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
Because you want to use his wealth. You want to use his plane. You want to, you know. So here's the crux of what's going on here. We got these documents that are being released, and they're being analyzed by Congress and other folks, right? And Prince Andrew is just at the tip of the iceberg, I think. And a lot of this stuff is going to drip, drip, drip down. And I think a lot of people are really fucking nervous. You know, I think that a lot of people are really, really nervous about what's coming down the pipe. So we'll continue to follow this. This is just our initial foray into the Epstein files. So make sure you subscribe, follow us on Instagram, go wash your brain now because, you know, all this stuff is just disgusting. And but it's interesting because it's just the power brokers at work. And it's just showing you how ugly this stuff can get. And my heart goes out to anybody that's a victim in this thing. I absolutely think you should pursue every legal avenue that you possibly can. And don't be afraid to stand up to those in power. You know, if somebody fucks you over.
Listeners like, holy shit, let's go.
So we'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your board-certified criminal defense lawyer. Make sure you subscribe. Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on Twitter. Sign up for
You gotta love that
Patreon.
slug pet, man.
And go to Facebook. We're trying to build that as well. And we'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts. Don't forget to click the link below. This is a special deal that CyberGhost is giving to our subscribers. Nobody else. And this application will protect your data and allow you to scroll and...
Wake him up. Wake him up. Sir. Hey. He ain't did nothing. He just sitting there the whole time. Sweetheart.
Chicago, Florida, or Atlanta, or Georgia. I'm telling y'all this,
y'all
bro.
breaking stuff. Y'all done broke wine bottles. It's on camera. They done caught y'all breaking stuff. Where y'all parents?
I ain't got no money.
Why y'all not home or no park or something? This is not the spot. Kroger do not allow this. Y'all not supposed to be. Look, he already.
Look how she's talking. This not the spot.
Come on, come on, y'all. We finna leave. What you say? Y'all come here. Don't make this harder than what it has to be because y'all old enough to go. So sit down and listen to what we gotta say.
Nobody respects female authority. Let's keep it 100. That's why you will never see one as the president. For the simple fact, the other 200 countries wouldn't take her serious. I'm keeping it real, nigga. You got this small ass little female cop coming out here trying to control all these things, bro. You only got clout, you only got authority, and we only a little bit scared of you when you with your homies. Other than that, you're just a female in a uniform. It does nothing to me. And don't try to chase me. You can't catch me. Don't try to fight me. You're not stronger than me. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real.
This officer talking to y'all, then stop moving. You understand me?
See? See? That's the daddy, though. You know how I be like, Mom, be quiet, man. Mom, so you don't hear your mom talking to you, you be quiet. Because they know the mama ain't got no authority. Then the daddy come in there, and then it's, yeah. That nigga said, y'all hear this officer talking to you? Why don't y'all respect her? Shit crazy.
I'm gonna play with you because I know you already been kicked out of the mall today. Okay? Time to leave. Get up, man. Time to go.
Yeah. 42K is fucking annoying as fuck, dude. I hate this.
Outside. I don't care if you leave. Okay? Let's go. I'm not worried about your shoe. You can tie
Take
that
them little
outside.
niggas to jail, man.
Let's go. 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 Go.
You work at Emerald Jacket. You ain't working nowhere.
Let's go.
You ain't working nowhere.
Let's go. Time to go.
You ain't working nowhere.
The employee need to chill out.
I'm not his parent.
All right, then let's go.
Yeah, his parents.
Let's go. I'm gonna put you in handcuffs in a minute. Do you understand that?
You understand now?
Excuse me. He's gonna listen, or he's gonna go in handcuffs. Now let's go.
They got a female out there with no authority than a cop that's 80 years old, bro. With some badass kids. They ain't listening to none of them niggas. Intimidation is what they need. I'm telling you. Some fools that look like in their 20s, 40s with some size on them that really ain't taking no shit, bro. These little niggas, they get out, get out, get out, get out. Nope. Arrest one of them. They all piggybacking off of each other energy. They busters. I'm telling you now. They some badass kids. That's all they is. Put one of them down real quick. The niggas are straighten up.
Look, I'm not even doing that. Look, I'm finna walk up. It's not
Ford Delta 2.
I ain't about to start crying.
Come here. Come here, sweetie. Sweetie. Come here. What's your name? I don't got a name.
I don't got a name.
You don't have a name? How?
Ma'am, I understand, but y'all together, I'm getting everybody's name. Everybody else cooperating, you cooperate as well. What's your name?
Outside. I don't care who you're waiting on. Outside.
46 now.
Just trying to get them outside. They're not wanting to go, and one's wanting to struggle with me. I'm trying to get my... No.
2 officers and 5 kids, bro.
Put your hand behind your
They should
back.
have been had this shit under
Put your
control.
hands behind your back. Now.
This
Put
shit-
your hands behind your back. No, you're not listening to me.
Throw him down!
What the f*** is wrong with you?
I gave you order.
I don't give up. What the f*** I don't give a get the f*** off me. What the fuck wrong with you?
Man, these police officers a joke. I would have had all them niggas down, bro, by myself. On my mama, bro. On my mama. This shit is ridiculous. Them niggas is not hard. He can't even tackle this young nigga. The police officers just need people to fill them uniforms because they don't do shit. They don't do nothing. They like a buster nigga that's in the gang. They're scary when they by themselves, but they with the business when they with their homies. They can't do shit right now, but let backup come. Let backup come. It's the only way they'll be able to get something under control with some teens in a department store with no weapon. that's not showing no violence. They can't get this under control.
Oh, Daddy
They
Force.
can't get this under control. Get the fuck off me, nigga.
One's wanting to fight with me.
The dedication for him this. That's why right there.
Go down.
It's two of them. It's two of them. They can't even get them down.
No, you're doing that. Get off of me. We're going to cuff too.
Get down.
They look at this fool is breaking the police off his homie. This nigga is breaking the police off his homie. That's how you know them police ain't showing no kind of intimidation, bro. Weak as shit. Look at this other nigga. That's assault right there, bro.
Alright, I need one more dedication for it, then I have all 34 tools. Is that right?
Okay, look at here. I'm trying to get.
He gonna start crying.
34 for.
It's always them type. He about to start crying. Watch.
3.
Watch out.
Only one more
Take him to jail
dedication.
right there. He crying. Look, old girl raping his tails. I told you it's always them niggas, bro. Look at him.
And this is 34. So, yeah, one more tool, then I have max dedication for and everything. Let's fucking go, man. That's big.
It's always them niggas, bro. Take that nigga to jail. Yeah, I would have took the nigga with the Calvin Klein shit to jail, bro. And he gonna get off of him with his scary eye.
Can I do XP table? Or do I need to grab Titanics again, bro? Please. Be nice. Oh, why does it not work? From the backpacks like that. Dang, bro, we crashing out.
We can help you find it. Look, I'm not getting in that car.
Yes, you is.
Look, can y'all please call y'all sergeant? Look, no. I am the sergeant.
Look, he
No, bro. I'm the sergeant.
Talk to me first, God damn. If you want to go in handcuffs, keep it up or back off. Back off. Back off.
I am the sergeant.
You either get in or I'm you in. You got 1 minute. Wait, can y'all listen, please? These handcuffs. Move your legs.
Look, bro.
Can you please? We'll adjust them once you're in. Get in. Okay, you cannot. Get in. You cannot push me. Get in. I can't. The f***ing buckler's behind me, sir. I was trying to,
sir.
I be level when you get caught up. I do. Because they be acting so hard at first.
Yeah, they're stupid. Oh, they're acting stupid.
You should be in handcuffs right now for assaulting my officer back there, okay? I'm giving you a chance to get your phone. If you're not going to get your phone, I'm going to take you outside and handcuff. Go, come on. You think I'm doing it? Come on. Hell, what are you tweaking? Alright, now let's get out. Come on. You don't need to fix it. Don't fix it. Respect. I don't mess up. Let's just go.
Now it's respect. Yeah, right.
Go home.
Shut your old ass up.
Out of breath, but I'm good. Where's the other one? There are 5 others in there.
Webb and Tyler with them.
They're all out now. Bro, I was leaving.
No, you wasn't.
Huh? He's gonna be all right. There's 100 of us here. There's cameras. Are you going to Taco Bell or not? If not, then sit over there and be quiet.
Since you know the people he was with, will you try to
The ones that are left try to get their info?
I got their names.
Thank you.
What's your mama number?
To ride alone.
She is in the Give me her number, I'll call her.
Ma'am, you have an ID on you, by chance?
Hey, listen. What's your brother's name? If you don't tell us, he's got to go to the jail.
No, we don't.
That's how that works.
Damn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You're rolling deep for 4 people.
6.
She's not going to tell us either.
Are you guys proud or something? Why are they proud?
Oh, where you going?
Oh, God. I'm going to walk with him.
Where you going?
Stop right there. You're not coming any closer. Stop. Walk down there.
They need to take them to jail, bro, because obviously they just hard as hell in the head.
No, you're not. Walk that way. Officer McDonald. Now walk that way. 64386. Walk.
What are they laughing for?
You got pepper spray out like we are threatening. We just standing.
Walk that way.
2 of us, 3 of you.
What the f you mean? Y'all rolling deep. What
that
the hell?
way.
1, 2.
1, 2, 3. What the
Oh my god, why is it acting up?
That way now.
What?
Put all 3 of you in handcuffs so you can join him in the car. All right?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, turn around, put your ass in your back.
God, like what the f tighten up. I'm standing here. No. You can get out my face. As long as I ain't whatever the f sounds what they said.
Boss man, go ahead and put your lighter down for me. Stand up.
If I'm just sitting down playing
your back. You're going to be under arrest too.
What the f I do?
Yeah.
Battery on a Leo.
Yeah.
Battery on the why I didn't
Thank
touch
you.
nobody.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Who I touched? Y'all
Yes, you did. You dumbass nigga. The whole time you was trying to break up the fight, you not knowing the law, there's battery on a police officer, bro. While they trying to make an arrest and you pulling them off to arrest, there's battery on a police officer. But you so stupid, you not even knowing that you committed it, so you stayed on the scene. Not knowing that you committed an assault on a police officer, so you stayed on the scene and thought you had a dog in the fight. Now your stupid ass going to jail for a crime you didn't even know you committed. You should have just left.
You could have left.
Stupid, bro. I love it. I love it.
Sweet.
I love it.
Sweet, not a damn person.
Yeah, take her too.
Let him handcuff you. Don't do this.
Take her too. Yes, I'm loving this. I'm loving this.
Hey, put your hand behind your back.
Do anything.
There's the cuff right here.
Oh my full of been rented shut and flash.
Let me go. I got the handcuffs off me. Tweaking, cuz.
Oh, big ass loser ass kid walking around with Uno
I ain't hitting
cards.
nobody. I ain't touching nobody.
This nigga walking around with Uno cards.
Stop resisting. In the car.
I can get in my
Move your legs.
I'm trying to
Move your legs.
No.
Your legs.
Man, you just scratched the f out
That is so stupid, bro.
No, man, get these motherfuckers off me, man. Man, no, let me, bro.
I love it when it turned out like this, bro. I'm telling y'all.
I'ma get up, hold, move. Grab my phone, car. Don't touch my. I'm tweet out, man. Man, let me go, man. Y'all got me up top. Move. No, I don't give a fuck that. Man, I'm
under arrest.
426. God damn it!
Ooh, take the badges off, cuz.
Yo, let's get everybody. Big shout out to the big man above. I have been getting spammed about this video right here, bro. Disturbing frat turn. Oh, I said frat. I said that wrong. Yo, let's get everybody. Big shout out to the big man above. I've been getting spammed big on this video here, bro. Disturbing fraternity hazing exposed by cops. Wow. I know people still do this nowadays, man. This has been going around out on social media. People say this has been viral, whatever, man. Big shout out to Big Man above. You was in this video, Flacco?
Damn.
Cap, you're black. Gotcha. Black people don't do this Asian shit. Get to the video.
Oh, they do.
Does anyone want to be forthcoming on what's going on? Anyone?
Nope.
Because you got to see it from my perspective. What the f did I just walk into?
Police and firefighters responded to the Alpha Delta Phi fraternity house after a fire alarm went off.
Yeah.
Pretty good, how are you? Good.
Where's the other minions? That was one, right? And those.
Hey guys, what's going on here?
Sure.
What's going on?
While downstairs checking the fire alarm, officers stumble upon a fraternity hazing situation.
Sam Hills. Yeah, I'll definitely need 133 here. This is the alarm here. All right, who's in charge?
Who's in charge? What is that face?
We all in charge.
That face kind of guilty, my guy.
Quite a bit of hazing. So I'm gonna ask again, who's in charge?
We can talk upstairs.
No, we're gonna talk right here. Who's in charge?
A couple of us are. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, well, we need to find someone who's in charge, because this is ridiculous. Hey, this stops here, guys.
What is just standing there still?
This is a police department. This stops here.
Nah.
Demon.
What was going on? What was they doing, chat?
Who's in charge?
We're upstairs.
Is that a belt?
How about we start cleaning this up? Everyone take their blindfolds off. I've already given multiple commands to clear the room and get out.
Boy drinking a beer right now, Chad, cause he know, hey man, like, cause he know he well connected. Did this, all this stuff right here, bro. It's probably bigger than a whole police department, ladies and gentlemen. The captain knows about it. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Here, but no one's moving.
Yeah.
Apparently they're taking.
Yeah, my parents, you know, they paid for the, you know, the units camera y'all got going on right there in your chest. You know.
That's pretty serious.
Yeah, I guess.
What?
Where is auctions?
Still haven't found out who's in charge?
Where's Chen? Is Chen rebuilt or is it the same?
Where's he at?
It's just the same.
Working on something.
Good on there.
That's cool.
So, you have
obviously,
come here?
yeah, lieutenant's coming.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Definitely figure out why you wouldn't let me pass you initially.
Questionable.
Yeah.
I get it.
I would probably be calling your house dad or whoever to get him here, since ultimately he's probably in charge, right? Unless someone else is in charge.
I don't have his numbers.
Yeah.
Which probably should be with that. Yeah. Do you guys know how the fire alarm goes set off, or just from? It's manual. Goes off.
So it's this one the hallway here. How I got set off on the show.
I don't think it was down here. It's upstairs.
I can tell you it was this one.
It was really?
Yeah.
I wonder if they're supposed to stay.
I don't know what to say about this.
You guys had to do this too, huh?
Diana's bookshelf. No.
It's not like you guys didn't know there was 15, 20 people down in your basement. Not that dumb.
I'm getting a little frustrated
Somebody
that
said
no one's telling me who's in
his
charge.
voice is
What's
gone
going
for
on right
screaming
here.
at him. His voice is gone for screaming. Put the blindfold on! Don't all by each other! You nasty, despicable piece of shit. Bro, they probably, he probably the one orchestrating this. He probably got the whip down there. Shut up! Man!
Charge. Literally, I'd like to help you, but I'm not in charge.
I'm not in charge.
I mean, we asked you to call your house dad, and you said, I don't have his order.
Why is that glowing shit? Damn.
House dad, how do you not have his number? Okay, and what are you doing here?
He's a live-in. He lives upstairs.
Oh, so you do live here.
No, I don't live here.
Well, your buddy here is saying different.
What?
So my name's Lieutenant Carlson, University of Police Department. Who's in charge of the house?
Our house dad's at Summit.
Okay, we need him now.
He's at Summit.
Okay, can we get in contact with him? So here's the deal. From what I'm being told, this is like shutting down chapter type stuff. I need to start talking now.
It's 1 o'clock.
Yeah, that's fine. I need to talk to people.
You call Summit.
And I call Summit?
Yep.
Wait, so
I have no contact with Summit. You hear me?
people actively grind this now still?
Has any way to contact the guy that's in charge of this house?
Now look at these dudes in the back. They still orchestrating this.
This is all going in the report.
He's
So
like
we're only
blocking
getting the
this
situation
all.
that works.
I have no contact.
Okay, we need to find somebody that does.
No one does. He's a house dad.
Aren't you all supposed to have contact with him?
I never see him.
What?
What's his name? Eric. Eric, you don't know his last name?
A couple different code violations.
So what's going on in here? You don't know? You're just blocking the door so we can't see you live here. How does nobody live here?
This guy's
Just hanging out?
Hold on.
You go to University of Iowa?
You can't make this up.
You do? What's your major?
Business.
Business? What's your name?
Why?
Just wondering what your name is.
Jose.
Jose? Jose, what's your last name?
Why?
Just wondering who I'm talking to.
Why tell you that?
Do you know what website I can use to order me a house dad? I'm tired of being dad. Bro, what is Summit and what is a house dad? Is house dad somebody who just signed their name to lease out the house to them? Like,
Hmm?
I don't want to tell you that.
Okay. How old are you?
21.
All right.
Want
You
to see
got,
my ID?
yeah, you got an ID or anything to prove?
I want a house dad, bro. That's devious.
I think it's fake.
Huh?
I think it's fake.
You think it's fake?
What? How do you have your eye?
There's two different things there. Campus 142, one by DL, number at Iowa when you're ready.
It's definitely not Jose. I go by Jose. I need to talk to these people.
What do you think it's fake?
Nothing but the
Oh,
Tide
yeah.
donated $2. I heard that bringing the police can be used as a weapon to see if people will break under pressure.
ooh. 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 I like that.
It's medical attention. Is anyone here that is against their will? Is there anyone here who is not participating in this? I.e. a leader?
Is there anyone with any sort of physical injury?
Listen to them, bro.
Huh?
It's almost like that's a little loud. With the guy standing here.
And like bots, bro, like NPCs just spawn it. Look, they lined up. Look.
Yeah, it's actual bots. You're right.
It's just water.
Just water? What's on that dude's tie?
I'm not sure if someone.
You? Come here.
Serena. Who's old like this?
Nope. You're gonna stand right over there.
Why?
Because I'm telling it to.
It's my house.
It's your house. You're responsible
I thought it was the dad.
for everything that happened today. So, okay.
Wait, what?
Yo, he's getting right out, bro.
Get up against the wall. Come over here.
I forgot to take deadpan, bro.
No.
You're gonna do the same thing. You're gonna stand with your buddy over here.
What is?
Milliken, take these two, ask them questions about what's going on their arms. So, are you responsible for the house? No. Okay, who's the house dad?
I just told you he works at f***ing Summit.
What?
Call him.
Damn, bro.
What's his name?
Eric, I told you. Why are you asking me?
Because it sounds like you're responsible for the house.
No.
Sounds like you have some idea
What?
what's going on.
No.
You're not very forthcoming with everything.
How about you ask the f***ing house dad? Who do you?
Ooh.
Okay, go call him. Please.
Damn. Pipe down, little peep squeak.
You guys got IDs on you?
Peep squeak, pipe down.
Step back. I don't know you, dude.
This is
Back up.
private property. I can stay here.
Yeah, but right now we're investigating something that's going on.
Investigating what? There's nothing going on.
What do you mean there's nothing? There's a lot going on.
Does anyone want to be forthcoming on what's going on? Any?
Nope.
Because you got to see it from my perspective. What the did I just walk into? Nobody?
A celebration? What?
Diddy is going on, ladies and gentlemen. I ain't know this fraternized stuff get to this point, Chad.
A celebration.
I know it smell like straight garbage juice down there, man. I see that's mustard, bro.
Mustard.
Okay, sweet.
Celebration of life.
Me too. The reason I pulled you guys aside. We're here for public safety at this point. What's on your arms? Oh. Where are you guys going now?
Why is nobody moving?
127. Can I get you back down here?
Bro, what is that?
What's on your neck?
I don't know. I can't see.
Huh? Has he been choked?
That looks like blood. Is it? Shine your light. Is it blood?
That's what I'm asking.
What's wrong with it? What?
Do you see why we're here? Why we're asking questions?
I don't know. You got the wrong guy.
What do you mean you got the wrong guy? It's clearly the right bird. What?
What's crazy is, y'all, is that the cops are still giving him that he still got the power. Even though they're investigating, he's still holding the power, chat. Like, he's still walking them dudes like they sheep. Like, it's a herd of them. Like, you feel me? He not telling them, hey, go to the other side of the house. Nothing like that, bro. It's like he kind of like respecting, like, hey, he's the frat leader, so we know what goes on, kind of like that. Y'all feel me? Because if they in the city doing this right here, bro, I'm sure they hear all type of stories, the cops and everything.
I guess, yeah.
I was gonna ask those guys questions, and then he told them all to start heading out.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm
I was
just
gonna ask those two guys questions, but
tell
then
y'all
they all
what I'm
started falling out.
evaluating. It's
No,
facts.
these-
It ain't no crime.
I stopped him, but he was.
That's understood. Did you pull these guys out?
No, I went to go talk to those guys, and then they started coming out.
Why did we come out? So I said that. I said they should come out. You said it? I did. So you're in charge. I know you said you're not in charge. You're not in charge.
Okay. You president? Yes. Step will take.
The officers finally speak to the fraternity president.
I'm going to tell you first and foremost, I'm a little frustrated, but we're going to get through it, okay? What's going on tonight?
It's their lead up to initiation.
Okay. Yeah. What's the deal with what are we doing in the basement?
It's basically a ritual where they're blindfolded.
Okay.
And get messed with.
Okay. So the entire time that we've been here, which has now been, I think, 15, 20 minutes, we have been demanding to speak to somebody in charge. Where
my boy did that ritual, just roll out his tongue like he just.
Yeah, it's just a ritual.
Ritual.
Yeah, it's just a ritual, man. What do you mean?
Nobody knows.
You mess with
you apparently in the house. Okay. Nobody knows who's in charge. Like, here's the deal. We have a hazing event, right? We're gonna do a report because we responded to a fire alarm, which we were trying to get people to evacuate because of the fire alarm. But from my understanding, you guys refused to evacuate from a fire alarm after an officer is ordering everybody to vacate the premise. And then on top of that, we find this hazing event. We want to speak to somebody. Nobody knows anything. Nobody knows anyone. Nobody knows what's going on. This is going in a report. The University of Iowa is going to see this.
Okay.
And with the stuff going around across the country, students dying from hazing events, I'm not saying it's to that level. I'm not saying any, but the university has a...
Dang, that was in Baton Rouge. What? He's black? Hey, RP to this dude. Bro, South University? Bro, this is last year. Man, hey. This is, I don't know if y'all from down south, bro. Southern is one of the most blackest schools, dog. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I got denied there. I put an application in there in Alcorn State. They ain't let me in, chat. Just, yeah, I know. Nah, but real talk, dang, bro, this goes on with black and white, bro. My bad.
Very, very strict policy on hazing. if I can't talk to people, and if people aren't going to cooperate with me, that's their right. They don't have to speak to me. However, that means only my observations are going to go into this report. And I'm telling you right now, it's going to look worse than if people can kind of explain to us what's going on, right? Because then I can at least put your guys' side of the story in it as well. So I guess I want to know what we got going on. Like,
Yeah, that's a good question.
a ritual prior to initiation.
Yes.
Okay. I guess I'm asking for some cooperation and some coordination with your people here to just like tell your people like, hey, if that's what people need to do, just politely tell us that, right? So I guess I'm looking for you to kind of be a leader here and help us out a little bit and start trying to keep everybody
Like
in line.
y'all said, they didn't do nothing illegal.
Okay, let's go back inside.
Nothing but the time.
I just want to, if we can get that guy out of there, I just want to coordinate some way to make sure that there's no injuries, there's nothing.
Where did
They're downstairs.
Which guy?
President?
Yeah.
It's
I just texted him. I said, shit. I told him you gotta leave.
It's your guys' house.
Okay.
However, if the supervisor of the house, president, says he is not welcome here, then I'm going to escort him off property.
I think
if he refuses that, then he's going to be arrested.
Yeah, we'll walk him out. Yep.
Okay,
We'll
I
make
would
sure of that.
I would take care of that because the longer he stays here, I mean, he's getting close to being arrested.
Man, they just want that
The
boy
next
gone,
day,
bro.
police pay a visit
That was
to
the police.
No, it's
Joseph's
not
apartment
illegal.
after he was very uncooperative the day before. After 10 minutes of talking, he again proved to be uncooperative and difficult to deal with.
So you interjecting yourself into that conversation, what good does that?
They don't need to talk to the cops. I don't even.
Why are you deciding who they need to talk to, though?
I'm just saying, they're my buddies. They're my friends.
Right. The police are doing an investigation.
About what?
They're trying to figure out what's going on in that
What is?
room.
What was going on in the room? What have you heard?
Fuck you mean, bitch? It's pretty obvious.
They're doing an investigation.
Yep.
You don't dictate the investigation, right?
Yeah,
That's for the police. That's for us to investigate, right?
Yeah, I get
right. You understand that.
Yeah.
So why are you dictating who the police can talk to and can't talk to?
I'm just telling my buddies not to talk to them. That's it.
Okay. So you're interfering with the police officers.
Oh my God, bro, my lawyer. I just be like, with my lawyer at, bro. Like this, bro. And I'm sure y'all got some type of lawyer with the plug y'all got going on, bro. Like this just circling. Somebody say like a chalkboard.
Not
like,
not at all.
He
never said, "Oh, if you don't get away, you're getting arrested."
Ugh.
He never said that once.
He did tell you to step away. He
I
told you
stepped
to
there
walk
for a
away.
second, and then he said it again. I walked away.
All right, so I keep pausing it, y'all. Y'all remember I kept on saying, "Hey, it's like he's leading the whole situation, right?" And nothing but the tide, like, and so some of y'all had commented and said, "Cash, because he ain't doing nothing illegal." But I said, it's he still got the authority, the power. He's walking everywhere with him, you know. Could the cop did say we have an investigation? That's why I was asking that question.
You didn't.
Okay.
So he asked you.
I would like to end this conversation right now, please. Okay. I would like to have a word here.
Okay.
And if there's anything actually happening, you can call me again. But it's been a pleasure. Thanks, fellas. What's your name?
So this is Lieutenant Travis Tyrell.
Travis.
It's been a pleasure.
What'd you say your name was?
Joseph.
All right, Joseph.
Why is he walking out? What is he doing? Why is he dipping? Uh-oh.
All right, so unfortunately for you, at this point, you're being placed under arrest.
Yes, sir. Thank God.
No! They ain't do like that, Chad.
Nobody likes this jackass.
Got him like that! Oh,
Joseph was arrested for interference with official acts in connection with the hazing incident. Those charges would be dropped a year later. The Alpha Delta Phi
we do that.
fraternity was suspended through 2029 for hazing.
They kept on going after that. Chat, man, these fraternities out here, bro. They be
2029?
lawyers. Almost like a gang in their own way, y'all. You know, they look out for each other, bro. That's why that dude Joseph was not tripping. He was not tripping. Trust me. Once you get initiated, bro, you do things with your people that you cannot go back and repeat. Yeah, man. You got somebody go pull a string.
He didn't have it. He didn't have it. We had you, bro. We had your back that whole time.
That's why I stopped. I don't get this for the fans. I'm winning for the fans. You can give them one.
Bro, everyone's here. Isn't this crazy? You've never met him?
I think we met at Streamer Wars like briefly, but I've never like spoken to you.
No.
I just said hi.
Maybe.
If I saw you fight,
Greg.
you're
Oh, that's not as good as yesterday. Oh,
hold on,
shit.
hold on.
Ah.
There you go. It's a better one.
I thought y'all made up a handshake.
No, we dabbed up yesterday and it echoed. It was fucking good.
Where's everyone recording? What's up? There's just so much publicity with Mr. Beast. Holy shit. The amount of publicity here is devious. Why is... How is Clancy there?
Okay. No, for now, let me tell them we're gonna kill their streams and then we'll take them out? Yep. Do you have a microphone where I can talk to him? Here, excuse me. Here, can you hold this mic for me?
Yeah.
Let me.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the video.
Watch his step.
All right.
Make sure the money don't fall.
In this video, I'm trying the
I don't know
most
what this-
popular school lunches in the world, and while some were delicious,
That was one of the best bites I've ever had in my life.
others were not so good. I can't tell what looks worse, us or the food. And we're starting in North America with the United States, where the typical school lunch is dino nuggets, mashed potatoes, fresh fruit and vegetables, and chocolate milk.
I remember eating this exact school lunch as a kid.
Something very classic with American school lunches is that they like to turn things into fun shapes, like making chicken nuggets into the shape of dinosaurs.
It just makes them taste better.
Go ahead, do the honors.
Obviously, starting with T-Rex.
I'm gonna go with the Stegosaurus. Little dip in the mashed potatoes.
That's a wild move. That brings me back.
So good, so unhealthy. In fact, school lunch in the US is so unhealthy that a slice of pizza counts as you're serving vegetables because of the tomato sauce.
That's really bad.
This is an important thing now, Max. Opening the chocolate milk. The key is really that you gotta peel all the way back first, and then boom, just like that. I'll feed you.
That is actually incredible.
There's just nothing like getting off the playground, being all sweaty and eating dino nuggets with chocolate milk. One more thing with American school lunches is that oftentimes parents will write you a little note in your lunchbox. So I got both of our moms to write us a note.
No. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Is it actually my mom?
It is really your mom.
No way.
My note says, have a great day. I hope you get to play with Max during recess. Love, Mom.
Hi, sweetie. Enjoy your blueberries. Wait, what?
She didn't give you any what?
Let's read more Harry Potter tonight. Love, Mom, smiley face. How did you get a hold of my mom?
For every school lunch in this video, we're also gonna give it a ranking on a tier list. So for the United States, delicious food, but a bit too unhealthy. I think it's fair to put it in C tier. And now let's move to Canada, where we'll have pizza, carrot sticks, an ice cream cup, and apple juice. The cool
Holy
thing is
unhealthy.
Fridays in Canadian schools are pizza day. All the kids wait all week for pizza day.
To be fair, I would too.
Look at the mini pepperonis. Yeah. Look how cute they are.
Decent bottom crust, though. I'm feeling good about this.
Not bad.
Look at the thickness of the bread.
The crust is sweet.
It's so incredibly bad that it's good.
Carrot sticks. I feel like you need something to dip them in, but I've never been one to turn down a good carrot stick. Of everything on this platter, though, the thing I love most is the ice cream cup.
That is a blast from the past. It is so distinctive, that fluffiness.
It makes me want to melt, Max. But what's so amazing is the wooden stick that comes with it. If you actually take the wooden stick and you kind of suck the air out of it, you taste that wooden flavor.
Wow, ooh, I'm getting it.
Last thing, juice box. These straws were always annoying.
What?
Extremely.
They're just not strong enough. Look at this, it's already smushed. I can't get it in. There it is.
Actually, that's pretty good.
I don't know if any of you used to do this as a kid, but once you finish a juice box, you blow it up again, and then you put it down and stomp on it.
Whoa! Oh. I think it's fair to say Canada's school lunch gets a C tier. C for Canada.
And that brings us to Mexico, where we'll have a ham and cheese torta, tahini cucumbers, carrot sticks, mayonnaise packets, and agua fresca. One thing about school lunch in Mexico is that lots of students go home to eat with their families, but when they do eat at school, it looks something like this.
That's awesome.
I want to start with the tahini cucumbers. They look so
That is
crunchy
disgustingly
and
good.
well seasoned.
What am I experiencing right now?
They love tahini and chamoy so much in Mexico that kids will actually have keychains on their backpacks like this. If you want a little more tahini on your cucumber, just pop it open.
Don't mind if I do. That's okay, that's gonna be excessive here. Ooh, que rico.
A torta is just a Mexican sandwich, essentially. You can put a variety of different things inside it, but as you can see with this one, we've got all sorts of fresh fruits, vegetables, quick, simple, on-the-go lunch.
This looks so nice.
We were missing out growing up. That right there is a school lunch.
Super flavorful, super fresh.
10 times better than anything else we've had today. It's even common to add on a little bit of mayo.
And the best part is washing it down with some agua fresca, which is fruit-infused water. Let's see. It's basically just like a cold tea. In the heat that you probably have on a playground in Mexico, this must be extremely refreshing.
This would hit the spot.
We're gonna put Mexican school lunch in B tier and move on now to Jamaica, where a typical school lunch is fried chicken, peas and rice, mac and cheese, plantains, a side of fruit, and fruit punch.
We are really leveling up here.
Yeah, this looks unbelievable. Even this, look at this thing. I say we divide and conquer.
I feel like I gotta do mac and cheese on the chicken. School lunch or not, that was one of the best bites I've ever had in my life. Put some mac and cheese on there. They just pair so well together.
Oftentimes, kids will take their mound of rice and they'll take some of this Jamaican gravy and they'll make a little volcano. While you eat that, I'm gonna set up the drink. I love the way they serve the drink in a little pouch like that.
And everybody knows that blue tastes better.
If I had this lunch every single day, I would be a very happy student.
Jamaican me crazy with this school lunch. It's getting an A tier.
And now that we've finished in North America, we'll move on to South America, where we'll start with Brazil to have rice and beans, ground beef, a side salad, jello, and cashew juice.
This looks amazing.
Hold on. In Brazil, everybody needs to scan their ID card before they eat. I made us both
What?
a Brazilian student ID just in case we ever go back to school in Brazil.
This is hilarious. Why do I look way more handsome than you?
Before either of us eats, I'm gonna scan these. Max, yours isn't scanning.
The principal called my mom. Everything's fine.
Sorry, Max. You can't eat lunch today. Ah, mine's scanned. I'm good.
What?
All right, where do I begin? Maybe a little bit of the beans and rice. Looks like there's some bacon in there. Wow. This rice has been cooked to perfection in bacon and bacon fat. And when you pair that with the ground beef, it is unbelievably good. Everything tastes so incredibly fresh. And part of the reason is because it's the law in Brazil that lunch must be cooked fresh every day, and 1/3 of it needs to come from nearby farms. That makes the food even better. I'm so happy I paid my lunch bill for this one because this is good. I've never had cashew juice before.
Let me guess, it tastes amazing.
It's fruity, but at the same time, it's naturally really creamy. It's really good. Last stop here, Jello soccer ball. Look at that thing. I feel bad. I feel bad. I'd ask Max what rank he thinks we should give this, but he's not gonna be any help, so we're gonna put Brazilian school lunch in A tier. That rice was too good. And now let's move to Argentina, where we've got chicken milanesa with salad, white rice, bread, fresh lemon, mayonnaise, and pineapple juice. Milanesa is this fried and breaded chicken here, and Argentinian people love it so much that they have a national holiday called National Milanesa Day.
It looks like something you'd order at a restaurant.
Every milanesa comes with fresh lemon, and it is never eaten without a huge squeeze of lemon over the top. Hear that crunch?
Crunch.
A lot of students also love adding mayonnaise to their milanesa, so we're gonna try the same.
It's a lot of mayo there, Nick. Creaminess from the mayo and the acidity from that lemon, so good.
Another thing I love here is they put some butter on the rice. There's really nothing
that
like
butter?
simple buttered white rice. This for me is closest to what I would want to have at school lunch every single day. You've got carbs, you've got protein, you've got healthy, fresh greens, and even this really delicious looking juice box. One of the best juice box sips I've ever had.
Is that butter?
I might start buying these just to have.
Argentina school lunch, we're going with A tier.
And now on to Colombia, where we've got arroz con pollo, vegetable soup, plantains, hot sauce, and passion fruit juice. What do you think?
I mean, it looks stunning.
Lunch is the biggest and most important meal of the day in Colombia, so this is a big deal right here. Apparently, we're supposed to eat the soup first. Not my favorite, but it's good.
There's something in there that's very unique.
The corn is really sweet and tender.
That's actually a game changer.
Let's add a little ají to our rice here, spice things up a little. I love the ají on there.
Ooh, a little kick at the end though.
The plantains here are said to be so sweet that the kids actually call them banana candy. So it's almost like a dessert.
Damn.
Nice crisp on the outside, but kind of dense and chewy.
Of all we see here for a Colombian school lunch, my eyes are drawn to the bagged passion fruit juice.
How do we approach that?
I honestly think we just toss 2 straws in there and just go for it.
What?
It feels dangerous.
It actually worked?
Wow. It's almost creamy.
That tastes like somebody juiced it 5 minutes ago. We're gonna give Colombian school lunch a solid B tier.
I'd call it a B+.
And with that, we finished in South
B+,
America and are
okay.
moving on to Europe, where we'll start in France to eat a multi-course school lunch that includes a salad, some roast chicken and vegetables, a bread and cheese plate, some fruit for dessert, and water. France takes their school lunch very seriously. In fact, students get between 1 and 1.5 hours just for lunch.
Wow.
First course is a shredded carrot salad. This is so fancy.
Almost too fancy.
Really fresh.
10 times healthier than any school lunch I've ever had in America.
And the rules, by the way, for school lunch in France are very strict. No soda, no candy, no vending machines on campus at all. All the food is cooked from scratch by chefs, and no more than 4 times a month can you have any fried food.
That is impressive.
The second course is roast chicken with vegetables.
It's simple, but it looks like French food.
Let's check the crispy skin. The chicken is incredibly well cooked.
Crispy skin, juicy meat.
Craziest part is you get one of these fancy napkins that you'd get in a nice French restaurant. We didn't even talk about the fact that this is served on an actual plate.
I noticed that we've stayed clear of the broccoli. Open up.
Oh, no. I thought you were gonna have it.
You said yummy.
No.
Well,
Course number 3, bread and cheese plate.
I cannot believe they're serving high quality cheese at school.
What?
Wow.
It's simple, but it just hits the spot.
Now for dessert, a piece of fruit.
Presentation on point.
I know a piece of fruit might seem like such a lame dessert, but for me, it's actually perfect. We wash it down with a little water.
A bunch of points for presentation, but just not quite exciting enough. France school lunch is getting B tier.
Continuing on to Italy, a typical school lunch is chicken al forno, tomato pasta, salad, and a water.
Mamma mia! This looks like real food. Start here with that chicken al forno.
I'm gonna have a little bit of this tomato pasta.
It's like a perfect roast chicken.
Italian schools always use olive oil instead of butter. I'm going to open it up and drizzle it across our salad if you're okay with that, Max. It's so fancy for a school lunch to have fresh olive oil.
It really adds to it.
And then you see how we have those little tomato bits left at the bottom there? You then just take your fresh bread, and then you're meant to use it as a mop to make sure you get every last bit of that sauce so that your plate is completely clean. Did you already have some water? Was it good?
I had a little bit, yeah.
Did it taste like Italian water?
It tasted exactly like water.
It tastes like water.
Whoa, did you see how it sprayed out?
Not really,
We gotta
bro.
see that in slow motion. Italian school lunch was just slightly above average, so we'll go with B tier and move on to Spain, where lunch is served in a 3-course meal that includes soup and rice, fish and salad, and a small dessert. Course number 1, soup and rice.
I usually hate soup. That is one of the best soups I've ever had.
Let's go to course number 2.
I want,
What? You want more?
It's just so good.
For course number 2, we've got fish and a side salad. Fish in Spanish schools is served at least 2 to 3 times a week. They love fish.
Really? Cafeteria is definitely pungent.
It's a little bit of a sad piece of fish. I would have liked some better presentation here. It tastes a lot better than it looks. And then side salad. Who doesn't love a side salad?
Me. Very healthy. I feel like as a young kid, though, I would not be pumped about this. Max at 12 years old, this over pizza. We're going pizza all day.
Now course number 3, the dessert. We've got flan. Do you like flan?
I love a good flan.
I don't like flan.
Really?
Look at it. It's like Jell-O, but worse. Ugh.
That is absolutely fantastic.
Before we give our tier ranking, there's one more thing. In Spain, they care so much about what the students think of the food that they actually, at one school, used emojis to let the students rate the meals. So why don't you hold up the 1 or 2 that come to mind? I'll do the same.
I don't know about the first 2 dishes, but that dessert, I'm in love.
I'm gonna go with 2. I've got the confused emoji. I've also got the fire emoji. I don't understand why they paired that rice with that soup, but the overall experience was fire.
Spain's school lunch is getting B tier.
And this brings us to the United Kingdom, where students get fish fingers, baked beans,
Ooh,
chips, a bread
that's
roll,
awesome.
and grape juice. There's a reason my tray looks better than Max's here, and that's because in the United Kingdom, better behaved students can earn golden table privileges, which come with shiny gold tableware and the perk of being served before everyone else.
That's not fair.
You should have behaved. Max, I'm gonna show you a little lunch hack that some students do.
That's
You
actually
take a
kinda
roll
cool.
of bread, and you cut that roll of bread open, and then you stack on some of these nice crispy fish fingers, then French fries,
chips, as they say.
and last but not least, I'll put some of those Heinz baked beans over the top. This is a UK lunch hack called a fish finger sandwich.
You can enjoy your fancy sandwich, your gold, this, that, the other thing. I'm gonna eat them like a normal person.
It also tastes better with the gold tray and the gold plate and the gold placemat.
yeah, for sure, dude.
Wash it down with a little grape juice. I love how fancy my lunch is. Look how much more fun I'm having than Max. You want a bite of my sandwich? Psych.
That's called bullying, all right?
I love this lunch. I'd give it a B tier.
Honestly, I think it's an F.
He's only saying that because he didn't have a gold plate.
I'll meet you at D.
Fine, the UK school lunch gets D tier. And we'll move now to Sweden, which serves meatballs, boiled potatoes, crisp bread, lingonberry jam, and whole milk. Before we eat, Sweden is famous for having its teachers come in and sit with the students to teach proper posture, proper eating habits. So I invited my old history teacher to come in and just watch over us while we eat. How are you?
How are you?
What's going on, Mr. Petherick?
How's it going? Very nice to meet you, Max. I'm a little nervous now. We got a teacher here.
Yeah. With that, Max, dive in.
You already know I'm going for the meatballs.
I'm gonna go for one of these.
Nice use of the fork, Nick.
Uh-oh, is that detention?
I'm gonna dip it in the jam. This jam, lingonberry jam, it's a little bit less tart than cranberries, but they put it on everything. So you can put it on this crisp bread, you can put it on your meatballs, your potatoes. It's delicious with everything.
I might do them all together.
Be careful with the spillage there.
Okay, my bad, sorry. I'm making a mess.
Show Max how it's done, by the way.
Fork.
Okay.
Right into the jam.
All right.
Yep. No spillage.
No spillage.
See that? Max, go ahead and try again. A little bit more polite this time. I'm gonna get some jam.
Maintain that posture.
Straight up, straight up. Got it. It's always good to sit up straight while you're eating, that's true.
They disrespected Max.
No talking with your mouth full.
Yep, I forgot.
The one time there's a teacher here watching, I can't get it together.
I'm a huge fan of the school lunch in Sweden so far. It's simple, and I love the jam.
It really ties it all together.
It's delicious. Mr. Petherick, you got a final grade for our behavior during this lunch here?
Yeah, a solid B+, you know, improvements could always be made.
I feel like I brought down our grade, but I'll take B+.
All right, and now that you've graded us, every school lunch is gonna get a ranking on a tier list. So you wanna help us give this one the ranking?
Sure, we're gonna give Sweden a B tier ranking. Max, come over here for a minute. You did a good job today, but you just gotta keep working on manners. If it happens again, you're spilling stuff on yourself, I'm gonna have to talk to your mom.
Moving on to Finland, we've got pea soup, rye bread, carrot and tomato salad, orange kiseli, and skim milk. In Finland, they eat in complete silence for the first 10 minutes to encourage mindful eating. So we're gonna do exactly that. Okay, we can talk now. We did some damage, huh?
I wish the food tasted better.
Finland is famous for offering free school lunch to every single student. And every single Thursday is pea soup day across all sorts of places in Finland. Hospitals, schools, the military. That's why we have pea soup.
I know exactly what day I'd be skipping school.
I actually happen to disagree. I like the pea soup. I think it's seasoned super, super well. But I know you're thinking F tier, so I'll settle with you at D tier. And that brings us to Germany for some chicken schnitzel, mashed potatoes, peas, and water. Wow, I can't tell what looks worse. Us or the food?
Oh boy.
What do you guys think? I think it's probably me and Max. How about this? Subscribe if you think we look worse, and like the video if you think the food looks worse. Before we eat, I think it's good to let you know that the students in Germany call this food Flugzeugessen, which means airplane food, because it's really bland, comes on a tray, and it always tastes the same.
I'm feeling optimistic.
The schnitzel does look pretty good. I don't know, Max.
I'm gonna be honest, it's a little dry.
It's dry with no seasoning.
Let me help you out with
No
that.
Norwegian lunch.
If there's anything that can help German school lunch, it is Osmo.
I'm not just saying this because I like Osmo. 10 times better.
Let's try some peas. Here comes the airplane.
Tastes absolutely horrible.
I mean, no review, just eat the bread.
I know we're not through every country yet, but this might be the most boring school lunch in the world.
It's gotta go F tier.
Couldn't agree more. We're moving on to Russia to have chicken cutlet, beet salad, beet soup, and tea. In some Russian towns, grandmothers come to serve the food, so I've brought in a Russian grandmother to serve this one for us.
What has happened?
I should explain, Max, she doesn't speak any English, so she has absolutely no idea what you're saying.
Who's this?
О, какой замечательный чай. Чай. Ура!
It's hot. Be hot.
Не надо пить. О, как вкусно. Very good, very good.
There we go.
Да. Ура, вкусно.
Max, do you want to start trying the chicken cutlet? I think she's going to cut it for us.
Good.
О, какой хороший мальчик.
I'm going to try this soup, Max.
Ну, считается русская кухня.
Try it, yeah.
Interesting.
Не знаю, что это такое.
No, a fun fact about Russian school lunch is that it's actually called obiet, which means dinner because this is the main hot meal of the day. And then
Come on,
in
bro,
Russian
just
Oh,
tradition,
give me the
you always
die.
have
I know
to-
you want to.
Очень вкусно.
Очень
I take the
вкусно,
jungle
very
key though.
good, да.
I would say the food here was a bit basic, but the experience was incredible. So we'll go with a nice even C tier. And now with Europe done, we'll move on to Africa, where we'll start in Morocco with a vegetable couscous, tomato cucumber salad, fresh figs, and mint tea.
Just got one thought. Where's the meat, Nick?
Not every. And now with Europe done, we'll move on to Africa.
Очень вкусно, very good, да.
I would say the food here was a bit basic, but the experience was incredible. So we'll go.
Bro, what? You rub it down and you didn't even put no rate. Are you serious?
Oh, let's go ahead and get to it, man.
Treasure chain unlocked.
I don't know what that was right there.
Is that the right boat right there? Ooh, this is one of the ones you breed right here.
Just think this is a game. This is really my life.
Send
me home. I'ma still whoop your ass.
This week on Could Have Been Love.
Could have
I rate
been.
myself like 100 out of 10. Because I'm a bad dumb.
This episode of Could Have Been Love Season 2 is presented by Buffalo Wild Wings, home of the Pick Six Meal for Two from 1999. I had to go on a business trip. I don't know if they talked to any dudes while I was gone.
Always fun to hang out with your brothers. It's some little fine then it's some I don't know what the y'all got going on.
I'm one of those people who about that action. Who the fuck gonna shut me up?
The thing I don't like about the studs is that they never had sex with
About that action. Who the fuck gonna shut me up?
The thing I don't like about
Yo,
Oh no, not my girl.
yo. What they call it? What's
The
that?
Puerto Rican princess. The Puerto Rican princess.
Chat. Listen, we had watched.
Somebody said turn it down, babe.
All right. We had watched 2 seasons of her, y'all. Sure, you know, me, Auntie, and Malcolm together.
But this was like
5 years ago.
This
Yes,
was long.
we used to watch it
This when
religiously.
we were younger. We were young. We weren't grown ass adults.
the studs is that they never
Well, I
had
was
sex
young.
with a man.
Flight donated $2. Selena Powell versus Bonnie Blue. Chat, who is worse?
We don't.
Okay.
Boys, come on, make sure I get me clipped up.
I don't give a
Cheers to new love. To something new.
Maybe we should go get us a bottle of that Taylor Port and try it.
You gonna hunt today, ho?
I know, right?
for none of these.
Hey man, I told you I'm not f***ing you on this plane, man.
Yeah, you are.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and send somebody home right now. I don't even want to see her by the time I get back.
Yeah, like I'm just like we don't even need to watch that.
Could have been love. Could have been love.
How about now, chat? It's good?
Could have been love.
The Mile High Club's not that exclusive when the body count is a mile long.
What's your body count?
I wouldn't know.
Oh, you don't know?
I sold some coochie in my time.
You got a bargain on that kitty? Not my wife.
That's so up, Juice Game. So up.
Back at the Could Have Been Love Villa, the girls are feeling a little jealous. But with their body counts, it's miraculous. They can feel anything.
Oh.
It's a brighter day. That's what you be doing in the bathroom.
What the fuck?
I'm here to show my nigga I'm very versatile. I could be a stud. I could be a strap. I could have a.
What?
I could be that.
Hey, she's definitely got that thing on her.
I don't think so. I think that's just
The permanent. Bro, it's a permanent boy.
Wait, I got another reference ship. Let's fucking go.
Girl, I got the fight in. Woohoo! This name Pit Bully. You can tell by her name she's big as Did you whoop her ass? I didn't lose that motherfucker. And my motherfucking wig got snatched off.
Why your voice so hoarse?
I don't like when nobody like buck up on me and shit like that.
You know, we all praying, you know.
Yeah.
But hey. Oh, what's your name though? What's your name?
Let me touch him.
Alright, big, let me touch him.
Yeah. His phone right now. Stop playing with his phone. Bye.
She be liking that chat. That message.
Ah, big. Let me touch him.
Stays out. You're minding my business.
What is that? What is that?
What?
Stays out. You're minding my business.
When I don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck. I'm here to find love. I'm like a rare gem. Like,
Could have been.
dating in this day and age is already pretty hard. A lot of guys have like ulterior motives, and I just want someone that's like genuine. It's the face, the body, the personality, like everything's there. Like I don't have to try too hard. Jersky, I'm coming
bigger
for
than
you.
him.
Hello. Do you have champagne?
Could have been. She fine. Shut your bitches up.
Oh gosh, Robert!
Let me see them. Can I see your glasses? Real quick. I'm like, I'm blind. You ain't blind. You got to be extra blind. Girl, where you got from?
Oh no.
They about to jump on her cake.
Show me them new bitch. Better stay my way. Fuck that new girl.
Back up, cause
The fuck?
I'm a new girl.
You about to be a new girl sent the fuck home. Who are you?
You bitches.
Oh, why is it always so mad?
So you bitches better get out of my way.
Zoom in is crazy, bro.
This is a long one.
It dawns on me that he likes white girls. I might actually have some competition in the house, and I might actually have to work a little harder for this.
Girl, so what you want? I want to go home. Okay, yesterday was a long. I don't want to be here. To be honest, like it's too much. I have a question.
You don't want to be here no more?
No.
Okay, I can talk about, but why?
Why?
Yeah.
It's a long.
Yeah, you look good. You look good.
Thank you, papi.
What's going on? What happened?
Wasn't expecting like the craziness of the girls and the hate and the fight and all of that.
Well, hold on. Let me translate. What she saying? Okay, one second.
I'm speaking English.
Inglês.
Le estoy diciendo que me quiero retirar porque.
Tell her that I want her to stay. Of course, it's for $100,000 if we could.
Quiere que te quedes para que te ganes el dinero porque te ama mucho.
Pero es que estas chicas me quieren, se están matando acá por eso.
Some people don't want to be around that.
Sí,
I can't
es que estas chicas no puedo, yo creo que ya no puedo soportar porque me quieren pegar y por eso no creo que.
The thing is, you gotta watch your back.
Yeah, this too. If she don't be doing nothing, she just be sitting there, and then they be
Mm.
coming. Imagine walking in somewhere, somebody already calling you all kinds of HOEs and BITs, and it's like want to fight you, and I'm like, she just walked in.
You got people with gel tattoos, with Looney Tune tattoos,
And fucking losers.
in the voices like this, and alcohol everywhere. Oh yeah, it's intimidating.
No creo.
Está bien. Mi love, I'll be back tomorrow.
I'll be back tomorrow.
Ah, mi amor, okay, sí, amor.
She needs subtitles. She really can't speak English.
Okay, he combines me, guys, so. I'm hungry.
You know, Buffalo Wild Wings got that pick 6 meal for 2.
I'm for real?
You know, you can get 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 sodas for $19.99.
I really can't eat that myself, but keep going.
I'm showing you. I'm serious.
You know what? I can get the chicken dippers.
Okay. What you want for your side?
Give me some wedges. Quick,
All
some
right,
wedges.
Drink.
Just give
I
me.
know it ain't no water.
You know what I'm saying? And you make sure you give me some of that beef Phillips sauce.
Some of that what?
Great promotion.
Appreciate that, brother.
Like you even watched the whole commercial.
Yeah, this is great promotion.
This is
Double
really
promotion.
This is good.
We might order some buffalo.
Come on, we should put a fry in our mouth for chicken.
Let me get one of your chickens.
Look. Hey, shout out to Drewski, man. Like, they got us.
No, they're closed. It's past 10.
Oh,
Oh, let me see.
It could have been love.
I told you. Buffalo Wild Wings pick 6 mil.
They got a little ring to it. Hey.
Buffalo Wild Wings.
For 2 for just $19.99. Pass me some of them chicken dippers, baby.
I don't see none of them promotions going on.
We should be friends. Make it to the end. Take home a couple bands. Yeah.
The party's here. The party's here. The party's here. Excuse me.
Strap talk a lot. I'll fuck with her. Just talk a lot. And I'm one of those people who
boneless and boneless.
Like a boneless nigga?
You used to eat
I ain't
boneless.
never eat no boneless.
You don't lie.
Nope.
Don't lie.
Wrong nigga.
You sit
Nope.
here and lie.
Nope.
You sleeping on the couch. Thank you. That's because I looked at you weird when I seen you ask for the boneless wings.
about that action.
Who the fuck gonna shut me up? These with your song. They ain't talking about nothing.
She bumped me. And I'm tired of this whole thing.
Give us a bone. Give me bone. Stop.
That I'm sweet.
They fighting it. Look.
I'm tired of this whole thinking that I'm sweet.
Ooh.
Why should you drink on it?
You know it's about to go down.
Oh my god.
Hey, look. She got nothing to grab on. You got nothing to grab on. You knew
With
that.
fist in her face. Oh my god.
Hey, you know she about to get down.
Clearly you didn't do no shutting the fuck up of no motherfucking
Wasn't she
mouth.
the one who went
That
to
look like
jail?
that's still running, bitch.
Prison.
Yeah, bitch gonna think
Oh my
twice
gosh,
before she
she's
fuck with
fighting
me. It's strapped for life, ho. What's going on?
Cringy. 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 Cringy.
I wouldn't want to go to sleep like around.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it seems like she got the shape on at all times. Can I get the facts in the chat? Like she just
And I knew she had a short temper. The thong she had on was hanging off her butt. She only got a little cutlet, so it ain't much that you can hold on to. But I just knew she was short-tempered from nature right there.
You talk too much, bitch. And you talk too much, hoe. And you fucking talk too much, bitch. Talk too much, bitch.
No, she's scared me, chat.
I look too good for you, didn't I? So I'm gonna beat every bitch ass and knock these hoes in between the washer every time they try to run up on me.
God, I just know that she schemed.
You stink. She has zero money. She has nothing.
Two hands on a chain, ho. Right idea, wrong bitch. They break my fucking neck. I'ma get it fixed. But I told y'all straight up, one thing is off limits.
It's my bed now. Rub my feet all over.
Oh my goodness.
That's how I'm feeling.
No!
You hoes need to go home.
Oh my!
I'm here lying, taking up my time from my man, and he on a motherfucking PJ, and I'm in here with these dusty bitches.
Y'all just seen that? Took me out my character. I'm not giving nobody else no more motherfucking passes. If you talk to me crazy, I'm popping you in your mouth the moment you say the shit.
What happened to these beds?
I tore that bed up.
You better stay out of my bed, girl.
All that rainbow shit that they be wearing, and they be eating at the same time, and using the same chapstick.
Chill the out. Like, you literally look crazy. You broke.
I'm not here for juicy.
Yeah.
You're weird, bitch.
Oh my god, what is that?
Shit, my stuff, my
That's a
clothes.
mosquito?
It's a mosquito. Yeah, close the door.
That thing bigger than my fist. Why is it so big?
Where's it?
Behind you. You don't see how big that thing is?
Gotcha, dog. You got it. This is the biggest. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is the biggest whole mosquito I've seen.
Oh my god.
I gotta show the chat this. Look at that.
Whoa. That's
Catch and cook.
huge. Ew. Eat it. I'll give you $100.
My boy will donate 600 tonight, so you.
I'll give you 7. Somebody donate and
No,
make him eat that fucking
no.
mosquito.
Let's go.
Make him eat the mosquito. Make him eat the mosquito.
No. I said protein cash. Nah, y'all. We're good on that, bro.
We run this shit like a prison penitentiary, bitch. It's rules and protocols for this.
She's saying we
shit.
run this like a
now you want to be
penitentiary.
messing you in my room? On the scene for big blank period.
Look,
Oh my
Yo,
God.
say it's always on site. I'm surprised you got a
I bet she jumped on her.
That's why I run my. What you doing in my shit?
She get hit.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
They gotta go. Yo. They gotta go. Yo. This my room now. Yo. Tell me to close. Yo. This my shit now. Yo. We gonna wipe this twerk. Yo. Get out, bitch. No.
Wait, can you run me
Today
house
I've
like
invited
that so we can go have
Jocelyn
fun?
Hernandez to the Could Have Been Love Villa
Or just
to
by myself,
find out,
just me.
is the only reason these girls want to take Drewski's pants
I
off
like vacation.
to reach inside his wallet?
Yes.
Can't afford that. It's a lot of bills money being wasted right there.
All right.
You still love me, right?
Yeah.
You don't walk? Oh, no, I don't. So your wheelchair is nearby. Do you need it?
No, I'm good right now.
You sure?
I'm good. And nobody was expecting that though.
She's been there before, so I wanted to sit down with her and dive deep into her gold-digging mind. So what do you see from these girls?
I was kind of like
Somebody said I just
taking it all in,
earring bags.
but it was a lot that happened. I'm here to listen and, see who's really here for the love of you. I feel like a lot of girls,
That's a nasty smell.
they go on these TV shows for the wrong reasons. I was not prepared to see one of my dancers.
You know I'm a cabaret lady.
I know.
I can't act
One of her dancers?
Yeah.
Bro, it's always on site. Bro, I'm scared of her. It's always on site. What? It's all times. It's on site.
I'm gonna have to get comfortable for this one.
You gotta put her in a cage. Like real talk.
Babe, she wasn't one.
But
Stop.
some men
Yeah.
want a
Make her
woman
throw back in
who
the
will
cage,
fight for
man.
them.
I think that she's fighting for him.
Oh my God.
She ain't playing.
That's it, y'all. Hey, stop it.
Some men, they
Why
want
she
Floyd
tapping her
Mayweather
like
type
that?
broad.
I don't know about that. I think men want a lady.
Broke my mama chain.
Did you break her mama chain, Daddy? Why you broke her mama chain?
Broke my mama chain. I'm a single about it every time, bitch. I haven't dated a man in a long time.
So you have
Ooh.
Yeah, when I was like 16.
So you had sex with a man before or no?
I never had sex with a man.
Okay, so you're a virgin. But it looked like you like more than you like.
No, don't get it twisted. I'm scared of it. I ain't gonna lie, but I want to try it. Yeah, I was being.
So I'm scared of the dick, but I want to try it. What?
Because I ain't never had.
He's a stud whisperer.
I don't know why they like him. Because they love him.
They love him.
I just want him to find the right woman. What's her name? Doritos?
No English.
I think she thinks she has this in the bag. Because she didn't really talk.
She doesn't speak English.
Well, she do speak English. She spoke English to me.
You said she didn't talk.
A lot of them are whores.
He be clocking it too fast.
Man, somebody said clocked her. Like, literally. Oh, he got her right there. He's good.
And that's just straight up. If I feel like any of you guys are here for, money, for him to take care of y'all, especially you. I don't know why you back here looking at me like that, because, bitch, you going under the bus first. What's this whole name right here? Bitch, you going home today, ho. Because all that looking at me behind there like you don't lost your mind, ho. While I'm
We can't
talking
talk
to the
to
ladies
people
and laying
like
them
that.
down the
Like,
real.
jeez.
Do not even try to.
Yeah, I can't even look at you. You talking.
She's a sneaky little bitch. I don't trust even the politicians that be in the corner just eyeing you. I don't like that for him. Come stand over here, because I don't like you. Sit your ass down or you could leave, ho.
I'm so sorry. That's
Ooh-wee.
out of me.
Everybody else just seems cool, but you? Something I don't like. You're just like a little sneaky trailer park ass bitch.
Damn!
Singling them out.
Yeah, that's disrespectful. She didn't do nothing. She just looked at her because she was talking. But I mean,
Look at him. Just look at him. He's dripped down to the ground. They think he's a cornball, but he's not corny. He's smart.
But who said he's a cornball?
Oh my gosh, I think a lot of these ladies think he's a cornball.
But who said it?
I don't know if anybody said it.
It sounds like you're the only one saying it.
I would never say that about him. He's a good man.
You just said
he's a good man, and you know he's a good man.
No one said he's a cornball. You're the one who said that.
The baddest
Hey,
bitch.
she said,
To be real.
he's smart. She said smart. She said Mark.
With you, babe, the girls, they're not ready for a handsome, smart, intelligent, sexy. They think he's a cornball. But why would you want somebody here that needs the money and not that love you? Like you worked so hard to get here to build your career, and now you're just gonna give it away to some random bitch.
Oh my goodness.
Like
You ain't saying you want the money, is you?
Listen, babe, you know, as beautiful as you are, I want you to understand that it's real women out here that understand who you are and what you are, and that are willing to, and that want to see you with a great woman.
What exactly about the studs?
The thing I don't like about the studs is that they never had sex with a man. They never had any penetration. They never had a big black inside of their vagina. Like,
Wait, no,
Oh my god.
Snowflake, she's like a flip-flop is what I call her. I don't want your fake stuff. She totally got a fake purse.
They trying to hate. I'm sorry. I'm a registered.
That's trying to hate.
Why is
Yeah,
you
should.
here? You probably here to get a bag. I'm here to get a man. Did y'all say my bag is fake? My sunglasses fake?
They are.
My sunglasses ain't fake, bitch.
Snowflake is like a little like corny.
Y'all are really f***ing testing my patience, and y'all gonna get it.
And are those
They all should have been named
Gucci?
Snowflake.
No, those are fake.
I'm gonna be real with you.
my
Nah,
gosh.
this is crazy. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh, I think I'm on their side of this. Cause and how defensive she got with it.
Yep.
A person who really got it ain't about to be defensive like
Yeah.
keep calling out little details and everything. And hey, DH Gate plug chat.
She upping on
And are
there.
those fake Gucci? No, they're real. No, those are fake.
No!
They jumped me. I had both of their little legs, their little tiny ass legs going bop 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 bop. Damn.
There was two of us.
Y'all fucking jumping me? Chips and salsa, bitch. I'ma eat you both.
What?
Oh, she throwing their shoes in the pond.
If I'm gonna get jumped by bitches, fuck your shoes.
What? Cringy.
Bitches throwing y'all shit in the pond.
In the pond.
Look at them being messy going to
like,
McDonald's.
Bitches really ran up on me and jumped.
Oh, they just ran down?
No, she was getting in my face, so we started f***ing fighting. And the other twin, I was.
Boo-hoo.
She pulled me back. And they.
Oh, she's snitching. She's so scared.
She was right. You scary, bitch.
Bitch, I ain't scary. I'm mad.
You scary, bitch.
where them hoes at? You wanna jump people, bitch? You wanna jump people, bitch?
Stop.
You wanna jump hoes?
Alright.
Uh-huh.
You wanna jump me? Jump me.
Just
Skin done.
If someone wants to fight over a man, you can take him. You can take the man. Like, you look like a fool fighting on camera. It's not gonna make him want you. It's gonna make him be like, ew.
Drewski, you need to come back.
Yeah, it's a lot. A lot more than
Baker.
I expected.
Are you thinking about leaving?
No. Goodness, no. I just miss the babies. It's hard to hear
I
their
can
voice.
be around this for an
No.
hour.
You miss your babies?
Yeah, of course.
Who is it?
Hi, baby. Hi, baby.
She ran through. She's a fake ass mom.
I love you too.
Why are you crying?
I just miss you.
Well, I really miss you too.
I know. Mommy will be home soon, okay?
What? I'm not gonna be home soon, okay? I just need to be on this footage.
Going into eliminations is definitely nerve-wracking. All the girls are talking about it, wondering who's gonna go home.
Drewski f***ing left us. I want to see him. It's making us all upset.
There's no more on the plate for a motherfucking bitch. I'm not fucking with no bitches no more. I'm mad that the man didn't come back to the house, but I know he got business. I'm trying to respect the fact that my boy is an entrepreneur. I get that.
But even the way she walks, I'll be scared.
Bro, I forgot she
I'm
was
still
in here.
sitting on my throne.
I have 2 children.
She's not in no
If I wanna have
drama.
a baby, I'm like,
Facts, this right here,
Drewski's
real drama.
incredibly
She over here
handsome.
vacationing.
I'm nervous.
Yeah,
That's
everybody said she
vacation.
came
Yeah,
on
that's
vacation.
vacation. You ain't seen her. She whole
this shit,
clip.
nigga.
She's having
I put
herself
my life on the
all,
line for
honey.
this shit, nigga. You
All
shit
paid
me?
expense.
These girls are insane. I don't know who raised them. Did y'all not get your ass beat enough to shut up? To shut up. Why are we fighting? We're grown women.
I got tonight's elimination in a bag. I got it in my backpack. I got it in my knapsack.
Bitch, keep thinking I'm going home because I'm fucking not, and that's gonna be you, and you're gonna be crying in bed. And to Drewski, I'll see you soon, honey.
Bitch, if you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. And that's just that. Like, he's gonna pick whoever the he wanna pick. And I'm not nervous. Definitely feel a lot more confident. I feel good. As long as I'm not going home. They had got a shell for you. They do something too crazy.
Too many people. Some people need to go. I didn't sign up for none of this shit.
So I'm walking in.
Ooh, she's crazy.
Right now? Yeah, it's bad. You're gonna give me a bad back right now?
No, like let's switch chairs, man.
Oh. Oh, okay.
My back is hurting right now.
I don't like this light though.
I don't even know where you've been with this raggedy bitch.
I don't chase, I attract. I've never liked someone and they didn't like me back. Every time I have shot my shot, I've never missed.
Why you grab me by the waist like that? Now look what the hell they saying. Damn, man.
What would I do with $100,000? Shit. Probably pay these girls to come compete for Drewski's love. I want to get this guy married.
I don't think he's finding a wife here. Another friendship. Let's fucking go, man.
Because somebody wants to talk to you. I bet you know who it is.
My man. My man.
He has, I think, I'm not sure exactly what he wants to say, but I think he has some good news to share with you. So I'll let him take it away.
What up, what up? Good news, I will be back tomorrow.
Why the f he even came back? Or where the f PJ?
Good news is, I think I'm gonna go ahead and send somebody home right now. I don't even want to see her by the time I get back.
Oh my goodness.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and send home.
You're so sexy.
Won't fuck.
What?
Why?
You know, obvious reasons. It probably don't make any sense.
Chat, can we move on?
Just going off your name, it just doesn't make sense for you to even be there by the
You
time I
haven't
get
even
back.
talked to me. Him kicking me off pissed me the f off. That was completely unfair. He sat us down on a fucking Zoom call to kick me off.
She won't fun. She won't doing nothing. She was just
Dang, got off just like that.
Bye, bitch.
The rest of y'all, I'll see y'all tomorrow morning. Right now.
She like this second baddest one there.
So obviously that caught us all by surprise, and I'm sure you all look really sad that your friend's gone.
We ain't sad. We ain't sad. Ain't nothing to feel bad about her.
She seems so nice.
Why
The
she
night's not
still?
over. We have something really special for you. I think you're all going to enjoy a relaxing evening with some really cool people, some personal friends of mine that to the house. But evening with some really cool.
Ooh.
How they got? Oh yeah, she was rolling.
Cool people, some personal friends of mine that I've invited to the house. But first, I would like to introduce a new element of the game.
Oh.
This is the gossip box.
Uh-oh.
Now I know a lot of you guys don't like to talk behind each other's backs, and I
Fuck
respect
these
that.
hoes. I say it in their face.
But here,
We know, girl.
what you can do with this for the rest of the competition, this will be inside the house. And at any time you have any thoughts,
She like the top hoe though. I don't know.
contestant, you can write it down and put it right in this box.
The gossip box is definitely gonna stir up way more drama.
For the rest of the competition, the gossip box is going to be your opportunity to say whatever you want to say at any time. We will be reading it. I will be reading it. Drewski will be reading it. Without further ado, congratulations on making it this far in the competition. You made it through until tomorrow morning, and that's when I'll see you next. Enjoy, my friend.
There's so much action going on.
Drewski, I can't believe you.
Yeah.
Oh, you better believe it. Get her the fuck out of here.
Damn.
I don't get it.
I know what I want. And you obviously ain't it.
Dang.
Damn, what she do? No, she did something. What she did?
Yeah. Yeah.
Drewski.
in the clouds at 30,000 feet. I want to invite over my friends. Always fun to hang out with my brothers. So I invited my friend Ben the Don to come over.
My brother.
Tonight, who getting tonight?
These guys aren't going to try anything. That's not the type of guys they are.
Caleb called me and said, bro, we got a party. He said, bro, I got some hoes for you. Some bad shit that you might like. And I'm like, Caleb, you don't got no hoes. So like, why the f is you calling me?
These niggas walked in here, and all these bitches went tick, 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 tick. That's all they wanted. Them hoes on the diet last night, and my nigga wasn't even here.
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Yeah, Combi and Aiden.
Ooh-wee. Slow and groovy vinyl.
That's crazy you call me. Nah, I'm in LA.
You are?
Yeah. You ain't missing none of this. There goes see your first expression too. Yep. She tried to get away, chat. Nope. Terry Rozier, girl.
8 more firepower for that one.
Oh, bro.
8 more. That's not even bad.
Man, I think everybody's social media know her, bro.
What is that? That's a mite. Ew. She for everybody.
Bro, y'all can name all celebrities right there in chat. 1 second, chat.
Ava would not let me leave. Where'd you go? Ava would not let me leave. Oh my.
They mad at it. They name it.
I want to go back in the house.
Damn, Rhino too, bro. Wait, that means. Wait, maxed. We maxed. We maxed. Every single farming tool, dedication 4. Let's go, man.
Selena Powell. I don't even know why men mess with her at this point. She's
See,
known to blast
it's
people
gonna be
and
him
tell
no
their
matter what.
business.
No one has ever complained about my ever.
Of course you f***ed everybody in the industry. Like, that's not news. Selena Powell just dropped a bomb on Lil Meech.
She got emotional, defensive, and completely lost it.
I got what I wanted.
She was arrested for
Bro, this
defensive
clip right
and
here
completely lost it.
Was hilarious, dog. When they was going back and forth, bro, I died laughing.
No.
I got what I wanted.
She was arrested for auto theft ring convictions.
Is this just Selena pulling her usual stunt of attaching herself to a celebrity and torching them when things sour? What's your body count?
It is what it is.
Like the longest number you've ever seen.
If you f me over, I'll talk about it.
Selena hopped on her Instagram story and let loose.
Raise your hand if you've ever dated a celebrity. Thug was the best you ever had. Who was the second best?
That's a tie between like 50 Cent and Snoop Dogg.
You ruined his marriage?
I wanted to so bad. Then he bought me a flight to New York. It was great.
Who's this send a Snoop Dogg?
I said we could but I still want my money.
She exposed everything that's going on between Offset and Cardi B.
Pregnant with 6'9", I told him like kind of like immediately.
She lied about being pregnant.
Cause you know I wanted to post on my sex tape to make my ex mad. I didn't really give a fuck about exposing celebrities anymore.
Selena, please delete this stuff. This is my reputation, bro.
I would rate myself like 100 out of 10 because I'm a bad bitch. Duh.
Hey, but look at that though, chat. Like right here, man. Listen, people talk so much smack and all right, dog, but people still keep going back. New people.
Yeah, exactly.
They still go. It's crazy.
I'm definitely here for Drewski. My daddy can't wait to see me. He wants me. I'm gonna fuck him for sure. I've been talking to myself for
years in Drewski's DMs. It's about time.
It is.
He been waiting for me. Now, I know he'll always be saying, like, you gonna die about the See, I can't die about the I can't do that, babe. But I can kill about the you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna spend the night. It's not really... I'm still gonna spend the night with him. I don't give a fuck. On him. Suck his soul. And then I'll show him the real me in a couple days. You have to throw him off guard. He's expecting.
Hello, Raxon.
Nobody really knows I'm crazy.
Well, we all know you are, bro. You're a crazy bitch. Mm.
See what I'm saying? Giving out Instagrams, phone numbers.
No!
What? This what, 2 seconds?
You said you a man?
Yeah.
What you said? Mr. Man. So you was
Mr. Man.
Because he looked like a stud, so it's like you still stay in the same category?
You ready to eat some coochie, Mr. Man. Get your coochie eating on.
I don't know if they talked to any dudes while I was gone.
She definitely was looking like she was ready to make a baby with the nigga in the sweatsuit. And they was having a really pretty baby.
Personality is
GG's. GG's.
I wake up today, I'm like,
No English.
I know this girl in real life. She is not here for Drewski. I know her.
Oh.
Yeah, dubs. Somebody did the homework.
Okay, it's NBA niggas with money.
Okay, Rockstar. You want some Rockstar?
Uh-oh. No English.
I've been seeing King on my IG, man.
I'm sorry, guys, but
No English.
Game, bro.
NBA people, bro.
She said she's in a question. She rides horses. She went to.
She rides some. Better not poop while I'm over here.
Babe, do that again. Do that again. Babe, it's still there, babe. Like.
You still see that motherfucker. You still see. It's still there.
But Squidward, when he had a bunch of the Krabby Patties, yeah, I can tell she got the
Your ass has been on the couch.
Whereas if I accept this, then I can accept this, and then it's Golazo. Right?
They gonna go crazy.
They gotta inflate that bed up first.
I don't give a Let's go.
I know they're doing something. I know they are. I know it.
Okay, so can I make another 32 cakes already though, or am I gonna run into issues? That's the big question.
I like to get straight to the point though.
I'm not that guy. I don't do the straight to the point. I ain't easy.
Yeah, you is.
She's a super freak. Super freak. She's super freaky. She's ready to go. I don't know. That's the energy I was getting.
Put your seatbelt on, girl.
No. I'm about to flip this house upside down. I can't wait. Let's hold hands.
Oh, you've been on hella jets. That's your problem. Put your seatbelt on, girl.
No. Hold my hand. Hold my hand. I swear to God.
Swear to God.
We're meant to be. Thank God.
1942 right there.
¿Cuántas novias tienes?
32.
No.
¿Cuántas novias tienes?
No, what the you saying?
I still don't know what they did when I was gone, but I will say there's a couple that I know ain't do nothing. I know no English. Just because she don't speak English, I know she ain't talking to nobody.
Oh, this bitch knew all the English. She knew all the English tonight.
You come have a seat right here, baby.
Uh-oh.
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
Don't you?
Don't call me baby.
Baby is just a term of endearment for African Americans from Memphis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't call you baby like an actual.
Not the meaning like.
No.
No, it's baby. Isn't it baby?
Hey, good line. That's a good line. That's a good line. Yeah, but that New Orleans, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Cheers to new love, to something new.
Great. That was a great
so
save.
exciting. I've been talking to myself for years in your DMs. Like,
What?
I feel like this time is the time to be together now.
I'm kind of scared of you, man. You got a lot of shit out there. You got allegations and all types of shit. I don't be knowing if...
It's okay. You can look past though.
Yeah, you right. Fuck it. Allegation. As long as you ain't burning, you know what I mean?
No. I actually got STD tested before I came here. Thank God.
Yeah, thank God. Thank God. Yeah, is it new? Is it updated? What doctor you went to?
I was trying to show you.
You was at CVS.
What?
You don't really deal with Costa Ricans. Because y'all
how
split a nigga tire. He had one girl
like
from
an
Costa
hour?
Rica one time, his whole life up. This is way before Ruby.
Oh.
It's going to be tough. It's going to be an uphill battle. But a nigga like me, I can help skip you to the front line.
How is a nigga like you? Like, why should I not with you?
Hey, man, I told you I'm not f***ing you on this plane, man.
Yeah, you are. Let's be for real.
It's going to be a long flight.
Would you want to get in the pool? You want to get in the pool?
No, it's over for you.
I'll go in there.
It's over for you. It's raps. Like,
I'm going to tell the cameras to stay back, though. We'll go by the jacuzzi.
He can do it right now. He
Crying,
won't.
going through different fucking emotions. Who probably would never know your real name.
Okay, I'm getting better at making this cake shit. It's not even that bad anymore.
A lot of shit that happened today really pissed me off. And for it to happen, still stay. And a nigga, he got business. He got business.
We joining the Mile High Club tonight. Let's go.
We can't jump the gun. You can't be calling me babe already. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, daddy.
Put your seatbelt on.
No.
Hey, floor this motherfucker.
We should be friends. Make it to the end. Take home.
Bro.
I'm trying to help you win. I told every bitch in there, you my fucking favorite. No. Yes, I'm here for black women. You other motherfucker barely speak English. And white girls and shit, what the hell? I'm here for the queens. You my favorite. So I'm trying to figure out how the fuck we gonna make sure you...
Ooh, yeah.
Bro, hey, that boy smooth! Shut! Boy, that boy smooth! Hey! That boy's I can put you in the front line. I'm trying to see. I fuck with you more like what? Let's see what's up. Like, nah, I ain't. Nah, come on, baby. I ain't got. Baby, that's a cold line right there, brother. Sheesh.
Yeah.
That's some smooth talk.
I don't think anyone's giving off gay energy.
I personally was really upset with the guys that were there. All the guys that came were just like sassy as hell for no reason, and I don't even know why any girls would even want to talk to them.
This one right here.
Rude. Yeah, conversation
This
over.
one right here.
I don't think the ass makes up for the mouth. It doesn't. It's not even that great. I've been giving her grace, but the little white bitch can get cussed the fuck out. I'm that nigga to cuss a bitch out.
You know, it was a business trip. And I know they didn't speak to nobody.
I know, it was a business trip, but, you know, the girls out here was actually getting their business on.
Oh, they was getting it in while I was gone.
Got some white girl little shit going on. Now with it. I like your campaign.
No, but I don't mean for my titties to pop out and shit like
Let
that.
them that's what you got them. That's what you got them inflated for, didn't you? Bathing suit she was wearing. You got to get the left one pierced. That add a lot of personality. Trust me.
The last one.
Yeah. I'm telling you, Drew. I hope you find love, man. I'm here and I'm wishing the best for you. I vetted all these women to see who was really down for you.
Oh, it's all good.
And I hope you pick the right one.
Yo, he's tough, man.
What the man? Yeah, right. I don't want that shit. I ain't never had no good coochie that was being passed out.
Oh!
I didn't really know it was 13, but yes.
That's disgusting.
My ex, and so it's Little Meech, and I was definitely like Snoop Dogg's mistress. But it's okay, babe, because like I'm like a reformed person.
Hey, did you pick more on a rookie?
Yeah, everyone's doubting him. He's just like me.
He's 220 pounds of muscle and runs a 4.440.
Practically twins, that's what I was saying.
Get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize.
We're almost done with it. We're almost done with it.
She's so nasty, bro. I hate her. I hate her. But she's always... I feel like she's doing just for rage bait, and it's working though.
You might have an STD, bitch.
You called it out.
For me, I want to see your mic chart. My daddy was right, and I hate it. I'm always telling her, hey, my daddy.
Yo, she called this out. She did.
It makes me sick. He told me not to do this shit. Bitch, what do you mean?
Those are the one who really care.
I thought I was emotional. That bitch is emotional. She's crying. Y'all bitches, I swear to God, hoes better not look to me for no loyalty at all. Because I'm telling y'all about some real shit that's really happening to me, caring about all y'all.
Okay. Dedication for everything farming tool. Everything farming tool. Dedication for it. This is awesome.
Put y'all on hype y'all the whole motherfucking time. Low-key protecting y'all. And I'm going off. And y'all is not even, can't even live here. You know what?
That's just a lot of yapping going on.
Give up. Matter of fact, them can go now because I don't like the way that they went there for me emotionally when I got
She crying. What?
Y'all gonna have to get up and go to the beds that they was in. Y'all could have gave me 5 minutes. I understand y'all tired. I'm tired too.
They want to hear you out.
Why you gotta go, bitch? Because you don't care. All right, I don't care. I don't care.
I know. Yeah.
Out of here with your green and your blue and your yellow ass hair. Get the fuck out.
People's true colors are definitely showing, for sure. Blondie wants to come back, like, oh, let me get their bed, like, wanted our bed so bad all day.
One of the main things I want to make sure is that all the girls feel safe. The twins ain't leaving. I ain't letting the twins leave. You can talk about one coochie, but not two of them. Two coochies gone? I don't know.
Ladies, here's y'all bed. Y'all want to disrupt my piece? I'm disrupting everybody motherfucking piece in this
You are the disruptor.
Sure did.
Now my question is, don't be real, y'all.
What the fuck?
Oh my goodness. This.
What the fuck?
See that liquor there and everything, like it just.
What the fuck?
We just woke up. Like, can y'all chill?
I thought we were gonna fuck before we get to Miami. Sleep well together. That's so rude. I've never slept next to a man and he not trying to fuck me. That's crazy. Usually I'm the one staying though.
Get me the fuck off of here.
No. Pull that dick out.
He ain't get to become a part of the Mount High Club.
No, thanks to you.
Hey, I want to get me the fuck out of here. Facts though. That's crazy. Man, that is crazy.
Y'all finally up. Y'all ready to go?
So jealous.
Oh.
I just put a bed in Pit Bully room because you was sleeping on the floor looking crazy.
Bitch, it's bending, bitch. You fucking broke motherfucker.
Now, I'm a bitch, but there's just certain things I just can't see happen, like the twins jump.
What is happening? Huh?
Grab that.
What is this? Ooh. Ooh.
Y'all are literally heartless.
Just ratchet fine, bro. Just.
We're like too pretty for all this.
It's cute, it's sisterly, but it's fucking weird.
I think this is ridiculous. This is not how we. It's not a very controlled environment.
Both these bitches talk so dumb. They so fucking slow.
And your name is Mr. Man.
This one, then we'll just figure out who likes him more, I guess.
Are you just jealous? They're just jealous.
Last night, Drewski took off with one, but today he lands with another.
Jersey tough, dude.
Your tongue hair is great. Thank you so much. But your tongue hair is done.
On the next episode of
I really don't see none of these bitches as competition.
She's a bop. She didn't me. She didn't Erica Mena.
Oh, I just got Botox.
Oh, that's what that is right there.
Man, I want to pause it.
You bringing the kid to work for?
You want to fight me?
God, nobody. Shit.
Wrong with you, nigga? Ain't no hoe with me. Why do bitches be high? Why y'all high, bitches?
This season 2. What the fuck you doing? It could have been
Could have been love. It could have been love.
What with Ben and no girl, man? What happened? You take a shortcut in front of the line? Man.
Could have been love.
That's good.
Great episode, though,
That's
bro.
great. Yeah, it was a very great episode.
Could have been.
I know the next episode is gonna be even better though, because it's gonna have all these comments about what they was doing and who was doing and who was doing who and what happened and what transpired. We're gonna find out. Tune into next episode.
Y'all, I don't want to watch no pen thing, nothing like that, y'all. Thank you so much, RT. Everybody get RT dubs in the chat. Thank you, babe.
Excuse me. Thank you. What do you mean?
Wait, didn't he give me his relic of power? Is this the one from him? Or is that my own? Actually, don't know. Oh, so I have 2 sets of every perfect. Wait, that's kind of useful. That means I have an extra perfect of like... I need to have an extra perfect burial, right? That's quite nice.
We are.
This nigga killed his whole family.
Years of deception, a last-minute change in a life insurance
How are you? I'm doing good, man.
My nigga look like a
policy, and
just farming and farming.
Hey, is he white or Indian?
Just waiting for this to end.
Is giving Middle East, but the rest of it is giving.
I want to go back to mining. So.
Them right here. Hold on. Wait.
Are you also farming?
Okay, the one on the far left is Middle East for sure. It's the one in the middle. Wait. Am I falling off on my racist? I should be able to ID this. That hairline is crazy in the middle. Squad, that motherfucker like the sun.
Damn, he hating.
Hey, that hairline in the middle is Gary, Indiana. Oh, okay, that's what Gary is. My bad, nigga. I don't be out there. Shit. How you gonna be mad at me, guy? I don't know. You just said you're looking on the 10, bro, but you just said, hey, look at them. They from Gary.
What?
Nigga. I don't never been in Gary in my life. How I know that's what you was talking about? Niggas don't even rap about Gary, Indiana. Like and I know like mainstream niggas.
I mean, yeah. You grind pellets, I guess.
Smoked in Gary, Indiana, but I ain't know that's what you was talking about, fool. I'm supposed to know.
These are just some of the new details
you grind
revealed in the
pellets because it's spinning right
of
now.
a New England mother and her daughter.
And when it all came crumbling down and the family was about to be evicted, he took matters into his own hands.
The town of Dover, Massachusetts is one of the most prestigious and
take this back. What this food?
That's a crazy house.
Revealed in the
Wait, that's the house. That's the mansion I'm farming for right now.
And when it all came crumbling down and the family was about to be evicted,
how do you get evicted out of a mansion? My nigga, they don't even rent those. And who in the hell wants to evict you out of a god? Let me get this. They was Airbnb in it?
What's the title say? Rich dad execute wife amid $5 million mansion eviction, bro.
$5 million mansion eviction.
They was faking the fraud. Like they was faking their lifestyle, bro. Why you didn't buy that house? Who want to rent? You know how much money that is? My nigga, you move in that mansion and you rent and you can't change shit in there. Who want to move in that mansion and can't do it the way they like the shit? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's very true.
I want it to my liking, bro.
He took matters into his own hands.
The town of Dover, Massachusetts is one
I mean,
of the most
what gear do you have?
and expensive in the country.
It kind of depends on what gear you own. If you have good gear, then
in
you
a
can do many things for
21-bedroom mansion,
coins.
complete with an
If you have
ample
literally nothing in the
spa
game,
and
then
even a movie theater.
I guess
the patriarch
Palace is your
of the
best
family,
option.
Rakesh or Rick Kamal worked for Harvard University, and his wife Tina was a graduate at the same school. Their 18-year-old daughter Ariana had attended the private school Milton Academy, and her tuition was already paid at Middlebury College in Vermont. The family of three lived a picture-perfect life of opulence, but everything is not what it seems.
So on the outside, folks
Pat.
would have killed to have
Hi,
this life,
Patrick.
and ultimately it was Rakesh who ended up killing his wife and daughter.
That picture-perfect image was shattered on December 28th, 2023.
Yo, can I give you a free hype?
Discovered inside the Kamal's
Why?
home.
Why do you want to give me a free Hyperion?
The Kamals were supposed to turn over the keys to their mansion because, as it turned out, they were getting evicted. The keys were on the counter, but
I can lowball it, but I'm not gonna take it for free.
Either this nigga was living beyond his means, bro. I'm not getting how. My nigga, if this nigga
So if you want
worked at
that,
Harvard and
again,
his
I
wife
guess, but-
graduated from Harvard. If you worked at Harvard, what school did you come from?
What's up, Patrick? Are you shafting still?
Shit, Harvard? What's a better school than that? Like, if you worked at Harvard, bro.
On all my
you getting
profiles,
guap. Your wife graduated
including my
from
alt
the same
account,
school, she getting money.
and my main
And you
account,
paid
and
up your
Ironman.
daughter's tuition at a private school. Why in the hell are you? This
excluding AFK.
This don't seem right, bro. Did he off his family because they was downgrading?
Excluding
that's the thing
AFK,
too,
probably
squad.
like
They living in a
10,000
21-bedroom mansion.
on the dot something.
He offed his family because they gonna have to downgrade.
Excluding every
to a
type of AFK.
15-bedroom mansion. That type of shit happens, bro. I'm telling you, this shit is crazy.
It's a typed up note on a white sheet of paper. It read, "Please note, before entering, call the..."
Hey, Miss Manda, how did you get a blue check? I don't know you, squad. How your shit blue? Hey, Yoki, who is that? Talking about that's wild. That is
Make
wild.
you-
Who the fuck
how?
are you? That's
How do I
wild,
make a keybind?
squad. How are you a moderator on my channel? Hey, Yoki, who is Miss Manda? Yeah, make this make sense for your boy.
Well, what mods can I use to do it?
Hold on, we gonna get back to the stream. You say you don't know her, I will block her motherfucking ass, bro, because it ain't no way in hell you have to get a blue check. The only way you get a blue check is if I literally like hand do the shit from my computer, bro. Then you gonna randomly come up in here and say that's wild. Like it is. What the fuck are you? No, cause she fucking up my reaction, bro. Try to figure out. And she ain't even saying
I
nothing.
mean,
you made
if
me a
it's
moderator
SkyTales,
from that
then
day.
I
I
don't
made
know.
a joke and you laughed. And you
That's
said
it.
this man.
SkyTales
on
on 1.21
She ain't
says
even
ass.
defending herself, squad. She just disappeared on a nigga, bro. Shit, crazy.
Is mosquito expensive?
Jaheim, shut
Isn't
your
it like
ass up, bro. You
100
don't know
mil
what I did.
100 mil or something?
You gave it to her. I ain't give her shit. When? What day? You know what the fuck I did, nigga? You wasn't here. You ain't even him like that, bro. You don't even got a blue check. How you gonna comment on this? This is a blue check conversation. Shut your regular ass up, nigga. You ain't got no blue check by your name.
Damn, that expensive?
Moderator. You know, you just
Spider, it's going to the moon, bro. Spider is so much
profit.
profit.
Or put an emoji like everybody else, bro. You ain't even got no damn profile picture trying to put your 2 cents on some shit. It's crazy.
I don't know what a no frills is, and I don't think I have Skyblock right now.
On the second floor. Each room will be marked by a white sheet of paper. True to its word, there were white sheets of paper marking several rooms on the second floor, each with a sinister scene inside. Ariana and Tina were both found in upstairs bedrooms, murdered by way of a gunshot wound. Rakesh was found in the bathtub.
I think Wild Rose is bugged, by the way.
Unregistered Glock pistol on himself.
I don't think Wild Rose can give rare finder
before
shit.
anyone could collect the keys.
Because ever since I went to Sunflower, I got 3 ships.
Kind of money, that's the situation. My nigga downgrading in life, he felt bad and killed his whole family. Smoked his whole family, bro. It's a situation on Forensic Files. I watched that like a mug. This nigga was getting he got fired from his job, bro. He got fired from his job. And he felt like his wife is gonna go ahead and take the kids and live with her mom because this nigga ain't got no money. Bro killed his wife, all 5 of his kids, and himself, turned the AC on before he did it, right? The bodies wasn't stinking and none of that shit. They was in the house for 33 days, bro. Dead. This is a real thing. The only reason I could bet anybody any kind of money, she didn't cheat on this nigga. He didn't get fired, bro. He didn't do it.
Wait, so you don't own a mosquito pet?
Okay, listen to me.
I mean, it's pretty worth buying, even if it's overpriced.
Okay, I got evicted and I get to get a bigger house, then cool. He didn't do it over. They had to downgrade in life, bro, so he killed the whole family. This ain't no religious reasons. None of that shit. This had to do with, this is money, squad. You can't live regular, bro.
Then why would you want a mosquito bed in the first place?
Looking at him different. This nigga done had parties at his house. How you lose your matching, bro? Probably felt like he was gonna be the laughing stock out of all these little rich
no
homies
frills.
Little golf club type. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's why.
Can you make custom keybinds with that?
That house was his status symbol, and he lost it. Off the whole family.
Being forcibly removed from one's home is incredibly embarrassing and puts a lot of pressure on families. And I think that
big goals. Didn't I tell y'all niggas, bro? Embarrassing.
That's what.
Let me see.
Police later said the 20,000 square foot mansion was immaculate and meticulously maintained. Everything seemed in place except for the gruesome crime scene on the second floor. The details of the murders shocked the upper-class community where it took place, but upon investigation, there were warning signs. The family had filed for bankruptcy months before the murders, and Rakesh had even borrowed money from his mother and brother. Then, just days before the murders, Rakesh altered his wife's $1.25 million life insurance policy. Before that, Rakesh himself was the beneficiary if Tina died.
Oh, bro, he's so
and
guilty.
After that, their daughter.
Was Rakesh tricking on hoes? Like, where all the fuck this money go, bro? Was he tricking on hoes? Nigga, you borrow money from your family, your mom, your dad. You up in life insurance policies, bro. You file for bankruptcy, nigga.
Mods. Add on mods. Is it a big mod?
For real? Hey, Prodigy, good looking out.
Is it big? No, it's minuscule.
Ain't no way in hell you trick. This is my rule, bro. This is my rule. This is so. Whatever money you think you're gonna spend on a month, cut that in half. You know what I'm saying? The rent and bills is first. Car payments is good. Look at the money that you have to spend. Cut that in half. Spend that and save the rest, right? Right.
I can be just up this Omen ones right now. Why not?
Harvard. If you graduate from Harvard, bro, you supposed to know how to do heart surgeries, fly, financial literacy, babysit kids, fix cars, talk to God. My nigga, if you graduate from Harvard, it's no way in hell you should be bankruptcy and all. This nigga is the only. He had a mistress or he was tricking his money on hoes, squad. What he was doing with all his bread, nigga, you work at Harvard and your wife graduated from Harvard. What you doing for all this money, bro? For real.
Ariana was set to receive the money, but just 4 days before the murders, Rakesh changed the policy. The new beneficiary was set to be his own brother.
Well, it's certainly a red flag when someone changes the beneficiary of a life insurance
The
from
brother.
a spouse and a child to a sibling.
It was this
What?
same brother, Manoj Kamal, who had loaned Rakesh thousands of dollars and
Oh.
would later be the one to find the bodies of his family
Bro.
inside the home. And with that discovery, Rakesh's appearance of wealth and affluence came crashing down.
That mansion
My
is
biggest
so sick
takeaway
though,
from
bro.
this sad tragedy is that Rakesh and his family, they were really living a double life. He apparently was hiding his financial misfortune from his wife and daughter. And when it all came crumbling down,
Damn.
and the family was about to be evicted, he took matters into his own hands, killing them and then killing himself.
That's Nima Rahmani, a trial
Wow.
lawyer and former federal prosecutor.
Well, this is a tale as old as time, people lying about their wealth. And unfortunately, it's been even worse with the explosion of social media when people are trying to flaunt what they don't necessarily have. And eventually, it ends up catching up with people. And that's what happened here when it came to the failed business, the failed bankruptcy, and ultimately the eviction from their mansion.
Rakesh's facade of living the American dream.
What a weirdo, bro.
And it's crazy with a fool like this, you don't see red flags. It's not like he off his last family. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna see no red flags, bro. But this how important money is to a lot of motherfuckers, man. I honestly think everybody should be broke before they get rich, cause they can see being broke not that bad. Niggas still be happy, bro. Still get pussy, barbecue, still laugh with your family. Y'all have game night still.
That is course
Tuesday,
it's
it's so like nigga, it would have been okay, bro. You graduated.
What?
from Harvard. What's wrong with downgrading to
Corpses?
a 10-bedroom mansion? That nigga look at niggas like we broke, or people like they broke. Nigga, you only got 10 rooms. You know what I'm saying? It's not.
So
that
what is
bad,
no
bro.
credit
If you
useful
lose it-
for?
If you had it.
Is this useful?
that
Oh
means
my
you already
days, what
did
just
it.
happened?
So if you lose it, get it back, my nigga. Get it back, bro. It's okay to hustle, to start from the bottom. At least you know how to get it.
Yeah.
I start from the
That's
bottom a million
one.
times. I know how to get it though. Bro. It's them niggas that don't try. It's them niggas that don't know what to do. Montage, whatever the fuck your name is, you knew what to do, bro. You could have got that
What
shit
key
back.
should I put this shit on?
That nigga still look like he in his what? Early mid 40s. Like nigga, you still got a lot of life in you, bro. Tripping.
Began years before he pulled the trigger. At first, it was withholding information, like Rakesh's job. Between 2015 and 2019, he worked as the Chief Technology Officer at Harvard University. But when that changed, he didn't tell his family. The father actually worked for Harvard, but some of the reports I've seen say that Tina believed he still worked there as recently as last year. But apparently, he stopped working there in 2019. So there were some discrepancies between the husband and wife in this case, not entirely telling each other what was going on. What are your thoughts about things like that? Keeping things from the spouse,
What?
especially when
doesn't
the bank
work?
accounts
Hello?
are joined?
There's certainly evidence
It
that
doesn't
the
work?
spouses were potentially keeping information from one another.
Uh,
Rakesh didn't tell his wife
Why does
that
it not
he
work?
was no longer working at Harvard, at least
So that
according
nigga
to the
named
reports.
Rakesh. I said,
And even
my-
Tina said she was educated at Harvard, but when Harvard was contacted,
Oh.
they had no record of her being there. And Rakesh maybe embellished some of his academic accomplishments when they were executive education courses and not necessarily university degrees. So,
bro,
if you dig a little,
this nigga getting on my nerves, bro.
Yeah.
I can see if I watch this nigga all the time, then I know what they
Let me
expect from
see.
this fool. Y'all know how y'all watch me and I'll be like, stutter sometimes.
Is there anything else useful here?
Anyway, I ain't never seen this nigga before, and his delivery is bothering me. Like, really bothering a nigga, bro.
a little bit deeper, maybe they were hiding information from one another as well as misleading the public. But without going through their education records, it's going to be tough to say
but
who was lying
what
to
it could
whom
be
and
useful
about
here?
what.
That's food, that's dungeons, that's
These
hunting,
are
that's
really
fishing.
tough to cover, and the details never get easier. But one of the reasons we're able to share these stories with you is because of our sponsors, like City Lips. Since I started using City,
Hold on. Let's hear a lie. And I'm gonna tell y'all why she lying. I done did a million sponsors, bro. They send you what to say on your sponsor, like, okay, we gonna see.
Why do I have 30 FPS though? What happened?
Say this for 30 seconds. Whoop. I want y'all to go to all my sponsors that I did, bro. It never sound like I'm reading it from a card, because I always say, I'm gonna say it how I want to, my nigga. If I use it and I like it, then I do it. I promise y'all. I never promoted no shit I didn't like. If I didn't like it, I didn't do it. But anyway, listen to this lie.
Stories with you is because of our sponsors, like City Lips. Since I started using City Lips.
Stop fucking lying. You did not start. When did you use? So they really came to this. They really came to this newscast, bro. They really came to this newscast and said, "Hey, we want to give her this product so she can use it. Then we pay y'all." Because
that's a bad keybind. I need to change that keybind.
Bro. They paying the company, my nigga. She lying.
It's a terrible keybind. I need to change that. ASAP.
You ain't use shit. You ain't use shit. Don't try to have all these bitches' hair fall out or their lips fall off. What you say? City lips, right?
I've seen results in as little as 30 seconds.
Oh, listen to the Cab Squad. Listen to the Cab. You look so warm to sleep with. I wanted to say that too. She looks so cool and just warm. But she a liar, bro. 30 seconds.
Is because of our sponsors, like City Lips. Since I started using City Lips, I've seen results in as little as 30 seconds. And don't just take my word for it. Over 2 million women have tried City Lips. So
don't just take my word for it. Over 2 million women. Yeah, we ain't taking your word, because how you know 2 million women use it? Because, look, they sent it to you and they told you to read the shit.
Guys, I think this is good now.
They told you to say, don't take my word for it. Like, don't. This coming to another YouTuber. Like, y'all done fucked up letting anybody on this app, nigga. We made it now. Don't do this shit trying to, hey, don't buy City Lips, squad. This some bullshit. Now what? I ain't getting paid for this shit. You gonna ride around my sponsor?
Why am I not getting a pass?
Hello? Hey, go get City Lips. That shit got my lips all plumped and shit like Santana. The nigga.
Yeah, my game is so laggy.
What's that fool name? Hey, what's the nigga? Carlos Santana. What's that nigga name?
Is there anything on Odin I'm using for Gordon?
Santana.
That's no longer a problem for me. City Lips is the ultimate all-in-one solution. So right now, you can get 15% off City Lips with the code LAW15. Or go to citybeauty.com/LCNew on mortgage payments of his massive home. The developers who worked with Rakesh spoke to the Boston Globe, saying he made up wild excuses about why the checks were late. For example, Rakesh once told them he was in India after Tina's father had
Middle
a heart
East.
attack.
I told y'all niggas. Y'all kept on saying, no, he Jewish. He would stick it from the Middle East. Why he up in India? That nigga not from New Orleans. That nigga up in India because he from, you know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because I ain't know like. Oh shit! I almost called bro an Indian. I was finna say I don't know no Indians long to do that shit, but he from India. It ain't got nothing to do with the chart. A lot of people don't know the difference, but I'm letting y'all know they are not the same people, bro. I'm smoking right now, and I'm fucking chilling. Leave me alone.
I took over 1 month.
But anyway, they ain't known to off their family like that, squad. Especially over no money. Especially over no fucking money, bro. My guy, monetized on some bullshit, bro. This nigga need to, yeah, I was finna say this nigga need to die, but he already gone. So fuck it.
But as it turns out, Tina's father is still alive. Throughout all this, Rakesh didn't let on about just how dire his financial trouble was. In the months before his death, Rakesh was in talks to purchase a $16.5 million home in Tennessee. He and Tina had even toured it.
Wait.
In the months before his death, Rakesh was in talks to purchase a $16.5 million home
What?
in Tennessee.
With what money?
He and Tina had even toured it. And I think
whoever toured it, he wasted the damn people time. This nigga broke as me. The fuck? This nigga Rakesh ain't got no damn money. How you gonna tour a house? They said months before. Look at this shit. Look.
Didn't let on about just how dire his financial trouble was. In the months before his death, Rakesh was in talks to purchase a $16.5 million home in Tennessee. He and Tina had even toured it.
In the months before his death. Not a year, the months before his death, right? Well, a month later, you getting evicted, my nigga. You need to take care of your current home first before you start looking at a $16 million home all the way in Tennessee. When you out here, where they say this nigga was at? Denmark or some shit like that, bro. You better chill, squad. You a broke rich nigga. Fake ass nigga. Bro, up here, this nigga be wearing fake Jordans. Rakesh is all recap. This nigga Rakesh is recap, bro. Don't this nigga look living beyond your means was a person, it'd be this nigga. I swear to God, bro. We all got dreams. But I promise, look, we all want to live in a mansion. But I promise you, ain't nobody in this chat called a real estate agent so we can tour them. Bro, tour the mansion, he know he ain't gonna buy it, nigga. No, you can't afford it. We ain't did that shit. Why you think you can do this shit? You know what I'm saying? This nigga crazy, bro. This nigga is sick.
I gotta let this guy.
Another aspect of this case is that there may not have been an open line of communication between the father, the husband, and the wife and the daughter. It seems, at least according to some of the things.
The father, the husband, wife, and she just confused the hell out of me. Cause there's no communication. So the father and the husband live in the house.
So no, Chris, does that maybe have one thing that I want?
Tina had even toured it. And I think another aspect of this case is that there may not have been an open line of communication between the father, the husband, and the wife and the daughter. It seems, at least according to some of the things I've read, that the wife and mother here wasn't completely aware of what was going on. They actually were touring other mansions
The daughter should know what's
potentially
going on.
by. So do you think there are issues in communication here that the father may have covered up some things?
According to law enforcement sources, Tina, the wife, didn't really know the dire financial straits the family was in. And I don't think the daughter Ariana knew as well. And I think ultimately that was one of the points of tension. But the wife reportedly did say that she was willing to end it all because of the family's financial struggles.
Oh,
yeah, I know what you're referring to. She made some sort of comment where she wanted.
Know how you pick them, bro. Know how you pick them. If you went to Harvard and your wife went to Harvard, that means you probably met her at school, bro. The point I'm trying to make is that marriage was built on money from the beginning. They just said she was going to divorce him because the money is low. That's why I hate these females. I told y'all before.
Bro.
Matter of fact, y'all seen it when we pulled up. 71% of divorces come from the female asking for divorces. That means only 29% of niggas is we always trying to make shit work, bro. What the hell is wrong with us, squad? When it comes to, I think it should be a yin and a yang when it comes to marriage, bro.
A what?
Being 100, my nigga.
A yin and a yang.
No way in hell you can. For instance, you work 6 months out the year and your wife also works 6 months out the year, when the fuck y'all gonna see each other? Especially if you work the first 6 months and she worked the last 6 months. I don't think marriages should be that even. Y'all should only be equals when it comes to each other personalities, when it comes to love type shit. But I promise you, if both of y'all is super successful, like
I
super
guess
successful,
this
bro.
keybind thing saves me like 1
Only thing that's
second.
keeping y'all together is money, because y'all not home enough to love each other enough. I'm keeping it real with you, bro. You only love him because that's your husband and that's what you're supposed to do. Your pussy don't get wet when you talk to him on the phone. You don't think about her when you jacking. You don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm just being real, squad. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna be a go-getter the rest of my life. I've always been like that, right? I've always been like that. My nigga, I would not marry the first female president. What the fuck I look like? What the hell?
There's more stuff.
Oh man, what that mean, Ghost? When I come home, like walk in the door, I want my woman to be home. My nigga, you not finna get off work at 2 o'clock in the morning, 8 o'clock in the morning. I get off work, your ass pulling out the driveway, going to work. I want to kick it, loud, smoke with my female, talk, get some pussy, go to sleep, do it. I'm not here. Y'all can have that, I want my wife as successful as me. Yeah, how that's gonna work out, bro? Mind you, we don't want no bum bitch. We don't want no broke bitch. It's also at home. It's also cool to have a stay-at-home wife. If she want to get a little money, that's cool. That's cool. But I don't feel like no man wife.
Yes, wait, I could slug and mushroom from the same one?
Working.
Fair enough.
Your wife is gone all day working, bro. And get that out your head. We ain't talking about, oh yeah, she might be cheating. I ain't talking about none of that shit. We talking about money, marriages, and work, and that shit. We ain't saying what niggas doing on the side. I'm not saying they being like for real faithful to each other. We just talking about working. It's too much. It's way too much, bro.
Wanted to drive the family car off a cliff because of their financial issues. Do you think that could have been a red flag that something was going on in the family?
It's certainly...
Racism against Indians is high right now. Appreciate the $10, but what the fuck you write that for? Ain't nobody being racist again. What are you talking about, bro? Yeah, you tripping. I want y'all to understand this. I'm a black man in America. I'm probably the most least racist race out here, right? One thing. Two.
No, black people are probably the most racist. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I know how I feel about Mexicans, right?
I'm gonna be super real. I think black people are the most racist.
When it come to other races, bro, if nobody as a person ain't did nothing to me, I don't give a fuck what you look like. It's black people I don't fuck with, and I treat them like I'm racist. Don't fuck with them niggas at all, bro. Stay the fuck away from me. Don't talk to me, nigga. Cross the street when you see me, bro. I don't want to eat nothing out. Nothing you cook, nigga. Don't. If you touch my hand, I'ma wash my hands. You dirty motherfucker. There's some niggas I just don't fuck with. Race ain't got nothing to do with it. It's the person, squad. Understand when you watch me. I'ma joke about black people and chicken, Mexicans and tacos, Asians and rice, nigga, and anything else. I'll be chilling. If that's too much for you, then get the fuck out of here, squad. Go. When I was talking about him being Indian, whatever's in my brain, bro, I can't not suppress it. I'ma say it. All right. So when I was talking about Indian, I'm like, bro, from India.
How have I not gotten the Magic Code yet?
And then in my mind said, yeah, Indians don't get down like that, right? But bro, not an Indian. He from India. Chill. My nigga, chill. Chill. That's why who's single? What you talking about? Who What? My nigga Prodigy like you must be new. Yeah, tell bro to chill.
Could have been. Now, financial problems are one of the biggest stresses on a family. It's actually one of the biggest causes of divorce. So it's unclear whether Tina knew the extent of the family's financial problems. Maybe she knew that they were struggling, but to the extent that she was touring a mansion in Tennessee and
she was
buying
a gold digger
furniture for that anticipated purchase, it's not quite clear whether she knew they were about to be evicted from their master.
No, she wanted an even better
One
life.
person who definitely knew about the financial issues was
daughter?
Minaj Kamal, Rakesh's brother. If
Oh.
we're talking about his brother, new details revealed in this case show
Yeah,
that
'cause he was
he
asking for
loaned
money.
his brother a substantial amount of money. It was in $5,000 increments over time, but it amassed to, I think, $150,000. Again, does this show that there's something going wrong? He lives in this 21-room mansion, but is asking his brother to borrow money.
Reportedly, Rakesh owed his brother $500,000,
What?
and that was paid over the course
How?
of several months. That is certainly a red flag, and the brother has spoken up and said that Rakesh asked him not to say anything to Tina. So that would certainly be a red flag.
Why
Her
would he say
husband
something to your wife
is
anyway? What the
concealing
fuck?
a loan of that amount from his wife.
December 23rd was the last time Minaj saw his brother. According to the police report obtained by the Boston Globe, Rakesh asked Minaj to, quote, give him life insurance beneficiary information, which Minaj thought was unusual. The next day, on December 24th, Rakesh...
This what I don't get. This what I don't get. They keep talking about this life insurance that Recap took out on his wife, right? And his daughter. They keep talking about it. He did it 2 months.
But would this work though? No frills.
Before all this shit happened. But what I want to know is, who did he have to commit?
No, it needs particles on, of course.
He killed himself too. So nigga, you pouring out a life insurance on your family and you off yourself. Who you want to get the money? This nigga that money hungry, he probably just signed it over to himself and take the money to the grave ass. Like where that
Why is
don't
no
make no sense for this nigga to graduate from Harvard.
I just
That
enabled
makes
this shit and
zero
it's not
sense,
working.
bro. They keep talking about he upped the life insurance 2 months before he did this. But he also smoked this.
Do I need to peak your high for this? Oh.
Cause I promise y'all, he owed his brother. His brother gave him $500,000, and he paid his brother back $500,000. I could see if he didn't pay his brother back, and he was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I can owe my brother $10 million, and I'm not offering this nigga so I can pay him back. That's not. I'm not finna off myself so I can pay bro back. What kind of shit is that?
Damn,
bro. He didn't do it for his brother. This nigga graduated from Harvard. He didn't off himself and his family to pay his brother back, squad.
I think he maybe
Don't tell me
did.
that. I see y'all saying it in the chat, bro. Cause y'all basically saying, bro, up the life insurance so he can pay his brother back.
Yeah.
That means he offed himself so he could pay his brother back.
Yeah. I think he actually did. He felt so guilty.
That shit don't make no sense.
You never know, man.
Cash sent a fax to the life insurance company requesting that Minaj become the beneficiary to Tina's policy.
Oh, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga, bro? He knew he was gonna smoke himself. Ain't no nigga in the world gonna put his wife life insurance policy in their brother name.
Exactly.
Y'all not putting your wife life insurance policy in your brother name. Bro offed himself to pay his brother back, squad. He knew, listen to me, he offed her to pay his brother back. It's just that he knew if he survived, his little square ass wasn't gonna survive in jail. He knew he couldn't do prison. That's why he offed himself. But my nigga really offed his wife to pay his brother back, squad.
Yeah, he
The
actually
nigga
did.
offed his family to pay his brother back, bro. He would have survived if he felt like he could survive jail or if he had enough money to get the fuck out of Dodge.
Look, bro, how many more do I need?
Damn.
I have 3 years. I need 10 more. Oh my fucking god.
and they said that she already tried to leave. She was telling people that, oh yeah, this nigga ain't making enough money. I might try to get it. We might have to get a divorce around this motherfucker. He already knew that too. And then you losing the house. Your wife looking at you like, you broke ass nigga. Like, how you losing everything? Like, bro, it's cold.
About red flags. One that really stood out to me.
But did
is
he
the
still get the
change
money
in the
though?
life insurance policy. This is
Did
just
the brother
a
at
couple
least
of
get
days
the
before
money?
the murder happens. That the father, the husband,
If the brother
changes the
actually
insurance
didn't,
policy
if they
for the
canceled the money to the
beneficiary
brother,
for his
then
wife
this was a
if and
pointless
when
kill.
he dies. So do you think that's something that the insurance company should have had a alarm bell going off for, or
That
the
nigga got
family who was
money.
hearing
They
about
ain't
this? What do
figured
you make of
nothing.
all of that?
Well, it's certainly a red flag when someone changes the beneficiary of a life insurance from a spouse and a
Bro,
child
this pest
to a
boost,
sibling.
no fortune
And that's
boost,
really
is
what happened
permanent.
here, and it wasn't even
Permanent
Tina's own
400
sibling, it
fortune.
was-
It's
I don't
crazy.
even see how they did that. So I ain't gonna tell who my beneficiary because they might try to off me. But so life insurance policy, bro. All right,
Damn, you was scared like that?
got one on me and my kids. This what I don't get right here. How he done put the nigga on there, and like I said, I mean, like they said, the insurance company didn't ask no questions, bro. So when you have you a life insurance policy, bro, you
I'm
put
so
the people on
unused
your
to
life
these
insurance,
keybinds.
you change your beneficiary,
I haven't had
whatever.
keybinds since like.
It's a list.
Because Odin has some, but
of
there's so
questions
few.
that you have to ask.
You
And if
can't
they
add your
over
own on
21,
Odin.
over 18,
That's
they
basically
have to be there.
already the peak
Starting
ones.
with this. Do you use nicotine? When's the last time you been to the doctor? You have any STDs? Whoop-de whoop whoop. And the person that they asking these questions over has to sign off if you older than 18 to be put as a beneficiary on a life insurance or whatever the case, bro.
And she just turned 18.
I don't get how he was able to up the money on a life insurance and add a nigga with no questions. And I'm assuming it's because they felt that nigga already had status and he, you know what I'm saying? They can shoot at life and that shit is crazy,
her
bro.
brother-in-law, and this change was faxed shortly before the murder-suicide. Now, Tina's brother, who's the executor of her estate, is challenging this change because we have a $1.25 million life insurance policy that's going to be paid to Rakesh's family, maybe, and is challenging that. Now, if that challenge is successful, obviously first the lawyers are paid, and then the cost of the estate.
But this must have been a crazy plot. But at the same time,
this nigga's so smart, bro.
That's 3 lives just gone.
Because that nigga know for a fact you can't cash in no life insurance policy off of suicide. He know that. He know that shit. That's why he didn't put one out on himself. The quickest way to get a life insurance policy, bro. Let me tell y'all right now. Say if you got a life insurance policy and they die from AIDS or some type of shit, it'd be so much paperwork that the life insurance have to go through to see when they caught it, did they actually die from it, how long they were sick, did they document it when they made the policy or whatever.
Give me a legendary like right now.
The way to get a payout on a life insurance policy.
Right now.
Flat out death. What I mean by that, hit by a train, car accident, murdered, fucking fell off a roller coaster. No ifs, ands, or buts about that shit, bro. This nigga was so smart that he tried to control shit in the afterlife. This fool, man.
Yeah.
This fool is.
He thought through this very well.
He was a sick individual, bro. And it's always them super smart ones, bro. I'm telling you.
Paid. But if there's money left over, it would actually go to neither of the siblings if the challenge is successful. It would go to Tina's parents in India because she apparently died without a will.
Oh, that's very interesting. I'm glad that you kind of laid that out, because we had seen reports that there was an ongoing dispute between both of the families who was going to get the money, but it's interesting that you pointed out her family would then get it. As far as the civil side of things, when they're going head to head about this, who becomes the beneficiary, what do you think that would really look like?
The biggest issue, if the life insurance benefits are to be paid, is what.
I don't give a fuck what nobody say. If they don't go to court, my nigga brother getting all that. I don't care what they say about her family. His brother, he signed everything over and put it in his brother's name before he did all this shit. If they don't go to court, his brother taking all that. All that.
Was Tina's signature valid when that change was made? Tina's brother is reportedly saying that it wasn't. There was a witness, and I think he or she is going to be critical in determining whether it was a valid signature or not, as well as a potential handwriting expert. If it was valid, and if the benefits were to be paid, then they're going to be paid to Rakesh's brother. But if it was an invalid signature, then we could potentially see the money going to the estate and Tina's family.
Just days after the life insurance policy.
Hey, hold on real quick. I gotta take this.
But kinda
change. Rakesh texted his brother on December 26th asking to cancel plans. Rakesh said that Tina and Ariana had an allergic reaction to some shrimp they ate and were in the hospital. At the same time, Ariana's boyfriend, Owen, was on the way to the family's home to visit for the holidays. Rakesh texted him asking Owen to push off the trip. He later told him that Ariana couldn't text him herself because at the time she left her phone at home. It was this same day that Rakesh was on the phone about the upcoming foreclosure of his home. He made a comment about being able to purchase the house back come 2024. Then, on December 28th, Minaj went to his brother's home, concerned that he hadn't heard from Rakesh in a while. When Minaj entered the mansion, the alarm was blaring.
I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bro. The brother knew the plan. That niggas acted stupid talking about I ain't heard from him in days, and I went over here and I found my brother and his wife and kids dead.
100%.
The brother's sick in the head, bro, and I'm talking about the Rakesh nigga, right? The brother is sick in the head. This fool killed his whole family and himself. But goddamn it, this is your brother. That nigga, the apple don't fall too far from the tree. I don't care what nobody say, bro. That nigga knew what was up with this plan a little bit. You mean to tell me they switched your shit on a life
you didn't know?
Policy,
yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Right. You say, oh, I gave him $500,000 and he paid me back. Okay, cool. And then you was the one that went to the house and found all their bodies, bro. Yeah, that nigga he knows something, bro. This ain't just a, oh yeah, I got the money type shit and I accidentally found them type shit. Bro.
Yeah.
That nigga know what's up, bro.
I think so too. I mean, actually, I don't think so. I know so. It's pretty obvious, but I don't know if something will change because of it, though.
His written note. Like, bro, I love you. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Whoopty whoop whoop. You can't stop me. Don't call the police. It's what I want to do with my life, my wife, it's my family. That nigga brother was his death note. Shit. And he ain't saying nothing.
But it was something else that caught his. When Minaj went to his brother's home, concerned that he hadn't heard from Rakesh in a while. When Minaj entered the mansion, the alarm was blaring. But it was something else that caught his attention.
What was it?
So you randomly go over there while the alarm is going off. But when the alarm go off, it's not doing what it's supposed to do and have the police come there within 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Goddamn, how long did it take for you to get there to find out the alarm was going off? Because don't tell me as soon as the alarm went off, your ass magically appeared 30 seconds later. I don't believe that. They just said when he went to the house, listen.
Home, concerned that he hadn't heard from Rakesh in a while. When Minaj entered the mansion, the alarm was blaring.
When he entered the mansion, the alarm was going off. So I'm going to say this nigga probably, the alarm been going off for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. This one thing I don't get right here. He said he ain't heard from his brother in days, right? So if you ain't heard from your brother in days, how we know the alarm didn't go off days ago? So you mean to tell me the alarm been going off for days and the police didn't show up? You just happen to show up and say the alarm is going off even though it been going off for days? Or are you going to tell us the alarm just went off today even though they've been dead for days and you magically appeared?
Damn, Ghost. You're on his ass right now. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with this nigga, bro. This shit is weird.
But it was something else that caught his attention. If we're talking about new details in this case, the one that really stood out is the note that the brother found when he entered the home.
Oh, shit. This nigga found the body in the note, bro. If the note not with the bodies and the note is somewhere in the drawer or some shit, take this nigga to prison. Because I promise y'all, if anybody find their brother dead in the house, one thing we not finna do is look for evidence. Raid the drawers and all this type of shit. If the note not on the body, where did y'all find the note at? Where did y'all find the note at?
Up and kind of that about new details in this case, the one that really stood out is the note that the brother found when he entered the home. Printed up, typed up, and kind of instructed whoever was reading the note that they should contact police. And what he finds is a double murder and a suicide. Have you ever heard of anything like white pieces of paper left around the mansion?
I've covered a lot of cases over the past 20 plus years, and I haven't seen multiple suicide notes like this.
So my nigga wrote multiple suicide notes and left them everywhere around the mansion. She just said white pieces of papers around the look.
These white pieces of paper left around the mansion.
I've covered a lot of cases over the past 20 plus years, and I haven't seen multiple suicide notes like this spread out all over the home.
I'm tired of this.
Apparently, for each of the victims in this case, that's not something that you typically see, but it appears to be the case here.
My nigga wrote a suicide note for each victim.
The Kamal family purchased the $4 million mansion in February 2019 and used mostly borrowed money for the purchase.
What?
The terms of the purchase meant there was a 2-year deadline to pay back Wilsondale Associates.
Why would you use borrowed money?
That built the mansion. So by February 2021, they owed $3.8 million. The following September, the family was still living in the home when Tina filed for Chapter 13 bankruptcy. She listed liabilities between $1 and $10 million, but the case was dismissed a month later. A full year before the murders in December 2022, the Kamals were ordered to leave the home. They didn't, and the eviction proceedings continued into May 2023. By December of last
So this nigga only paid off $200,000 out of $4 million, bro.
Bro.
Living beyond his fucking means. They said he owed $3.8 million and the house was full. She filed for bankruptcy because she knew they couldn't pay this. This nigga, damn, man.
Just buy a normal house. You could just go to a normal house.
I'm so happy I don't care about money. Like, that shit come and go, spend it, give it away. Like, when you think about life, bro, I don't give a fuck how broke we is.
You could have bought a decent house.
Think about it for real.
It's a very good deposit for a good house.
See why people care about money. I don't care how broke we is, nigga. We can be getting $600 every 2 weeks on our paychecks, bro. We cannot have a job. But do y'all notice how we always seem to get some type of money for food, for weed, for gas, for rent? No matter what, niggas don't be having no job or nothing. Like, money gonna come and it's gonna go, bro. Like, that shit literally papers. I don't. To kill your family, my nigga. Like, damn, that shit is crazy, man.
Scoundrels.
That shit is
year,
crazy.
Foreclosure was imminent, and Rakesh agreed his family would turn over the keys on December 28th, 2023, the same day as the murders. And we talked a lot about the warning signs as far as the bankruptcy or the issues financially, but the big thing
That's
about
gonna
this
be
exact day
a horror
is that
house.
the keys for the home were set to be
Once you
collected.
live there now,
That was the
knowing
day of the
3 people
foreclosure,
just died
eviction,
there.
They had to
I would not want to live there. I knew someone just
NFR
get killed.
has a history of giving some terrible
and taking pictures of the area for evidence. With DCS and police investigating the bedroom together, an official from the DCS has a moment to share some interesting information.
You guys have pictures?
My previous pictures, let me show you.
That's right. The DCS is very familiar with the Shonnebaum family.
Oh, big surprise that Children's Services has been there before and didn't do a fucking.
Could have never seen that one coming.
Rat fingers.
In fact, there have been 3 ongoing cases and 1 decided case attached to David specifically. Beginning in December of 2022, there was 1 claim of neglect and 1 claim of lack of supervision. Finally, in January of 2018, David was charged with neglect of a dependent with endangerment, a level 6 felony, but the court withheld judgment, sentencing him to suspended probation, providing very little recourse for his actions. In February 2021, David was charged with possession of substance, for which he received 1 year of a suspended probation.
So, did I have it right? At the beginning of this video, I didn't see anything. And number 1, drugs are involved. Big surprise there. Number 2, you've got a prior neglect case and a prior child protective services case. The next step is to remove the kids from the home and terminate the parental rights.
While a case manager visited the home once a week, it was clearly not enough to prevent the
fucking A.
Once a week?
How the hell is
How do you miss this?
And a case manager is visiting
Once a week? That's cap.
I know their resources are stretched thin, but Jesus Christ, look at this.
The unspeakable
That's just
attack
cap.
on the baby, nor did it prevent
That has to be cap, right? Otherwise, you gotta fire them. The fuck?
serious diseases due to the animal feces and rodents. In the kitchen, the mess goes from bad to nauseating. In the police report, David stated he believed there was a dead rat behind the stove and decided.
Ugh. How in the hell can you live in shit like that? I mean, I freak out if my underwear are on the floor for too long.
Decided to replace the appliance. Delana adds that this renovation caused garbage to pile up in the kitchen, making the trash
It's the renovation. Yeah, it's just the fucking renovation. Wait to see the palace that we're gonna build with our $2 that we have for this renovation.
situation far worse. Rats scampered away when they opened the door to the kitchen, forcing David and Delana to lock the door.
But I'm kind of curious if is time stuck buff pest chance,
The door that's next to the back door.
or is it just pests in the garden bistro? Or is this a pest? Is this considered a pest? Maybe.
Guess I should.
The fuck? Where did he go? The fuck did the zombie go? What? Somebody come get her.
You probably don't go down the basement.
Yes.
It's very rarely open.
Yeah, there's tons of rats down here. There's blood in the kitchen in there too. That you working in there?
Where the fuck is the zombie at?
Old blood. I don't know. I know Bruno's been in there.
As investigators move through,
Didn't I just knock it out? Am I crazy?
Dogs has a scratch on his nose. Officers photograph the dog and begin confronting David further about his use of rat traps.
Dog got it. Scratch on his nose too. Yeah, I don't know what from unless I found that rat or something.
These people should not be allowed to parent children. Plain and simple.
I put dog food in them usually, and
He puts dog food in the fucking rat traps because, you know, he probably doesn't have much other food. And probably what he feeds his
Where the
children.
fuck did that zombie go?
And so what does the dog do? The dog tries to get some fucking food and gets snipped by the traps.
See that? It's okay.
but
How many of those you got around?
There's one there. There's one behind the couch. I have one in the bathroom.
They're all gone now, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. I lived here for 4 years, and I didn't have a rat issue till last year.
Your sister said
Yeah, right.
dog got one last time?
He had one,
A rat?
and
How
little dog likes to get rats. But
that explains scratch.
he had one, and it went down big. So
So just like,
Yeah. Little dog hates rats. It's a good thing.
According to the police report in a follow-up interview at the station, Delana additionally states that there has never been a rat in the children's room. However, in the weeks prior to the attack on the baby, 2 of the children told a school teacher they'd been bitten by mice on their toes. Delana suggested these marks were made by the children's bed frames. Unfortunately, the school
Bro,
nurse did
what?
not
You think we
conclusively
stupid,
confirm
bro?
the source of the marks. As the inspection comes to a close,
Yeah, must
David
really
tries
think
to
we stupid as
justify his
shit.
actions once again, but the officers aren't willing to allow him any more chances.
Good.
I would never,
Thank God.
never guess this. I mean, mice eat cheese and
yeah.
That's my side.
No.
I don't know anything about them.
No, I don't either. No, I'm not saying I wouldn't have guessed. Like I said,
I've never.
I mean, if I saw it, I'm just saying, everyone's got their own. Obviously, you can't just up and move or whatever. So, I mean,
Rats aside, the whole place is
Rats aside.
anybody living within it.
Yeah, kids. Yeah. Well, how?
if I saw it, I'm just saying, everyone's got their own. Obviously, you can't just up and move or whatever. So, I mean, if you see a rat, you might not think it might happen, but I'm just saying, I mean, rats are rats, so.
David was in fact able to secure housing that same day for his family, but it was too late. DCS removed all 5 children from their parents' care soon after. Delana Thurman was charged with 2 counts of neglect on a dependent, which places the dependent in a situation that endangers them. On January 17, 2024, Delana accepted a plea agreement for both counts of her indictment and received a 2-year suspended sentence on probation. David Schonnebaum was charged with 1 count of neglect on a dependent for each of the children who had not been attacked, and 1 count of neglect on a dependent resulting in serious injury, all of which were felonies. He was on probation at the time the crimes were committed. On October 2nd, 2024, David was found guilty on all charges and was sentenced to 16 years in Indiana's Department of Corrections.
16 fucking years.
Good.
What did you have to do to avoid prison? Clean up your shit.
Exactly. That's all.
Take care of your kids.
Yep.
Make sure they have footy jammies so the mice can't chew through them.
Yep.
Make sure that they, had a clean, safe place to sleep. Make sure that they're alive and well. I mean, children are a fucking blessing. I don't care how difficult they may be. And to squander the opportunity to be a positive influence in someone's life is just absolutely deplorable.
While Angel Schonnebaum, the child's mother, was not present at home at the time, she had been present during previous interventions and visits from the DCS. Having taken no action to improve the living conditions at home, Angel was charged with 2 level 6 felony counts of neglect on a dependent for each of the children who had not been attacked, and 1 level 3 felony count of neglect on a dependent, resulting in serious injury. However, in September 2024, Angel Schonnebaum took a plea deal and pleaded guilty to a level 5 felony neglect charge, which is lesser than the original level 3 charge. She also pleaded guilty as charged to 2 level 6 felony neglect charges. On October 24, 2024, Angel was sentenced to 9 years in prison for the charges.
9 years. 9 years.
And is currently serving the sentence at the Indiana Department of Corrections. As of the time this video was produced, there's been no update on the health status of the injured child or the injured child.
You wouldn't get that because they're minors and you don't have access to that. But what a horrific, absolutely horrific. This brings to light, child abuse and all the issues that are surrounding that, mental health, control substance, just all the different things that funnel their way to child abuse. Sometimes you have people who just are fucking mean to their kids. I remember seeing this woman just beat the crap out of her son at a mall, and I was calling the cops, and the kid was deathly afraid that I was calling the cops because this woman was just so ridiculous with her kid. So if you see something, don't be afraid to step in, because a kid you might save a kid's life. This is just absolutely horrific, and like I said, poverty is no excuse for neglect. Anyway, so that's, I feel like I need to take a fucking shower now.
I have 30 FPS. GG's.
Don't you feel like you just walk through just dirt and grime and oh. So we'll see you next time here in Criminally Reacts. Make sure you subscribe, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter, sign up for Patreon. We're gonna go to CLRBruceRivers.com. These aren't up yet on the website, but they're gonna be up there shortly. So we got some snapbacks.
It's like part of my life.
Y'all need to take these handcuffs out.
Walk to that car.
Where's the pest? I just hit something, but didn't get it.
I'm about to enter one of the world's strangest places, a country that doesn't exist.
Honestly, you could probably find bodies, you could probably find ammunition.
This is Transnistria, and you've never heard of it before because it cannot be found on any map. Transnistria has its own government, currency, passport, and even their own military. On the surface, it might seem like any other country, but inside these mysterious borders, citizens wave flags from their communist past, and strict military checkpoints can be found all over. So what is it really like to live in a country that the rest of the world thinks is fake? And who exactly are the people who call this place home? Come with me as I explore Transnistria, where
Is this Russia?
500 tourists visit a year. Getting to Transnistria isn't so easy. First, we have to fly to Moldova, Europe's poorest and least visited country. So I'm traveling with my wife Diana and her mom Sheila, and her mom does not know where we're going. We're literally at the airport.
Okay.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Where are we going? She's the kind of type that just goes with the flow, and I know she's gonna have a good time, but she literally doesn't know where we're about to board the flight to. Where do you think we're going?
What?
As soon as we arrive, I start to take in the unusual vibe of the capital city. It's a beautiful morning in Chisinau, Moldova. I'm heading out to meet my guide, Tim, who's actually an American guy that's been living in Transnistria for 17 years. And together, we're gonna be heading in to learn all about this strange place.
What?
Traveling from Moldova into Transnistria is no joke. This isn't your typical border crossing. One wrong move and things could get messy. Checkpoint.
Damn.
Can I shoot now? But just like that, we're in, and I'm starting to notice small differences between this land and where we just came from. It's just fun to look out the window here. You just see shit that you don't usually see.
The infrastructure from the Soviet Union's there, they didn't do anything with it, and if somebody's not taking care of it, it's collapsing.
Driving on these roads feels like taking a time machine back to the Soviet Union, before it dissolved into the modern Russia we know today. Here, the shadow of war never fully faded, especially underground.
Here we have a whole network of caves. It goes on for 130 kilometers, it just nonstop. It's not even mapped, by the way. We've had cavers come here from Australia. They got lost.
130 kilometers, that's like 60, 70 miles or something.
Yeah. You can see the old marks on the walls. This is from the mining blocks that built the city of Odessa. There's such this network. It's built so deep underground that during World War II, it was great bunkers. And then again, with the civil war with Moldova, between Penistrova and Moldova, it was also used for bunkers.
How deep have you been to this?
We don't go too deep because you get back too far, it's pitch black. Honestly, you could probably find bodies, you could probably find ammunition.
Damn.
You could probably find, there might be an old tank back there 100 kilometers back, who knows?
It's so bizarre to see things like this here.
No.
Just existing, and there's nobody around. It honestly makes me want to walk through it and see how far I can go. So this one has a star.
This was carved by Soviet soldiers in World War II, and this is the Soviet star. That's not the original paint. There's some bikers from Teresa.
I knew it was something Russia related.
But inside this particular cave, we brought you here because the names of the World War II soldiers are carved on the wall along with the date.
This is a good hangout spot for kids.
There's seashells.
This actually have million years, and it's
Holy crap.
part of Sarmat Sea.
Yeah.
Way back, for sure there were lights.
It's cold in here.
These old rusted things. These carried electricity, communications cables, even water, going all the way back. So the soldiers who were carrying ammunition and had jeeps and tanks had electricity, water, communications.
This is so freaky, man. We've only
This
stepped
thing is
just
above.
inside.
Hold on.
Is there a lot of like combat here in World War II?
Oh yeah,
in
this
place?
was the front lines of what they called the Chisinau-Yash offensive, and it was the biggest battle after Stalingrad. But,
Oh crap.
but in Western schools, you don't really learn about
No,
it.
not at all.
Yeah.
Before we explore any further, let's get our facts straight. What is Transnistria, and why is it considered a fake country? During World War II, the area became a battleground under Nazi occupation, where thousands of Jews and Romani people were killed in concentration camps.
Damn.
Then, when the Soviet Union collapsed in 1991, Moldova became its own independent country, but Transnistria, home to many Russian speakers, wanted no part of it. They declared independence, although no one, not even Russia, recognizes them as a sovereign nation. About a year later, things escalated into a brutal war between Moldova and Transnistrian forces, backed by Russian troops. The conflict ended with a ceasefire, but Russian soldiers have remained here ever since. We've made it somewhere on the outskirts of Tiraspol to the
Interesting.
guy's house, actually Tim's friend. He's got a collection of weapons, we've been told. Dude, these buildings to me are so bizarre. It looks like they just stick it with like gum in the middle.
Yeah.
Whatever material that is. Throw it together and like there it is.
I suppressed Detective Andrew. Damn.
Very cool. Sounds very, very communist. Hearing this old record play communist songs from Soviet times sends shivers down my spine. But nothing compares to the guns he's about to show me.
Hmm. Is that old? Oh, he has a gaming setup. Hold on.
Yeah, he found this in
Here's a gaming show right there.
You found it there? Doesn't work.
No, it's not illegal if we work.
Whoa.
That's of good.
Whoa. Yeah, so you can, instead of...
Multiple ways to die.
Dana, please don't do that.
Say, I'm...
Do you put close to your body when you shoot? Because the...
You want to put it on your shoulder.
Under my shoulder?
No, I can't.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Holy
so your
shit.
shoulder takes the reverb of a shot.
Ah, okay.
It's pretty heavy. It's like 20 pounds.
Another one.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Do you think people died with that sword?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure they did. It wouldn't take much to die with.
You look cute with that helmet on. There's a swastika on the side of it.
Oh. Really?
Yeah.
This is actually an MG-34 machine
Dude.
gun from the Germans in World War II. It's heavy. Well, Arnold Schwarzenegger in Predator would take this.
Well, bro.
Socialist Romania and Socialist Bulgaria. 1716, yeah.
Oh wow, that's a beautiful handle.
Yeah, this is over 100 years old.
And we have old Soviet uniforms too.
Socialist Yugoslavia, 1917, 18 years.
What is this one?
Why do they not claim them though? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Could actually be a fashion.
Yeah, really good. I swear, this room packed with all these collectibles holds so much value. I've never seen anything like it before in my life. Our journey continues to explore some monuments in this unrecognized country. Online it says there's like 500,000 people in Transnistria, but it's like,
No.
It's not true, they're all left.
No, it's not that they all left. The families are still here, but usually at least one person from each family works outside of Transnistria.
So what is the population?
I would say about 300,000.
300,000?
This is a World War II memorial, and what you'll find interesting about all the
And nobody knows about it?
The front lines of the Kitchener-Yash offensive, and all these names are people who died in World War II from this village. Interesting statue because he's holding a Peppeschar machine gun, which is the machine gun that was held up over the Reichstag in Germany at the end of World War II. Not only is there a World War II monument here, but there is a monument to the Civil War with Moldova, because there was a missile strike here, and this missile unfortunately killed all these kids.
Wow.
He's either no older than 18 or 19. This
Wow.
is the manager of the old Soviet theater, and he's going to take us in.
Oh, cool. We've got a lot of keys there. Whoa, this is cool, man.
Welcome to Soviet Union in 1950.
We just entered into a Soviet theater that's literally been untouched for decades, and this is exactly how it was during Soviet times. You can even see the smell in here. It smells like the Soviet Union, the speakers, the chairs,
Like the smells.
the ceilings.
Smells.
Film
What do you mean by that?
Where nothing has changed since 1940. Whoa.
So yeah, you can see it's inside. They have these posters of Soviet movies, old machines.
Whoa.
They have the old real movies here from the Soviet Union. Exactly, nothing's changed. It's all here in good condition. Yeah, it should be in a museum.
These are super valuable to someone. Very rarely have I been to a place that's completely frozen in time. It's really the only place left in the world that you really feel like you're in the Soviet Union when you're traveling here. Because all the other former Soviet countries like Uzbekistan, Armenia, Georgia, they've moved on. They've developed a lot, and they've become a lot more modern and different with new governments and new systems in place. But here in Transnistria, it's literally like you're in the Soviet Union. As a traveler, that's someone who's interested in history and how the world works and the influence that the Soviet Union had on the world, it's fascinating. So this bank here, you only have a local card.
Yeah, and it's not on the Swift code system, so you can't use it anywhere outside of Transnistria.
So ethnically, they're a mix of Moldovians, Ukrainians, Romanians, and Russians.
If you have the family heritage, you are eligible for all these passports.
Oh, wow.
Some people, I know people who have 5 passports.
Really?
Yeah. Okay, so we went to an old Soviet buffet, and it's just as it was in the Soviet Union. Grandmothers make all the food, they put it out in buffet style, and you just take what you want, and it's very cheap. And healthy.
Perfect.
Are you hungry?
Yes. Vamos.
Pudem na ikaw?
Opo. Tasty.
Oh my God, see, this is all local people.
This is so wild. I actually met tourists here. They're from Latvia. You guys enjoying?
Yeah, we are enjoying this because this is actually part of our past. We lived this, but now we are happy that we are out of this and part of the Western world. Thank God.
Going through the buffet here, which feels like Russian grandma serving me food.
Thank you. It's $3 a meal, including the water.
Now this is a meal. We got borscht soup with sour cream, chicken, cabbage.
That's fire.
Plants. Sarap?
Yummy, yummy.
In the light bulb here, they have the mascot from the 1980 Olympics, which was in Russia. What do you think about the cafe?
So.
Check out how crazy the money works in Transnistria. So these are the bills. They're actually the smallest bills in the world. They're tiny. I have small hands. There's denominations of 25 rubles. Yes, they're called rubles like Russian rubles, but they're completely worthless outside of Transnistria. And then you have these plastic coins. Literally, it's the only place in the world where you can find plastic coins. Here's 1 ruble, it's a circle. This is 3 rubles, it's a square.
Can't you just recreate them though?
Of it. and realize the denomination, but
You
yes,
can
they
easily
are
remake that though.
plastic.
A
So
scam.
freaking weird. Like much of the region, Transnistrian people follow Eastern Orthodox Christianity, which means Deanna and her mother have to cover up now that we're about to visit a church. Wow, these are beautiful churches here. Incredible.
This was originally a mosque because the Ottoman Empire controlled this region,
Oh.
and Katerina the Great sent her army from Russia to take over this area, and they did, and now it's a Russian Orthodox church.
I've been in so many churches in my life, especially all over Eastern Europe. This one's so different. It's the way everything just feels like it's very raw and natural, and you got Jesus lit up here in the sunlight. And in this box, it was from Jerusalem. They believe that this is the original cross that Jesus died on.
And something you'll notice that tells you about how open and free the culture is here. If this was a Gothic church in Germany, there would be security everywhere, and this would be in a box with cameras on it. There's no security here.
Yeah, nothing. No one's gonna take it either.
No one's gonna
Yeah. It's really rustic and colorful in here. This is actually the largest.
Wait, is it the
monastery in all
original?
of
Wait.
Moldova. And in this box, it was from Jerusalem. They believe that this is the original cross that Jesus died on.
What?
And something you'll notice that tells you about how open and free the culture is here. If this was a Gothic church in Germany, there would be security everywhere, and this would be in a box with cameras on it. There's no security here.
Yeah, nothing. No one's gonna take it either.
No one's gonna take
Yeah. It's really rustic and colorful in here. This is actually the largest monastery in all of Moldova, considering that internationally we are considered to be in Moldova right now. It's so cool and reassuring to just know that life is normal here and beautiful. And we see things like this. It's freaking amazing.
So this is very interesting here in Transnistria because this is the largest hammer and sickle left in the entire region. This is the entry to the old Soviet factory region. There was lots of factories that shipped goods back to Moscow.
And it's what does the symbol mean?
The symbol of the Workers' Party,
Right.
communism.
Right.
Oh.
Hold on.
Ooh.
Tiana's making friends. Привет, как дела? What's your name?
What's your name? My name is Rachel. Ilya.
Rachel?
Ilya and Dasha. Dasha. Oh.
How's life? Life is good? Yes?
How's the weather? Very nice. Are you finished school?
Okay. Bye-bye, Paka.
Can you try it Russian class?
Let's try it. Class means drink?
Yeah, it's a zero alcohol drink.
Okay.
20
Yeah,
wait,
it's like, you can say it's
20
tea.
cents?
Before it becomes tea.
It's like fermented tea.
It tastes like beer, but not beer.
Yeah.
Like a malty beer,
Exactly.
malty.
Fake beer. There's like a lot of young people here. I imagine that they would all want to leave.
It depends. If they have an income source from outside of here,
Right.
they live very well.
The paradise land here.
It's a paradise land.
Yeah.
It's so cheap if you can find a way to make money.
Yeah. I'm digging it so far.
Yeah.
It's just like a normal place.
It's so peaceful. That's one of the first things people say is how peaceful it is.
Right.
I think from watching the Western news too much, they expect some kind of marching in the street with people with Stalin tattooed on their forehead or
Yeah.
something.
What?
It's totally normal, calm, peaceful.
Yeah, it's totally peaceful, which is cool. How are you? Nice to meet you. I like your hair.
Class.
He's like, yeah, I know, I'm cool.
Yeah.
I'm definitely feeling there's like this hipster vibe going on with these kids.
With the teenagers.
The teenagers.
The teenagers.
We saw a girl with pink hair, like chains,
Yeah.
baggy pants.
It's a growing movement, but they're not exactly the same because there's no drug culture here.
Right.
So it's just the look here.
Right.
Yeah.
Selena Gomez on the background.
Deanna's pointing out all the Americanisms here. There was a Steve Jobs poster, got Selena Gomez. That's about it. Not much more American things going on. Giant heads of Lenin are everywhere here, and this one's massive.
It's a big head.
It's huge. It's one of the biggest ones in the whole region. After the fall of the Soviet Union, a lot of the places tore down all the Lenin heads, but all of ours are intact.
What's a
It's
Lenin?
just, the infrastructure is just like in the Soviet Union.
But that begs the question, who runs Transnistria?
We have our own parliament, and we have our own president, we have our own police force, we have our own army, we have our own border guards. But we are monopoly state. There's a mega corporation called Sheriff that anything large, they own it. You know, they're benevolent. They're not hurting anyone. They bring a lot of goods and services here. They're the largest employer of the place.
There's one man that owns Sheriff.
Well, it's more like a conglomerate.
Right.
But,
But there's a guy, and no one knows where he is.
he owns his own island somewhere.
Are there protests? Are there people like we don't
No.
like this? No, they don't care.
They have their opinions, but they're not strict about this. They're not going to feel insulted if you have a different opinion, and they're pretty much apathetic.
Unlike America.
Yeah. Here they're very apathetic about politics because they realize they're the ones that are in control of their lives, not government.
Transnistria is so confusing that I'm still trying to dig deeper about what Tim just told me. What exactly is Sheriff? Well, in simple terms, it's the biggest company in Transnistria, started in 1993 by 2 ex-cops, and it runs almost everything: supermarkets, gas stations, a mobile network, TV channels,
Wait,
and even
what?
a soccer team. It's basically a monopoly that has deep ties to the government, making it hugely influential. For many, Sheriff is the ultimate symbol of corruption and control, shaping nearly every part of life in Transnistria. See, the supermarket here is called Sheriff, a big sheriff. Yeah, oh my god, man. We're in the Sheriff grocery store, and the way that they all dress with like the local outfits, it looks like Super Mario Brothers. Just got this ice cold bottle of vodka for $1.30.
What?
Cheapest vodka in the world. It's freezing cold, ice cold.
What? Bro, send some over here, bro.
Whew.
I'll flip it.
Yeah, that's strong. That is strong. It's vodka. It's not water. We are now rolling up to a barge, which is basically a large, I guess you don't really call it a boat.
It's a giant piece of steel with pontoons underneath.
Right. And that's how we're getting across.
Yeah, this dates back to World War II because in the old days they would have built pontoon bridges here and tanks would have crossed it. And actually on our river, the Dniester, there are old T-34 still.
Come on, give me the copper die.
So most of the borders.
Give me the one
is the
die at
river,
least.
But in this case,
Don't
it's
again.
not.
It would be insane.
And so we can cross here without passports. These are the guys who run the barge. So when they're not busy, they fish. Actually, they do more than fish. Sometimes we get on here and they're smashed on vodka.
Yeah.
This is cool because this old tree limb is the steering and braking mechanism for the barge. They carved it themselves.
That's so cool.
Yeah, the movement's caused by the inertia of the river.
That's steering.
But he's steering and braking with this.
Yeah, this guy's a legend, man.
Yeah.
We are now in Tiraspol. We've barged our way in. Spasiba! Paka paka! Across the barge, I'm left thinking. In a place like Transnistria, it's easy to focus on war, Soviet history, and guys with big guns. But there's another side to this story, one that often goes unnoticed. The vital role of the babushka. In Russian, babushka means grandmother, but it can refer to any old lady who is charming and hospitable. I can't wait to bring Deanna and her mom to meet some of these ladies and see how they keep their old traditions alive.
Yeah, babushkas.
Здравствуйте. How are you? Как дела?
Потихоньку, потихоньку.
Thank you for having us here. Is she making wine? This is amazing. This is the toilet situation here in the village. Here we go. Wow, it's actually better than I thought it was going to be. What do you think about Transnistria?
It's abundant in natural crops.
How about the people?
Nice.
I just want to take a minute and appreciate how beautiful this village is. We're surrounded by grape trees, plum trees, apple trees, corn. They're so rich in natural resources and food. All right, we're gonna go hang out with the babushkas, or the grandmothers, as they say in Russian, and get their stories. Walnuts?
Yeah.
Берите орешки.
Take walnuts.
Okay, I'll take a walnut while I ask you some questions. How do you open it?
Не могу.
Strength time. Thank you. Spasiba. What was it like growing up here? When you were younger, were there any struggles to living here in Soviet times?
Был коммунизм.
We lived in the communism, but we didn't see like communism, yeah? The prices was very low, like sausage cost 2 rubles and 20 kopecks.
2 rubles.
Yeah.
Like free sausages for everyone.
Yeah. It was better in Soviet time.
Have you ever traveled outside?
Ездила с товаром. Не было.
She been all in Moscow and Minsk for all her life. The fruits for just for selling.
She never. Sorry, she never traveled there.
Never.
So she's never left Transnistria. What do you wish that you have in your life that you don't have right now?
ну, чтоб я могла что-нибудь детям, внукам помочь.
I want just a health and the God to give me more some times to live and to help kids.
There's a lot of wars happening really close to Transnistria. Is it something you think about? Does it affect your life at all?
И это беспокоит. Там грохают, там нас...
Well, she's talking about like if
Не
some,
дают
you know,
покоя.
trainings and he can hear this, and of course she worrying about this. But
What do you think about the U.S.?
У меня даже нет слов за Америку.
only bad.
Only bad. Okay. What's the key to living a long, happy, healthy life? Because you seem to be all of those things.
Приходят дети ко мне. Где-то для меня счастье это, что я...
Only kids like they coming at me, visit me, and we working together, and I'm happy.
What do you think about Trump and Putin?
Путина незаменимый. Что я могу сказать за Трампа?
He's a leader, and he's a strong leader, and he help people and protect them. About Trump, well, she can say nothing because she said like he's in the United States and he doing business there. I mean,
You're very beautiful and hardworking and courageous, so thank you.
now I will do makeup and...
Also, I like your teeth. They're beautiful.
Будьте здоровы.
She wants both of them to sit on her legs.
Может, пенечек выдержать?
She won't let us leave without giving us more things. She's so friendly. Спасибо.
Кушайте на здоровье.
She's so kind. This is the kind of place that you could stay for like days and days and days, and she's just gonna take care of you.
She wants to give a gift. Another one. You'll get tons of gifts here in the villages.
This is like the hospitality of the region.
Yeah.
And this is something that's overlooked by everyone.
Whatever they grow themselves in the village, you are welcome to it.
How is it? Nice?
Yeah. So sweet, juicy.
Babe, these are like the best grapes. There are seeds in it. Us spoiled Americans growing up never had seeds in grapes.
Wow. We can't eat all those. Look at all that.
Wait, really? No seeds and grapes? Are you serious?
Before we came here, my mom's first impression, thoughts. They're aggressive and they're dominant, but
it's Japanese changed to reality.
Yeah, so she said that the reality, it's the opposite of what she thought.
Remember when we at the airport? You don't know where we're going?
She said Maldives.
Yeah. All right, Sam. There's not too many Americans walking this land.
No.
You've been here for 17 years. Give me the spark notes. How did you end up in Transnistria?
After a few years of living in Poland, I found out that Moldova had dropped their old Soviet visa standards. And I came here by myself, so I started working with tourists, and of course all local people said, no tourists will come here, that's silly, they don't want to see this Soviet stuff. And I told them that's exactly why they will come.
To be honest, this is the most fascinating slice of all of Europe. You literally feel like as close as you can get to the actual Soviet Union. We're in the town center here of Tiraspol, the biggest city in Transnistria, the capital city and home of half the population. About 150,000 people live here. Over here is a Transnistria flag with a Russian flag. Russian flag's a little bit higher, and the rest are the regional flags of Transnistria, the provinces. And over here are the only 3 unrecognized countries that recognize this unrecognized country. That was a confusing sentence.
What?
You have South Ossetia and Abkhazia. There used to be Nagorno-Karabakh, but sadly that one doesn't exist anymore. 34, how many years of existence Transnistria has been in? I'm 33, so basically my whole life. They found this tank in the river recently. Since there are not many rules in Transnistria, I think we should climb it. Yeah. Oh man, this is so awesome. What's better than walking around?
Or is there not many rules there? You can just do whatever?
It's the first time I've been in a tank.
What do you think?
It's so cool.
How do you feel about Transnistria?
Oh my god, it's amazing. So different.
Not many tourists, right?
No.
Everywhere you go.
Damn, she's seductive as fuck.
It looks like they can be taken out of here and placed straight into a museum. And how much really would this cost a month, average?
Or like $150 a month.
Yeah.
I mean, if you rent, but like I said, most people don't rent only if they're a student from outside of Tiraspol. Most people, their family owns property outright, not the bank.
So all these people around us, they have cheap housing. What do the bills look like? How much do you pay every month?
Literally like a regular apartment, your bills are going to be like $30 a month, and that includes internet, phone, gas and electric, and water.
So
like
that's
$30
like
a month.
$1 a day for all those things. You found a dog? Can I take a picture? What's your name? Linda, what's up? I'll step back.
Don't take it sick.
Хорошо, собака.
Oh. Oh.
He's telling her to sit. Okay, then.
Oh my god.
Okay, I would
It's
not.
dangerous.
Oh wow.
So good.
Wow. Very disciplined.
That dog freaks me out, those teeth, man.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, thank you.
She
have 5 years.
Paka.
Okay, so
Paka.
nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Very nice people. It's actually quite nice this time of the year because the trees are changing colors. Fall, autumn has begun.
Ooh. In the parks, when I was at home, when I went to a park or went for a walk, nobody.
Is that
saw
now?
me.
No.
And here,
look, the kids zooming around you, parents.
The parks and the sidewalks are full every night.
This is precisely why it's called Airplane Park. You have a World War II plane just in the park. After meeting some people on the streets of Tiraspol, Tim wants to introduce me to one of his friends who collects old Soviet cameras. I've had a lot of fun getting my photo taken on vintage cameras in places like Afghanistan, so I'm stoked to see what this guy is hiding behind closed doors.
It's cooler in there because you notice how thick these walls are. They're made from sod.
He made everything.
Yeah.
This is my bedroom.
Bedroom.
Yes, this is my guitar.
Good English.
И все, это я все посадил. Вон та зеленая стена тоже я посадил.
Can you tell him that he has the best eyebrows I've ever seen?
Чё?
You have great eyebrows.
Like Lenin.
Я похож?
Yeah.
Да не, мне сейчас, я уже его пережил. Мне уже чуть-чуть больше. Чем он умер. Ну, это просто дрова.
Mm-hmm. Whoa!
Wait, what?
That's way nicer than the babushka's toilet. All right.
Орехи, лещина. Они уже созрели.
It's the time of year for
В
nuts.
машине погрызете. Не грызите, их надо разбивать.
Damn.
Wow. Look.
Это крышка. Чтобы на зиму закрывать яму с водомером.
Fake rock.
Здесь мы разводим
This platinum didn't cost anything, free.
Hopping around villages here just goes to show that anywhere you are in the world, when you get out of the cities and when you go into the rural places, people are so incredibly friendly. And that's really one of the morals of the story, is that people are happy here. They live normal lives. There's all kind of crazy messed up politics going on both here and around the region, but at the end of the day, people are just people. They just have the same wants and needs as me and you, and they want to just enjoy their lives. And that's been a really reassuring thing to experience here in Transnistria. After traveling to every single country in the world and in Europe, I actually feel connection with this place.
В виде фотокамеры будет. Музей фотокинотехники.
Wow.
Вот это здание.
What's that? Ooh.
He wants to turn it into a giant museum.
Это все фотокинотехника. Пластины вот такие большие.
The quality will be much better than digital.
What the hell? So big? Oh my god.
Wow.
Why does he have that? Smile.
Мы смотримся.
That was the most random thing he possibly could have pulled out.
Когда вырастет,
Like all these toys.
найдет богатого человека, и вот здесь второй музей будет мышей.
Now it goes back in the bag. Back in the bag. Oh, what's in the
More
box?
stuff.
Oh.
Look at all this old
Что-нибудь
stuff.
интересное.
Oh my god, yeah, that's in a lot of movies.
A lot of the old school independent directors. They started their careers using this.
He just has all this shit, bro.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's probably worth so much.
Это иностранное. Ну вот это где-то, наверное, 50-е годы. Конец, может быть, 40-х.
1950s projector. What I'm surprised by is how small it is for 1950s. Very small.
Главное, я нашел.
Wow.
100-year-old projector.
Такое, оно все простейшее было тогда.
Polaroid. Oh wow.
That is one of the first Polaroid cameras ever made. Wow. Problem with all these old cameras is you can't find the film for them. And also the battery. You can't find the battery. Somehow he got his hands on an old American photo booth here in Transnistria. I have no idea how this happened.
You'd be surprised what you can find out here.
He wants to say,
Если сломается и не нужна будет, дайте мне.
tourists come.
What is the best and the worst part about living in Transnistria?
Чернозем. Знаете, что такое чернозем? Это маслина.
Yeah, he said like it's a black soil and everything green. I mean, you can grow everything here and.
That's what he likes.
Yeah.
Is there anything you don't like about living here?
Нет, дело не в том, что мне не нравится жить в машинах.
We need to change people that's in government and will be everything perfect.
Spasiba. We made it to a cool hip
Fair
part
enough.
of Tiraspol.
That's pretty
Cafes,
normal
bars.
response.
You like it here?
Mm-hmm. So cool.
We were just talking about how chill it is here. It's just like a cool place. I don't know how to explain it. Everyone's just hanging out. Before this trip, you don't know anything. What do you think now?
Before I have the awkward
And now?
description. Now it changed.
You have a different thought.
Vanish away the awkward description.
You come in with one
What is
perception of how a place
that?
is, and then you realize that, wow, it's actually like really cool. Here's the thing about Transnistria. It might not be recognized by the world, but its story is impossible to ignore. From the Soviet flags to the war-torn bunkers to the babushkas still holding on to their traditions, this place truly is a time capsule. But despite being trapped in political limbo, the people here have found a way to live, to remember, and to make the most of what they've got. At the end of the day, it's the uniquely Eastern European spirit that defines Transnistria. So even though only a few hundred people get to visit each year, what I've learned is that it's often the most forgotten places that have the most to teach us. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. I've just entered Yangjin, China, a place known as the world's narrowest city. You could almost shake hands with your neighbor from across the alley.
What the
Between
fuck?
two very steep mountains, you can find high-rise buildings that are constructed in a single row along this polluted brown river.
The
Shopping
fuck?
malls, restaurants, and apartments are literally clinging onto the side of cliffs. The main road of Yangjin follows the river's path, winding through the city with barely enough space for 2 lanes. But somehow, 100,000 people live here, and they face the constant threat of floods and earthquakes, as their homes are sitting on the edge of disaster.
Bro, in Norway, that's literally the size of like
crazy environment,
2 roads.
threat of catastrophe. My mission is to make a local friend, explore the
Fuck.
area in depth, and see if we can survive the most dangerous hike in all of China. One slip and it's over. Oh shit. I first heard about Yanjin from a Chinese YouTuber named Yan.
Good morning, Internet.
So I reached out and brought her along with me on this adventure. What's your YouTube channel name?
Little Chinese everywhere.
This is the first time I'm seeing the city right now. You have this brown river and these extremely vertical buildings that are just on the sides of it. It's literally the most bizarre topography you could imagine to have a city. Leave it to China to invent something like this. It's early morning and we are heading to the market to see what people are selling here. More importantly, I want to ask the locals what they think about living in a city with such a bizarre layout. My first few steps on the street here and it's crazy. These huge trucks are just coming through the streets like they're just spitting shit at you.
Where the fuck is this ass past? Hello?
What is it like to live here?
She has been here for over 10 years and life has been good.
Are there struggles of living here because everything is built vertically?
She said they got used to it because the city, due to the geographic environment, it has to be built this way.
The morning market is kind of shoved onto the side of the road here. There's no other space for it. I gotta say the fresh produce, the fruits and vegetables look outstanding here. This shop here has a bunch of live animals. What kind of fish is this? Goldfish? What is that?
Frog. If you buy it from here, they will process it for you and you can take it to a restaurant.
We are in the mountains in the countryside, so they have a lot of fresh fruits. Yeah. Hello. How are you? Hello. I'm trying the plum. It's actually really tough texture. It's like hard. Whoa. It's like the consistency of an apple. Sour. In many ways, this town reminds me of places in rural Vietnam. The way that the people dress, the way that they act, they kind of sit on the side of the road and spit sunflower seeds in small little chairs. The way the shops look. It's really, really, really cool to travel here. And it makes sense because this province, Yunnan, actually borders Southeast Asia. It's all connected in the same land, so it makes total sense to me. So we're now walking in the main part of Yanjin, and I gotta be honest, it feels kind of like normal over here, like this part of the city at least. Some of the shops are really nice and modern, but then of course you have like these traditional farming ladies on the side of the road. What's it like to live here?
Is that good?
Do you ever get scared that there's gonna be too many buildings? things and they're gonna collapse, or that people just can't live here anymore because it's not sustainable?
No, they're not worried at all.
Have you ever seen like foreigners here before?
She said, no, not here.
What's the best and the worst part about living in Yanjin?
The most inconvenient part is it's badly connected to other parts of China. And the good thing is the climate is very good. The temperature is very enjoyable all year round.
送你去远方。
What?
I'm hanging out on the suspension bridge here by myself. My friends are in the room and everyone's coming by to say hi. It's a pretty amazing sight. Super, super nice people out here.
Hi.
Hello.
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 America.
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 China. Ni hao.
Ni hao.
Ni hao.
Hello.
Ni hao. Hello. How are you?
I'm fine.
Hey, we got an I'm fine. That's good. It's crazy how brown the river is. I would say everybody in this town lives within a proximity of 500 feet to the river. There's just high rise after high rise after high rise, and then steep mountains in every direction. On this side of the river, the apartments look quite nice, but right behind me on this side, a little bit more rough around the edges, but a lot more character. And everybody's super friendly. They just come up to you and say hi.
Dang.
Literally everywhere. Ni hao.
你是哪个国家的？你是哪个国家的？
American, American.
American 是美国的。哪个国家 ？America. America.
There's a lot of stairs here. We're just like, okay, let's go walk around. First, let's walk up 200 stairs.
It turns out to be a hike.
Yes. Out of nowhere, two policemen approach us and they don't look very happy. I think it's because they see me flying my drone. So I scramble to take it down and hide it. I'm ready for them to confiscate it. But then the opposite happened. So the policeman came over to us and we thought they were gonna tell us not to drone, but in fact, he was just telling us where to shoot. He's like, you should go over there and shoot the mountain.
He said over there, there is a viewing platform.
You can feel how narrow these streets are when you look up. All the buildings are like caving in on you. And the walkways are so narrow. You could almost shake hands with your neighbor from across the alley. It's that narrow. Nice one. She just spit a huge loogie and then she said hi. As if it's no big deal. Where are you from?
China.
China. Nice to meet you. Thank you. What? The kids are really curious and cute. Hello. Hi. I'm gonna buy everybody some cards. What do you want? Pick one. Thank you. Enjoy. So this street is more like the commercial shopping street in town.
Yeah.
They're the only one, right?
Yeah.
But when I walk here, I don't feel like I'm in this narrow city. I mean, this is a narrow street, but it feels like another big city in China, kind of.
Yeah.
Or do you feel different?
No, I found it's just very much a regular Chinese city.
Yeah.
Like the same shops
Right.
everywhere.
And even though it's so rural here, there's still like fancy jewelry shops. All these fancy clothes stores just make me laugh. Like good quality stuff. It's like a really modern city when you think about the shopping here. These supermarkets are packed with all kinds of colorful candies and things. Like I just want to try all of it. We got an egg, octopus, leg. If I got trapped in the supermarket for 3 years,
How do I know the
I'd be able
whole
to try
level? How do I find out?
every single day.
Wait, I didn't think
A
about
nice
that.
card game going on with
Oh,
some
it
elderly
has
men behind
Coffee
me.
Brew 1.
Same thing I did as a kid growing up.
Really, bro?
Drew, you should try this.
What is it?
Some local dessert.
It looks like jelly. I love China. Look at this. Where else in the world can you get this jiggly thing? These textures are so interesting.
Pretty jelly, right?
Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers.
That's not what I was expecting. I thought it would be more like Jello, but it just looks like Jello. It's like a rice cake smothered in brown sugar. Really sweet.
Try this one.
You want to try this one?
Mm-hmm.
The desserts in China are really cool because they're like watery.
Wait, I have so much more sunflower than. Oh no. Oh no.
What is it like living here as a young person? Because I notice many people are old.
It feels like home because life is much less stressful compared with that in big cities. Here you can have a very chill, relaxed life.
So how do you have a good time in Yanjin?
They like to play basketball, for example, and also snooker. And then pub. That's a pub.
Oh, I see it. It literally says hub. How often do you travel outside of Yanjin?
They don't work from here. They work somewhere else. They come back for relaxation and be with the family.
Is there anything that you don't like about Yanjin?
He said mostly they don't because it feels home, you know. And one thing is that maybe they're too familiar with the place and they know everything, so sometimes it gets a little bit boring.
As we keep stumbling around the streets, we pass by a small tea shop where a friendly group of men wave us in to sit down. How are you? Yeah, he's inviting us for tea. Little did I know that this random act of kindness would change everything about how I see Yanjing. What's the most interesting thing about living in Yanjin?
Drink tea.
The flower tea. To be honest, this tea looks really like there's a lot of stuff in here. It's not just like water and tea bags. There's like fresh ingredients. In America, we don't really have a tea culture. People just like if they drink coffee, they don't like sit and enjoy it.
You can make it out the hood with this.
It's not like a relaxing thing. These guys are really nice. They just forced us to come sit with them and they're just giving us tea and just hanging out. Trying to understand what life is like here.
Yanjin people are very warm-hearted.
I can see that. What kind of things do you do to keep you happy here? Drink tea.
He said it's a small place, so they drink tea, sometimes play cards together, sometimes take a walk.
That sounds like the most enjoyable life ever. Do most people work or they just hang out?
He said people work, but now it's like off work time. Oh, they are like, we work on construction side. Look.
Ooh.
Strong man. This is actually one of the best teas I've
I like
had in
this
a long
guy.
time. Yeah.
He's a bit of fun.
In my opinion, it seems to be stressful to live like so stacked on top of each other and you don't really have much free space. Is it stressful to live here for any reasons?
From afar, the houses are very compact, but as long as you get used to it, he's quite used to it, so he doesn't feel so stressful.
What about if it rains a lot and if it floods? Is that a problem?
Only in like 1992, that was a big flood like every 60 years. So like the houses near the river got flooded and then they just moved to a little bit higher area and wait until the flood.
That sounds really stressful.
He said it's very rare, so only every 60 years.
This awesome guy that we just met for tea is now inviting us to go see his house and we're walking up all these stairs to get there. Okay, let's go. When you first saw me, you were really friendly and you smiled and waved and you invited me for tea. What did you think about seeing a white person with red hair walking through the streets of Yanjin?
He said for them it's very common just to, you know, say hi and...
Yeah, I appreciate that.
He said he's also happy.
5th floor, no elevator. Let's go. Old building. So cool.
He said, come here and take a seat.
It's really nice.
I'm gonna keep the legendary stuff in there. Some epics.
He's asking, do you want to have some water?
Yeah, sure. That'd be great. It's actually a really, really nice apartment. It's clean, it's big, huge living room, TV set up here, pirate ship, and a cat who's like, what are you doing here? The shower is just above the toilet, which is on the ground. It's all in one room.
What I do need is...
Wow. That's okay, it's okay.
I'm looking for...
You always can feel the culture when you get inside a house. Always. Thank you. So how much renminbi does this cost a month if I were to rent it?
Like 10K a year.
A year? 10,000 a year. $1,300. 1,300 for a whole year. So $100 a month. This place is sweet. That's really affordable living. Is the river water like clean if you swim in it?
He said it's a bit too dirty to swim.
It looks really brown.
He said they swim in the small rivers, not this big one.
What is the significance of the river for the community of Yanjin?
They used to go fishing quite a lot in the river, but now there is like a fishing ban for 10 years for environmental reasons.
Do you have brothers and sisters?
His parents has altogether 7 kids. He's a 6th.
You're the last generation to have brothers and sisters, which means you can be an uncle. Because the people that I've been meeting, such as your age, they're all only child, so they don't have siblings. For me, it's so hard to imagine like having one child. We hear about it, you know, in the U.S. The fact that you can't have more than one kid is really interesting to me.
He said for his generation, it's a shame they can only have one kid. But now young people don't feel like having kids anymore.
That's what I kind of figured out. Do you think it's a problem if people aren't having babies anymore? There's already 1.4 billion people here.
He said yes.
Yeah. For the future generations. Do you know what YouTube is?
No.
So basically, in the US, we have this platform called YouTube. People like myself can create videos and they put it on YouTube, and that's my career.
He said that's good. He said there are some Chinese are also making short videos. On TikTok, Chinese TikTok.
Wait, I forgot what I needed. I was gonna quickly build it.
It's basically the same as the one we have. It's just in Mandarin. It's amazing that people all over the world are doing the same thing. It's just in their language. My dad does this too. Like people in the US, they just do this. My nephew's in the Philippines, all day, they do the same thing. I really had a great time at O's house learning about his lifestyle. He politely kicks us out because he has some errands to run, but later today, he invites me on an epic cliff hike that most locals avoid because it's too dangerous. I'm just having a moment here to myself and just appreciating this incredible place. The happiness levels here are as high as you can find anywhere in the world. And the craziest thing is, they don't have a lot of money. They live in basic apartments. Everything is pretty affordable. They're very family oriented. Out of this entire China series, this might be my favorite story so far. And if you enjoy this video as well, let me know in the comments down below. I'd love to hear from you. The Yen is taking me to a famous restaurant here.
They have, look at this. Come with me.
To get some food.
So that's very typical Yanjing stuff. That's this deep fried potato, and they also have sweet potato noodles, which they are still preparing right now. She said they made it themselves.
Everything she's cooking behind me looks amazing. I've never had sweet potato noodles before. The tofu looks fresh, the sausage, and it's all boiling in this massive pot that's about 2.5 feet tall. As you can tell, they take food very seriously in China.
Yeah.
Basically, you just take a cup, and then you take out these massive chopsticks, and you grab what you want. It's hard to use big ones. First timer over here. First timer.
Don't worry.
Sorry guys, this is not working out really well. Trying my best.
This is the highest level of chopstick.
Yeah. She's backing up. Okay, cool. And then all this, you put it in. All right, it's like Chipotle. You go down the line and you get everything you want. This looks so good. Why?
She said that's not for this.
I'm so sorry. White guy's eating with my large chopsticks. All right. The best thing about this bowl is that it's $1. And this is kind of our
only $1
salad that we just got ourselves. And she put a bunch of stuff on it. Sweet potato is so good. What I love about the food here is it's really fresh. People are obsessed with eating fresh food here.
For all the Chinese who migrated to the US, many of them have their own garden.
I can't explain how good this is. So many flavors. Spicy, tangy, sweet. This is the sweet potato noodles, which I've never had before in my life. Look at that. Oh. Is this a regional thing, the sweet potato noodles?
Yes.
Wow, look at my skills. I saw you do it, so I'm just trying to...
Noodles is good, rice is so boring.
They taste quite different than regular
I respect the noodles.
They're a little bit like softer, and they're really slimy, but super tasty. Meow.
Meow.
Where you at, bro?
Actually, I never had noodles, to be honest, bro.
Like 30 minutes. O is ready to take us on the epic cliff walk, so we're gonna quickly finish our noodle soup before heading out. He tells us to meet him back at the tea shop with his friends. Hello. Hey. Hey. Alright, we just found our buddy. He's here at the same shop drinking tea, and I got a gift for him. He's gonna be really happy. For you. Oh, yo. It's a gift. A gift. The 30-minute drive into the wild begins, and I have no idea what to expect. We are starting the hike. Yes, he's saying be careful. I actually don't really know where we're going. Yen knows where we're going. Wow.
Wow, this is awesome.
We're going up and up and up. The views are epic here.
You know, there are some coffins, wooden ones over there.
Got a lot of stairs here. We're moving. Stairway to heaven.
Let's see.
It's the first time I've turned around to look back.
Oh.
Absolutely epic backdrop. Come on, Yan. You got it.
Yeah.
Are you tired?
Hello.
The only 3 words we can communicate are hello, okay, and bye-bye.
Really?
Oh! It's amazing how they have this ancient staircase here that goes probably way back. As Yen was telling me, it's how the old farmers and merchants and traders would bring goods from Yunnan province to Sichuan province, because we're right here on the border of both. So who are these guys?
They're living on the other side of the cliff.
So they have to pass it every day?
Yes.
Whoa. When there's a train, like, the horn is so loud, the whole city can hear it. Alright, so it's just me and O that's gonna walk through. Hopefully we'll be alright. I mean, if it's life or death and I need to communicate something, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, you did, bro.
Here we go. So freaking wild. If you drop straight down, it's about, I don't know, a few thousand feet drop. This reminds me of Death Road in Bolivia. If you're not trusting your balance, you could be screwed. Oh my God. Are you okay?
I prefer to stay on the ground.
She's like Spider Woman over there. Okay?
Okay. Hello? Okay.
Something I don't do enough when I travel is just sit here and take a moment to reflect on what I'm looking
The
at.
Rose Dragon, give me it. I need it now.
This is the part that makes me the most nervous right here. It goes straight
I need
down.
the Rose Dragon.
Woo! Oh my God. You get that pit in your stomach when I look up.
So do I have enough shell fruit now?
Look at these 2 ladies just like casually walking across the
That might be
She
enough.
has a bird on her shoulder. Is this your
But
pet?
to say that I'm not 100% sure.
It's her baby.
What's the name?
But there's a chance.
Shohei. What an epic place to meet her with a bird on her shoulder than this massive. Oh my God, that could have killed me. I could have just fallen backwards. Like, holy shit! That scared the shit out of me. Yeah, and that could have been the end. Oh my God.
His name
That
is.
would have been a crazy outro.
What's your name?
Oh, my English name is Amanda.
That's my sister's name.
Oh, sister's name.
Are you scared of this road?
A little.
How often do you take this road?
Every 2 days when there is a market.
Isn't it difficult to walk this?
一点都不怕吗？
不怕，我们习惯了，主要是。
No, they are very used to it.
What about the time when the earthquake hit? Was it scary?
那时候只是我们这种山势垮了些嘛。
He said like from starting from here, all those mountains they are not affected by the earthquake, so they are fine.
All right, guys. Well, good luck out there.
啊好，谢谢。
Bye bye. And they're actually using this road to get across to the other side. After the hike,
Why is my
we stumbled
pest
upon
so
a nice
low?
village
Am I
nearby,
crazy?
and it's a whole different world from downtown
Oh.
Yanjing. We can't end this video without sharing a meal with O. Everything feels a lot newer than the other place. And it's super quiet, but they preserve this kind of like ancient feel of the buildings.
He said, "Welcome to here."
Oh, thank you.
And wish you good health.
Thank you.
啊，
谢谢。
好，祝各位身体健康。
He said, "May the world peace."
Peace.
我带问你吃
O has taken us to his friend's restaurant here in this little town. The food has just arrived. It's been cooking in the kitchen for quite some time, and there's a lot of food. If there's
We're
one thing I
close to
learned about
max
being
perfect.
in China,
No, actually, no. We
they
need
like
like
to eat.
8 more. No,
Just
9.
kind of pick whatever you want. It's very
9 more, I
communal.
think. 9 more perfect.
Oh my God. I've never had tofu this good before. Really good. Extremely spicy. Cilantro, oil, tofu. Try this one. This looks like bacon. Really rich flavor of pork. soaked in this really, really tasty juice. Basically, like better cured bacon. You're really lucky that you live here because every meal is so good.
Like the people who are living on this land is nurtured by this land.
Where I come from, everybody orders one dish and nobody touches it. Like if somebody says, "Can I have a bite?" They're like, "No, bro, that's mine." It's totally different. There's one takeaway from this story. Let it be that life is so peaceful and beautiful out here. Everyone's supposed to be really happy, and the food is really freaking tasty.
Now that is what we like to
That's
see.
what we often say on the Chinese table. That is bon appetit.
Manche.
Manche.
So far, I know that you're a chill guy, but everybody's got stories to tell. So I'm just curious, like, do you have anything crazy to share?
He lost his mom when he was only 8. He said after he finished his middle school, he was working in a restaurant and got paid 5 PM per day. And then he saved
What?
his money. And then when he felt that he had enough, he just packed his luggage and went out.
Under $1 per day.
And he saved for like 300, 400 yuan. He said just 1 month, and then he spent all his money. He went back to Kunming where he has a relative.
I'm touched by O's honesty in telling his story, and I can't believe he backpacked all across China alone. But in the end, it is very clear to me why he chooses to stay in Nanjing. The strong sense of community, the blend of tradition and modernity, and the beauty of these narrow mountains are unlike anywhere else I've been. Thank you. 谢谢.
Oh, I forgot to do that. Oh my god, I forgot to swap.
You know, I've been a lot of
I'm a
places in
retard.
this world, and when I saw pictures of Yanjin, I was like, I have to go there, I have to check out what's happening here. I was expecting it to be dangerous and for people not to be enjoying life so much because of the risks that flooding presents, but honestly, walking around this place, everyone is super friendly. It's just a normal Chinese city. Like, everybody seems to be really happy and they're smiling at me in the streets, and it's crazy. Like, when you're walking in this city, if you keep your head level, it looks like any other place in China. You have to make sure to look up at the buildings and also look down at your
Oh, so
feet
close to
and the
20
beautiful
bullets hacks.
surrounding environment,
Yo,
and
that's
you realize
massive.
that you are really in a special place. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to subscribe to see
awesome
more amazing
sauce.
stories from every country in the world, and I'll see you guys next week.
Well, good video.
Meet Colleen. She lives in an internet cafe in Tokyo. This
What?
place, it's only 3 feet by 6 feet. Why does she live here? Because Tokyo is one of the most expensive cities on earth. Imagine paying $230 for a 40-minute taxi ride, $190 for this tiny hotel room, or $83 for this meal. With a minimum wage of $700 per month, affording rent for the Japanese is
Like,
not
how does
so
this
easy.
occur?
I'm about to spend a day in Colleen's life and find out how more than 5,400 Japanese people are secretly living in internet cafes today.
Bro, I really hate this because foreigners have literally ruined every fucking
rolled up to the
big city.
building. What do you think is
Like, it ruined, it seems like it ruined Tokyo.
What do you think?
I don't know.
I think she has.
It seems like it has ruined Hong Kong.
Internet cafes are a clear sign of economic problems in Japan. These tiny shops, which started as places for business people to rest, now offer food, drinks, and showers, making them a safety net for those without a permanent address. While I'm glad these cafes exist and help save people from the streets, I can't help but wonder if Japan's homeless population has been forgotten about. As we wait outside to meet Colleen, I wonder what she thinks about this country's wealth gap.
Hi.
Your slippers. You can change and come back.
She's funny.
So funny.
I'm really curious to see what Colleen's room looks like, but outsiders can only visit the cafe after 5 p.m. So for now, we are off to explore the streets of Tokyo together so I can find out how she ended up here. Is life stressful?
Yeah, sometimes. I think this is very hard experience, but good for my life. Sometimes very stressed because I have very little money.
If you make more money, would you get a bigger house?
No, I don't need bigger house, but I can eat more. My financial strength is barely enough to survive for a month. So if I could save a little more, I would have more peace of mind.
Yeah. And your job now, it's a hostess bar, only for Japanese men?
Not only, but most of people are Japanese.
Hostess clubs are venues
What?
where attractive women provide drinks, attention, and conversation to men for an expensive price. These interactions are
What?
flirtatious, but usually non-sexual. And you can find these exclusive clubs in red light districts around Tokyo.
What?
When a man goes inside of the bar, you come to their table and you drink with them?
Yeah.
Like all night?
Working time is 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. But if the man wants to stay more with hostess, we can go to another bar.
Got it. What if the man wants to take you to his house? Would you go?
No, I never go, but some people go
Yeah.
because they have a lot of money.
So you don't do that?
Yeah, I never go.
Is this the same thing, these like bars here?
A little different.
The man choose the girl.
Okay, so she's not a
for
slut.
dating. They come here for like
So
making
she just finessing people.
love.
That's pretty
Making
OP,
love.
bro.
Like making love. No, not
Bro,
making
it's
love.
like that.
Not making love. No. Girlfriend.
The conversations that you have with them, are they fun for you, or sometimes you don't like to talk to them?
It depends on the person. It depends on the person. At the first time, she doesn't like to talk about sexual things, but now she get used to talk about that.
They pay for everything. You just drink. What do you drink? Like whiskey?
I love whiskey and I
What?
love
That doesn't even make
red
any
wine.
sense. You just sit there and drink.
If they offer like expensive wines, your salary get high.
Oh, look, they're going inside.
Wow, I want to.
You need to find a girlfriend, right?
Yeah, $10.
Shinjuku is one of Tokyo's coolest districts, famous for its skyscrapers, endless shopping, and lively nightlife.
$10.
But there's a hipster side to Shinjuku that gives it a unique edge. This block is called Kabukicho Square. It's right next to the famous Godzilla head, and it's where you can find Toyoko kids, or runaway teenagers who are known for their anime-style makeup and baggy clothes.
What?
These free-spirited rebels bring a grungy vibe to the area, which is now sort of a red light district where prostitutes line the sidewalks at night. For this neighborhood of contrast, I want to ask Colleen how she fits in here. Hey guys, just want to take a quick break and let you know that my very first book called Just Go is officially out and into the world. It has exclusive stories from the world's most dangerous countries like Yemen and Afghanistan, as well as hundreds of practical tips and advice that I've learned from visiting every country in the world. I'm currently on a 10-city book tour and we've sold thousands of copies, and you can get yours right now by clicking that QR code or clicking the link in the description down below. All right, now let's get back to Japan. Who are your friends here?
In Tokyo, I don't have friends. In Osaka and Kyoto, I have a lot of friends in high school and university.
You went to university?
I quit.
After how many years?
2.
Do you want to go back to school or no?
I love school, but I don't need to go back, I think. But I love school friends, so I want to meet them, but I don't tell them that I run away from home.
What happens if they see this video?
Oh, maybe they surprised, but it's okay.
Japan has been called the most antisocial country on Earth. You can spend an entire day in Tokyo without saying a word to anyone because everything is automated and it's culturally impolite to talk to strangers. From people living in internet cafes to men who don't leave their bedrooms, the reality of social isolation takes on many forms. It's now lunchtime and I want to treat Colleen to a meal and see if she'll open up a little bit more about her situation. What's your favorite food?
She likes Japanese.
Me too. There? Okay, let's go.
Yes.
Oh. Whoa, nice. All right. So where did you grow up in Japan?
Nagoya.
Nagoya. How did you learn English?
High school.
Oh, how old are you?
21.
You're young.
Thank you.
Is your family in Osaka?
My mother in Philippines. My father. I don't connect things.
Do you speak to your mom?
Not speaking, but sometimes I'm looking her Facebook.
Do you think she wants to talk to you?
Maybe, yes.
Why not?
Wow. What is that? The gross Japanese soybeans.
Go good.
Itadakimasu.
Itadakimasu.
amazing. After lunch, Colleen is finally comfortable enough to talk about her past. She tells me her rocky relationship with her father is one of the reasons she ran away.
So why did you leave your dad?
It's very violent for me. Yeah, punch. Always shouting.
Oh, wow.
My mother have to go back to Philippines and she cannot work this country.
But why is your dad so crazy?
He always drinking.
So after your dad like punched you, then you ran
what?
away from home.
Yeah, yeah.
You just said, okay, bye, dad, I'm leaving, bye.
Yeah, but I don't hate my dad because it's my family, but I cannot meet now because a little scared now too.
If your dad finds out that you live in Tokyo, do you think he will come here and find you? Or do you think, what will he do?
Maybe he will come. I want to see my mom and dad after I earn money.
And how much money do you make?
20만.
Okay, that's $1,300 in a month.
Colleen doesn't get many chances to escape work, so I want to take her to one of my favorite places in Japan. A game center.
Oh.
Now I'm in Japan. This is exactly what I needed to see right now.
It's now 5 o'clock and we're finally able to see inside Colleen's living quarters. I've never been to one of these internet cafes, but I try not to have any expectations about how the place will look.
This is the whole room? This is everything.
Yes, yes, yes.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. The room is barely larger than a closet, with just enough space for a small desk, a computer, and a worn-out mattress that doubles as a chair. There's a faint odor of instant noodles along with the smell of cleaning products from the shared shower down the hall. How is it possible to live here?
It's like 3 feet maybe this way by maybe 6.5 feet long. And this is your bed?
Yes, and no.
Doesn't recline all the way down. How do you sleep?
The rule is only one. Take this, but very cold here in night, so I get 3. This is for here.
Oh, like that.
Yes,
Is
like
it
this.
difficult?
No, it's comfortable for me.
It's comfortable.
Yes, yes.
Where's all of your bags? Your stuff?
She has no stuff. Damn.
Oh, there.
Here, yes.
Everything you own is there?
Yes, because I ran away.
You ran away?
From my home. Most of my things is at my home in Nagoya, and I.
But you cannot go to Nagoya.
I don't go back to Nagoya. In this bag is clothes for go to my work and shoes for work, high heel, book.
Earn money, pay a tax, save, spend, ensure, increase.
Yeah.
Learning how to invest money?
Yeah, learn how basic money.
It's nice you have YouTube.
Oh yes. I always listening music.
The best thing about this place is you have a big
That's
screen.
a very good screen, though.
Yeah.
And TV, so you can learn anything.
Yes,
you can watch any movies. How much is this per night?
7,000 yen.
$46 a night. And we are in Shinjuku, right?
Yes.
Shinjuku is a really busy area. It's very expensive here, so for $46 a night, wow. You have neighbors here?
I don't know. They are living. Maybe most of people are.
Wait, so she has no money. She pays like so much to be there.
I never watch girl here. A lot of boy.
You're the only girl.
Maybe I don't. Yeah.
Following Japan's economic boom, the country entered a period called the Lost Decades. This era saw a shift towards less secure employment, with many people, especially the youth, unable to find stable full-time jobs. Instead, young people found themselves in temporary or part-time positions with insufficient income to cover the high cost of rent. At one time, internet cafes were a solution to a problem. But now, the environment of these cafes can be detrimental to long-term physical and mental health due to the confined spaces and lack of natural light.
The Japanese Prime Minister has declared a month-long state of emergency for Tokyo and 6 other major population centers.
The pandemic made things even worse by closing these cafes, leaving many without even basic shelter.
When you sleep, do you sleep good here?
This season is yes, but winter is very cold here.
So you're
Wait, there's no way to heat up?
Colleen is only one person, but represents more than 5,400 others who live in internet cafes around Japan. These tiny rooms provide a temporary solution to unaffordable housing, but reveal a deeper issue, Japan's problem of social isolation. The increase of cafe residents shows how an antisocial society fails to support vulnerable groups like Gen Z. Reflecting on Colleen's experience, it is clear that more needs to be done by the Japanese government to address these issues and ensure a more supportive standard of living for everyone.
If you could say any message to people in the world,
That
what
makes
would you
sense.
tell them?
The most important is relations with other connection with people like this. We meet here first time, but I really appreciate this chance. All of relationship is very important.
Thank you for sharing your story because it's very difficult to share, and I hope that people find inspiration.
I'd love to hear from you guys in the comments down below what you think of this situation. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next week.
Forget everything you know about making friends. In
Getting
Japan,
friend?
you can
What?
rent one. How are you?
That's
What?
right. For just $100, I'm renting this guy in Tokyo to be my companion for the day. His job,
What?
to do absolutely nothing, and he makes $80,000 a year.
Do you want to get some tea? You have to choose the game. Any final message?
Whether we're going to the movies, eating out, or shopping, Shoji
What?
gets paid to literally stand by my side and pretend to be my friend.
Oh, you won. Good job.
What?
My mission today is to see if we can turn this fake friendship into something real, and by the end, we will uncover the bizarre things that people hire him for. It's time to learn what it's like to have the world's strangest job and see what happens when friendship becomes a transaction.
Hey, we gotta laugh at him. That's the first time he laughed. Kosuke and I are at Shinjuku Station about to meet the Do Nothing guy. Are you excited?
What?
Are you excited?
80,000 a year?
Where is
I
he?
think here.
Konnichiwa. How are you?
What?
He said just follow.
Yeah,
Us is okay.
What's your favorite Japanese food?
So he can't eat like crabs or shell.
Do you like ramen?
ラーメンは好きですか？はい。
Okay, let's eat some ramen. Very strange meeting.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Awkward.
Weird. Yeah, awkward.
Awkward.
Yeah, awkward.
What?
We're stuck spending the day with him, so this should be pretty interesting. This rain makes everything harder. My cameras are getting wet.
You really
Everybody's
paid
hiding
the
in
guy
umbrellas. The mood is
to
down.
rent him?
Not the most exciting start to a video, I must say. What
People
is he
actually
doing
do
back
this shit?
there? Nothing?
He's following us.
He's doing nothing.
Yes.
He's following us.
Yeah, just following us.
All right, so we found a little udon noodle place.
Wait, also.
Oh, I love Japanese.
Wait,
food.
you can rent him to steal stuff for you?
Itadakimasu.
You can rent him to be a Wait. You can rent him for crimes?
Oishi? How old are you?
40.
How many people every year do you work with?
He never counted, but he thinks it's maybe like around 1,000 people.
A
in
year?
1 year.
So 3 people every day?
Like average.
Are you the only person in Japan doing this for a living?
He's just the first guy who started doing this. And after that, there are so many people who trying to do this like him. But he's only one, the nothing guy, that only earn money from that job.
What happens if you're with someone and it feels very awkward for you? Do you go home or what do you do?
What?
Never. He always stay.
What if they say things that you don't want to do? You stay with them?
He said no. The woman, she like break the letters, the papers, and make rice, and she eats. And she wanted him to see, just watch her eating the
What?
paper.
And what was it like watching that?
He felt it's so funny.
You don't drink alcohol?
He never
What?
get drunk like alone. Only the people who offer to him, they go to like izakaya or bars to drink alcohol.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Are you married?
Yes.
What does your wife think about your job?
She respects his job, and she thinks it's interesting.
Do you think you'll do this for a long time?
He hopes like he continue to do this job because
What?
it's fun. You're not stress for him.
He's starting to talk a little bit now. You know?
Yeah.
I'm starting to understand why people hire shoji to do nothing. In Japan, there is this
Wow.
term called hikomori, which refers to people who withdraw from the world and isolate at home due to loneliness and social anxiety. For these people, having someone like shoji who gets paid to be your friend might seem like a solution. But does this really solve the loneliness crisis, or is
No.
it just a temporary band-aid?
On average, like how much money do you charge for people, like if they want one day? How much do you charge them?
It depends on the person.
What if a foreigner wants to book you, but you cannot speak to them? Do you still hang out with a foreigner?
Some tourists offer him, like they use like Google Translate and ask some question to him, or
What?
he just pretend like to listen. He understand like oh,
You scamming ass bitch.
like this.
Bro, you
He
scamming.
pretends for a long time, but
Yeah.
they know that he doesn't
Yeah,
understand them.
yeah. They
Bro,
want
he's a
him
scammer.
to pretend like understand. Oh.
Do people recognize you on the street and say that you're famous?
One man has carved out his own strange path to fame and fortune.
This Japanese man rents himself out to do nothing.
Yeah, many times.
Many times?
Yeah.
Whoa. What did you study in school? Physics?
Physics.
Oh, you're smart.
Wow.
What kind of things make you happy?
When somebody not force something to him, he feel happy. Like he doesn't feel any stress.
Is your job stressful? Because many times people have problems and they talk about their problems to him.
He doesn't feel any stress when he listen their problems. He doesn't feel any stress. Normally he feels happy always, but sometimes like he feels stress. Somebody force something to him, he doesn't like feel good. So he feels like this, but every time he's back to the normal, happy feeling. So every day, every moment, he feels like happy.
How do people like book you? Like on your website, Instagram?
There's so many people like book from X, sometimes like Instagram.
Do you know that there's a 6 million view video of him on BBC? Does he know that?
Like yeah, some people told about it to him. He never searched that, but he just randomly watched his news on YouTube.
All right, I'm thinking about getting something sweet. Is that okay for you?
We're about to do nothing in the taxi.
Okay, thank you. We're about to
What?
head into a hedgehog cafe. We haven't told them yet that we booked it.
How many cups do you want?
3.
3 cups? Thank you.
Has he been here before?
来たことないですここは。Never.
Okay, let's try.
Hedgehog? That's what I'm using right now. I'm using a hedgehog right now, bro.
Ask him if he wants to hold him.
ハリネズミ持ちたいとかってありますか Nothing.
No?
Yeah. He doesn't want to take responsibility like, because it's animals. So he doesn't want touch or something.
With your job, do you think that sometimes it's like therapy for people?
No, he doesn't feel
He
like
doesn't feel
this.
like a therapist.
Yeah.
When he meets people, they have problems and they talk to him about many things. Does he give advice?
Oh, he said no.
Oh.
I can't answer.
Good.
Yeah.
How many returning clients do you have? Like people that come back?
Like 30%? Yeah.
It's interesting because you develop
Wow.
friendships over years with different people. You make friends with them. So my question is, will you meet those people without getting paid? Like, let's say you become friends with someone after many years. Do you want to hang out with them, or it's always have to pay to hang out with them?
Yeah, like first of all, he will never be friends with like people who offer to him. So he never became friends. So every time they pay to him.
You're married, so did you meet your wife? She was one of your customers.
So no, they met at college, like university, same
Oh.
subject. They learn together.
What does your family think about this?
最初の
At first time, 6 years ago, he just started. His wife's parents were really disappointed because he just do nothing. But like after he appeared on the TV, their mind has changed. So now it's okay.
All right, so my friend
Damn.
doesn't feel comfortable holding the hedgehog, so I will pick him up myself.
Let's do this.
Whoa.
Wow.
Hello. What's your name?
Wow, so cute.
What do you think about this experience?
Yeah, he thinks it's interesting.
Like,
He's pooping.
He's pooping? Where? Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, we gotta laugh at him. That's the first time he laughed. I really want to know why you do this, because in Japan, there's a lot of pressure to be perfect in society and like always impress everybody and do things really good. So why do you have this job? What's the reason?
When he was young, in the classroom, when he communicated with his friends or his teacher, he's trying to do something with them, but they think he's doing nothing.
When he was younger?
Oh.
Yeah, since his child.
Oh, so he always was like that?
Yeah. After he getting the job, like he also the boss or
Really?
Yeah.
That's so interesting. Okay, so
Damn.
he always was like a do-nothing man before.
Yeah.
So then he just made it his job?
Yeah, he thought like maybe some people want that person like this. So he feels like he just
A light bulb went on.
yeah, like that, yeah.
Like, oh, like I should make this a job.
Yeah, like this.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look, he's shading me. Look, he's doing something. He's doing something. He's working. We are heading now to the arcade because in Japan, game stations are insane. The moment you step in here, it's like entering another world. Arcades are basically invented in
Korean,
Japan.
no
All
thank
these
you.
games,
Turbo
and no
carries
other country
that.
can compare. What do you think about that guy?
Professional.
I want to play a game, but you have to choose the game.
I think.
Okay, I'll choose. A lot of stimulation and choices to make on what game to play.
Okay.
Doing the car racing game.
He's so soulless.
I can't read it, so I don't understand. Painfully awkward. I'm looking at a Japanese screen and pressing buttons, and he's not talking or offering to help, like, choose the same game. I'm getting it, though. Good. Just hit the wall. He's just right in front of me. I'm almost gonna catch him. Ah! Oh, you won. Oh, good job. I'm looking for a post office so I can ship a hard drive to my editing team in the Philippines.
What's up with this
Homie
guy,
just
bro?
here
Why are you
with us.
paying
It's
him?
so funny because any other friend that
You're
you would be
goofy,
with in the
bro.
world would be like, ugh, all right, I gotta follow you to the post office. They'd be like annoyed if you have to do personal things, but this dude just hangs along, tags along. We're at the post office right now, and the dude is just sitting waiting for us.
Yeah.
Homie's just chilling over there. It's so funny. He just like hangs out with you. He does nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
He's doing nothing.
Yes.
Well, he plays on his phone. That's doing something.
Yes.
I think he gets paid for
Paid
this.
for 30 minutes. We're leaving.
How
the
does he
post
get
office.
paid
That
for
was
this?
stressful.
I hate this system.
Japan's the most efficient country in the world, except for the post office. They really haven't updated the system since the 80s. Do you like McDonald's?
マクドナルド好きですか?
Will you join me for some ice cream at McDonald's? Hi.
Yes.
He agreed.
Yeah.
He didn't say nothing.
Yeah.
Do you ever think that you will have another job someday?
Yeah, like nothing. He wants to continue to this job.
How many messages do you get every day?
30, 40 around.
Do you think that your job would work in other countries, or do you think because Japanese society is so like antisocial,
I think
do you
not.
think your job would work in a different country like America or China or Philippines or only Japan?
He doesn't know like other countries, but like some foreigners, just like foreigners customers like offer to him some people, some tourists.
In other countries?
Yeah, from another country. So maybe he thinks there are some demands in other countries also.
How much time on average do you spend with each person?
Around 2 or 3 hours.
I'm about to enter McDonald's in Japan. I love going to McDonald's in different countries, bro. It's fun.
Yeah,
you know why? Because they have different menu items like this.
What the fuck is that?
It's very modern, very clean in here, and big and busy.
Big, very big.
McDonald's is so good all around the world. I've eaten
What?
at McDonald's in about 85 countries. I've lost count. I don't do it for the food. It's not healthy. I do it for the cultural experience. In America, it's really popular to take the French fry and dip it in the sweet. Mmm. He should try it. Yeah. Oh, he's trying it.
Oh.
Good?
No.
He doesn't like it.
No, he doesn't like it.
Shocker of a response there. Oh, you like dipping it? You like dipping the fries?
Well, good.
You good with the fry?
No.
What are your favorite things about American culture? For example, McDonald's.
He likes the movie of Desperate Housewives, you know?
Desperate Housewives.
Yeah.
What?
Desperate Housewives.
Yeah.
He likes that? What's your other favorite American movie?
Back to the Future.
Oh. That's a good movie. That's about
Oh,
it.
me too. What about music?
He likes Michael Jackson.
He's Japanese Michael Jackson. I'm gonna show him right now. Look. Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
Well, I'm 4.5 hours into the experience, and I gotta say, it's been one of the stranger days of my life. I'm happy that he's willing to share his story, but we can't get much from him at all. He's just a little awkward, and I can't believe he meets 1,000 people a year, and he doesn't have much of a personality at all. It's just kind of shocking to me, but that's how it goes.
That's what I don't understand.
What did you think about the experience with me today?
It was fun.
Really?
Yeah.
I hope that this experience is better than your other experiences with other people, and everybody in America will be really happy to find out about you and your life. Any final message?
Nothing.
That's the message.
Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Thank you so much for your time, and I'll see you next time. Arigatou gozaimasu. Bye-bye. I think only that can happen in Japan. Like other countries, it won't be normal. Absolutely fascinating part of Japanese culture.
Yeah.
Don't you think Japan is interesting?
Yeah. I think Japanese culture is really most unique culture.
Kosuke's been to 107 countries, so he's an open-minded traveler, and he agrees that Japan is very unique.
Yeah, unique
and
country.
interesting. Uniqlo.
Uniqlo.
That was weird, bro. The fuck did I even just watch, bro? That shit's so weird. I got trapped in Pakistan for 7 days.
Holy crap, I just woke up to like dozens of text messages from my friends asking if I'm okay. And look at the front page of CNN. Oh my god. This is insane, dude. I'm literally here right now. Dude, I can't tell you the feeling of waking up and reading this news and being right here. Oh man, it's crazy.
I've traveled to every country in the world, but I've never been trapped inside of one.
All the airspace is closed now, so we don't know how we're gonna get out of here safe.
I flew to Pakistan with my friend Lee to visit the most remote villages in South Central Asia and to see the beautiful mountain regions of the north. But I never could have predicted that India would launch a series of deadly attacks
India
in the same region where I'm
could
traveling.
do gaming like that?
Pakistani military says 26 people were killed.
Now I am desperate to find an exit as missiles fly left and right and every airport is closed.
Our flight just got
I
canceled.
didn't know India had
What are we
motion
gonna
like
do?
that.
How are we going to make it safely out of the country? Will we have to cross over
thought
land to
India was just a
Afghanistan and
peaceful
deal
ass
with the
place.
Taliban? And what happens when
Nobody
our next
messing
move
with
could
it.
mean life or death?
This military compound is the one that was bombed this morning from India.
But first, let's rewind 48 hours to the start of our trip on a food tour in Lahore, where I'm going on a $10 budget challenge.
It's pretty insane to roll through the streets here. I feel like I'm gonna get my arm chopped off at any second, but it's awesome. If you can't already tell by the smile on my face, I am stoked to be back in Pakistan. This is one of my favorite countries in the world, and there's so much to unpack here. Dude, this is huge. Oh my God. That is a jacuzzi of chickpeas. Oh my God, that is insane. Look at all the steam that's coming off of it. So there's the hole right there. And it goes down into the tub. This is authentic Pakistani Lahori breakfast right here. Hell yeah. Oh, this freshly made. Look at this bite. Welcome to Pakistan. That is really spicy and really delicious. Salam alaikum.
Welcome to Pakistan.
Thank you. There's so much to see in Lahore. It's an amazing place. Lots of colors, smiles.
Lahore is a vibrant city and has loads of food options, and I'm excited to try out this next spot that is famous for its aloo paratha.
It's like a savory pancake with potatoes in it. Really oily and greasy and really flavorful. Wow.
That was delicious, but a little spicy. So to cool down, I'm gonna try this freshly made sugarcane juice.
Sugarcane
Oh,
juice?
it's so sweet and so good.
Last but certainly not least is biryani, a staple in Pakistan.
Out of everything I've had today, this is by far the best.
And if you think biryani brings the heat, just wait until you see what I'm gonna do next.
This is the fire haircut in Pakistan. Whoa! Ah! Woo! Now I'm getting cold water on my hair.
What the fuck am I looking
Yeah, now I am. Not before. We are doing a regular haircut now. What is that? Oh, it's a massage. I'm down for that. Feels really good.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Damn, I don't even know what to think right now. That's the fire haircut in Pakistan.
A trip to Lahore wouldn't be complete without a visit to the most important site in town, and it's going to set the tone for the rest of my trip here in Pakistan.
We've made it to Badshahi Mosque here in Lahore, and Lee has
You
a
passed
pink dress on
Lassie 02 in the Sunflower Collection leaderboard.
that he paid some lady
Wow,
30
wow,
cents
wow.
for.
That's true, I did.
But this is Lee's
That
first
is the
time
number
here.
one
What do you
foreigner
think,
right there.
bro? Yeah.
That's how you know I'm
Like no
goated.
tourists here. I mean, it's just completely empty. Such a pleasure to be here and see this.
After an epic day exploring Lahore, we hop on a flight to Skardu, a tiny town deep in Gilgit-Baltistan, in the heart of Kashmir, which is the root of the conflict because it's claimed by both India and Pakistan. It's home to many of the highest mountains on Earth, and this is where the real quest begins to explore remote villages, meet locals, and get lost in one of the most untamed places in South Central Asia. I mean, the view out the airplane window is absolutely insane.
Through the mountains, glaciers, and we have arrived in Skardu. How you doing? I'm Drew.
Oh, welcome.
Pleasure.
Welcome.
Salam alaikum.
Our driver.
Well, we've been driving for a total of 45 minutes, and the car broke down already. So the driver is now getting water to pour in it. No idea what's going on here, just pouring a bunch of water into the engine. What happened?
The engine heated up, so we have now a little brake. So to cool it down.
At least I got my bag of popcorn here. It says Skardu Crispy Popcorn. We've made it here to Satpara Lake, which is this incredible green alpine lake right here in the middle of the mountains. Nobody around. This is just stunning. The nature up here in northern Pakistan and this whole region of the world, including Afghanistan, Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, even India, is some of the best in the world. A pleasure to be here in the Himalayas again and witness it firsthand.
Next up, we're driving to Shigar, deep in the Karakoram Mountains. The world's second tallest peak is here, called K2, and the surrounding areas are filled with ancient stories.
Pretty nice people on the streets here. Everyone's super friendly. Hey man, how you doing? How is the Shigar? Good? Zafar, tell me about this place.
Here you see the village life. The people are walking, chatting. The kids are playing, and the ladies doing washing. The people are very friendly and very hospitable.
How come there's so many cows here? It feels like India with the cows. But you don't see that in Lahore.
Okay, the size of the cows you see smaller because they are the mountain cows. In Lahore, you see more buffalo, and buffalo here cannot survive.
We've come across a polo ground. I've never actually seen polo being played in my life. Dude, look at that backdrop. Holy crap. Hanging with the bros, watching some polo. Marco.
Polo.
Dude, it's so cool. It's like they're playing hockey on horses. What makes you happy in life?
Okay, the polo player, the polo makes him happy.
So polo makes him happy. Polo, I like that. That's a good answer. Hello, hello, how are you? Hello, hello.
Traveling through northern Pakistan feels like a dream. Warm smiles, unforgettable nature, and pleasant surprises on every corner. However, the next morning is when everything changed.
Dude, holy crap. I just woke up to like dozens of text messages from my friends asking if I'm okay. And look at the front page of CNN. Oh my god. This is insane, dude. Oh man. It's crazy.
The scariest part is that I'm currently in Pakistani Kashmir, only 2 towns away from where the bombs were dropped. I'm worried that this will spiral into a larger war with all the chaos happening in the world, and I'm terrified that both India and Pakistan are nuclear powers. I realize that I will have no way to leave Pakistan, so I grab my phone to call my travel agent to see what my options are.
Hey bro, what's up? Pretty crazy to be stuck in a country where the borders are closed.
It's crazy. I mean, they're not completely closed, right? You could technically go to Afghanistan, but you'd need a visa, and then going through the border is tricky.
I also made too much content on Taliban. They don't want me there.
What about the Chinese border?
I can't go to Xinjiang. It's really restricted, and I already made content there recently. Do you think Islamabad airport will open?
Opening, reopening, reclosing, and so on. Did you register to the STEP program, the U.S. embassy?
Do you think the U.S. would charter a flight out?
Yeah. Looking at the difficulty of the place, you should register. At least they know where you are. They can send you up-to-date information whenever, or they will tell you options that they have or something like this.
Just keep me updated on the progress, all right? Thanks, man. A side note that I haven't brought up yet is I have been super sick. I woke up with fever and chills and nausea, and then I had really bad diarrhea from something I ate. So all I can really stomach right now is bananas. But at least we have beautiful nature all around us. It could be worse. I mean, it could be stuck in like, I don't know, Burundi. That wouldn't be as fun. All right, so we are gonna journey onwards. Got a toilet paper. Just because the roadside, it's gonna be calling for that. All right, and here we go. Better get comfortable.
We decided not to move back, to move forward. Quickly reach Hunza Valley because that part is the most safe place for us.
The Hunza Valley might just be the most breathtaking region in all of Pakistan and has been on my bucket list for a long time. Even though there's tension in the air, we're driving away from Kashmir in the conflict zone, which also means unsafe road conditions.
Dude, this whole guardrail is blocked. Like, you can see all the landslides that have happened. Crazy.
Okay, behind me is one of the highest mountains called Rakaposhi, 7788 meters.
So right here you can actually see the old Silk Road, the mountain that goes all the way around. Zigzags around the mountain. So cool.
Okay, here we are at the junction point of 3 mighty mountain ranges. The Himalaya, in the middle is Karakoram, and left side is the Hindu Kush. Indeed, Himalaya, which starts from Nepal, it comes and ends here. And then here is also the confluence of 2 rivers, the Indus River and Gilgit River.
This drive so far is absolutely breathtaking, but I'm still aware of the danger we face. We still have a long way to get to our next destination, the town of Gilgit, but we want to make the most out of the situation while we're here. And that leads us to a wild suspension bridge that we just spot on the side of the road.
You got people walking across, you got people ziplining across. Just like everywhere else in this region, the backdrop is just insane.
That's awesome.
Right, so we are walking on the bridge, but I have to look down because if I look up, I'm gonna step in the middle of it, and I will split the bridge and potentially fall. How's it going, Lee? It's actually really cool. My mom could not handle this. Deanna could not handle this too. All right, so we are gonna zip line back. Ciao.
Ready? 1, 2, let's go. Yeah, boy.
$3 a ride, or about 1,000 rupees. Thank you.
Ready?
Yeah. Here we go. Woo! Yeah, this is sick. Oh my God. Look at these views. Woo! So awesome. Pakistan.
Well, it's actually awesome.
Oh,
Wait, what just happened?
hell, dude. Did that happen to you too? Yeah. Jesus, there's no easier way to do that. Oh my God.
It's been an epic day exploring the Hunza Valley, and we have made it to our little guest house where I'm going to check in with my wife, Deanna, who's worried about my safety.
Hi, cutie pie.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good, I'm tired.
Did you know that there was a war here?
Yeah, I know that. Why are you there?
I'm trying to get out, but all the airports are closed, so Lee and I are gonna get on the next flight out.
When?
Ideally Saturday.
How far are you from the
You know, when the news came out, I was like in the next town of what was bombed. I love you.
Love you. Your hair looks funny.
Because I got
Your hair looks so funny.
I got the sides of it cut when they did the fire haircut. They cut the sides. Love you.
Love you.
I am in beautiful Gilgit. It's a town in northern
I'm not getting any
Pakistan,
past at all.
in the Hunza Valley, near India, near China, near Afghanistan, near Tajikistan. It is just a wonderful place on planet Earth. Many people think of Pakistan as dirty and disgusting, but guess what? Here is mountain air and glacier water and really friendly people. It's such a pleasure to be here right now and just take in the beautiful views. Salam alaikum. Everyone is super friendly. They come up to you on the streets. They want to say hi, ask where you're from. And you also notice a lot of the faces here are
Salam
white.
alaikum.
They're not all dark because Pakistan is very diverse. Wa alaikum salam. My name is Drew. Muslim. Pakistan, no Muslim. Jewish. Yehudi. Khudafez. You are Muslim. Salam alaikum. Wa alaikum salam. Kef khalik. Tamam. Alhamdulillah.
Gilgit is a beautiful town filled with amazing people, and I feel so lucky that we ended up here. But there are still constant reminders of why we're scrambling to get out of the country, even here in this tiny town.
There's a protest going on. A Pakistan protest. Holy crap.
Damn.
It's crazy. Everyone's walking, holding Pakistani flags and chanting. I don't know what they're saying. Hi. Okay, Zafar. People here seem to be unbothered by war. Everything is very normal. Shops are open. Kids are going to school.
Well, yeah.
Why is that? I mean, if you turn on the news, everything's crazy.
This sort of a little bit crazy things, it normally happens on the border. It's not very much unusual. But the media, it exaggerates it. Here you see the life is quite normal. You won't see in the market, schools are open, markets open, everything.
Yeah, I receive like thousands of messages from my friends and family because on the front page of CNN it shows that. So, at what point do you feel nervous or scared?
I myself, not at all, because we are used to it.
You say there's nothing to get scared of, but if you look at Muzaffarabad, like 8 people died in bomb attacks.
Okay, it was definitely not inside Muzaffarabad. It was in the outskirts of Muzaffarabad where it was a bit targeted.
Okay, so they're targeted attacks.
Yeah.
It's not like the city here is going to be blown up.
No, not at all.
So you're not worried at all?
No.
Good. If you're not worried, then I'm not worried.
Definitely not. Thank you.
All right, it's
that's
been
good.
a long day exploring Pakistan. Still waiting on updates when the airport's going to open, if it's going to open. Tomorrow, we're supposed to fly from Gilgit to Islamabad, but now, since the flight's canceled, we need to drive about 15 hours. So we're going to leave at 6 a.m. and get down to Islamabad hopefully by midnight. It's a weird feeling to be trapped in a country, but hope all goes well. All right, guys, I'm passing out. Good night.
But I just didn't know India moved like that. I thought India was the most peaceful area in the world, bro.
And front page of
But they
CNN
just
says
attack
Pakistan is about to respond. When you scroll down, here's where the attacks just were on Pakistan. And I am like right here in that blue area. So basically all around me right now have been attacks. Look at the destruction here. I mean, that is crazy. I don't want to be anywhere near that. My travel agent wrote me and sent me a picture of all airspace over Pakistan. It's got to be like a humanitarian flight because there are no planes right now over Pakistan. So the plan is to drive 19 hours down to Islamabad through mountain roads today and hopefully get there safely and then just wait around till the airport opens. All right, Lee, we got 19-hour drive ahead of us. How you feeling?
I wish we were flying, but
yeah.
What does the Blues Brothers say? We got 90 miles to Chicago, half a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah, well, this guy's got more than a half a pack of cigarettes. This guy's got about 4 packs. Gonna get one last cig in there. All right.
Damn.
Next stop is Islamabad after a
They
long
they fucking
day
cigarettes?
crossing pretty
Damn,
much all
bro.
of the north of Pakistan. All right, last puff. One more. There it is. Yep. Okay. Salam alaikum. How are you? We're just driving through. We're stuck in Pakistan, going to Islamabad, hoping to get out safe. When you're on a road trip like this, lunch becomes
Oh, there's
crispy
holy shit,
wafers
there's so much stuff.
and little
Holy
candy
fuck.
things. And water. Oh, yeah, look at all this dried fruit, man. We got tons of dried fruit. How much? $3.20. $1. Thank you. You're the chicken man. Chicken man. This is chicken man.
Damn.
A lot of goat out the window here.
That's a lot. That's a shit ton.
What is the Pakistani flag? You like that, Zafir?
God with a flag, that's interesting. Yeah, really.
That's the first. I've never seen that
That's the
before.
first time, yeah.
That was really funny. Just a very nationalist goat right there. The signage culture out here is wonderful. Beep, beep, don't sleep. And we move onwards. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you.
Lots
The
of
goats are
checkpoints around
rapping
here.
in Pakistan.
Down here we have an abandoned city. You can see all these little houses on the river that are completely empty now. Kids playing cricket, that's cool.
These are the ancient time Buddha carvings, very nicely. The Buddha or the stupa has been carved over the rocks.
How old is that?
That's probably from 300 or 400
AD?
AD, yeah.
That's really cool, man. So we went to go look at the Buddha rocks, and we come back and the driver's gone. So maybe he just drove away with all of our stuff. Maybe he went to go buy cigarettes. I don't know, but as of right now, we're stuck in this town. All right, after a few minutes, he has arrived. He must have just done a big U-turn down there. Hey there, buddy.
Now that our driver is back, the road to Islamabad continues, even if it means driving straight through a river to get there.
This car can handle a lot. That's cool.
Isn't this a Toyota Prius?
Out the window, I spot new bridges going up, a sign that this remote region is starting to connect with the rest of the country. But then we hit a major traffic jam.
We're about 5 hours into the drive, and there's a big lineup of trucks, and we don't know if we're gonna be stuck here. I really, really hope
Why?
this is not what we want to be seeing. Some dude standing outside on the road.
It seems maybe there is some road blockade. Could be small landslide, etc.
That would not be good, bro. That guy's balling.
Hello, how are you? No, it's open. Road is open. But the vehicle is outgoing.
Hey, bro, what happened?
Hello.
Just a little bit accident.
But the road is okay.
Road is okay.
And how long it will take to move?
It's almost 1 hour.
1 hour to wait.
Yeah.
Why?
I think.
Oh man, it was going well until now. Hey, bro, what actually happened?
Just a little bit accident on the roadside.
The truck?
Yeah.
Really?
Truck. Yeah.
Did it flip over?
Yeah.
So how can they remove it? The tow truck comes?
It's tourist police and the other men are clear the
Hmm?
Oh wow, this view is incredible though. Holy crap. Really beautiful nature. Pakistan, Zindabad.
Zindabad.
Pretty-
I think I
What the fuck is
see your vlogs on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you balling?
No.
Are you balling? You're balling.
What ball?
No, what is that?
Hey Lee, how do you feel in this particular moment in time?
Jesus Christ. This seems this kind of too much.
There's the bus. That's the accident. He went off the side of the road. Oh, half of the bus is crashed. See that? That wasn't any good.
No.
Okay, well that would do it. We just got sprayed with dirt water.
That's all I
Into
know.
the window.
Ugh.
Bus just came in and
Pakistani mud water.
it's
Ugh.
hard to put into words how bizarre this drive is, man. It's like straight out of a movie.
Well, every video you make is a fucking movie, my guy.
What did he say?
Okay, so there is a road blockade.
Again?
So we can have a break here.
A road blockage for how long?
This is no idea now. Some protest was there.
Bro.
There was some protest at Dasuem, but now we heard it's open.
A protest?
Yeah, no idea what protest was.
We have pulled over in a random town called Dasu because it's the
I
first
hate
town we've seen in the
protesters,
last
bro.
50
It's so
miles,
annoying.
which is basically like 6 hours on mountain roads.
It's
There's some
actually so
lovely,
annoying.
Lovely gentlemen here.
Pakistan is actually very beautiful, though. I did not know it was
kid's
like
got
this.
red hair.
Look at that.
My
Damn.
hair, your hair, it's the same color. Red. Okay, we both got red hair, as you can see. Pretty amazing.
Very good landscapes.
Khudafiz. Khudafis, Khudafis. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Khudafis, Khudafis. As you can see, Pakistani people are so nice. They gave me a free water because they saw me alone out here. It's time to eat some food. We're gonna get some naan and chai because that's the safest thing to eat around here. Fresh naan and fresh chai. Zusi's making the bread freshly, which is nice.
Why did you just go full in without the pest? Are you serious?
Salam alaikum. Chicken.
Chicken tikka.
How's
Yo,
this
this
possible?
chicken looks
Hello?
really good. Did you see it? It's just like on the grill. Can you order some? How's that naan? It looks really good. Well, of all places to eat, this is among the most epic, right along the Indus River. Oh, this looks really fresh and really good. Oh yeah. We got some grilled chicken here.
Give me some of that.
Our first protein in 2 days. Having a lovely meal out here with our driver. Tell him he's a very good driver. Thank you. Keeping us alive, that's all that matters. These roads are no joke, man. Are you tired?
No?
No? Good man.
Tired, so he can drive.
Finally, the roadblock clears and we're busting it to Islamabad on these narrow mountain roads with 2,000-foot drop-offs. One slip
There's no
and we are
fence?
toast. Meanwhile,
Wait.
we are praying that a flight
There
will
is
take
no
us
fences?
literally anywhere out of the country.
Up there, we are 9 hours into the drive, and it looks like we're not even halfway to Islamabad. So, buckle up, partner.
Oh, yeah.
We got a lot left. Nothing like a good old random Pakistani mountain road. Salam alaikum. What's up, bro? Checkpoints, checkpoints, checkpoints.
Thank you.
Thank you. This drop off is crazy. God
Bro,
damn.
there's no fence,
Lee
anything?
and I's total existence, our life is dependent on this man right here. About to go over this beautiful bridge here. Oh man. A lot of cows, a lot of cows. Lee and I have each been to every country in the world, and this has got to be one of the most beautiful drives we've ever been on.
It's got to be the most beautiful drive.
It's insane. I'm trying to think of what else compares.
Not the really. I mean, it's just one of the most famous in the world for a reason. It's
It's
awesome.
really, really, really nice, man. It does not disappoint, dude. Every view here is
Whoa.
superb. Waterfalls, mountains, rivers, little communities. Everywhere you go in this country, people are playing cricket. It is life here, and it's cool to witness. Woo! Hey, good job, buddy.
Just as we're settling in for the home stretch of the drive, we get some bad news.
Uh-oh.
Our flight just got canceled.
What?
Today's Friday. We just got a note on Sunday our flight's canceled. What does it say? Your flight from Islamabad to Istanbul on May 11th has been canceled due to force majorly reasons.
Force majeure.
Force majeure, what does that mean? Terrorism?
Yeah.
Man, what are we gonna do? It's not good news to get when we're 12 hours into a drive. So
That's a
our
bit
options
late.
are to either wait in Islamabad for as long as we can until the airport opens and get on the next flight out, or overland to Afghanistan and fly from Kabul. But that's super risky because I've made videos about Taliban and I've talked bad about them in some videos, so I don't want to get captured and be detained or worse. So this is a terrible situation and I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. But the plan for now is to get to Islamabad before dark.
It's not a great feeling to know that we're officially trapped in Pakistan, but for now there's only one place left to call, the US Embassy in Islamabad.
I'm an American citizen. I'm traveling with another American and we're stuck here. Was wondering what are our options to leave the country?
Okay, sir. You have to visit US Embassy's website and you can find travel advisory over the website. Just consult with the website.
You don't have any information on what's happening? How we can get out of the country?
All the information is provided over the website.
Okay.
Is it? Or is it cabin? This car is
It
carrying
is now
me.
8 p.m. We've been on the road for 13 hours and I'm exhausted. It's been a beautiful drive in the mountain roads, but just dealing with the stress of our flight being canceled and figuring out how we're gonna get to Pakistan, it's been pretty tough. Meanwhile, we're still like 3.5 hours away from Islamabad, so this is quite the day of driving across the country. And man, this is one that I'll never forget. Look at this dog just chilling here, having a beautiful nap.
Sorry for disturbing you, buddy. Two different moods in Pakistan right now, me and the dog. We're on our way. Hopefully we're gonna make it there. When we get to Islamabad, we'll make a plan. The whole tank is 86,000?
No, 8,700.
So it's like $30, is that right? Yeah.
$30 for full tank?
30 bucks.
Yeah,
Cheap.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's cheap.
250 per liter.
Good price. Last 30% of the drive, or 20%.
That's very good price. Holy
Alright,
shit.
Update, it's 10 p.m. We're 15 and a half hours into the drive. We're still not there yet.
It's been a long day.
So we're stopping at Mickey D's, and I gotta tell you, I've never been more excited in my life to eat McDonald's. How about you?
You're always excited to eat
No,
McDonald's.
no. Not like this though. Not
Yeah,
like
you
this.
are.
I'm pretty pumped.
Are you
but
excited?
But I've been crushing 9 all day.
I don't know how Lee eats 9 every meal. Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. Hey, there's a Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, I saw it. Go to the
Wait,
metal
in
detector
Pakistan,
here.
Dunkin' Donuts?
Hello. How you doing?
Welcome to McDonald's.
Okay, thank you. I'll have the spicy McChicken with large fry meal.
Mexican is not spicy. Spicy McCrispy.
Spicy McCrispy with fries. I'm so freaking exhausted.
Stop whining.
Scared me. Stop whining. What do you mean stop whining? We got a very healthy dinner. We're gonna need a lot more ketchup too. They didn't know the American was in town. The thing about McDonald's around the world, they give you like, they're so stingy on the ketchup. Like 1 or 2 ketchup. This actually looks pretty good. Spicy McChicken.
Mm.
So good after eating just
So
packed
good,
food
man.
for like days.
I would never in my life say this tastes so good except for right now.
Blazing, bro.
This is the all-star team taking us around. Thank you guys.
You're welcome.
Especially this guy. Just pounding through his drive. How many more hours can you go?
There's the whole night he can drive.
There's nothing like a taste of home when you're stuck in a foreign country. And the good news is, we are finally approaching Islamabad. Thank you, bye-bye.
Damn, really? Let's go, man.
After 16 hours and 12 minutes, we have arrived at the Marriott in Islamabad. Actually, this hotel was bombed about 20 years ago and they rebuilt it.
A massive truck bomb devastated this
Damn.
heavily guarded hotel.
So, it's time to get some sleep. All right, this is a super nice and fancy room. I have a very worried Jewish mother and I am going to call her right now so she knows that I'm okay. Hi.
Oh my, look at you.
How are you?
How are you is the question.
Why are you laughing?
Your hair looks like it's all braided or something.
That's what Deanna said.
So when are you going to be able to get out?
Well, all the airspace is closed, so there's no flights coming or leaving. So as soon as it opens, I'm going to get out.
But that's if you can get on a plane.
We have a flight on Sunday, Lee and I, so we're going to take it if it goes. If not, we're going to have to wait until there's a flight.
Can you drive to another country and get out there?
The only other country we can drive to and get out would be Afghanistan.
Oh.
It's fine.
Not happy.
People are really nice up here. Pakistan's awesome.
I'm not worried about that. It's just that you're saying.
Yeah.
Bombs are nice. Yeah, bombs don't care where you are.
There's like around 300 million people in Pakistan. The odds of me getting bombed are pretty slim. Okay, bad connection. All right, I lost you. Love you. See you later. All right, call failed. Well, just got to talk to my parents and let them know I'm safe. The journey continues.
Let's go, man.
Good morning, guys.
I mean, you have plot armor, Drew. I don't know about you, man.
Check the news. See
But
what's
I
going
feel
on.
like you have plot
Live
armor.
updates
Nothing will
from
ever
British
happen to you.
CNN. Pakistan says India fired missiles at key military bases and that retaliation is underway. Don't know what to do. Well, we're gonna explore Islamabad and figure it out. Take it hour by hour. I'm on the next flight out if the airport reopens. Stay tuned. I'm about to call Noor, my good friend and guide from Afghanistan, who I've spent every minute of 5 weeks there with, traveling with, and he's really updated with news and situations. Hey, bro.
Hey, bro, how are you?
Good to see you.
I'm sorry to hear that everything is kind of crazy in Pakistan, Drew.
Hi, Daniel. What's up, cutie pie? Hey, bud. So, Noor, this is a crazy situation. I'm literally trapped in Pakistan. Forget about the Taliban for a second. If I even go to Kabul, get the visa on Monday, go to Kabul, hopefully get out on the flight Monday night, it still sounds like it's going to be tough to get there. But
with Taliban talk, let's be real, like getting over the border of Peshawar is not going to be hard because so many people are doing it. There's also checkpoints. How many checkpoints from the border to Kabul through Jalalabad?
You'll experience about 5 to 6 checkpoints till you get to Kabul.
And the problem is I have to give them my passport, and if they just know my name.
The checkpoint doesn't really look that problematic. I'm only worried about the airport.
The airport's run by the Taliban, right?
Yeah.
So if they found out I'm there and if they catch me, even if I delete my videos, I mean, they probably just don't want American media there. Probably.
If they catch you, probably they'll detain you for a while, and then it's gonna be viral, like all the news and media. They will talk about you, and then probably at some point, maybe your government will interfere and hopefully solve the problem and stuff, just like other Americans, detained, and then Khalilzad came to Afghanistan a while ago and then freed them and took them back.
Even if it's a 5% chance that I get captured, it's not worth the risk, I think, in my opinion. I'll keep you posted. We're going to go to the airport soon and try to get out, but if we can't and I need to go through Kabul, I'll keep you posted, of course.
Yeah.
Dude, all right. Really good catching up, and I'll keep you posted.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Stay safe.
All right.
Have a good day.
Take care. Khudafez. Bye-bye. God, Nori is the best. What a lovely guy. I feel a little bit better about it, but TBD. We'll see. Good morning.
TBD? What the fuck?
Salam alaikum. I have zero faith that my flight is going to take off because there are too many variables involved. We can't seem to get reliable advice anywhere online, or even by calling the airport.
Is there somebody I can speak to about getting out of Pakistan?
So we're heading to the airline's office to speak to someone in person.
Hey, we have a flight today to Dubai. Is it going?
Okay, let me check.
Thank you so much.
1:25 p.m. Your flight is on time.
So it's happening. Like the plane is here?
Is the airport open?
Right now the status is okay. We can't.
Wait, what?
The situation.
There's been nothing that says it's canceled, so we should go to the airport in an hour.
So it's closed until 12, is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right,
Wait, what?
Mr. Abamonte. So we're in Islamabad. You can see the beautiful mosque right here. Most iconic building in the city. What are our options?
Are they good?
Really, the only options are we sit here and wait. Like, we have a flight out today, we think, but we don't know if it's going to go. So we're kind of waiting, checking the updates, and hoping it'll go. If not,
The fuck is that in the background? That's fucking
it's
sick.
an indeterminate amount of time. Could be a day, could be a week, we don't know. And our only other real option is to go overland via the Khyber Pass into Afghanistan and get a flight out of Kabul, which is a pain in the ass for a lot of reasons, especially because Mr. Binsky here has a little history with the Taliban, so we're not really sure what we're gonna do.
It's just a little risky, and even if there's a 5% chance of me getting detained or us getting detained, it's not worth the risk. So both of us have commitments we need to be in Los Angeles in like 3 days, so from now. So yeah, we're waiting around to see if the Dubai flight goes. It's really the only option, man. It's really frustrating because everyone's clueless. Nobody has any idea
Like
what's
Dubai
happening.
flight?
We've gone to the Air Blue office, the hotel.
Is that nearby?
But like I said
Dubai
to
is such a
Drew
long
at breakfast, I'm not
trip.
going anywhere without him, so we're here together until we get out of here. I mean, we're probably the first people in our neighborhood to be stuck in Pakistan.
Yeah, we're gonna stick together no matter what. Dude, that guy just freaked.
Is that a fart?
That is the most aggressive fart
I
photo.
heard that from, we're like 100 feet away from this guy and we just heard his fart.
Good job, man.
Holy, that was the loudest fart I've
What do
ever
you
heard in
mean,
my
good
life.
job?
Definitely a fart. This is the Faisal Mosque. It opened in 1986, but you can see the architecture is stunning.
What do you mean,
Kinda has
good
that
job?
Bedouin style, like vintage feel, but the backdrop of the hills is just beautiful. I remember standing right here with my wife Deanna about 6 years ago.
Okay, Faisal Mosque is the biggest mosque in Pakistan, definitely gifted by
That's
the
so sick.
Council of Saudi Arabia. Inside the prayer hall, the capacity has about 10,000 prayer at once to go inside the prayer hall, while all around 100,000 prayers can assemble here for the prayers.
Cool. We're up here at the
Wow.
lovely viewpoint overlooking
That's
Islamabad,
awesome.
and you can just see this endless smog.
The mosque
It's
is
not
amazing.
a very populated city. It's just a couple of tall buildings, and that's really it.
With the threat of a potential attack looming at all
Why am I
times,
not getting
I
any
want to
slug
get
pads,
Zafar's
please, game?
opinion on what he thinks could really happen.
How do you feel about the situation, Zafar?
The situation, although it seems not good, but nobody knows the uncertainty it is going on, and it's not yet clear what about the countries they want to do.
So you're not worried?
No, not that much.
At what point would you become worried if what happened?
Okay, if both the countries, they really escalate and go toward the nuclear war, then that's definitely the point to worry about.
So until there's nuclear activity, you're chilling.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd like to stand by that thought.
After another day of waiting, it's time to check out of the hotel and head to the airport. I'm crossing my fingers that this flight to Dubai actually takes off, but there's no guarantee.
That
All right,
airport
Lee, the
is
great escape
clean.
starts now.
Hopefully, we'll see.
Only one way to find out, and that is by going to the airport.
For security reasons, the staff leads us out of a complicated back exit, through the kitchen and the janitor areas, across the meeting rooms, and then we make a run for the airport.
God, in order to get out the back end here, it's insane. I've never done anything like that before. Oh, man.
Wouldn't
The
a plane be
labyrinth.
cancelled
More
though?
doors. All right. The driver's here. All right. And we've apparently made it. And onwards to the airport.
I really hope we get out here because I really don't want to have to do this again.
Lee doesn't like not being in control. And either do I, but I just think it's funny to laugh at.
Wait.
It's an uneasy feeling to be going to the airport and not knowing if we're flying or not.
Is there that many people on the plane though?
I would say slightly less than 50-50, but I am hopeful, but I am also pessimistic with stuff like this because I've seen everything.
In front of us, so this military compound right here is apparently the one that was bombed this morning from India.
Wait, what?
But we can't really see because there's a big wall here. We've entered the airport grounds and we've so far gone through the first checkpoint. You'd think they would have stopped us and said the airport's closed if it's closed.
We shall see, my friend.
All right.
Kudafes.
We'll be in touch.
Wish you all the best and have a safe flight.
Thank you.
Hopefully not to see you. Yeah?
Inshallah.
At the moment, yeah.
And if not, we'll see you soon.
Yeah, thank you.
That guy's awesome, man. The airport's clearly closed because everyone's just camped out outside of it. All the workers coming here to work, apparently. Canceled. Canceled. It says canceled on the screen.
1325, it says 1600, so we're delayed until 4 o'clock.
All right, so everyone's just kind of hanging out at the airport, waiting for it to open. We don't know if it's going to open. Apparently our flight's delayed till 4. We don't know if it's going to take off. There was a flight to Bahrain and Oman, by the way.
What?
They said scheduled. It's just so crazy. Everyone's just camped out. Okay, we were just told that the flight is moved from 1:25 to 4, and then we were told it's moved to 6. And so
What?
we don't want to hang out at the airport all day, so we're gonna go drive around, try to make sense of the day, and hopefully it doesn't get
Yeah,
canceled.
they're just
Before I felt
trolling.
50-50, now
That's
I
what they
feel like
usually do.
50-20, not in our favor, that we're gonna leave today. If
Our
the flight
option-
goes off, we have to be on that plane.
Of course. The Air Blue workers told that white guy that it's going to be delayed more and probably won't go. I mean, we can go into Rawalpindi, have lunch there, just look around. I've never been there, so I don't know even what's there, but we can look around, just take around.
Lunch is a good idea. Why don't
Yeah.
we go get lunch at like a nice restaurant?
Oh, wait, let's go.
We
Fun
made it
us
to
like
Lee's
that.
favorite city in the world. It's called Rawalpindi, Pakistan. Why is it significant here in history?
Because it was instrumental in the search for Osama bin Laden, actually.
There it is.
Now that we finished lunch, we're heading back
Was
to the
it?
airport and we
Damn.
find out that it's still closed. However,
Bro.
our flight is scheduled for later today, so we're holding out hope that maybe we will make it out tonight.
We're back at Islamabad airport and it is empty. There's nobody here. It says our flight is leaving at 5 p.m., which is in 2 hours from now, but it's looking
There's
unlikely
no way.
because everybody left. Now we're going to the Air Blue office to see if they can change our flight to tomorrow. And now we got to spend more time in Islamabad. And if tomorrow's Sunday, the flights don't go, then we're gonna have to make the decision to get the Afghan visa and go to Kabul. Holy moly. This is the line to talk to the airline. No thanks. What'd they say? Flight is officially canceled. We just got word from the Air Blue desk. So now we're heading back to the hotel. I'm gonna figure it out. All right, my
What the
friend,
fuck?
we are now basically on plan D or E or F. I don't know if we're gonna go all the way down the alphabet or not.
After all that stress, we're still stuck in Islamabad. We're heading back to the same Marriott hotel, and I'm starting to lose all hope that we're going home anytime soon.
Oh, shit.
And we back, baby. We back. Wait for it. Wait for it. Get me out of Pakistan, respectfully. I just woke up to some incredible news. A few hours ago, CNN, what we know about the surprise India-Pakistan ceasefire. Oh my God, does that mean the airport is open? Call my wife. Morning. Evening.
Morning.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
So I just woke up and I checked the news. I
Wait,
kid you not.
did
I
Trump
don't
get
know
up
if you've seen
ceasefire
it
there?
yet on
Are you
CNN.
coming home today?
Well, I don't know, but apparently there has been a ceasefire
while I was sleeping, and if that holds, then the airport will open and I can fly home.
Do you have a ticket
So,
going out?
so yes, because yesterday on AirBlue the flight was canceled and it got moved to today at 5 p.m. So right now it's 7:40 a.m. The flight got moved to 5 p.m. today. So I'm on the plane today. If it takes off, I'm coming. It goes from Pakistan to Dubai and then I'm connecting Dubai to LA. If it doesn't take off, we're gonna have problems.
I hope you come home safe. Love you.
I love you. I'll be okay. Don't worry about me. So apparently, good news. More good news. British Airways took off this morning. We're tracking it right now. So.
To London?
Yeah.
Awesome.
So the airspace is open. Good morning. It appears that there's a ceasefire.
Yes.
That's good.
Very good, very good, very good.
So we should be able to.
Because neither Pakistan or India afford these sort of conflict and aggressions. It's good for the people, good for the country.
We still have a few hours until our flight departs, which is just enough time for a round of golf. We've just arrived at Islamabad country.
Let's go. That was quick ceasefire.
In the country of Pakistan. And Lee's so excited I can't keep up with him. Dude, it looks sweet. Like a real course. Hello. So, what's your name?
My name is Mohammed Fateh Khan.
Mohammed.
Muhammad Usman.
You're both Mohammed. Okay, you're Mohammed Red, you're Mohammed Blue. Club is way too long for me. I'm choking up like 4 inches.
Mohammed Red, Mohammed Blue.
Our caddy is so far ahead of us. So Lee and I tee off, and before we could even get in our cart, Mohammed's just sprinting up there. Excellent service. Where are you from?
In Pakistan, Islamabad. Pakistan, Islamabad.
Pakistan, Zindabad.
Zindabad. Zindabad.
You were in the army?
Yeah, yeah.
No sleeping.
1 week last month. Too much working hard.
It's such a treat to be playing out here. Nicest course in Pakistan. God, I love the sport. It takes me all over the world to cool places, different cultures, different experiences. All right, Mohammed says I'm 300 out. I'm going 5 wood, and Mohammed's gonna be on the camera.
Oh, he's good at this shit. Really?
Played this hole really well. 5 wood down the middle, 5 wood down the middle, and then a 56 degree. Looks to be to about 10 feet. Best look at birdie yet. Oh, all right, I'll take the par.
Damn, he's really on golf like that.
In. Hey, somebody.
Fair enough.
After a great round of golf, I'm heading back to the hotel. And honestly, it feels like I live here now. All right, for God's sake, I'm heading to the airport again to try to catch our flight to Dubai. Hopefully it's not canceled. Please say all your prayers, because if this flight gets canceled, the only other option is to overland to Afghanistan, which is gonna be a whole other nightmare situation. So here we go to the airport. All right, we are arriving at the airport again on this Mother's Day, actually.
Okay.
Thank you so much. We'll keep you posted.
Good flight.
Thank you. We'll keep you posted, all right? Just I'll text you.
Sure, yeah.
Seems to be a lot more chill this time of day. Ah, God, this feels good, doesn't it? Just like walking through the airport.
Is it open?
Stress-free at the moment. Everybody's freaking out in this line. I have no idea what's going on, but tempers are flaring.
Yes. Yeah, him and I together.
The flight is on time, right? Thank the Lord. All right. Thank you so much. I got it. Starting to taste it, Lee. Starting to taste it. After all that hassle, we are just on the finish line here. Lee and I are boarding the plane. Thank God.
Ooh.
It's happening. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, let's fucking go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are boarding the plane. Let's go.
Wait, it's not a direct though, is it? It's not a direct plane.
Hi, how are you?
Oh.
I'm so happy to be on this plane.
Same here.
Are you happy? Okay.
Until I come back to my home.
Yes, remember that one time I got stuck in Pakistan? Oh man. I may have visited every country in the world, but nothing prepared me for the feeling of being stuck inside one. As intense as it was, getting stranded in Pakistan turned out to be a blessing in disguise. I connected with amazing people, and I saw landscapes that I'd never seen before. And that's exactly the lesson.
I feel like
here.
it
Travel
was
may not always
very
go your way, but it pushes you outside of your
just
comfort zone and opens up
escape.
your eyes. And that is what makes me feel alive. Traditional, but also some new things, which is pretty sweet. What I've gathered from being in Iran is that it might be the most affordable country in the world, at least as a traveler. So in this city, I want to do a budget challenge to see how many things I can buy for $100. 50 million riyals is $100. So this is what we get.
for 100 US. There's two different currency systems in Iran. There's riyals, which is the official currency. If you Google it, riyals. But there's tuman. What's the difference?
Tuman officially doesn't exist, but since olden time, people to make it easier.
Mm. Let me set a waypoint. Boom, boom, boom.
Here to say.
Let's see if there's any videos. Mm. Mm.
This is the new Epstein update with Bill Clinton. So Bill Clinton put out a statement about Jeffrey Epstein and his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. Oh boy. President Clinton's opening statement to the House Oversight Commitment. I'm here for two reasons. First reason is I love my country. Right, that's why they had to make you come here. And America is built on an idea no person's above the law, even presidents, especially presidents. Democracy requires every person to play their part. I hope that being here today, we can make ourselves a little further away from brink of being a country. We can disagree with them civilly. Right, second reason I'm here is the girls and women whose lives Jeffrey Epstein has destroyed. They've been waiting too long for both. Through my brief acquaintance with Epstein ended years before his crimes came to light. I don't know about that. Though I never witnessed during our limited interactions of any interaction of what was truly going on, I am here to offer what little I know. Like 3 minimizing like fucking qualifications. Oh yeah, you're doing your absolute best to hide this. I get it. And I'm here to offer what little I know, so it might be able to prevent something like this from happening ever again. But before we start, I have to get personal. You made Hillary come in. She had nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. Well, then why was Jeffrey Epstein's main accomplice at her daughter's wedding? I think that's kind of substantial, especially whenever you've been married to her for 30 and 40 years and you both do politics together. Is any reasonable, rational person ever going to say, oh, wait a second, maybe they don't have anything to do with each other? Oh, they never, you really think they never talked about Jeffrey Epstein? What the fuck are we doing here? This is the most delusional playing people for retards thing that I've ever even seen. How
Just
do you
like
even
Trump.
think this?
Just like Trump.
Anyway, she has no memory of even meeting him. Really? Oh, wow. She neither traveled with him nor with any of his properties. I do think that to an extent, this is probably true to an extent. Because I bet Bill Clinton was cheating on Hillary Clinton, and he didn't want Jeffrey Epstein to meet Hillary, because if he met Hillary, then obviously, you know, he might say something or she might get an idea that he was cheating on her. So I think that's probably what happened. But over the 20 years, it probably happened. She's like, oh, you're hanging out with Jeffrey again. Like, do you really think she didn't know who this guy was? Are we fucking kidding? Yeah, this is nuts. And she neither traveled with him nor visited any of his properties. Whether you subpoenaed 10 people or 10,000, including her, simply was not right. Sure, you're going to have to defend your wife, definitely. And what's this? Begin the hearing with me raising my hand, taking the oath to tell my truth. Okay, tell the truth, I mean. Let's see what the rest of it says. I know what I saw and what I didn't see. Let me see what you're going to get from me. First, I had no idea of the crimes Epstein was committing. No matter how many photos you show of me, I have two things that at the end of the day matter more than your interpretation of those 20-year-old photos. Okay, what do you have? I know what I saw, more importantly, what I didn't see. I know what I did, more importantly, what I didn't do. I saw nothing and I did nothing wrong. Honestly, that's what I would say. If I was Bill Clinton, I would say that too. I'd say I had nothing to do with this. I didn't do anything wrong. Everybody is lying about me, and I'm the victim here, and it's just legal fucking, it's a legal circus to make me look bad. Absolutely. That's what I would say, because some retards will buy it. And again, he gains nothing from admitting that he knew anything about this, right? He would never say that. As someone who grew up in a home of domestic abuse, the phone was playing with any inkling of what was going on, I would turn myself down for a call for justice crimes, not sweetheart deals.
But Asman, this doesn't make any sense, bro. You never make any videos against
he hid it from everyone so well for so
the
long.
Republicans.
And by the time it came to light with the 2008 guilty plea, I had long stopped associating with him. You hear me say often that I don't recall, that I'm unsatisfying, but I'm not going to say something I'm not sure of, or something that could incriminate you, obviously. And so, yeah, since I'm under oath, I will not falsely state that I'm looking forward to your questions, but I'm ready to answer them to my best of my abilities. Okay, well, there we go. So that's what Bill Clinton said whenever they brought him in. And so let's take a look at everything else. We saw this one before, and this is also another thing, is like Bill Clinton literally, like, he fucked one of his aides in the White House, right? He had this girl suck his dick in the White House while he was smoking a cigar. Which, I mean, like, I got to admit, I mean, that is aura. It definitely is aura. I mean, there's nobody really, I think, stopped liking Bill Clinton because of that. I think, if anything, there's a lot of people that like them more. So I get it, right? But at the same time, you can't be doing that. And also, you're lying. You lied. You made it up. You said one thing was going to happen, and it was something else.
But everyone is lying. Everyone is lying. It's not only him, bro.
So you mean oral? Oh, yeah. Yeah, oral. What's the word after oral? Oral sex. I did not have sex with a woman. Yeah, you're a liar. You're making shit up.
A new precedent has been set in America today. Before this, we had the Trump rule. Trump defied, as all of you know, a congressional subpoena with the January 6th committee. He said presidents don't have to testify. Now we have the Clinton rule, which is the presidents and their families have to testify when...
I think they should have Trump testify. I think they should. Because if he's actually not guilty, that's fine, right? I mean, then let's figure it out. This is such a huge problem that, I mean, if they're going to drag Bill Clinton through this, they need to be having Trump do it too. I mean, I don't know whether Trump was innocent or not. I have no idea. I hope he was. I hope everybody was, but who knows? But the real thing is that you have to get to the bottom of this, and you have to solve this problem. This is a huge existential problem. It's a massive crisis, and the reason why it's such a huge crisis is actually very simple. It's because if you don't have people that are being held accountable for this behavior, they can be held, for blackmail, and you don't know what they're going to do. This is massive. It's a sitting president versus former president. I understand that, but I think this is a very important issue, and I think that Trump should testify on it if Congress and the Senate think that that's appropriate. I absolutely think so. Like, it's the same thing with Bill Clinton. Like, why would I think that about Bill Clinton but not about Trump?
Wait,
I mean, it's undeniable that Trump knew Jeffrey Epstein.
He's being
it's
logical.
undeniable that he had
I'm sorry,
a very close
Asma.
relationship with him at a certain point in time. Not maybe the entire time, but if you're writing birthday cards to people, you're talking to them regularly. He says he's your best friend. I mean, there's probably something going on here.
Congress issues a subpoena. And that means that Donald Trump needs to come before our committee and explain what he knew about Epstein and explain why we have not had a full release of the documents. We also need other people, part of the Epstein class, to come before this committee. If President Clinton can answer questions, many others need to as well.
He's completely right about this. Yeah, if he's doing it, other people should do it too. Don't forget what, Nick? I agree. I mean, I think everybody agrees with that. I mean, sure. This is the problem that a lot of people don't understand, is that there are some people that have this idea. Boxes of pizza are now being delivered inside where Bill Clinton is testifying about his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein.
What does that mean?
Dude, I don't know what this is insane. Pizzagate? Oh my fucking god. I mean, they have to be doing this to make him look like a retard, right? What is this, Nomad? Are you trying to show me something? What is this? Who's mad now? Oh, this is about me. No, Casey Tron is upset about this. I'll look at that in a minute. Let me focus on this first. Just now, Representative James Comer confirms Jeffrey Epstein visited the White House 17 times. Holy shit.
Mr. Chairman, good morning. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Explain to us specifically what you need to hear from President Clinton today. What do you want to know?
Well, I think everyone's seen there are a lot of photos that have been released by the Department of Justice as well as the Epstein estate. There are a lot of email correspondence that included President Clinton. We know President Clinton had, and Secretary Clinton confirmed this yesterday, Jeffrey Epstein was in the White House 17 times while Bill Clinton was president. We know that Bill Clinton flew on Jeffrey Epstein's plane at least 27 times. So those are questions that we're going to ask. Everything that most media outlets have reported with respect to pictures and correspondence between Epstein, Maxwell, and Bill Clinton. These are all questions we're going to ask today.
Yesterday you both told me that you were planning on asking about an email that Howard Lutnick.
Just take them out manually.
They gotta bring Howard
and
Lutnick in there and figure out what the fuck he knows too. They do. Like, I think that they're mismanaging this, if you want me to be honest. I think they are, because they're not approaching this from the perspective of any of the people that are involved having bad faith behavior. They're assuming that everybody involved is actually going to act in good faith. And that's stupid to do at an investigation. What they should have done, this is what I would have done, is I would have had all of these people do it on the same day and just do separate depositions with different people, or tier it out all on the same day. Because the moment that you have any overlap with multiple days, now you're going to give people the opportunity to, corroborate stories, to, basically communicate with each other and say, this is what I said, this is the thing that we should focus on, etc. Separate is stupid? Well, no, it's not. Because, let's say you ask somebody, did you ever get on the plane? Did you see Bill Clinton get on the plane? One person says yes, the other person says no. Well, then one person's lying and the other person isn't. So whenever you have everybody in the same room, just by body language, you can create a certain consensus ahead of time before a question is answered. It's just common sense, especially if you're having people answering it one at a time. Because, let's say one person says something, then the next person, if they're trying to avoid accountability, will say the same thing that they did. Duh.
Hillary Clinton fundraiser, I think that was
Obviously. How do people not know this?
Is he not worth asking him to talk about what he might know?
Yeah, and I think it'll be interesting when we hopefully get that video out later today or tomorrow, as quick as we can get it out. I think it'll be interesting what Hillary Clinton said about Howard Lutnick.
And how she said it.
And how she said it. We looked, I think that was Miss Mace. with the line of questioning. So there was a pretty thorough line of questioning yesterday between Ms. Mace and Ms. Clinton with respect to Lutnick. And I think you all find it very interesting what she had to say. But we're going to continue.
Yeah, that's what oh, wow. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm ready to hear that. Didn't this all start in 2006? Why did this take 20 years? Because the real reason why, I think, is because all of the people in power then were at a closer pinnacle of their power, so they were able to shut down conversations about this. And I actually think that theoretically, like, if we didn't have the internet, you probably wouldn't have the Epstein files.
Yeah.
Actually, that's not true. You wouldn't have the Epstein files. It wouldn't happen. Like, the only reason why we're able to talk about this stuff is because of the internet and because of basically, Twitter, right? Like, even if Elon didn't own Twitter and change, I think, the internet, free speech, I think that we still might not even have them.
Ask questions of everyone that shows up in photos on the island and things like that. Yes.
I will be asking for him, yes.
You will.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Obviously, we heard from Secretary Clinton after...
And you've got to keep in mind that, like, this is one of the big issues that Trump has, is that having people that were closely associated with Jeffrey Epstein on your cabinet, like Howard Lutnick, this is just a massive thorn in your side. It is. It's a huge weakness, and it's one of the positions where you can be attacked from this position, and it's really kind of understandable. It's a bad idea. Yeah, it looks bad, and on top of it looking bad, it is bad. It's bad.
Yeah.
Like, it's, besides like, oh, well, this is what people think. Who cares what people think? Is it good or bad to have somebody that was that connected to Jeffrey Epstein that's on your cabinet? No, it's bad.
Of course not.
Deposition. She described the session as repetitive. She said it veered off topic. She was asked about things like UFOs, Pizzagate. Can you explain why those topics were brought up, and also in light of the release of that?
And she also said there were substantive questions yesterday too. But one reason there were repetitive questions about Epstein is
probably because she was being evasive. Let me guess.
Because we went through every email and every correspondence that implied Hillary Clinton and Jeffrey Epstein communicated often. You all have seen the email where he said that she looks better in person and all of that. Those were questions we asked. So every item of evidence that would suggest Hillary Clinton and Jeffrey Epstein had a close relationship, we went and asked about that. So it may have seemed repetitive because there was a lot of documentation that would suggest that she had a relationship with Epstein.
Where's the veto?
So, hey, go ahead.
Secretary Clinton.
Wait, where's the veto?
The NDAA. Sorry.
Go ahead.
To be clear, Secretary Clinton actually asked us about what happened with the disclosure language in the NDAA. So, I mean, I know she's trying to pivot from the fact that she's here and she had a very close relationship regarding the Clinton Foundation and Epstein and Maxwell. But the point is, and I think I'd like to hit on this with probably Miss Mace here, but I think we have a very important interest and curiosity about what specifically the co-conspirators had a role in all this, right?
Yeah, exactly.
We know for a fact that some of these were...
Everybody knows Jeffrey Epstein's bad, but like, who else was involved and knew about it?
Women.
That's the question.
I think that today, at least with my line of questioning, I'm curious about that. Why is it that these women were given plea deals as adults for trafficking minors? How much of that did they witness, etc.? And so, I don't know that Secretary Clinton was all that honest about the context of this investigation. We asked extensively about intelligence ties, whether or not she felt that she was targeted as a result of possibly an intelligence gathering operation. And she was very curiously interested in that. And then also, you'll hear it in the response, but had told us to follow up with a few countries, one of which is our ally. So that's interesting.
I wonder which one. Wow. Which one would it be?
And I think Miss Luna brought up a good point about the Clinton Foundation. There's so many examples in the evidence the Department of Justice released in correspondence where Epstein bragged about how involved he was initially in setting up the Clinton Global Initiative and the Clinton Foundation. We asked those questions to Secretary Clinton yesterday, and she kept saying, well, she was in the Senate at that time. She wasn't focused on it. You'll have to ask my husband. So a lot of the Clinton Global Initiative questions yesterday went unanswered because Ms. Clinton deferred to her husband. So we'll do one more question. Annie, go ahead.
It's our understanding that you guys asked
Secretary Clinton yesterday about photos of her husband in the Epstein files. What was her reaction when you showed various photos, for example, of her?
There's a lot of photos with Bill Clinton. There's a lot. I feel like he's pretty much the main guy. I feel like there's more photos with him and Bill Clinton than like anybody else.
Her husband in the jacuzzi that we've seen.
It's a lot.
I'm going to let Miss Mace answer that. We're on TV.
Okay, I'm not going to say anything. No, she didn't want to answer any questions about any of that. And
I bet she didn't.
Most of those, if not all of those questions, to her husband, and he will be thoroughly asked about that today. You know, what did he know? When did he know? What did he see? Because there are other people who've come forward publicly, like Kevin Spacey, who thought all of this was very strange and actually a very high risk for a president of the United States or former president. It's all very bizarre, but I asked her very pointed questions, and you'll see that in the transcript in the video that comes out, and you'll see how she responded as well, screaming.
And I will.
If you get to watch her crashing out in the deposition and they release that in full, oh my God.
Close with this. We're going to.
I don't even know if I believe that. I want to see it.
Get the video out.
I can't
as
wait.
quickly as we can get it uploaded in the sound
let's
and
see
everything
this.
from yesterday. So
I'm ready.
This is, for all practical purposes, a public deposition. The American people are going to see it. I've heard C-SPAN's going to air it wire to wire.
This is the part that we saw.
Everyone's going to see what was asked yesterday. And I think that'll answer a lot of questions, especially with Lutnick and other things like that. Throughout the day, we'll try to send different members out to get...
Like, if Howard Lutnick had any sort of self-respect, he'd probably just step down. Like, especially if this deposition makes him look bad. Like, if he really wants to be a G, he would step down. Because, like, if you... Like, having you be involved in something like that, it just makes everybody else look bad. It's like a massive liability to have a person that is inside of a case like that on the policy commission and like on the policy team.
Give brief updates. We don't want to.
How would you not believe that? Well, I don't know. I mean, I could see why they would not do it, because that if him stepping down would imply that he was guilty, and then that would bring in Trump's, it would question Trump's judgment and putting him in that position in the first place. Like, I know the reasoning for why they wouldn't do it, but at the same time, I feel like he probably should do it, depending on what gets released about him.
Disclose what's going on in the deposition specifically until after at the conclusion, but we'll keep you updated, and we appreciate everyone being here and look forward to
all these books, bro.
Ms. Mace, what do you mean that Hillary Clinton was screaming?
She was unhinged, and I hope that President Clinton is less.
You can see this girl's agreeing with her. Watch, listen.
Updating you throughout the
day.
Ms. Mace,
watch her nod her head.
Hillary Clinton was screaming?
She was unhinged, and I hope that President Clinton is less unhinged today than his wife was yesterday. You'll see it.
Man.
Say again? Why do you think she had a relationship with Mr. Epstein?
Well, he was basically instrumental, for his words, and I think you'll find out from Clinton probably today, in setting up the Clinton Global Initiative.
President Trump said that he was bothered by Bill Clinton coming in.
Man. The biggest thing is we need transparency, accountability, and we need justice.
You gotta get that.
For the
Gotta get that
victims,
video out, bro.
and
I'm
we
ready to
need make
watch
sure
that
we
video.
Find out how can
I'm ready
we
to
write
see it.
laws
Yep.
to prevent human trafficking and
Will you
prevent
watch it? Yeah, I'll watch a
people
lot of it.
That evil level infiltrate.
I don't.
The highest levels of government.
Yeah, everywhere in the whole fucking country. And so, yeah, no, I agree with this. I'm happy. And let me go back and see if I can pull up any more of these, if there's anything else. Oh, there's one more of this.
In lines of questioning that Jeffrey Epstein was running a intelligence gathering operation. In my professional opinion, I do believe it was a honeypot operation.
So if he, whoa, hold on, whoa.
Honeypots?
A intelligence gathering operation in my professional.
For who? For who is he running it for? I'm just curious.
Opinion.
Nobody
I do
knows.
believe it was a honeypot operation. And I do believe that there's a list of individuals who did engage in trafficking, were given these plea deals, and I'm going to name those individuals right now. The first one would be Leslie.
Oh, shit. All right.
The second one, Sarah Kellen. The third one, Nadia Markova. And the fourth one, Adriana Ross. All of these women engaged in the trafficking of minors as adults. They were working and complicit with Jeffrey Epstein's operation. And in my opinion, they are not to be given victim status because they did partake in harming young girls. I remember seeing in some of the files, some of these girls were, you know, as young as 10, 11 years old and older. And so obviously we have a lot of work to do, but I did want to come and give an update and let you know in lines of questioning that Jeffrey Epstein.
Holy shit, man. So there were other people that were trafficked. Dude,
my
how is this shit so
here.
common? If you work in any sort of a like a company, I bet you've probably, how many of you guys have had at least knowledge of something like this happening in a space that you are familiar with? Whether it's like inside of a school, inside of a another organization, inside of a work or something like that. Yes? Yeah, it's quite common. Just last week, dude, exactly. Like, and you see a lot of people are saying no, but a lot of people are saying yes. And I think that some of you guys might not realize that, yes, obviously Jeffrey Epstein is like the extreme of this reality, but he's not the norm. The norm of this reality is that this happens to 3 different girls over 4 years or 14 years or something, and then that's it. So my church, actually, yeah, that's another organization. Of course people like that get involved with churches, definitely. So, yeah, I've never personally heard of a grown woman around me trafficking minors. Yeah, maybe. I don't know yet. And it happens everywhere because somewhere along the way, confidence gets replaced with complacency. Well, I think really it's obvious that Epstein ran the operation for himself. He was never one to obey authority, and he always wanted to do what he wanted. Well, I don't know really if that's entirely true, right? I mean, possibly, but, oh, is this her talking about it? Oh, here we go. I didn't see this at all. She's actually talking about it herself.
I have just finished testifying. I answered every one of their questions as fully as I could, based on what I knew, and what I knew is what I said in my statement this morning.
That's great.
I never met Jeffrey Epstein, never had any...
You never met him.
Connection or communication with...
The only argument that I have that, like, I think makes partial sense that she never met Jeffrey Epstein is that Bill tried to keep his friendship with Epstein, like, private, so she didn't catch on to the fact that he was hooking up with chicks behind her back. Because, like, if you've got... Think about it, right? Like, if you're cheating on your wife, and you've got your boy that, like, hooks you up with chicks that you cheat on your wife with, do you want him to meet your wife? Fuck no, you don't. Absolutely not. That's like the last thing that you want. I'm not even saying that's true, but like that's the strongest argument that I can think of.
Tim, I knew Ghislaine Maxwell casually as an acquaintance, but whatever they asked me, I did my very best to respond. It was
he flew there 27 times to the island.
Refused to hold a public hearing, so I wouldn't have to be out here characterizing it for you. You could.
Well, you're going to see they're going to see the video, right? I mean, like, what are you talking about? Like, you're getting the video released. Why are you crying?
Seen it for yourself.
Should have been offered exactly the same option.
Yeah.
Secretary Clinton did provide the committee with a statement stating she had no information to provide.
Let me see if there's any more of this.
Official.
Little effort to call people show up most in president in the Epstein files. Well, I don't know. I think your husband's there too. Like, what are you talking about? So yeah, no, I feel like obviously that's what's happening. And where is it here? If I can find a few more of these and look at it.
Well, as my friend Joanne Carducci said, there's 3 people mentioned most in the Epstein files, and that's Jeffrey Epstein, Ghislaine Maxwell, and Donald Trump. One of them is in prison, one of them died in prison, and one of them is the president of the United States. But we're deposing Hillary Clinton. Like, it doesn't make any sense. At the end of the day...
Well, wouldn't it make sense to depose Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, logically, that's what you would do, right? Is like, if she's the wife of a guy that's also in the Epstein files a lot, like, wouldn't it just make sense to depose both of them? I mean, like, logically, that's the solution.
The government has repeatedly lied about these files. They refuse to release the full files. Then they're hiding the documents, and now they're pointing allegations everywhere except at the president, who is in the files the very moment.
What are we talking about? The president's been Trump's been implicated in this 50 fucking times. People have been blaming this on Trump and saying that he's the one hiding them for years. What are we even talking about? What does
and
she
this
mean?
is a huge distraction to use Hillary Clinton, the like vicious,
I'm
evil Hillary
confused.
Clinton, as a distraction.
Yeah, I
from
feel
what
like it's
they've
obvious
actually
that's what's happening.
Or as a distraction from not going after Trump for 4 years.
Let me play. Well, as my
Yeah, they didn't go after him for 4 fucking years. Why is that? Probably because it's not that simple. And yeah, I don't like seeing him deposed. They certainly went after me. Yeah, exactly. I don't like. I hate listening to it with the fucking radio here. And what is this? If I can find it. Here's another one.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep in mind that the Epstein files were in existence and free to have been opened during the Biden administration.
True. He's right.
You were there for 4 years.
Yep.
How come you didn't open it as a Democratic Party then? What am I missing?
Uh-huh.
I'm not saying I know. It's a legitimate question.
Yeah, turn
Maybe
him
I
down.
don't remember the answer. Maybe my extraordinary producers should be able to help me during the commercial break. But from my understanding, the same files that were open or being open now.
They weren't. They were still under investigation. I'm gonna pull you up. This is not a good argument. I'm gonna explain why it's not a good argument. If Trump did a secondary investigation into Jeffrey Epstein as a response to people wanting the files open, would you accuse him of trying to cover up the files by doing an investigation to make it to where the files weren't privileged to be released? Would you accuse him of doing that? You got to think about it from that perspective. They're not under investigation. Well, let's assume they were, right? I mean, let's talk about this, like, because again, let's think for ourselves here for a minute, right? Rather than just talking. Let's see what this is.
Hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. This is not really. Why is this really a complicated thing? I'm all for being released, but I believe they needed the Senate support, which they wouldn't provide. So let's see. Like you didn't answer the question. If Trump did a secondary and opened a secondary investigation into the files, Biden never even talked about releasing the files. Number one. Number two, you said that they didn't get released because of an investigation. Now you're talking about it being the Senate. So which one is it? So let's go back to the original question. If Trump, as a response to people wanting the Epstein files getting released, started an investigation, another investigation into the Jeffrey Epstein files, which would have shut down a release of the files, would you consider that him covering it up? Moving goalpost? No, we're not going to do that. We're not doing that. Those files were sealed to Ghislaine Maxwell's trial. When did her trial end? What year did her trial end? Because she's been in jail for a while. Answer a damn question, exactly. You could figure out and release the files based off of them not being involved with Ghislaine Maxwell. It's not like every single file was related to her. And also, you're not answering the question again. I think the reason you're not answering the question is because everybody knows the answer. If Trump had started another investigation like Biden had into the files, everybody would have accused Trump of saying that this investigation is only being done in order to stop the release of the files. December 29th, 2021. Maxwell was sentenced 2022. Yeah, exactly, right? So it's like you've got 2-3 years for this. So, like, why did you not do that? Well, it's because you didn't want to. So, really, I think that if Trump had started, and they even accused him of this, that Trump was going to start another investigation into the files to prevent them from being released. This was a concern that people had, like, 2 months ago, that it was going to happen. So how is it that the accusation of Trump using the investigation in bad faith is also being used as a justification for Biden doing the investigation, and we're presuming good faith? This is totally ridiculous. It's a double standard.
Now, with the 220 pages of documents or whatever.
Trump campaigned on releasing them, then backed out because he's in them. Why would Trump campaign? That doesn't even make sense. How would Trump not know what's in the Epstein files? He was the president when Epstein died. He was the president when Epstein died for over a year. You've got to remember, Epstein was killed or died on President Trump's watch. He died in 2019. President Trump was president in 2019. Think about it. Jesus. None of this makes sense, guys. You got to think about it.
Here it is. With various emails.
Think about it.
That could have been done when Biden was in office.
He could have. Yeah.
Well, why didn't you do it?
Because they didn't care. They didn't care because they knew that nothing in there. The Epstein files are either so problematic that it would implicate too many people on their side as well, or there wasn't enough information in them in order for it to be a clean kill, basically. And so that's probably the reason why it didn't get released.
If it's so important now.
I mean, you gave him 34 felonies, and you're not going to release the Epstein files? Like, which one's more important? Paying off a hooker through your business or raping kids on an island? Ah, geez, guys, I really wonder. So whenever you're charging somebody 34 times for paying off a hooker, and you're not even opening up the files for a fucking a rape island, then yeah, I think that there's probably nothing going on that you know of. It just doesn't make sense.
What were the Democrats doing at that particular moment in time?
Talking about trans kids.
This is the kind of stuff that smells.
It does. You're right. It's obvious something's wrong. You don't need to be a genius to see that.
Because my attitude is just deducing how much they despise Trump is if there was some real bona fide dirt on him, since you went after him with the 34 felony convictions, which essentially was deduced to him paying hush money to Stormy Daniels, a porn star, so she wouldn't reveal
just the same thing I said. Literally exact same thing.
Their happenings with one another leading up to the election in 2016.
Yeah.
Okay? If you had something like that you were willing to parade him through the streets with, of course, if you had something on him about Epstein, you'd have let it go earlier to make sure he didn't become the 47th president.
Exactly.
That's just my thinking from a logical perspective. But what do I know?
He knows the same thing I know. Steven watches your streams. I don't know if he does or not. But that's the same, bro. That's almost word for word the way I talk about this shit. Absolutely. For fucking sure. Definitely. 100%. We should be arresting anyone who's resistant to the release of the Epstein files should be held as accomplice. Well, I don't know about that. Depends on who it is. They still hadn't been investigated yet, though. And why do you think that is?
Is the First Lady a compulsive liar, though? It's beginning to look that way. In an interview on last night's 2020, intended to promote her new book, It Takes a Village, Mrs. Clinton folded under tough questioning by Barbara Walters and admitted that, in fact, it does not take a village, and furthermore, that she was aware that it does not take a village when she wrote the damn book. Meanwhile, President Clinton is hard at work on Tuesday's State of the Union address, in which he'll focus on crime, education, and the economy. At the request of the First Lady, part of the president's speech will be huge lies.
So people were joking about this bitch lying 30 years ago?
More questions about Hillary Rodham Clinton's truthfulness. In an interview this week, the First Lady claimed that she won the women's 100-meter dash at the 1956 Olympics.
What?
And that she had an IQ of, quote, over 700.
No.
What?
When it was pointed out to her that these were not especially good lies, Mrs. Clinton responded, "I know, I have a problem." And then added, "I invented the formula for 7-Up." In Whitewater News, federal regulators quizzed Hillary Clinton at the White House this week and gave her a perfect score on the lying section. She's a dirty liar. For years, Hillary Rodham Clinton has told people that she was named for the first man to climb Mount Everest, Sir Edmund Hillary. But as Esquire magazine recently pointed out, Sir Edmund did not climb Mount Everest until 1953, 6 years after Hillary was born. However, the First Lady does have a good explanation for the discrepancy. She loves to lie.
That's about right. Watching Moses? Yeah, I guess so.
A former Arkansas...
You've got to remember, this guy, dude, Norm Macdonald. Let me see if I can pull this up. This is insane. Let me talk about Norm Macdonald. Let me see if I pulled... This was... Oh, my God.
Hmm?
The election from the winner, you know, but... All right, what's up, man?
Okay, Norm, you're Canadian.
Yes, I am.
So what do you think of this whole presidential mess?
Well, I hope that the Democrats don't steal the election from the winner, you know, but who knows?
Man.
You like George Bush.
It's crazy. That happened. This is a long time ago, too.
I love George Bush, man. He's a good man, decent, you know, none of this.
Man, this is before 9/11.
He's, you know, he's not a liar, a crook, murderer, or anything like that. So it'd be good to get the. See, I think we should get the homicide out of the White House and get like a.
Here it comes. Get ready.
A fresh start, because we don't want any more murderers.
I think we should just go on to the next question.
Oh.
Who's the murderers? Yeah.
Oh, Clinton, he murdered a guy.
Yeah, you know, we're not allowed. You're not allowed to put out accusations without.
That's a little too far.
That's the way it does work.
Let's just go on to the next question.
Yeah.
This
Dude.
is not my week. What can I tell you?
Nobody talks about this. This is what's so crazy. Is like this is never talked about.
Oh, it's not mine either, and I'm being very nice, okay? Be a good boy. Now, Norm.
Do you never hear that?
No. Listen, we don't need
I
to
don't want
talk
to get
about
into this, and I don't want to hear it, and this is not the place to make those accusations, and you're supposed to be funny. Let's get on to the next question.
Oh, no.
There you go.
You're silent. Yeah, be a good boy.
Not for nothing, Norm, but you have been properly chastised by Barbara, so I'm not going to ask the next question.
I thought it was a matter of record.
Shut up! Shut up! Okay.
Let me do this, okay?
I'll tell you what's the matter of record. You will
You
not
see,
be invited
bro?
if you don't shut up.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Let's talk football.
All right, manslaughter.
Let's talk football.
Bro, he won't let up. He won't stop.
Did you ever hear the word? Oh,
The phone is ringing.
I certainly hope that's somebody calling to tell you to go home.
Oh, no.
Dude, you got a phone
That's
ringing.
his phone?
Oh.
Answer the phone.
Hello? Oh, yeah. Oh, no. The thing is this. There, you know Matt Strauss?
Yeah, the producer.
The producer. He told me it would be funny. He said, like, why don't you carry a cell phone on and then let it ring and then pretend like there's a guy on it.
Is there anybody on it?
No, it's a thing. Pretend.
You know what, Norm? You're a dead man.
Man.
You know what, Barbara? You know what you said about rage at work?
I think this is the rest of the Hillary Clinton thing, right?
Wait, us. One of your idols. Who is that?
Oh, the great Bill Cosby.
Yeah, what'd you do?
Oh, my God, I love that guy. He's my hero, you know, just like you, maybe George or Bill Clinton would be your hero. I love.
Oh, my God.
No, you seem to like Bill Clinton.
Really? And this man leads into our show on
Oh, my
Friday night.
God.
I know.
It's all right. His career's over after this anyway. Who cares?
Jesus.
Go ahead, Norm.
No, Bill Clinton, who's a great man, obviously. You know, everybody has their opinions.
Dude,
right?
he's not stopping. He doesn't stop.
You're moving along. No, You're Bill going to get to the point. Cosby. Bill Cosby.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Cosby. What's in that coffee? What are you drinking in there?
Now, Bill Cosby is a great man, first
Okay.
of all. There has never been any accusations toward Bill Cosby about...
Oh, my God. Holy shit.
Will you just tell us what you did for Bill Cosby?
Oh, I met him. I opened for him at a club.
Man.
And he was a great man, you know. He's my hero of all time. You know how funny Bill Cosby is.
Yeah, so get to the point. I'm going past menopause.
But if I say that about them on the show, I'm sexist.
Let's go.
Not everything has a point.
We are learning like that. Okay. All right, Norm, you want to finish the story, or shall I ask you the next thing?
Well, the Bill Cosby thing is this.
Dear God.
I met Bill Cosby. We're all fans of Bill Cosby, right, Burma?
Yeah.
What? Yes. Why don't we talk about the millionaire?
Oh, yeah, you know what? Tonight, Norm and I...
please. I like Bill Cosby.
Norm,
About the millionaire.
Norm MacDonald and I are on The Millionaire tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Well, tell him about that, how you thought he's dumb today. Where do you see him tonight?
That's crazy. That is absolutely fucking insane, bro. He goes in, imagine not being invited back on The View. What a horrible punishment. Look at this here, and it's just... So he's there, Norm's zero interest in other people's discomfort, agitation, or something else. Exactly. Bro, I remember watching this, and the thing with Bill Clinton, and I remember, like, thinking about, like, all of the new Epstein stuff and everything. Finish it? I think it's over. It's over, right?
Come on, Norm. Tell him, Norm.
People always told me Hollywood was like incredibly liberal and biased, and I thought it was untrue, man.
You want to talk about the millionaire?
Yes, I do.
You have 10 seconds to talk about the millionaire.
This is they're just having him talk about his show, man. That's all there is to it. And Norm was a legend. He was. This guy was so good. He was the best guy at being funny whenever it's like it looks like he's not trying to be funny. He was the best guy at seeming that he was unintentionally funny. What a fucking legend. And it's just sad whenever we found out about Bill Cosby. I bet the way he's talking about it, like, listen, I bet the way he's talking about it, he probably had an idea. Just the tone of his voice. Oh, he's never been accused of anything. And then right after Bill Clinton, I mean, like, dude, I think he knew. And this was in, again, 2000, okay? So I don't know, guys. And I think that's the really funny thing about somebody like this is that, you know, it's hard to really be sure whether they're being honest about it or not. But yeah, I wanted to show you guys that because I thought it was really fucking funny to look at.
Evan! 26 of them! 26 of them! Evan! Man, I don't know, man. Pull her down.
Ladder, right away.
Dude, please do not tell me she's dead. Touch her face, dude.
When officers respond to a report of a missing toddler, they can tell right away that there's more going on than meets the eye. But a gruesome discovery turns the investigation upside down, sending one officer into a tailspin and turning all eyes to the man tasked with looking after her.
Do you think that means she accidentally did it to herself, or
no?
What?
There's no way she'd do that to herself.
Little baby.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now.
Come on, ring.
911, where's your emergency?
Yeah, I need to report I believe my girlfriend's wife, Jesus, I'm so sorry. My girlfriend's daughter and dog have been taken. I took a 30-minute nap, and I just woke up, and they're nowhere. I have searched our entire home.
Okay, how old is she?
She's 3.
She's 3?
Yeah, she's 3.
The missing toddler is Charlotte Patterson, and while the caller, 29-year-old Devin O'Brien, isn't her father, he wonders if that's who may have taken her.
I'm wondering if, like, maybe her baby daddy's a deadbeat drug guy.
Okay, does he live in the area?
He lives in Cleveland. Like, she's a stripper in Cleveland, and he's been, like, harassing her. That's why I moved them here to get away from it. I just feel like I'm just standing in my driveway. Like, I feel like I need to go help look.
I need you to stay where you are right now. That way an officer can speak with you.
Yeah, listen, I'm like freaking out. Like, I can't just stand here.
Despite saying he wants to look for Charlotte, Devin pauses the conversation to take care of something else before police arrive.
Hold on, let me... Yeah, I gotta carry my dog inside. She's dying and sick. Hold on. It's okay, Chloe. It's okay. You just want me to stay? Like someone's gonna be here quick.
Yep, they're on their way.
Just after 9 p.m., officers from the Erie County Sheriff's Office pull into the trailer park where Devin, his girlfriend Miranda, and Charlotte live.
Okay. Are you the dad?
I'm her boyfriend.
Okay. That's not the dog?
That's my dog.
Okay.
Hold on, sir.
There's no other dogs in the house?
It's just her. She's calling me. Hold on.
Okay.
I looked everywhere, man.
Okay.
I checked our shed, our campsite, our back.
Okay, we just have to...
Well, that's a red flag. That's a massive red flag.
That shouldn't have happened. There's no way she would have broke that photo. Hey, the cops are here.
You think someone broke in?
I don't know. Like, I don't lock the front door. My problem. I fell asleep.
Okay.
More officers from the Sandusky PD and the Erie County Sheriff's Office soon arrive, and before long,
I'm already sus of this guy.
is teeming with activity. They start inside the home, stepping over.
Of course, it has to be
piles of
somebody
clothes,
close because
toys,
it's the
and
kid, bro.
dog feces
Like,
in the
a
back
random would do
bedroom.
this.
Eventually,
Okay,
their search
so
leads them out
it's
of the
pretty
house.
obvious.
Cameron, you looking here?
Yeah. This is like I took all these gas cans and it's junk mattresses, you know?
Sure.
Bed bugs.
What does she look like in...
What she look like?
Yeah, why do you think she's with the dog?
Why?
Does she walk a dog normally?
It's an emotional support dog for her.
Devin later explains that he and Miranda got the missing dog Jinju because Charlotte had been sexually assaulted by another child before coming to live with him. He's just a puppy and might have run away if she opened the door.
When was the last time you seen her?
Okay.
Dude, I don't know how long I was asleep, to be honest with you. It could have been an hour and a half. Really, it was in that time.
Sure.
With no sign of Charlotte around the home, officers spread out to search the rest of the trailer park while another officer tries to get more details from Devin.
Talk me through what happened.
Okay. I have unfortunately not really slept the past 3 days.
Okay.
I'm a bipolar, like manic schizophrenic.
Okay. Sure.
So like the lithium has been f***ing me.
Okay.
I've only been like taking 40-minute cat naps,
Okay.
and I finally crashed today. I unloaded half my storage unit in the car. I got home and I was like trying to unload and get in there, and I was like, hey, color, okay, I'm gonna nap, and I just.
Where did you fall asleep?
I fell asleep in the living room.
And where was she when you fell asleep?
I remember her being by the table, like she was there, and then I was like, go play in your, if you want to go play in your room or play wherever,
Okay.
and.
Does she speak?
She's like a full-fledged adult.
Okay.
Like you'd be like, are you? Like, yeah, I live with my mommy and daddy. Like,
Okay.
And it's.
You said you don't lock the front door?
I unfortunately don't lock
Okay.
doors. It's a really bad habit. She's trying to get me to do it. I locked the front door, but I didn't lock the sliding door.
And this is the sliding door you're talking about?
The front door was dead bolted. This was right open. 8 sides.
That seems so planned. The fuck? Why would you not lock the door, you idiot? It's not a bad habit,
Yeah, I
that's
mean,
just
I put a
retarded.
gate for the dog. Sometimes she'll just climb right over it.
Okay.
So like she's like a monkey, man.
What time
She
did you go to
what?
bed? Take a nap. What time?
Dude, I honestly have no idea time right now.
Was it light out?
It was still light, yeah.
Okay.
It was still light. My brain is so fried.
Okay.
I don't even pay attention to the time and days anymore.
Was it dark when you called?
Yeah, it was dark.
Devin later explains that the last text he sent was to a friend at 7:52
Bruh.
p.m., after which he must have fallen asleep and someone entered the home to take Charlotte.
Like, I don't think it's her deadbeat baby daddy in Cleveland, because it'd be crazy if he came out here. But,
Okay.
that's just in the back of my mind. But
Who's that?
I don't know his name. She doesn't talk about him.
Can you call him? Call her?
Yeah, I can call her.
Yo, clear already
She'll
have.
probably be like, yeah, it's not him. He's probably dead in a gutter.
Okay.
But there's a 0.1% chance.
Okay.
Okay, but if it's not
Hey, he has to
him,
ask you about her father.
if it's not him, then it's obviously
Yeah, he needs.
her, Miranda, or this guy. What?
Do you know his
This is
name?
the most obvious case.
Yeah, it's Ethan.
Do you know a phone number or anything?
I haven't talked to him in like over a year and a half, maybe.
Do you have a phone number for him?
I have no idea. I don't have no idea how to get in touch with him.
Yeah,
I've been
alright,
trying to get in
guys.
touch with him for months.
This is a bit too stupid now.
He lives somewhere in Cleveland. I have no idea exactly where. She probably like went outside to follow Juju and.
Yeah, she has a bad habit of just thinking she can go outside.
Okay.
According to police records, officers take note of Miranda's lack of worry in her voice, especially when they learn she's not immediately rushing home.
Are you on your way from Cleveland?
I'm going to pick up my medicine now.
What?
Okay, she has to go back to her house
what?
to get her car and everything.
Your kid is missing and you like casual?
Even without knowing what that medication is, officers seem to believe something about the entire situation is suspicious, and that feeling only intensifies when they speak to neighbors who give a concerning account.
You know, we're looking for a missing girl. A missing 3-year-old who was walking a dog. From right down here.
He never said it. He come up to us as we took the kids, No, they're missing, from down the street.
Yeah.
Juju, which is a Pomsky, for a walk and they haven't seen her. And all he said is they were missing the dog.
The
He
fuck?
didn't say anything about the girl was missing.
What did he say to you?
He just wanted to know if we knew where the dog Juju was. Which is their Pomsky, because we just got back.
How long ago was that?
What, about an hour ago? A couple hours ago.
In addition to only asking his neighbors about the dog, Devin's also insisting that Charlotte isn't anywhere nearby.
So there's a major lack of care here. This.
Okay.
You know, like I would have found her and you guys would have found her. So like, I'm just worried she's on standing in a highway.
A highway?
I understand that. I understand your concern. We are
a 3-year-old
that may
on
be,
the highway?
but there may also be another reason why he doesn't want them to go back in the house.
He goes, hey, before you guys start,
I asked about the kid.
he goes, we cut,
I
there's gonna
asked
be a lot
about
of blood
the kid.
inside.
I swear to God, I'd ask about the kid. I love her.
Where did he say that?
Listen,
Where's all this blood that's inside?
It's not that there is a bunch of blood. There will be, like, if you were to do a DNA thing, I'll show you the bathroom. Like, come, like, it's just.
Okay, but why?
Yeah.
What?
I just didn't want someone to come in here and just be like, hey, there's like drops of blood. And then, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I watch so much TV shows. It's, you know, like, it's just, I cut my wrist here, some blood got up on, you know, it's just some places, like it dries and stuff. I don't clean. So I was just letting you know.
Where's the
So there's blood
cut on your
on the
wrist?
sink.
There's like, if you were to swab this whole, like, yeah.
So that's blood.
Yeah, like
What's
this.
that from?
I did a really bad cut. Yeah, like I did all this
Hmm?
the other night.
Even though Devin explains away blood found on the sink, by the shower, and even in the hallway, the officer also notices that the shower is wet and there's vomit in the drain.
Who took a shower last?
I did.
How long ago?
It was in that time frame from it was probably like 6-ish.
Okay.
Closest. I did it and then I laid down. I just got in, I rinsed off, I didn't do my hair or anything, and I threw up food. I just feel sick.
I got you. Is there any other weapons in the house?
I have like a couple little blades.
The worst liar ever.
It's an old
So
katana.
he killed the baby
You
here.
can. It's an old katana I got from a pawn shop.
The baby clearly got killed here.
I've like never.
Just want to step back for a minute.
Oh yeah,
How do you get it
I've
off?
opened it a couple times, but
How do you open it?
there's a like you pull. Yeah, they're looking at my knives. Like it's like old rusted knives, and the guys I got it from was like, this is from World War II, man. Like you can break the handle off. And, you know what I mean?
The officer asks for the knife that Devin used the night before, which he has trouble producing.
Oh.
He claims that when Miranda got home and found him, she freaked
Well.
out. So he
This
threw
guy is the
everything in the
biggest
bags
and worst
tossed them
liar I
into the
think I've
back
ever seen in my
bedroom.
life.
So all this.
And I believe both of them are
everything
in
on
on
the
this.
bed, me.
Okay. And this has
It's
a bunch of
definitely
bloody
double
stuff.
team.
There's bloody. There's gonna be blood from her as well, probably.
Who?
Our girlfriend.
Your girlfriend?
My girlfriend, yeah.
Outside,
Our
one member of
girlfriend?
law enforcement, Officer Orman, briefs another officer, homing in on just how strange the whole evening has been.
He's not even looking for this kid, man. Like he's.
Has he given us consent to search the entirety of the house?
Yeah, me and Cameron already did an initial search of the whole premises. He's just on the phone here talking with somebody casually.
Yeah.
He's sweating balls right now. He's inside with Cameron showing him the blood. He just mentioned it.
All right. Well, as soon as he's done doing that, we need to get everybody out of the house and lock it down.
I figured.
Yeah. Do me a favor and actually go in there now and get Cameron. Get everybody out of the house.
What are you thinking, Cam?
Listen, man. My girlfriend is just freaking out that she's on a highway somewhere. That's all I'm saying.
I gotta speak out loud to him, okay?
No, you're good.
I don't want you to get offended.
No, go ahead, man.
Neither of them care, and that's just disgusting.
Yeah. And he's got bloody.
This is disgusting. It's sad.
I have major depression, schizophrenia, and bipolar. I'm medicated.
Her, Evan. Yeah. Everybody out.
Okay.
We're locking it down.
So sad.
Okay.
You just don't deserve to have kids, man.
You.
Oh, sorry. I thought that's what you meant.
We're locking the house down.
You said they said they're locking the house.
It just doesn't make sense about that picture. Is broken.
Yeah, she's not in the house. We think, me and her both think, she opens the door all the time. The dog runs around.
Then why isn't she here?
Why isn't she? Yeah. I don't know, man. That's why I called you guys. I'm sorry. I'm not yelling.
I understand that,
I'm emotional,
but
man.
It's just.
Our.
I'll leave it at that. Can you stay out of the house, please?
Yeah.
All right.
He wanted to see it.
All right.
Hmm?
You can stay on the phone. Just stay out of the car.
No, I get it, but it's just we got like 13 dudes here.
Hey, we're gonna have more than that.
I know we're gonna have a lot more, but I feel like we're spreading.
They are. We have dogs. We have everything.
Yeah.
And I want to know why you're not out.
Dude, they told me I couldn't leave the driveway.
Who said that?
On the phone, I called 911. You cannot leave the driveway, and I said that. I'm gonna go look.
I wouldn't give a. That's my baby.
Well, that's what I said. And the one guy, I don't know which one he is. He drove by me. I ran all the way down the mailbox and said, "What are you doing?" The guy that took my initial.
This guy's full of
shit. As Officer Orman walks away, other officers confer about Devin's strange behavior. They decide to secure him in the back of a police cruiser for the time being.
You want to have a seat?
I'm the boyfriend.
Boyfriend? All right, have a seat.
Can I please get my legs out? Like, I just don't
I can't let you keep your legs out.
Can you leave the door open?
I can leave the window open.
Oh my God, man! I hate being like this.
Hey,
I just don't fit.
Hey, when you Devin, when you showered,
I'll take a station
right?
first. Yeah.
What clothes were you wearing before that?
I don't remember, man.
What do you? Can you take a guess?
Just hold on. Baby, can you please just talk to these guys for me? I don't know what I was wearing, man. Like, explain to them what I'm going through.
This is the girlfriend?
Yeah.
All right, shut the door.
I'm at my friend's house. I left my medicine at her house. I'm about to go grab it.
Listen, dear, this is Lieutenant Eastup with the Sandusky Police Department. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
This is a very highly unusual situation right now that a 3-year-old is missing and he's acting the way that he's acting.
I believe that my daughter is somewhere out there walking around right now by herself.
At 3 years old.
Hmm?
Is that common for her?
She had walked out of the house
one
time in the middle of the night before, yes. So, but she had not done it since.
Okay. Are you on your way here?
I'm picking up my medication. I left it at my friend's house when we were getting ready for work.
As officers have been dealing with Devin, Officer Orman has continued looking for
That
Charlotte.
doesn't make no sense.
Back at the shed on the side of the house, he notices a black tote on the top shelf. Something about it pushes him to reach his hand inside, where he makes a gruesome discovery.
Evan! 26 of them! 26 of them! Evan!
He's already in the back.
Man, come on!
Sean, come here. Come here. Come here.
She's in the shit. I just felt her face. God damn it. Man. I don't know, man.
All right, go over there.
Go find out.
Go over there.
She's in the
2200, we need a squad right away.
God damn it, man.
Officers rush to the shed. However, without knowing exactly where to look, they can't immediately find Charlotte. So they radio for Officer Orman to give them directions, which Devin overhears.
Sean, you got to give us a direction on where you felt her.
Oh, look at her. No, look at him.
I was reaching for the bottom, and I was moving that tote, and I felt in
Oh, well. Look at you.
What? No, bro. Are you, dude? Please do not tell me she's dead. So what? Where was she?
Wait,
was
that
she
is
okay?
the fakest.
Please, someone tell me she's okay.
Even with Officer
That's the
Orman's
fakest
directions, the
reaction
other
ever.
officers still can't find her. So they call him
That's the
back to
fakest.
the
Wait,
shed.
what kind of delayed reaction?
Up top?
Yes! You need to go! Alright,
Okay.
Tell us that, Sean.
Don't leave it. Leave it. Get out. Well, we gotta check. Okay.
We gotta check her.
Eye socket, dude.
We gotta check her if she's alive, then.
I know. We need a ladder right away.
Ladder.
They can pull it down. They can pull it down. Where are we going?
Sean said he put his hand in this tote and can feel a body.
I felt the face.
Ready? Yep. Oh yeah, man, I can see hair. That's a Barbie.
Felt the face. Right there. Let's go. How long she been down or missing?
We just found her 5 minutes ago.
Damn, man. Skin stain.
Yeah, I see it. 2200, I need you to contact 981 and the chief again. It's gonna be a homicide.
Sean, look at me, bro. Look at me. Stop. Walk it off. Walk it off. Man. Oh my God. I'm touch your head, man.
I got him.
Touch your face, man. Whoa. Touch your face, man. Little baby.
Wow. Wow. I'm dealing with now. I'm the murderer.
Touch your face, dude. You good, man. Touch your face, man. Oh.
Why?
Look at this face, bitch.
Why would someone do that? Why would someone do that, man?
I want to see someone else react to this. This is some of the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life.
God, man. Look at baby, man.
Meanwhile, paramedics have officially declared 3-year-old Charlotte deceased, and officers believe they may have the man responsible in their car.
Definitely.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind. Get your hands. Put your hands behind your back.
Give me your other hand. Give me your other hand. Got him?
Somebody Miranda, I can shut that door. Shut the window.
I would never hurt that girl, dude.
You did.
Acknowledge somebody's doing it.
I love that kid, man.
Hold on.
I swear to God, I love that child, man. I want to be your dad, dude.
I love that little girl, dude.
You don't.
That was a beautiful child.
You don't. It's so obvious.
She did not. That's so. I don't know. Oh my God, man.
Despite Devin saying he loves Charlotte, his apparent concern for his dogs over her continues when it comes to the fate of his other dog, Chloe.
I'm just asking, please be gentle with the dog. She's really ill. That's all I'm saying. I know.
What did you say?
I'm just asking if you could try to be gentle with the dog. She's really ill.
Is she bite?
No, she's blind. She uses her mouth to feel. She's just very ill. Her kidneys are
What?
dying, and she's just on the verge of going.
Okay.
That's why she stays in the car.
Okay.
Officers find a neighbor who agrees to care for Chloe, and Devin watches as she's removed from the front seat of his car and walked across the street.
It's okay, Chloe. It's okay. It's okay. I love you. It's okay, sweetie. Go with the nice man. It's okay. It's okay. Go on. I love that dog.
Wait, the dog is more important?
Devin is
Wait,
transported to the police station.
the dog is more important
Meanwhile,
than...
officers at the trailer continue to process the scene,
What?
including gathering potential
The
evidence.
kid just died, bro.
They have a camera right there.
This is so fake. This is so cap.
Steve, they got a camera right there.
Officers speak with the neighbors who have the cameras, who will later provide footage to establish when Charlotte and Jinju were last seen. From this, they can see that Jinju ran out of the house without Charlotte and was later walked out of the trailer park by a group of kids. These neighbors also provide details about when Miranda and Charlotte first moved in, painting a harrowing picture of just how quickly things in Devin's household took a downhill turn.
I don't know who that girl is.
Oh, you don't know her name?
No, she just appeared with this little girl.
Do you know the little girl's name?
I think they do. I don't know her name.
Okay.
He said it was his wife.
Hmm? Wait,
She's
what?
never been. First time I seen her was a couple days ago.
First time you ever saw that lady was a couple days ago.
Yeah.
These neighbors aren't the only ones with worrying stories about Devin.
What?
Other neighbors across the street, the same ones who took Devin's dog, flagged down an officer with a concerning story of their own.
Hey. One of them's a knife. Where? Over here.
Okay, bro.
What? Yesterday he came over and gave Chuck a bunch of stuff. There's like some disc ROMs and a knife, and I don't know if you guys want that stuff or.
Oh, they do.
Right here. You guys are gonna have to move away from that for him to grab it.
I just want to see what it looks like. So he gave you guys.
He gave me that. So I don't know what it is.
Gave you this knife.
Yep.
And then whatever that's on those things there too. Here.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I know you're so confused.
And he gave it to you.
He gave it to me.
Okay. What did he say when he gave it to you?
He said there's stuff on there that'll blow your mind.
Okay. All right.
I figured that might be something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Both the hard drives and the knife are collected and logged as evidence. Even without knowing the contents of the drives, officers already have some theories, especially after seeing the grisly state of Charlotte's body in the tote.
You ever see a lady over there with him too?
Yeah, she left at 5:38 a.m. or something.
No, it was before 5 o'clock.
Did they assault this kid?
No, I don't know. Did you see her leave? Yeah.
Why would he give away the hard drive there?
And she pulled out and took off. Did she
And a
look
knife.
disheveled or look like they were
And
arguing
the
or
girl
what?
just suddenly appeared.
Even if everything looked normal, officers are still convinced of Miranda's involvement. By 10:30 p.m., an hour and a half since Devin's call to 911, she's still not home. So one officer calls her to see if she's close by.
She now said she's still an hour and 2 minutes away. She just got done at her friend's house picking up her medication.
She even concerned her the kids missing?
She just broke down there at the end. Is she okay? Is she okay? Well, we're still looking for her.
If he did it or he's involved, why would he call and report it? Why wouldn't he just pack up and leave? But then why is he packing up like he's leaving? Why is mom not
He's
rushing
so tough.
back here if your kid's missing?
She knows. I'm telling you,
Right,
she's
I mean-
involved.
Yeah, 100%.
It's not too much longer before officers make contact with Miranda and bring her to the police station for an
Good.
interview. But contrary to their earlier theories, Miranda insists Charlotte had been alive when she left for work just before 5 p.m.
I just don't understand how she could just die like that.
I mean, she's been dead for hours, though. Many hours. If she's cold to the touch.
Is it okay if she, like, did she drown?
It's
Did
definitely
she,
a
like,
double.
Did she get hit in the head? Like,
It's
I know who did the thing, but she definitely knows.
in the shed, in a tote, and she was deceased in the tote. She was murdered.
but maybe it was just a normal day.
Okay,
It
bro.
was just a normal day.
Yeah.
What?
Listen, I'm so sorry. There's no words that.
So I'll never be able to hold her again.
Alright, bro.
I want
It's
to
no
hold
problem.
my baby one more time.
Miranda's devastation continues throughout her interview, but the same cannot be said for Devin.
I'm going to request a lawyer. I will, but I'll talk to you.
If you request a lawyer, you can't talk to us. So.
Okay, I've never done this. Dad always told me if anything ever happened where you.
So here's the thing. I mean, that's your right. We're always going to give you your right. If you want a lawyer, that's completely up to you. If you'd like to talk to us and kind of help us get to what happened tonight.
Listen, my brain's fried. I'd love to help you, but I have not slept in over almost 72 hours.
Okay.
I'm manic. I'm bipolar. I have schizophrenic tendencies.
Do you take medication?
Yeah, I've been taking it. You know, I deal with. I got major trauma. You know, I don't want to be alive.
Okay, bro. Everything. Just saying everything possible.
I I met somebody, and I brought him to my home,
Alright, bro.
I can't believe I fell asleep.
What?
So obviously, right now, I would love to ask you questions, but obviously, since we're this, and you're telling me you want to look, you want to talk.
No, I'll talk. I just really need water.
Okay, no, we're getting you a water, but I need to make sure that you do want to talk to me, or do you want a lawyer?
I'll talk. I'll talk.
Devin goes on to explain that he and Miranda had met while they were both receiving inpatient treatment at a local psychiatric facility and had been dating for just under 2 weeks. Miranda had been living with her mom and brother, but when her mom kicked her out, Devin offered for her and Charlotte to stay with him a little over a week before Charlotte's death.
How was he, how was he?
So nice. Like he called himself, like, daddy.
Maybe, yeah, they are actually shaking that, I think.
Daddy, like, mommy and daddy are gonna go do this.
He took her in, like his own. Yeah. How does he normally watch?
He's watched her one night other than this.
So this is only his second time watching her? Okay.
Yeah, it was 2 days ago that he watched her.
So you go to sleep for that?
She was in the living room, and then I remember kind of like rolling and looking, and I was like, why don't you go play with that in your bedroom?
But he's definitely not
playing
good
with
for
this
fun.
action figure I got her. She
He's
has a
fully
horse,
aware of
and
everything
a
that's
horse, and
going
she's
on,
running
bro.
around, and she's like kind of like, listen, just please take Shadowfax.
He's definitely not gonna get off this.
To the bedroom. Like, I'm trying to sleep. She's like, I don't wanna, like, and she's screaming, like, please.
But of course, always has to be something wrong with people.
Sleep, honey,
I'm a bit situation.
like, you just don't listen to me, like, when mommy's not here. She's like, I want mommy. I'm like, I can't help you. Like, if you don't listen to me, I gotta sleep, dear. And so, I just, like, I hit myself. I just was like, I gotta just go to bed. I punched myself, and I just remember going to bed. I feel like I'm, like, almost like in a nightmare right now.
I bet.
Like, I really just want to, like, curl up in the ball and go to bed. This is really hard for me to do because, like, my brain is just, like, feathering.
I really need to call my mom.
Okay.
I really need to call her.
Okay. So since we're in this interview, I will let you call her, but do you mind putting on speakerphone?
That's fine.
Okay.
She's gonna yell at me.
Why would she yell at you?
I shouldn't have left.
Well, your daughter is no longer here. She shouldn't be yelling.
It's no longer with us, Mom. She was
Oh,
murdered.
there has been no ships.
She was murdered.
Okay. Yeah.
It's true. She's gone. She was murdered, Mom.
Yeah. Maybe.
I don't know. I think so. I don't know. You should have made me leave. The police found her. The police found her in a bag in a shed.
In a bag in a shed? A bag in a shed?
Do you think that maybe she accidentally did it to herself? Or
no.
What?
There's no way she did that to herself.
3 years went up.
She said that there's no way she did it to herself.
Yeah, no shit.
Well, no. 3 years old, you dumb. What the?
Yeah, W mom.
That she could have ever done that.
And I just didn't know.
This is what you get for being such a... I hate to say this, Miranda. I really hate to say this, but you just...
Yeah, you don't need to hear that right now.
She's always like this,
Ooh, she's a good mom. Bro, she's being so right.
Continues rambling.
She is so
talking
right.
about anything from how many prescriptions he
Yeah, her
has
cap
to
and
how his
everything.
dad's death severely impacted his mental health. Among those ramblings, though, is something that investigators note may be significant.
A thing that I'm nervous about around people is I sleepwalk and I talk in my sleep. So I have a hard time of, like, wanting to sleep around people. Because, like, I don't know what I'll say in my sleep.
So you blacked out and did stuff that you did?
It's not that I'm blacked out. It's when I'm asleep. sometimes when I'm asleep. It's not like I'm getting hammered or all I do is like pot.
Eventually, investigators get tired of listening to Devin's tangents and start hitting him with some more difficult questions.
Thank you.
When did you take a shower?
It had to be.
Yeah, it had to be when you
Because I
killed.
sent those texts at like 7:40 something. Had to be like 7:30. 7:20.
So you took a shower before you sent that text?
Yeah.
Yeah, because your hair is still wet.
Yeah.
I'm asking.
Yeah. Well, I'm sweaty.
No, it's wet. It's from a recent shower.
Yeah.
It's drying as I'm watching.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm just really tired.
Okay. I get it.
I'm tired. I'm not going to be giving good answers. I don't even really know what I'm talking about right now.
I mean, you know what we're talking about.
Well, no, yes, 100%. But like, dude, like I'm on the verge of just passing out on this table in front of you, and I'm not trying to be a dick or anything, man. But like,
no,
dude,
we're trying to get to the bottom of it.
I know. I want to know what the fuck happened. Yeah. And I feel that it's me. It's my fault that I fell asleep.
Okay.
Hmm?
Did you lose your temper with her?
Dude, I don't lose my temper with her.
Okay, things didn't get out of control.
No, dude, no, never.
Okay.
Never. That is one of the sweetest kids I've ever met in my life. Dude, I can't do this. I'm too tired.
Yeah.
He may be too tired to keep going, but Devin continues talking. That is, until a detective pulls out a DNA swab.
I'm going to do a couple things that just...
Listen, man, I don't want to do nothing. I don't want to do nothing.
You don't want to do nothing?
Nothing. Like, just go put me where you got to put me.
No, I was just going to... I was getting a mouth swab for you.
No, I want a lawyer now.
Well.
And I'm so tired.
Why do you want a lawyer now?
Because I'm so tired, man. I can't even comprehend what I'm
Alrighty
doing.
then.
I was supposed to take my meds like 8 hours ago.
Detectives leave Devin alone for a few minutes to confer, then return about 15 minutes later. And this time, they aren't playing around.
You said you want an attorney?
Yeah.
You still... Okay. Yeah. A couple things we just want to tell you, let you... What's going on?
We're not asking any questions. We're not doing anything of that. We're just going to let you know what's going on.
Right. And you know deceased.
Dude, I heard the cop say he felt her face. So I'm like, I was screaming, please, is like,
yes.
What's going on?
She is dead. And I think you knew where she was.
What?
And I think you know how she got there.
Yeah.
I just, like I said, we're talking to you.
Oh, man.
It is pretty up a 3-year-old dead.
Some more stuff has come forward out at the scene.
I get where you're coming. I get it.
There's more stuff has showed up at the scene out there. More information has been learned. And the stuff you're telling us isn't jiving, my man.
Where was she?
You tell us. We're not.
Yeah, you know.
We're not doing that.
That's why I don't know what happened, man.
Okay, now put your shoes on, stand up.
Okay. It's like Halloween. Like some Halloween, dude.
You so guilty, bro. Hope you die right now. Die right now.
That's what her body looked like too. Halloween. Sure you would know that. It's right here.
What does that mean?
You knew it was dead.
Listen,
we're gonna get your shirt back.
Like, I just can't believe you say that.
What?
I can you say like I know where she's at.
Yeah.
I can't believe a 3-year-old's dead.
Listen. I found those girls to be happy. Like we were literally gonna travel, be happy, stream to the world. Literally. Ask anyone. I've been all over Sandusky. I've been witness of the wazoo. I love that kid. I call my mom. Call my mom.
As requested, detectives do call Devin's mom, who comes in for an interview along with one of his sisters.
He's been hospitalized several times. I'm sure you can see that, but some days thinking he's Jesus Christ, and some days he's not. Openly claiming he has multiple personalities, but we never knew what to believe.
To have multiple personalities is the problem. Like this angry guy who just doesn't like locked rooms, That's it. That's all it is.
It was hard to help him. We tried really hard to help him.
A habitual liar forever. for his whole life. Lied about.
Even about little stuff that doesn't even matter.
He just makes up stories and says things about people.
Devin's sister goes on to explain that he's been violent towards her throughout their lives, causing her to live in fear of him. Things reached a boiling point when she says he began to sexually abuse her when he was about 12.
What?
And she was just 9 years old.
After my dad died, I actually confronted Devin, and I think this also contributed to the set-off. But he was very upset and very angry at me that I remembered and that I confronted him about it.
Even though Devin's sister eventually told their parents about the abuse, their mom has a different perspective.
I mean, he always had some weird instability as far as mental health, but nothing like that seemed violent.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, not that I saw. I never saw violence.
According to Devin's sister, this isn't true, and she comes in without her mom the next day to set the record straight and provide the detective with even more chilling details of Devin's past behavior.
She knew to not leave her child, my little sister, alone with Devin. She knew that. She would tell me all the time. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he used his relationship with my little sister as a way to gain Miranda's trust.
Devin's relationship with his sister is something Miranda, who is completely cleared of any involvement, mentions in one of her follow-up interviews.
It's so weird, he seemed so good with her. He has a 9-year-old sister. I went and met his family. He used to peep on my mom. My mom didn't want to bring any of this up. My parents had to have a talk with him at one point because he would watch my mom, and at one point he would openly masturbate in front of me at my grandma's house while she was cooking lunch in the other room. And he's always had weird sexual behaviors.
These weird sexual behaviors didn't stop as Devin got older. They only got stranger.
My dad had very graphic images of him and his girlfriend, very graphic images. And I told him, Devin, I'm going to take the computer, I'm going to take that home and delete all of that stuff because I just knew he shouldn't see it. He copied the hard drive. Yeah.
We have a hard drive.
We have a hard drive.
Detectives still don't know what's on the hard drives they collected, but according to their report, large amounts of pornography are later found on his devices. However, none of them contain child sex abuse material.
Has there anything happened since that time with other children, small children?
Not that I know of, no. But I just have a very, very bad feeling.
Devin's sister shares that she hadn't known Charlotte was living with Devin, but her mother had seen the two of them the day before Charlotte's murder, and she described his mood in her earlier interview.
He was very agitated when he was at my house on Wednesday. I will say that.
On Wednesday? Okay.
But agitated may not be the best way to describe it.
And my mom even said, she didn't tell you about this. When Devin was over, when they were over there just the day before, Devin was getting very aggressive with her. And she told me he was sitting there, he gets mail to her house. And he was sitting there opening mail and he had a knife. And I know there were tons of knives. And he was sitting there staring at my mom, slicing mail open. And she said that she had a horrible feeling and she got scared, and so she got up and she went to leave the room, and he came up and was standing behind her, and she was like, Devin, what are you doing? And she said in her head that she felt like he was gonna stab her. And in my head, she let him go home with the baby that night. They fought. He yelled at her about him being molested when he was a child. Has he brought any of that up?
As we started talking, that was one of the first items he brought up.
My problem, I wanted to kill myself forever. Since a kid, I was molested and tortured and beat by a lot of people, and I could never get rid of it. Mm-hmm. And this last time when I checked myself in, I'm either I'm gonna do it or I need to try to get better. Mm-hmm. And I'm trying to get better, and that's what I was. I'm sticking to my meds. I've been, they got me on lithium, they got me on, Geodon and Paxil and stuff.
He was like, how could you let them do that to me, blah, blah, blah. And instantly I was thinking that sounds like projection. He knew he was doing something wrong and wanted to take it out on somebody else. And then, they were fighting, and she was getting really scared of him. And so he was like, I'm just gonna go. So he grabbed her and put her in the car, and she was crying. And
she said he came back and was screaming at her after he
yeah, he came back into the house, and my mom had thought he left, and he was like, I'm never gonna come over here again, you'll never see her again. Said that.
With the stories and outright lies piling up, it's only a matter of time before detectives go back to talk to Devin again. but he beats them to it and reaches out to set up an interview. But despite having years on the force, nothing could have prepared them for what they were about to hear.
So I had dreams of fighting people, of killing people, of getting killed, of watching just terrible, gruesome things. And some of these things are past events in my life that I'm reliving. Now, do you know what like deja vu? I had deja vu all the time. It's really creepy. I told Eric, it's like these tingles. And he's like, so it's like commands? And I'm like, it's not commands. It's like intuition, like a gut feeling. I remember the night this happened. I remember running the shower and then trying to get a bath for, I remember that. But the thing I remember is that in my dream, I was having like this holy war with someone. It was like I was battling someone. And now I have a very strong feeling. I don't fully remember because it was like this dark figure. Now, I know this is going to sound okay, it's gonna sound nuts, but it's not like I made a deal with the devil. It's like I made a deal with myself that I have like a devil in me. It's like that, every man has a bad man within him. People think I'm a bad person. I'm not. I just want to try to provide the best world possible for the people I can within it.
Devin explains his strange dream to detectives, but 1 week ago, Miranda was living every parent's nightmare as she sat down to receive the results of Charlotte's preliminary autopsy.
There's no good way to ever break this to a mother. Nobody wants to ever know of the full details of what happens because it's terrible. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. It was, like I said, the worst I've had in my career. Died of blunt force trauma, strangulation, and she had a broken rib, and she was it's presumptive for a sexual assault.
Now, I don't know what really happened that night. I don't. All I know is that I went to bed, and it felt like I had this holy war in my brain, like I was dreaming this battle, using
What were you doing in the battle? What kind of battle were you fighting?
It was like this demon I was fighting. And so within this battle, I was fighting this demon that was attacking the home. It was there. It was like this dark figure. I never saw it. Like I couldn't see it. But I remember I was like, I have a blade. I'll use this blade. It was like a stick. It was a long stick. I'm like, this stick, I can beat you with this stick, and you'll never know what's gonna happen. Like this stick will hurt you so bad you'll never know.
Where'd you get the stick from?
It was like things were appearing for me. Like I was manifesting these weapons. So like I would pull like a blade would appear from the ground, and I pull the blade and I try to fight him, and then
What kind of blade did you pull?
It was like the sword I have, the katana. The katana I have in the home. Yes, it looked just like the katana.
As Devin continues explaining his battle, investigators can't help but realize that it closely mirrors reality.
She was also sliced severely sliced in her left leg by her knee, and it was not just like a cut, like it was like down to the bone, like it was cut. And the stick that you used in your dream, is that the one that you said you got from your father?
Yes. Yeah. So it's this like this blessed weapon,
Is that a hollow stick?
I don't think it was hollow, because I felt like it was solid, like I could push it through someone. But it could have been hollow. I don't remember entirely in the dream. But I know that I do have a stick that is hollow that I got from my father. I do know I have one.
The blunt force trauma was severe. She's tiny. Yeah, she was tiny. She was a little thing. Yeah. I don't have any excuse for somebody like him. I don't either. I don't know what his mental status. I don't care how.
Just wish I would have. I wish I was there.
And this guy, he keeps getting the better of me. He's huge, and I'm screaming, I know real demons. I can smite you and all this kind of crazy. I'm screaming wild, crazy things, and it felt like and they're screaming with me, and I'm like, just don't worry, I'll help. I'm a doctor. I know what to do, and all this crazy.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. There's nothing that she could have done to deserve any of that. She had like slices on her body, a lot of them. And she also had a bite mark on her.
So I'm trying to fight this thing off and evade it and, get back. And it's like trying to bite me. It's like a sick vampire. Like it wants my blood.
There was a significant bite mark on her. Very significant bite mark on her leg. That's a human bite mark.
He was trying to eat her or something?
I can't say that he was trying to eat her. It wasn't like the skin was taken off. It was it was a bite mark, though. You can tell it's a bite mark.
She was probably so scared.
So it's all these things of this battle and what I'm doing in it, and some of the things I could take and some of the things I couldn't, and it felt like my adrenaline was on another level. And I finally fight this demon off, and I wake up, and I'm like, all right, where's everyone at? No one's there. I can't find the dog, and I can't find Charlotte.
She was so sweet. She did not deserve any of this.
No, she didn't.
Now, I swear to God on this, I would never touch that child that way. I was touched that way and ruined, and it made me who I am. And it made me into the man that wants to protect people. But I was just terrified to take another soul. But I'll tell you this, I would not kill someone unless they deserved it. And I'm no executioner. But whoever did this, and I know someone did this, I would put my hands around their neck and squeeze until there was no life left and do it all over every day.
It's a tall tale, one that investigators aren't going to let slide. What Devin doesn't know is that they've obtained security footage from his neighbors, the trailer park, and nearby businesses that contradicts key parts of his account. And they're ready to confront him with it.
Now, you said when you were out looking for...
Yes.
About 15 minutes before you called the police. Mm-hmm. You've been going back and forth with Miranda. You got in your car and drove. Where'd you go?
I did not drive. No, I didn't go anywhere.
Yes, you did.
That day?
Yes.
Right then?
Yes.
There's no way.
Before you called dispatch, you left for about 10 minutes. Where'd you go?
I drove?
You drove.
Yeah.
I got in my car and drove.
Yes.
Yeah, carried a toad out, put it in the front seat, and you drove. Where'd you go?
I don't remember that. Now I'm getting tingles, okay? I'm getting tingles. I don't remember that.
So feel your tingles. You don't remember coming outside.
Like I said, I remember, because I remember taking totes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You put the toad in the car. Where'd you go? You remember that part? So
I remember putting it. I don't remember driving anywhere. I know I remember moving. Like I wanted to move it to the other way. Like I was like, all right, I'm gonna, because my brain works in weird jigsaw puzzly ways.
Okay, well here, I'll help you out a little bit.
Okay.
Your car's parked out, here's your trailer this way.
Yeah.
Car's parked out in the street like this.
Yep.
That's where you put your tote with your high-vis jacket.
Yeah, and I see.
Okay, hold on, let me keep going. You drive away. Okay. You drive up over the grass, across the street, and you go out. When you come back, you pull into your driveway next to your Jeep.
So what it probably looks like is, I think I remember this. I think I remember, because I didn't go anywhere. I remember I stayed in the park, is from what I remember. I don't remember going somewhere like to McDonald's or I don't remember doing that, leaving the park. It probably looks like I did a loop around.
No, you pulled in, and then you continued out of the trailer park. Off of your street, you continue straight. You were gone for about 10 minutes. When you come back, you're coming back and you pull into your driveway.
Right next to the Jeep.
Then you call dispatch. So this is when you call 911.
Yeah.
Okay. You're on the phone with 911.
Really?
Yes, you're on the
phone. I don't remember that.
You don't remember calling dispatch?
No, I remember calling dispatch, but I don't remember like pulling in like that and doing that. I don't remember it like that.
So do you remember that while you were on the phone with dispatch, you grabbed that tote?
No.
So when you're on the phone with dispatch and you're on the phone and you tell dispatch that you are actually need to lift up your dog. Do you remember that?
Maybe.
Hold on, let me Yeah. I gotta carry my dog inside. She's dying and sick. Hold on. It's okay, Chloe. It's okay.
So you tell dispatch that you have to lift up your dog, but you're actually lifting up the tote.
Are you for real? Listen, man.
Yes, we are for real.
Okay. All right. I'm getting tingles right now.
You should be having tingles right now.
It's giving me tingles. Like my face is getting all weird.
As we go forward, do you remember when the officers were in the shed?
No. I remember showing them the shed.
Mm-hmm. Do you know when they were in there?
No.
You don't remember them being reaction?
Well, I remember because, listen. I did not do it. Dude, there's no way. You're telling me she was in that tote?
Yes.
You know she was in the tote.
I don't know she was in the tote, man.
Yeah, you do. As soon as you heard the officers are almost there, you said you had to pick up your dog, carry her into the house because Chloe's dying.
Dude, she is sick. Look, I remember telling you it felt like someone poured something hot in my ear, man. Okay. Like it felt like I was getting dosed while I was with her. And I'm not saying that she dosed me. I'm not saying that. Now, if you're saying I did this, I'll pay the ticket if that's what you're telling me. I did not do this. Me. I did not.
But you also tried to clean up the tub. You tried to wipe away the blood.
There's no way.
Yeah, you did.
I don't remember that at all.
Forensics already gone through it. We found the cleaner in the tub with a splatter of blood everywhere. Like I said.
Well, I remember because the night before when I did my...
No.
I sliced up my body bad. And Miranda told me I needed to go clean it, and I didn't clean it.
I talked to Miranda.
Yeah.
Yeah, the little bit of blood that was on the sink, not the tub.
No, I filled the whole tub.
No, you didn't.
I did. I swear to God, man.
Devin.
I had a whole tub full of blood.
Okay.
Detectives are relentless, pushing Devin to just tell them why. After several more grueling minutes of pressure, he makes a horrifying admission.
I was going to tell you earlier, the only thing that used to bother me, okay, is that she had stuff happen to her. Miranda brought it up, that she messed around with someone at a young age and that sort of thing. So would want to grab me. I want to sleep with you. Will you come sleep with me? And I want to do things with you. And I'm like, what do you mean? She goes, I want you. And I'm like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. You know, she would want to go to the bathroom with the door open. I'm like, you got to shut the door. I'm not saying that's what happened.
No, I'm asking you though. This night that this happened, did she try to come on to you that day? Did she want you? Or did she want you to
that's what I know of. All I remember was I came home and she was getting ready to leave. I know that she came and hugged me, and that's what I remember doing there. I remember that. I don't remember doing what you're saying. I do not remember it.
Without Devin's cooperation, detectives end the interview, leaving him with a final thought before walking out the door.
Hope you dream of our night, Devin.
Initially, Devin O'Brien is charged with 4 counts of aggravated murder, with felony murder, victim under age 13, and sexual motivation specifications, 2 counts of rape, and 1 count each of attempted rape, kidnapping, felonious assault, strangulation, tampering with evidence, and abuse of a corpse. However, he takes a plea deal and pleads guilty to 1 count of aggravated murder with the sexual motivation specification. He's sentenced to life without parole.
And we think somebody else intentionally caused the accident.
Oh my God. That is not happening.
Dad started a fight with us here. Well, it's like you killed somebody, but like, it ain't no fun and games no more.
We have to go back and see that. And that's kind of what I remember. He said we have to. It was kind of like excitement.
On April 19th, 2023, heavy rocks are hurled from a passing truck until one smashes into the skull of a 20-year-old woman. But what investigators first assume is a prank gone wrong takes a sinister turn as they uncover the truth behind a cruel act of extreme indifference.
Typical teenage boy stuff, right?
The following is based on official police records. Just after midnight, deputies in Jefferson County, Colorado respond to assist Broomfield police officers on a remote stretch of roadway where a small yellow car has crashed through a fence and come to rest in an open field. Inside, 20-year-old Alexa Lee Bartell is found deceased, slumped in the driver's seat. It's clear to deputies that something has smashed through her front windshield and into her skull, leaving behind a gaping 7-inch hole in the glass and brain matter splattered across the back seat. The devastating scene leaves her girlfriend Jenna in a state of shock.
And put her on the phone. The phone cut off. So I thought her phone was dead. But like her phone kept ringing.
Do you mind if I see what time that phone call was?
Can you look at it?
Okay.
According to police records, Jenna and Alexa's call abruptly ended at around 10:40 p.m.
I have her location, find my friend.
Okay.
And it was just insane place. I'm sorry, but I sped really fast down here.
That's okay.
Boulder County deputies also respond to the scene, sharing that they were investigating a related incident that occurred 2 miles away. 2 vehicles had been struck by rocks after passing a truck traveling in the opposite direction. One rock shattered a windshield and injured a man's shoulder, while the other smashed into the radiator of the vehicle that had been traveling behind him.
Press do a full clip search for that rock. Because I bet you it's somewhere in that grove of tree.
Well, I mean, you see the tracks coming off the hill.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, she got hit when she was driving, for sure. She would not come all this way. She died on impact, man.
Yep.
There's no way.
Well, I'm thinking the rock came out the back.
Oh,
somehow.
That's why I think it's back there.
But with a large area to cover and darkness working against them, it won't be easy to find. Meanwhile, after arriving at the scene, Alexa's mother struggles with the emotional weight of being kept at a distance.
We can't right now. I'm very sorry. Yeah, and I understand that, and I do appreciate your request. Just we're trying to preserve the scene so that we can get the best representation for it. So I'm sorry, we cannot do that. So.
But it's the reason the scene has to be preserved that leaves Alexa's family reeling.
Well, we're looking at this as a homicide investigation, to be honest, because of what happened, and we think somebody else intentionally caused the accident.
Oh my God.
That's the only information I can give right now. So that's why we want this to be very slow. We believe this is more than a car accident.
When a man contacts police to report criminal mischief, deputies identify their 4th victim of the night. They arrive at his home to observe the damage and question him in the hopes of uncovering any potential leads.
Did you know what hit you?
No. No, I pulled over right away, and there was a car behind me, and they came up beside me. I was like, did you see what happened? And there was 2 cars that flew by northbound when this happened. I mean, it hit just right. It shattered both the windows.
Yeah. That definitely could have been unfortunate had you had passengers for sure.
Yeah. I mean, the glass blew all the way into the other side of the car.
Yeah.
Deputies document the damage, photographing the shattered glass shards and what appears to be the point of impact.
Yeah, it was like a shotgun went off in my car. I was like, holy cow.
Yeah.
Scared to look at it.
Well, and to shatter both windows, thinking it would have had to be something bigger at least.
The incident draws chilling parallels to a 2017 murder in Michigan, where multiple teens were convicted after a rock thrown from an overpass smashed through a vehicle's windshield, killing a passenger. Given the similarities, the deputy entertains a disturbing possibility.
If it's kids, they don't make good choices, and unfortunately, their choices, they made some extremely poor ones.
I was like, it's not that these kids were being out to hurt people. They were just doing things like in the same realm as mailbox baseball.
Yeah.
Except they were just throwing in rocks.
Throwing rocks and
they don't. They probably have no idea what kind of damage ended up coming of it.
Absolutely.
But investigators would later learn the truth is far worse, and look back on this assumption with sickening clarity. The following morning, deputies find what they describe as a fist-sized rock near the shoulder of the roadway where Alexa's car veered into the field, as well as blood and biological matter in the street. As news of the incident spreads, more victims of the rock-throwing spree begin to emerge, including a young college student named Lux, who shares photographs of the injury she sustained to her neck when a rock came crashing through her windshield.
That's the deepest cut. It was still weeping a little this morning.
Okay.
But other
Can I
than
keep
that,
going?
there's no
Oh, there's
permanent
the rock.
damage. Yeah, that's the rock.
Where did the rock actually, did it come in the
It
front?
came in the front, and something else must have hit the back, is our theory.
Where's blew out your back window too?
The rock is still in the car. The
Right,
rock,
but I mean,
yeah.
your back window was broken out by this whole incident.
I'm not sure if it was the same rock or a separate rock.
But I mean,
I'm not.
you started with a windshield, and
I did.
after all this,
I did.
Okay.
You know, I think the freakiest part of this whole thing was
Can you,
continuing to drive down that dark road with hearing the windshield break apart.
I'm glad that you're okay.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm okay too. It was pretty scary. We reasoned that if that had hit me in the head, I probably would have died.
Well, that's what happened to the other girl.
Just like Alexa's car, the rear windshield of Lux's Acura has been completely shattered.
Do you think that it might have gone through and hit the back and bounced back in?
Possibly, but the indentation on this middle seat here would suggest otherwise.
Yeah. That's odd.
That's what makes me say if that had hit me in the head, yeah, I wouldn't have made it.
Yeah.
Because a 3-inch indentation like that in my skull, if I hadn't been killed on impact, I would have lost control of the vehicle.
Things take a turn when another victim comes forward, this time with dashcam video. He brings up the footage on his laptop, sharing it with the investigator.
So my wife and I are driving. Here's the pickup. This is at the bottom of the hill on Elkhire. Van Arsdale is right there. You hear that? There's an image that's
pretty
cleanest
good, yeah.
I'm up with. And the headlights and the chrome makes me think that's a Ford pickup.
On April 24th, the Jefferson County Sheriff's Office posts to Facebook asking the public to contact them with any information that can help them solve the murder of 20-year-old Alexa Bartell. The following day, they receive a tip from a teenager named JB that changes everything.
So Wednesday, this kid named Joe, he used to work here. We hung out for a little bit, and we go to the Walmart in where is it? It's by Westy there. It was Joe, God, what is his name? Mitch, and some other kid named Zach, and they're grabbing like a load of rocks, like I don't know, the rocks they have outside of Walmart there. They're loading them in the truck, and at that point I was like, all right, like take me home. I'm not like involved in whatever the y'all are about to do. But I get home, and then come to find out, I'm driving to work the next day, and Indiana's closed. What the is that? And then come to find out, this lady's dead, 20 years old.
Additionally, he claims the truck they were driving that night is dark in color, similar to the one seen in the dashcam footage. Investigators can't help but question why he didn't come forward sooner.
I didn't really think anything of it, because at that time, you guys were looking for a white pickup, so I was like, oh, maybe in the slightest there's somebody else doing dumb like that, I guess.
With JB's help, the three teenagers are identified as 18-year-old Joseph Koenig, 18-year-old Nicholas Mitch Carroll Chick, and 18-year-old Zachary Kwok. According to police records, Mitch's mother owns a black truck. Its license plate was captured on cameras in the area during the time of the attacks. Under cover of night, deputies launch a coordinated operation, converging on each of the three teens' locations.
I can hear it ringing.
Sheriff's Office, yes. We're looking for Mitch, Nick.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
Are you go by Mitch or Nick?
That's me.
We'd like to have a conversation with you.
Can I ask what this is about?
Yeah. Can you explain what might have gone on the past week?
Nothing important.
Okay. Did you go out last Wednesday with your friends?
I mean, we were out for a bit, but
Okay.
We were hanging out at my place and I dropped them off.
Okay. Well, who you're hanging out with?
I was with my buddies, Joe and Zach.
18-year-old Mitch agrees to come to the station for a longer conversation in what will prove to be the smoothest encounter with any of the three teens. Deputies follow him inside as he grabs his jacket and shoes, leaving his parents stunned and confused. Once they learn their son is under investigation, They voluntarily hand over the keys to their truck.
Questions?
Well, there's a ton going on in my head right now.
Okay.
Obviously, there's concern, worry.
Absolutely.
I hope to God that this goes nowhere. I think that's a normal reaction.
Absolutely.
I don't know.
Mitch is then placed in handcuffs outside and led to a waiting cruiser. With one suspect down and 2 to go, deputies knock on the door of 18-year-old Joseph Koenig, but his arrest won't come as easily. Deputies quickly learn that to reach Joe, they first have to get through his father.
Hey, Sheriff's Office. Hi, sir. Are you Mark?
Yeah.
Mark, I'm investigator came with the Sheriff's Office. Do you mind if we speak with you for just a couple minutes?
Yeah, what's it regarding?
I was hoping to speak with Joseph, actually. Is he home?
Yeah, he's upstairs.
Okay. We do need to talk to him tonight. Can we grab him or...
What's it
bring him down
regarding?
here? It's regarding an incident that we're investigating.
What's that incident? What happened?
It's an ongoing investigation, and I do need to talk to Joseph about it.
Mark heads inside and returns with Joe moments later.
Hey, Joseph. I'm investigator Kim at the Sheriff's Office. How's it going?
How's it going?
Good, thanks. Hey, we were hoping you could come chat with us for a little bit. We have some questions for you regarding an incident that we're investigating.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna talk.
Sounds good. Do you have, like, ID on you, a phone, stuff like that, whatever you need?
I can go grab my wallet and search.
Okay.
While Joe goes back inside for his wallet, Mark gets clarification on where they plan to take his son. After a long, tense silence, Mark abruptly turns into the house and shuts the door behind him.
I should not have let you go back in. I'm so stupid.
What's that?
Probably reaching out to the third kid. He's letting his buddies know.
He put his phone in his pocket.
Okay.
He's talking to his dad.
Mark returns to the porch with a new plan, but when the deputies reject it, the encounter takes a shocking turn.
I'm thinking it might be better. I mean, you guys tell me, but I'd rather just get an appointment and bring him down tomorrow.
We do need to talk to him tonight. It's imperative.
Are you gonna arrest him or something? I mean, how are you gonna physically coerce him to go down there?
Well, I do need to talk to him right now. Okay. Well, then at least,
I'm just saying
then
no.
do me a favor, at least have him come out here and talk to me right here. Okay?
No, I don't think so. If you want to talk to him, we can do it tomorrow. Or we can make an appointment.
I do need to talk to him right now. It's imperative. At least let him make that decision for me. Okay. Then I'm going to have you step out here. We're going to hold this house. So go ahead and step out here.
You're gonna do what?
We need to hold the house.
Dad's starting to fight with us here. Sir, my name's Sergeant Payne. Knock it off. Okay, we're done. Outside. Put your hands behind your back. We're done.
You go to jail for obstruction.
Yeah, hey, I'll make sure that car's good.
I get at least get a shirt on.
Nope, too late. You lost.
Joe and his father are each taken away in handcuffs. Any warning text Joe may have sent is already too late for his friend Mitch. As for 18-year-old Zach, it isn't until several hours later that they arrive at his house, hopeful he has not already been tipped off to their operation.
The ring cam up on your right and there and that one. We got that one up there too. Right behind you. Open the door.
Sheriff's office.
Door.
Open the door.
Hey. Stand right here.
What is happening?
Stand right here for me, okay? We'll explain it. We need to speak with him. Okay? We've got an investigation going on where he's involved. We need to speak with him, okay? So he's going to be coming with us. Do you have a phone inside?
With you?
Do you have a phone inside? Can he grab it for you?
And a shirt for you.
And a shirt for you? Just wait here.
Whoa. Coming with you, why?
Yeah, he's coming with us. He's a subject in an investigation. He's going with us to headquarters to be interviewed.
For what?
We can explain it to you there. We need shoes for him, shirt for him, and we need phone for him, please. So he can contact you and do all that stuff. Stay here.
Dude, let's stand here.
He's going to stay right here with me. Okay? Sir, I understand. He's going to stay right here.
Authorizing this.
What's that?
You have paperwork authorizing this?
We have an ongoing investigation. He's coming with us.
I understand that, but
He's staying right here with us.
I understand you have that, but when you come to someone's house, you usually have.
Not always, no, because this is a fresh pursuit case. Okay, this is the one we've been working on for 6 solid days right now, and we haven't stopped. So this is an arrest that we're making on top of that investigation. It's an ongoing investigation. We need to talk to him down at headquarters. So. Go ahead and put your hands out of your pockets for me real quick. You have anything on you I need to know about? No. Okay, just keep them down at your side then for me.
Zach's parents collect a shirt, hoodie, and pair of shoes for him to wear. Before deputies take him away, his father delivers a stern command.
Listen to me. I don't know what this is about. You don't say a word to anybody. The only word you know is lawyer. Period.
Sir.
Period.
Sir.
Nothing. Lawyer.
Sir.
Thanks, sir.
What the f is this? Why
buddy.
is all of this happening?
We can explain it later. Come on with us. Come down here. Follow them. One of you guys taking him down? Yeah. Okay.
With all 3 teenagers in custody, investigators begin the challenging work of piecing together what happened the night Alexa was murdered.
Joseph?
What's going on?
Is it okay if I call you Joe, or what do you prefer?
Joe's cool.
Joe's cool? All right.
After confirming his identity, investigators read Joe his Miranda rights.
Now, do you understand each of these rights? I explained them to you, right? And having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me now about the throwing rocks at the cars?
I'd prefer to have a lawyer with me.
Okay.
I don't like talking to law enforcement because I don't really know what I'm talking about, but.
Okay, no, I mean, that's absolutely your right.
Joe is left to nap in peace, forcing investigators to turn to Mitch and Zach for answers. After his Miranda rights are read, Mitch agrees to explain what happened that night, but first, they give him the opportunity to ask a question of his own.
I'm just kind of wondering, just kind of how this all connects back to us.
Okay. Well, why don't you tell me kind of what your role is, right? So we start at the beginning of the event and then tell me just like everything that happened.
So, Zach had this idea to go throw rocks at cars. It's really that simple. So, Joe was driving my truck. I was in the passenger seat, and then Zach was in the back seat. I don't even know how he brought it up or why, but I don't know. We just went on with it. We were stupid and bored. Really shouldn't have, but we did, so.
Okay. Tell me a little bit about Zach.
I met him pretty recently. I'd say probably my first interaction with him was a month ago. We met up via a mutual friend at the Grizzly Rose. Mm-hmm. So that's kind of how we met him. And then, I don't know, I'd say a week ago is probably when we started really hanging out with him, maybe a bit less.
An investigator sits down with Zach in hopes of learning more about him and corroborating Mitch's account. But the interview quickly gets off on the wrong foot.
So you just turned 18, right? Yes. Do they always have investigators, or what's your title? Yes. Your title's investigator? It is. Are you guys always working at 2:36 in the morning? Only when we have to. We are interviewing concerning a homicide. Before you ask any questions, you must understand your rights. And you agree to talk to me now and ask some questions? Sure. Okay. Homicide? Mm-hmm. You think I killed somebody? I don't know. I don't have the answers yet. I've been piecing this together for a very long time now. And I know you're involved. To what degree you're involved, I don't know. And that's why I'm involved in what? Okay. So let's start there. You get woken up at 2 o'clock in the morning. What do you think this is about? I have no idea, dude. No idea. Okay. All I know is there's a bunch of you guys outside my door waking up my dog.
While Zach remains unforthcoming, Mitch continues his story of what happened.
He just started throwing them at parked cars at first, and then he started throwing them at cars that were oncoming.
And who was throwing the rocks at the parked cars?
It was Zach, yeah.
Okay.
He was, for the most part, the only one doing it.
Okay, for the most part. So who else was doing it?
I'm not gonna lie, I threw one, but I completely missed, so I just didn't feel right about it. It's something that I've never done before. I didn't feel right doing it.
But when Zach is asked what he was doing that same night, he claims he was sick and at home watching television.
Finished Rick and Morty.
I never made it past the second season, but all right.
Tell me the name of a character. Like one of them. The little guy who looks like a breadstick.
I have no idea. It's the Pickle Rick that I always thought was amusing. But
I was trying to bull you. I was trying to see if you're lying to me or not.
I told you at the beginning, I don't want to lie to you. I'm not here to lie to you.
My dad.
And I know you're not here to lie to me too, right? And I just want to understand what happened. And I know you were there, and I know you can tell me you're there, and I know you weren't sick.
You know I wasn't sick. How do you know that?
I'm not going to answer your questions unless you answer mine. That's all.
I'm trying to help you out here, man.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Meanwhile, Mitch continues, sharing that he was in the passenger seat. Joe was driving, and Zach was sitting in the back. It was then, he explains, that Zach took things too far.
While we were going down, I heard Zach roll his window down, and I kind of said to him, are you really going to, throw it at someone coming towards us, someone moving? And he didn't really say anything to that.
And did he?
Yeah. He threw, 4 or 5 while we were on 93. I don't know if he hit a car each time.
Okay. Did he throw 4 or 5 all at one car, or was that?
That was spread out.
Okay. What were you guys doing while he was doing that?
Me and Joe were kind of just we weren't really talking, we were just kind of exchanging glances. It was just kind of confusion, I guess.
Still locked in a stalemate with Zach, the investigator seems to lose his patience, finally divulging a clue.
You're going to have to help me out a little bit, man.
What time did Mitch pick you up?
Mitch, K.
I'm helping you out, you help me out. We're not going to play this game all night. We're not. Either you start answering questions, or you can make that look on your face, and we just move on.
I don't know. I met Mitch a month ago.
Okay. Did you guys talk about, what did you talk about? Did y'all going anywhere, doing anything, just chilling? Or?
Cars and sex, typical teenage boy stuff, right?
Yeah.
Zach admits he knows very little about Mitch, and the only thing he knows about Joe is his last name.
What else you know about him? I mean, anything would be helpful.
You don't already have him?
I don't have any answers.
No? You didn't get anything from Dumb and Dumber?
What do you call that?
Have you met the two?
Are they just, not smart, or they make bad decisions, or?
They're probably both, but I think Joe's actually a little slow.
As Mitch continues, he claims that Zach threw every single rock he collected until there was only one remaining, and Alexa Bartel's small yellow car came into view.
It was at that point that he threw the final rock he had through the windshield, and that was the fatal one.
How did you know that it hit the windshield?
I went back later, and I saw that the windshield, there's pieces of glass all over the road, and I don't know, I just had a gut feeling.
But a gut feeling doesn't quite explain his knowledge of this detail, and it won't be long before he shares the horrifying truth behind it.
How long were you going to let that kind of activity go on in your truck?
I mean, obviously I wanted to stop it, but it's just a difficult situation to face. Because obviously if he's going to do it to someone's vehicle, or throw it at someone oncoming, what's he going to do to me when I'm sitting 3 feet from him? And I'm like, hey, stop that. Get out of my truck. Walk your ass home.
Okay. So it sounds like you have the words for something to make that stop.
It's difficult, at least for me in the moment. Like I said, I'm hard with confrontation. After the fact, I could tell the goal was to destroy stuff, damage stuff.
What was his reaction when he hit the cars?
Excitement. It was really off-putting. And then when he missed the cars, he was disappointed.
How did you know he was excited or disappointed?
He'd yell out, he'd cheer, when he missed the cars, he'd be like, no, I was so close, you know? It was just strange behavior. I guess it's really odd to see in the moment, like this odd sense of accomplishment, I guess. Kind of in the way that he exclaimed when he hit them.
What did I do to warrant this?
What do you think you did? You obviously know this conversation's going somewhere, and obviously those two are involved.
Well, yeah.
Right? And every time we start getting to this uncomfortable spot, you reach down to pick up that glass, right?
Yeah.
So I need you to help yourself, help me understand what happened that night. And I know you know. And I know you have more than you're telling me.
Help me out.
I am. I've been trying to help you.
And I
need you to help me.
Mitch explains that he and Joe met up later that night after they realized the last rock Zach threw from the moving truck had caused Alexa's car to go off the road.
I met up with him after I got off of work, and we just kind of said that we're just going to cut off all communication with Zach.
Was there any thought about speaking to law enforcement at that point?
The thought ran across my mind, but I felt nervous. I felt like I was going to get roped in or thrown under the bus for what Zach did.
As the investigator seems to reach the end of his patience with Zach, he finally divulges more information. But Zach's response is about to challenge everything they've been told so far.
You want info? Here's info. You've been implicated in throwing the rock that hit Alexa, Bartell in the head, and killed her.
How?
Give me something that's going to refute that. Okay? Because I think it's true. I think you guys are all been running around. I've given you the opportunity to tell me a story that fits. And all you're giving me is just nonsense, right? So here's the story. This is what I know. You're in the car. You're with Mitch. And you're with Joe. You picked up the rocks, and you threw them out the window.
You think I did all of it?
That's what I'm being told. Now, this is your opportunity to tell me otherwise.
Being told by who?
Who do you think?
By Dick.
Who would know that information? Come on. Let's be real.
I didn't throw the rocks.
Who did?
The driver.
Okay. When, why, where, and how?
I don't know why, because they're idiots.
Okay.
But I just sit in the back seat and watch them do this, and they laugh about it. I was like, oh, okay.
Okay.
I didn't throw one. Not a single stone was thrown by me.
However, the accusation naming Joe as the one who threw the rocks comes as little surprise to investigators. When JB first turned the trio in, he warned them that Joe had a dark past.
He has a history of doing like that. I've actually witnessed him do it a couple of times. Just vandalism, just causing chaos. Like, I've asked him before, I'm like, why do you go out and break and do that? To cause chaos, he says. Well, it's like you killed somebody, but it ain't no fun in games no more.
But what Zach reveals next makes it seem as though a game is exactly what it was, with unsuspecting drivers reduced to moving targets.
Mitch would use, I guess marine terminology.
Like what?
Like contact right, contact left, fire, stuff like that.
Okay. How did Joe respond?
Throw a rock.
He also claims that it wasn't just him who picked up rocks at the Walmart, but all three of them.
God damn it.
rocks in my sheet.
Where did those rocks go?
Where did they go? Where did they go?
In the car.
Well, until we started driving, I had them at my feet, and then I started handing them up to Mitch.
Okay.
Because I didn't want to have anything to do with it.
How's handing them up not having anything to do with it?
If they're not by me, not doing anything with them.
Okay.
It's just stupid crime.
Yeah, it is.
But while Zach downplays the severity, many are left to suffer the horrific consequences.
There was glass in my eye, in both eyes. I was able to rinse some of it out with saline, and the remainder came out overnight. Like there was some glass in my eye crusties this morning.
Now that Mitch is committed to his version of events, investigators prepare to push back, armed with evidence he doesn't yet know they have.
Is Joe your best friend?
Yeah, I'd consider him so.
Those two are like this.
Okay.
Has there been any other incidents where there's been damage to other people's property? Like mailbox baseball, throwing little things at cars, throwing other things, paintball, I don't know, baseballs through windows?
No, nothing like that.
Okay. Would it surprise you if Joe was doing stuff like that?
It probably would, yeah.
Okay.
I like to think I know him pretty well.
Okay. So you said it probably would. Why just probably?
I mean, obviously I'm not with him 24/7, so I don't know what he does when we're not hanging out, but I wouldn't imagine him doing something like that.
Though Mitch paints Joe as harmless, a teen who has known him since middle school describes a far darker persona.
If he didn't like you, he made your life horrible. Like he's a huge bully, has no feelings of remorse towards anything that he does that affects other people. He had a history of even throwing rocks when the houses were still getting built. He's always been off, and I kind of noticed really how off it was that he continued doing things while everyone else was maturing and starting to not do as much of these stupid destructive things. He continued to do them. So he did put on a facade that was very a facade that was super good at concealing who he truly was.
So he could be charming.
Yeah. And that was one of the things that only people who were close to him really could get past and see that, oh, there's something more going on here.
Yeah.
Do you recognize anyone in that image?
Yes, I do.
Who do you recognize?
That's Joe. That's me.
Okay. When was that taken?
A month ago.
Okay.
Roughly.
What are you holding?
That's a statue head that we bought off of some dude.
Okay. What did you do with it?
We dumped it in a dirt lot.
When I blow it up, it doesn't print very well. But do you recognize any vehicles in that picture?
That looks a lot like my Dodge.
Is there anywhere else that you got rid of that statue head?
I didn't really want to throw Joe under the bus like this, but I was driving, he was in the bed of the car, and he threw it out of the truck. It was in that truck.
Okay. So, a couple of things we've figured out in the last few minutes is you adamantly told us from the very beginning that neither you nor Joe have ever done anything like this, would never do anything like this. And this was all Zach, because you would never want to damage someone's property. Right?
Yeah.
And yet a month ago, without Zach's involvement, before you even knew Zach, you were throwing things much bigger at cars.
That's correct, yeah.
So why should we believe this is Zach?
You have no reason to.
So why lie to us? Why are we playing this game?
I want to cover for my friend. Obviously, like I said, he's the closest person I have
The lady is dead. Time for covering your friend is well gone. Well gone. A family don't have a daughter.
But Zach's callous description of the moment of Alexa's death does little to show remorse.
It was big. You ever heard of railguns before? Mm-hmm. It sounded like something like that, like hitting a railgun hitting concrete at 1,500 miles an hour. And then after we're driving away, and they said some stuff, and never leaves us, and blood brothers now type. I was like, okay.
And what happened next adds another layer of cruelty.
We turned around, and then we saw it, and then we turned around again, and it was on the side of the road. And I remember Zach did take a picture of it while it was down in the ditch, while we were still moving.
Why'd you take a picture of it? Why'd I take a picture of it? Because I thought they would want it. Who? Mitch or Joe.
According to Zach, he deleted the memento soon after. Despite seeing the devastation they caused, none of the teens attempted to check on Alexa's well-being or call law enforcement for help.
What speed were you doing when you went by this?
Like
for the first time, let's say.
The first time, we were probably going closer to 80.
Okay, and the second time?
And then when we circled back, we were doing 60. And then when we circled back again, we were doing 50, so Zach could take a photo.
Okay, so the 80 was when you threw the rock?
That is correct, yes.
Okay.
Mitch is given the chance to amend his account, but he stands firm that Zach threw the rock, which ultimately killed Alexa Bartel. That story will change, however, once he realizes he may be facing life behind bars.
What do you think should happen from here?
I'm not sure. I'm probably going to end up in jail.
So you think you should go to jail?
What I did was just damage property, but we took it a step too far, targeting people who were driving that night. I do feel guilty for it. Even though the rock that I didn't throw was the fatal one, I encouraged throwing rocks throughout the night, so I do feel a hint of guilt for it.
Zach is asked a similar question, but his answer shows little regard for the gravity of the situation.
I was thinking through it, and I reckoned I'd get, like, at least a little bit of jail time, which my little can't do. You know? That's why I didn't come to you guys.
Fair. I can respect that, and that's the truth.
Right. I don't feel like having dudes putting their in my for, all eternity.
It seems as though Mitch equally fails to fully grasp the consequences.
So, what does this look like punishment-wise?
Oh, punishment's so far down the road. Like, who knows?
So,
like, by the time this goes to court, it's like a year later. Like, this isn't going to court anytime soon.
I need to run this by you. I'm in the delayed entry program.
Okay.
So I'm training to be a Marine.
Okay.
I ship to boot camp in July. Is this going to at all affect that?
100% it will. You will not be going to boot camp in July.
All right. After this, you're just going to drop me off, and, if you contact me, I have to respond within however much time.
Oh, you're going to jail?
I am going to jail tonight?
Yeah.
So, how long, just for the night, or how long will that be?
This question and the answer that soon follows will push Mitch toward a critical decision about his own future. For now, Zach makes one final plea to detectives.
We'll be right back with you, all right?
I want to make it very clear that I did not kill that girl. I did not throw that rock. I don't know what they told you. I don't know what you think happened. I did not throw that rock.
As we're talking, and we're talking about Alexa, I heard a lot about you being worried about getting blamed, being in trouble, right? I didn't hear a single word about being worried about her. So there is a subset of first-degree murder that says you have an extreme indifference to human life. And that is exactly what you guys demonstrated tonight. So at this point, you are under arrest for first-degree murder. You're going to be booked into jail. and you're going to have an opportunity to get to serve the charges, and this is not a bailable offense. Okay? Do you have any questions for me? No?
That's good.
Yes or no? All right. Do me a favor, stand up.
That down there.
Face the wall.
As for Joe, he's roused from his nap and also placed under arrest.
Because of your involvement in this incident, you are being charged with first-degree murder by showing an extreme indifference to human life. Okay?
Each teen is handcuffed and taken to jail without incident. By morning, Joe's mother, who is overseas in Germany, contacts law enforcement after attempting to reach her husband and son to no avail.
I can tell you is they are okay. Your son was arrested on murder charges, and your husband is in our jail on obstruction charges.
Okay, sorry.
It's okay. I understand this is not the best phone call for you to receive. I know you've been trying to get a hold of us. We've had an ongoing case. I don't know if you've been following social media or anything. So it was in reference to the incident with the rocks being thrown through the cars. Your son was involved.
Oh, God.
9 months later, Mitch returns to the interrogation room with his attorney and one of the prosecutors on his case. Under a proffer agreement, he revises parts of his first interview. He now admits that all three teens took part in throwing rocks from the moving truck at passing cars.
It felt wrong going against a person versus just going after a car.
Okay. So you understood that there were consequences of a person being impacted by the rocks?
I understood there were consequences about everything, but a person getting hurt isn't something that you can repair.
But he still refuses to change one key part of the story. The prosecutor reads aloud communication they received from his attorneys.
Mr. Karolczyk was not honest in his interview about who threw the rock that killed Alexa. In his interview, he stated it was Mr. Kwok who threw the rock. Mr. Kwok states in his interview that it was Mr. Koenig that threw the rock. Mr. Karolczyk was trying to protect Mr. Koenig for reasons that we will be able to explain. But Mr. Karolczyk has been very clear with us, meaning your attorneys, from the beginning that it was Mr. Koenig who threw the rock that caused the death of Alexa.
I said at the point when I was arrested, there was a hole in my memory. Because when you go through something traumatic, you try to block it out. I had 9 months to think about that day. Nine months. And I can tell you with confidence that I do believe it was Zach.
Mitch explains that once the news came out about Alexa's death, he and Joe met up in person to get their story straight.
Joe was talking about how he had done research on prior cases where rocks had been thrown at moving vehicles. And he was saying it was a 50-50 chance that we were going to get caught and that we shouldn't talk to the cops. And no matter what, we would be fine because we didn't throw the rock that killed Alexa. So on the night that we were arrested, I did want to shift all the blame towards Zach.
Why?
To protect myself and to protect Joe at the time.
Why would you protect Joe?
Because at the time he was my closest friend.
Then what happened?
Well, after the fact, I realized I was stupid. Because no matter what, they don't care what happens to me. So I shouldn't give a shit what happens to them.
Who is the they in that sentence?
After we all got arrested, Joe and Zach don't care what's going to happen to me. And I shouldn't care what's going to happen to them. I should stop trying to protect them. Stop trying to protect Joe.
But given yet another opportunity to come clean, he fails to follow through.
I can't think about that moment without thinking about what had happened. I don't want to think about what had happened.
None of us do, but yet we're here. You're not the only one that relived that night.
I wish I could remember, but I can't. I'm sorry. I will regret that night for the rest of my life. I'll regret all previous nights that we did that for the rest of my life. God damn it, I can't change that now.
In May of 2024, Mitch and Zach each accepted plea deals, agreeing to testify at Joe's trial in exchange for prosecutors dropping multiple charges, including first-degree murder. At Joe's trial, when asked who threw the rock that killed Alexa Bartell, Mitch confidently stated Joe Koenig. This admission reframes everything he earlier said about Zach, casting the vivid descriptions of his friend in a far darker light.
He'd yell out, he'd cheer, when he missed the cars, he'd be like, no, I was so close. Like this odd sense of accomplishment, I guess. Kind of in the way that he exclaimed when he hit them. It was kind of like excitement.
Nicholas Mitch Carroll Chick pleaded guilty to second-degree murder and attempted first-degree murder with extreme indifference, along with a violent crime sentence enhancer for causing death or serious bodily injury. He received a cumulative sentence of 45 years in prison. Zachary Kwok pleaded guilty to first-degree assault with extreme indifference, second-degree assault causing injury with a deadly weapon, and attempted second-degree assault causing injury with a deadly weapon. He received an aggregate sentence of 32 years in prison. Following his jury trial, Joseph Koenig was found guilty of first-degree murder with extreme indifference for the death of 20-year-old Alexa Lee Bartell, 5 counts of attempted first-degree murder with extreme indifference, 1 count of reckless endangerment, 3 counts of third-degree assault for knowing or recklessly causing injury, 6 counts of attempted third-degree assault knowingly or recklessly causing injury, 1 count of attempted second-degree murder, and 2 counts of attempted reckless manslaughter. He was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole, plus an additional 60 years. As for Joe's father, we're unable to confirm whether Mark Koenig was formally charged with obstruction or sentenced. According to a Facebook post, Alexa's mother Kelly continues to celebrate her daughter's life by supporting and raising funds for the causes she loved the most. She writes, "We're choosing to focus on honoring her the way she lived, with kindness, love, and a whole lot of fun." If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
He's been missing for over 2 weeks.
That's unlike my daughter. It's unlike my daughter not calling us or texting us 3 weeks.
I'm telling you, murked all 3 of them people, man.
I'm just scared, bro, okay? Step 1 is to tell me where the bodies are.
Oh, there's right there. Oh.
All of them dead. Now what do you think?
God, I couldn't imagine anything happened to one person, nevertheless 3. He told me there could be no God because of what he saw. I want to know why. Why gave him the right?
One of the most shocking cases in New Mexico history begins with reports of missing people in the area. It isn't long until these disappearances lead police down a bloody trail left by a homicidal perpetrator driven by vengeance. Even with the suspect in their sights, police can't stop the death toll from growing and soon realize that it may be worse than they ever imagined.
What about the other people he said he killed?
The other 11, that's still under investigation.
The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. 5 weeks before police would make the most gruesome discovery of their careers in an airport parking garage, the nightmare began with a missing 21-year-old named Matthew Miller in the town of Grants, New Mexico.
Well, the last time you talked to him was this 22nd of January?
Yes.
And that was, what, a Tuesday?
Yeah, Tuesday.
The woman is Matthew's grandmother, and she knows as well as the detective that her grandson is heavily into the addiction scene in Grants.
So you guys can help me out by just calling around to hospitals, clinics, rehabilitation places, other county jails, like that. See if he's there.
But the detective doesn't mince words when it comes to his fears.
I have been doing this an awful long time. I am very concerned about Matthew's whereabouts. I'm very concerned.
Detective Turney talks next to an associate of Matthew's named Leonie, hoping she may be able to shed some light on his whereabouts.
I need to come in and talk. I'm not this. I don't care. I don't care about any. I don't care about any drugs, drug stuff. We need a chat with you. We're looking for Matthew Miller. He's been missing for over 2 weeks. You know who I'm talking about? Yeah. When was the last time he was here?
Maybe a year ago, maybe?
A year ago.
When I first got this place, yeah. When I first got it, last January.
He hasn't been here since then.
I
Okay. What if I got video of his vehicle?
Maybe Dustin had him here, man. I had him myself.
But it won't be easy to speak with her fiancé, Justin Mata, because according to her, he ran off with a woman named Jennifer Lannon.
But he left on 17th and came back.
17th? That's a long time ago.
Yeah, and then I went to go talk to the guy in Kingman. He's like, yeah, they left each other. They left during the night and they're in Arizona.
Do you have any kind of way to contact Justin? You have a phone number?
No, he just left him. Him took off.
That day, police find Matthew's Chevy Colorado parked outside the Lubbock apartments, just a few blocks away. When they return to question Leonie, they confront her with footage of the truck in front of her home last month, contradicting her claim that she hadn't seen Matthew in a year. Leonie pushes back, insisting that if Matthew was there, he must have been visiting her fiancé, Justin.
I've got that truck parked right there on the 26th of January. You told me he left on the 17th.
He did.
When he came back?
Yes, he did.
If you drove his truck from here to over to Lubbock, you need to tell me. I'm going to find out if you did it, because I've got other surveillance video. If I had you on video driving that vehicle from here to there or getting in or out of it, okay, I'm going to charge you. This is your chance.
But Leonie stays firm, and with her fiancé Justin apparently having run off with Jennifer Lannon, it's perhaps no surprise when the next call that comes into Grant's police department is from Jennifer's mother in New Jersey.
It's unlike my daughter to go 2 weeks without calling us. Then it went 3 weeks. It's unlike my daughter not calling us or texting us 3 weeks.
The police are now dealing with 3 people whose whereabouts are unknown: Matthew Miller, Justin Mata, and Jennifer Lannon. They hope to find answers by turning to Jennifer's ex-husband, Sean Lannon. They learn that Sean just moved to Albuquerque with his kids to stay with a friend, having been evicted from the house in Grants for not paying rent. Nonetheless, he makes the drive to speak to police.
We want a very specific time. Text, call, see what? See. About a week ago. Okay. And where was that at?
Despite divorcing, Sean still lived with Jennifer and their 3 kids. He says that several weeks ago, Jennifer left with Justin and another mystery man he knows only by the street name Suspect. But she would come back periodically to collect more of her belongings. And on these occasions, Jennifer, Justin, and Suspect would be in a white Chrysler.
Have you ever seen Matthew Miller? You know who I'm talking about? Was he over at your house?
Sean acknowledges that Matthew has been by the house frequently and that he even allowed Sean to drive his truck. Sean says that the last time he drove Matthew's vehicle was a couple of weeks ago, when he took the kids to McDonald's and a few other places before returning home.
Last time you saw
Matthew was with those 2.
in which vehicle?
White vehicle, but they were at the house.
Did you have anything to do with Jennifer's disappearance, Matthew's disappearance? Aren't you pretty upset that she was sleeping with
Hold up.
She was sleeping with a few people.
The detective is familiar with the
I've
opioid
been
struggles
speaking for
Jennifer
like an hour
and
without the mic
many
plugged in.
people in this
Whoa.
circle of friends has been dealing with.
If you're addicted to what she's addicted to, okay, you will do anything to keep from feeling that pain when you don't have it. You know what I'm saying? She's been through rehab several, at least once. Put her, you know, I'm worried about her. I'm worried about Matthew. I'm worried about Justin to some extent. They know what happened. Somebody drove. We found Matthew's ride.
It's over near the house. It's all for weeks.
Huh?
It's over near the house. Couple weeks over.
Sean doesn't offer any guess as to how the vehicle wound up in front of the Lubbock apartments, an omission that will later raise suspicions.
Man, I just got a really, really bad feeling about all this.
Sure.
You don't,
I do.
you don't seem...
I've been living in this circle for a minute.
Has she ever done this before?
Yeah.
Before the interview is over, Sean brings up another individual, a man named Danny, who was staying at the house on Kingman until recently. The detective is all too familiar with the name.
People talk about it. I believe it comes out of that dude's mouth. I don't think you have to get it. My kids are... He needs to go to prison too, man.
I have no idea who's guilty here.
Could this man, Danny, known on the streets by the nickname Dog, have some part to play in these disappearances? It's clear he has a reputation.
If I know he's some type of unsavory character, I don't deal with it.
Unsavory character.
How do you Yeah.
From, I think they said his nickname
An
was Dog or
unsavory
something.
character. Okay.
That
Interesting.
I don't know what Sean said. You know, he suspected that he's killed people before and he's been in and out of jail and stuff like that. And I'm just like, you need to distance yourself. Like, I told him before, I'm like, you need to not be around anybody like that. Like, that's not good for you. It's not good for your kids.
Police turn to Danny's cousin, only to immediately run into resistance.
Danny?
Yes, sir.
You guys have a place together?
No, we did not have a place together at all, sir. I am not associated with my cousin in any way other than giving him a place to lay his head.
Okay, well, see, that's why
I own 2 camper trailers. He is residing in them or not. I do not know. Okay, I'm not aware of what he's doing, where he's at. That is all I have to say in this matter.
Okay. Well, usually that's why
I was not living with him. He is not living with me.
Damn, bro.
So where do we go from here? Because I have nothing else to say in that matter. I don't know what the hell he's doing. Why I'm being followed? Why I'm being watched? Why am I being anything other than that? I have no idea, sir. With all due respect to you guys, catch that son of... I'm honestly scared to be here, guys. I don't want to be here. I know who my cousin is. He's a gang member in here, too, so... Am I scared? I'm just scared, bro.
In the meantime, investigators talk to a man named Josh in relation to a separate case. Out of the blue, he asks about Matthew Miller's disappearance and tells them that their attention should be on the man they interviewed yesterday, Jennifer's ex-husband, Sean Lannon.
Check this out, man. Yesterday, right, was at Kelly's. Right, Sean told me to go talk to you. Okay, and I guess he had to go talk to you or something. Talk to cops. He goes to the Kelly's in the garage, stashes the bag in the ceiling. Gun, Jack, his wife's IDs, clothes, everything. He just stashes it there since he had to go talk to the cops. I was there. I was there. Sean killed all 3 of them, man. I'm telling you, he murked all 3 of them people, man. He busted his phone right there. What? Sean did. Right in front of Kelly, all of us. He got his phone and he handed it to Kelly. No, after that. Before that, he handed the phone to Kelly. And Kelly handed it back to him like what?
He did what?
And smashed it on the ground. Why would he do that? Come on, they find the truck right by his house. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he don't even kicked out by then, but...
Man, I'm telling you, man, he did. I know he did, man. Straight up.
The detectives need to know immediately if what Josh is telling them is true. They go to see Kelly, Sean's rumored girlfriend, to see if she knows anything about this stashed bag.
All I know is that
Wait, so
I haven't seen Jennifer in a while, and Sean said that she took off with Jason Dustin.
why would Sean take off with some random guy? Wait, so
He came and said,
if Sean keeps taking up with all these people, did he kill every single one of them?
We got a Coke, took a couple drinks, and left.
Like every single one of them?
Back again, but I was leaving and I was going to get keys.
Because the title said serial killer.
Did Sean hide anything in the house that was taken?
Oh, no.
I don't know.
Did he destroy his phone?
Yeah, right here. I forgot. He destroyed his phone.
Do you think he did something to Jennifer and Matthew?
I think so. I absolutely think so.
But police are growing suspicious. They execute a search warrant on Sean's house and discover that he ripped up the carpet in one of the bedrooms before being evicted. If that weren't enough, they have surveillance of his house, and the cameras aren't showing them a picture that lines up with Sean's last statement.
Hey, is this Sean?
Yes, it is.
Hey, Sean, this is Detective Turney. How are you doing?
Good. How are you doing today?
Good, man. I've been trying to get a hold of your other number, and it's not working. So,
I apologize. Sorry.
so you know anything new?
No, I haven't heard anything. Nope. Anywhere on your end?
No, we've made some progress here and there. I've got a bunch of pictures of different vehicles. I'd like you to take a look at, see if you could help me identify them.
Good time tomorrow. I wanted to come in and I still have like stuff I got to return to the school.
Okay. Tomorrow would be great. Just give me a heads up anytime.
But tomorrow comes and goes, and Sean doesn't show.
Uh-oh.
The day after that, realizing that Sean has an outstanding warrant relating to a recent assault and battery incident, they have Albuquerque police arrest him and bring him to Grants.
Nice.
The next afternoon, Detective Turney sits down with Sean Lannon once again, and this time his questions are much more pointed.
The things that you've told us, okay?
He's just a mega bullshitter.
Ruled each one of them as just an outright lie.
Yep.
Okay. Because of the facts. I have surveillance all over this town. Okay.
Ooh.
I have surveillance all over this town. All right.
Ooh.
Sean. Step one. Right.
It's honesty.
Okay. Step one is to tell me where the body is.
That's a crazy first question. What?
Okay. Is to tell me some kind of reasonable story.
That's a wild.
Of the truth.
Wild first question. I don't know if you can say anything though.
I told you what you knew. That's when I feel I gave you an honest answer. What is it that would cause you to think otherwise, that it wasn't your vehicle? What is it that you think I
know you're the last one who drove Matthew Miller's truck.
Okay.
I know you parked it where we found it.
Yep.
That's all a lie. You lied to me about it.
What do you mean? That's where I put it. I told you where it was. It's still
You cap. You cap.
I told you right here. I told you I drove the truck.
You told me you drove the truck a few weeks prior, and you went to Smith's and Walmart to get food, and then you went back and drove and parked it at Kingman.
McDonald's. Yeah.
That's
it. It's the last time I drove it. And the kids are ripping it all the time.
The detective plays Sean some footage from a surveillance camera across the street from his house that shows him getting into Matthew Miller's truck on the 26th of January, 1 month earlier.
You go to the side, and then you jump over the side and fix something in the back.
Uh-oh.
After you go back to the back of it.
Sir, I think you might be caught in a lie.
And you leave.
Sir.
You're gone for quite some time.
I think you might be cooked here, sir.
Time. And then you also pass
Sir.
by Jackson, where there is good surveillance video too.
Sir.
And then you go park it.
Sir, I'm sorry, but
and walk away from it.
Fine.
It's bad looks.
That's where just none. That's all. You see me take his truck all the time. So that's where he said to take it. Put the keys under the seat.
Matthew said to park it there.
Yep. He left it down numerous times. So after they came back
Matthew
with that
told you to park it at the Lubbock Apartments.
Really, Justin said to do it, but he said, yeah.
This story, of course, went untold the first time Sean spoke to the detective, and it's not the only discrepancy that police have found.
And Jennifer and Justin ran off together.
Yeah.
And they got
right.
this white car.
White?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, there's no white car.
Yeah.
That ever goes to Kingman.
Yes. There's a white 300 there.
I think you're lying, Sean. On February 10th, okay, that was the day you came in here, and we got.
Please, I need it in like this second.
Before you came here, you went to Kelly DeSoto's house.
I did.
You took a bag in.
Wow, they fucking ruined me here.
Yep.
Stupid game.
And
Game is toxic.
Jennifer's IDs.
Why would you do that? You're admitting that you did that?
I had a bag at the house,
On your way here, you stopped at Kelly's.
I stopped at Kelly's.
Right?
Yep. Talked to Kelly for a few minutes.
Mm.
I left.
You took a bag in their house and hid the bag.
I didn't hide the bag. It was on the kitchen table. That's it. With my other bag, the laptop and everything.
And there was a gun in the bag.
There was Justin's gun, which was.
And Jennifer's IDs.
And Jennifer's IDs, yeah.
Sean says that when he went back to Kelly's house after the interview, the gun was missing from the bag. Once again, he brings up Danny, his allegedly dangerous acquaintance.
I said, where's the stuff that's in the bag? And Doug was like, this is what you're going to get. And I was like, I was trying to fight with him because he put on the scary sign. He has the pistol.
But right now, the detective is more interested in Sean's actions.
You destroyed Jennifer's phone.
I destroyed Jennifer's?
You smashed it on the porch.
I didn't destroy it.
I've got several people that witnessed this.
And who are the several people?
Kelly.
I didn't destroy the phone.
Who did it? You didn't smash a phone?
I didn't smash a phone.
In that interview here, I asked you, hey, is this the good number to contact you?
Yeah.
And you said, yeah. After you left and went to Kelly's and destroyed
that would be the...
I never was able to contact you on that number again. You never called me again asking, have we found her?
Sean has arguments ready for all of Detective Turney's points, but the detective has a simple explanation for why his suspicions are not going away.
So you got Matthew. Let's say there's 10 people in Matthew's household that could be persons of interest in his life and his disappearance, right? So then you've got Jennifer.
Yep.
He's enjoying.
There's another 10.
He's barely eating. He's going slow here now, sir.
Justin, bare minimum, another 10 people. Okay. You are the only one that's in each one of these circles.
Dog's in that. Dog's brought him into my world. Literally.
Okay.
No, I'm not that
Who
person.
is Dog?
So did Danny kill him?
I have no idea. I literally spent most of my time with the kids. If I had to guess who would kill him, it would be the guy said, if I gotta dispose of bodies, I'm gonna put him in my pig. And he showed me the pig one day because I was helping him at his house. The pig was like as big as this table. It's like, pigs will eat everything but the eyeballs. I'm like,
who are you talking about?
Danny Lemos. Dog.
But despite making his most direct effort yet to implicate Danny, Sean remains the detective's primary focus.
It don't look good for you. Okay? It does not look good for you, Sean. You're the last one who drove freaking Matthew's truck. You've parked it where it was, okay? So
And I told you where it was, and I was honest about it. I put my kids in the
not
car.
till today. Not till
No,
today.
you pulled that video last time. I told you that I took my kids in the truck
And you went
parked
straight back to Kingman. You didn't tell me you parked it alone.
But Sean maintains that he didn't kill Matthew, Justin, and Jennifer, and that furthermore, he doesn't see how he could have.
I don't know how you would have a body come out of that house. I'm assuming there's video on
Maybe they just
the one in
OD'd.
front.
Maybe they just OD'd.
It's a body, like
Yeah.
they OD'd. How are you gonna get rid of a body?
The chilling answer to that question would soon begin to emerge in the most gruesome way imaginable. Sean is released from police custody on March 2nd. The next day, security footage shows a red pickup truck driving into the International Sunport Airport in Albuquerque. It goes unnoticed until late the following night when parking lot security officers inspect the truck and take note of a terrible smell.
Last night, the swing shift. Okay. I believe they stated that there was a suspicious vehicle that was parked in the garage.
We got passed on that this Ford Red Ranger was here and had a foul smell to it. We looked at it, we couldn't really smell it up until.
You could just kill past and get a new set.
Did Plum Center finally notify you guys?
Yeah, they called us.
Oh, they did? Okay.
Just a little bit ago.
Yeah, because they said they weren't going to dispatch officers for plunging. Yeah, because I called it in, but there's a foul smell coming from the vehicle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just kind of odd and out of place, especially with all the Tupperware in there. And
Yeah. It's definitely weird.
Now on scene in the earliest hours of March 5th, officers with the Albuquerque Police Department begin to investigate the truck, unaware that they're on the verge of one of the most shocking discoveries of their careers.
Kind of smells. Kind of smells, but I mean, not the like decomposing or anything. You know what I mean?
It may not be. Maybe it's an animal. I don't know.
Okay, so I need to raise.
With the hair that looked. Yeah, and some like hand saws through this window.
Stare at him for a while.
Yeah. There's like behind him, black plastic bag. And a tarp. I don't know what's under there.
And that looks like blood on your shirt.
What is that?
That's good.
Yeah. Like those loppers right there.
Yeah.
I can't tell if that's rust on it or I don't know. Like around the blade part, it kind of looks reddish.
Yeah, it might be rust.
I mean, could be rust, but based off what we're looking at, I mean, I don't know.
Boom.
This one just.
Let's spawn gold.
Blood on that thing.
Oh.
Hello, young lady. Hi there. We have a suspicious situation here. There's a bunch of big Tupperware cups in the back, and it smells awfully bad. Now, we kind of pulled one over, and it looks like there might be a major body part. I don't know. So.
I don't know. Well, then I'm out of here. Just kidding.
You guys, if there is something like that, are you the one that authorized the homicide to come out?
I'll call my supervisor and let him know, and so
Oh shit.
come out, and then we'll authorize it.
Look down.
Oh, look! It looks like there's like. Oh, there is skin right there. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely. I find this suspicious. I thought you guys were just joking with me.
When crime scene investigators arrive, they begin processing the truck. Inside the bins, they find body parts. A male torso in one, an intact female in another, and yet another, a second male torso with a blade still lodged in the rib cage. Ultimately, alongside bloody hand tools, all of the body parts are found in the bins, and they will be identified as the remains of Jennifer Lannon, Justin Mata, and Matthew Miller.
GG's.
Say it is.
It's a stolen plate out of Grant.
The investigation continues as night turns into day, and the media gets wind of this shocking development.
Copy, sir.
What's the newspaper? Is it closed up there?
Yeah, it is. All media is supposed to meet at the Sheraton.
Yeah, I saw that. Thanks.
Okay. How's it going? Did they send you guys this way already?
What?
Did they send you guys this way already?
The whole press conference thing is over.
Okay.
So we came over here we're going to do a quick live shot.
The chilling discovery draws significant attention, but the investigation is only getting started. Police turn to the airport security cameras where they find their first lead, a man heading down the parking lot elevators right around the time the truck was dropped off. Combined with some other security footage, it gives the detectives a place to start.
We had a male that came from the parking garage and came down and
Isn't it just him though?
ABC green cap.
Isn't it just him?
I think it's the green cap. We don't have ABC. I think
Yeah, green cap. Sorry, green cap. Okay.
I didn't see him get in, so I couldn't really answer that.
Okay. Do you recall anything about him?
I can't remember having a conversation.
Okay.
Like I don't even if there was a conversation, it was probably about the taxi or the bus. That's mostly what most of the people ask me.
Okay.
But honestly, I don't remember nothing.
Interviewing airport employees and taxi drivers doesn't get them much closer to the truth. But when Detective Turney Grants gets a look at the security footage, he believes he knows exactly who it is in the video. None other than Sean Lannon. The only problem is that Sean is no longer in the area.
Yeah, I know his mom arranged for them to go back east, so luckily they went back east on Thursday, so.
Indeed, less than 12 hours before airport security noticed the mysterious red truck in their parking lot, Sean Lannon and his 3 children boarded a flight for New Jersey. He takes the kids to his mom's house in Gloucester County, New Jersey, where police are watching Sean's movements and waiting for him to separate from his kids. The plan is to move in and get the children to safety at that time.
Or he has
But in the
kids and
meantime,
a
police in
family and
Albuquerque
everything.
have a new problem.
And he's out
Only
there
3
doing this
people have been
devious
reported
shit.
missing in Grants, and they're accounted for by the victims in the bins. But in the passenger seat of that red truck, they found the body of another deceased man, his face destroyed with significant trauma. Underneath him, police found a short-handled sledgehammer. So who is the dead man in the passenger seat? They begin with the information they do have. The registered owner of the truck, a man by the name of Randall Apostolon. They track down his brother to see if they can find Randall and determine if he has anything to do with this tragic crime.
What's up?
Are you Mark?
Yes, I am.
Mark?
Yes.
Okay, good. And is your mom Claire?
Excuse me?
Is it your mom? You live here with someone? Grandma?
No, I don't.
No?
Gentlemen, what are you here for?
We're
Please
here.
get to the point.
Sure. Actually, we're looking for a fellow named Randall.
That's my brother.
Okay. Can I talk to you about him?
Yeah, would you like to come in?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
If you don't mind.
I'll get a mask on.
Thank you.
I really don't know where he is, to be honest with you.
Okay.
All he does is receive his mail.
Oh.
Okay.
So,
Can we
you
just-
go ahead and have a seat. I'll bring a chair.
Do you know where he lives?
My brother's in transit. I mean, he has been since I had to buy his house because it was in foreclosure. May I ask what it's in reference to, or is it private because you guys can't tell me?
Well, it's a little bit private. It just we're looking for him, and we've got some questions for him.
Mark shares that his brother has struggled with addiction for years and has been homeless lately.
I truly think he's living out of his vehicle. I truly believe.
Tell me why you think that.
Because, let's see. Because he's been going from friend to friend, but the last friend I heard, and I don't know where the friend lives, booted him out last week.
Police eventually tracked down a man named Aaron, who may have been one of the last people to see Randall Apostolon. Aaron tells them that he was hanging out at the Family Dollar one day when a man approached him looking for storage space because he had some boxes that needed to be stashed overnight.
Wait, what?
He had to do it in a hurry because they were coming to tow his truck or something like that. I don't know if they were repoing it or he said someone was going to tow it, so I assume they were repoing it. So he had to get his stuff out of it. So I said, all right.
No, I am so confused.
So I thought of Randy because I've been doing some work with him.
He said he introduced Randall to this stranger, and that was the end of his involvement.
That's about all I really remember. I remember that guy said he was ex-military. He had 3 kids at home. He said he had 3 daughters. He lived in a rural.
Oh, gee, that's him.
Somewhere up on the 2nd floor, and that's about all I remember him talking about.
If the spotlight of suspicion on Sean Lannon wasn't already bright enough, Aaron's story is the clincher. Sean is ex-military, has 3 children, and was living in the Pearl Apartments with his friend Diana right up until the day he flew back to the East Coast. In New Jersey, the mission to peacefully separate Sean Lannon from his 3 children is a success. But Sean himself has escaped surveillance. According to his mother and sister, he went for a job interview in Virginia. Police don't know his actual whereabouts, and they certainly aren't prepared for what he plans to do next. In the meantime, Jennifer's family comes to terms with the growing likelihood that Sean was their daughter's killer.
And she said, Mom, Sean would never let me go. I could never leave him because he told me that he would kill me first.
Oh.
He'd have to kill me first.
In Albuquerque, a positive identification is made on the body in the passenger seat of the truck. It's Randall Apostolon. After notifying his brother Mark, one detective must call him back with grim advice when the Ranger is released from evidence.
I do wish to absolutely warn you and encourage you, sir, that this truck, because of the bodies were hauled in it in the condition that they were in, that if you want to retain custody of the truck, you're going to need to have a professional cleaning crew, ones that specialize in crime scene or medical cleanup, go over the vehicle, because it said there's a the odor of the decomp, and there's blood inside of the vehicle. So if you're wishing to get it, that's obviously, it's your discretion, but that is what you would need to do.
And in a conversation with Sean's friend Diana, police finally reveal the truth about Jennifer.
Do you know anything? Do you know if she's okay? Jen?
So, I'm going to be very direct with you. No, she's not okay.
Not at all.
For kids, it's terrible. It's awful. My God, I hope he didn't do anything. I really don't. I don't think he would, but I don't know 100%. I don't know.
So if I add to that the fact that she's not the only one we found, and that we found Justin, and that we found his friend as well, all of them dead. Now what do you think?
God, I couldn't imagine anything happened to one person, nevertheless three.
But in East Greenwich Township, New Jersey, the death toll is about to rise once again.
Communications. Hello. I need an officer to check on someone for me, if that was possible.
A woman named Carol calls police, asking them to make sure her friend Michael Dubkowski is okay.
And how old is Michael? Michael is, let me think, he's 66. And why are we checking on him? Well, I'm his friend, and I live up in Collingswood, and we check on each other because we both live alone, and we've been friends for a long time. And he got a new phone this weekend, and I keep dialing. I talked to him since he got it. I spoke to him this morning, and this afternoon, I called him, and he said, I have to call you back. And he never called me back, and his line is just busy, busy, busy.
Police head out to the house, having no idea that they're stepping into an ongoing horror story. When there's no answer, the officer tries lifting the garage door as much as possible to see inside.
County 1735, just confirming there should be a car here.
From in the garage.
All right, I was able to pull the door open just a little bit, a couple inches. I can see that there is no car here.
A curious neighbor soon walks over to the house.
I mean, and everything is locked. I mean, everything is locked up tight. Right, and
He was on demon time.
that's my major concern. It seems like it's completely out
Was he
of
doing
character.
this over multiple
News
years?
soon comes
I'm
that
so
could either
confused.
explain the situation or
Why
make
has
it
he not
much
been
worse.
caught before
The car
now?
was in Camden City around 3:49. Yeah, which is right down the street from Walderan Station now. And with him having family in Boston, he takes 30th Street Station in Philadelphia there by train. So I'm hoping he went to Walderan Station, got the River Line over to 30th Street. I don't know. It doesn't seem right. That's not Mike, no.
The police give the garage door another try, and this time they make entry. It's not long before they notice something that changes the tone of this wellness check completely.
And he broke a little. You get through there? See if that's unlocked. Locked.
There's something. It's not even locked. Oh, you see that door?
What is it? All the doors open?
Yeah, but look at this.
All right, sir, if you can hang out there for now.
All right.
Yeah, let me go grab my gloves. Yeah, I'm going to grab my gloves. Can we push that door with something?
I'm turning on real quick.
This is very suspicious. What the fuck? Is he just
Police
in there?
department!
Is it just a dead body in there?
All right. Yeah.
There's a.
All right.
All right, this can hear.
Oh.
The scene is a gory one. On the floor lies Michael Dubkowski amidst a large amount of blood.
What the fuck?
He appears to have been bludgeoned to death.
County, if you could.
What's wrong with this
contact
fucker,
my
bro?
on-call detective, Gloucester County Prosecutor's Office.
How?
County, we need that vehicle entered stolen also, please.
You have kids and you're out there doing these disgusting things. And
Unfortunately,
then acting
sir.
like you're your dad.
Yeah. Is he alive? No, not at this time. But I would like you not to contact anybody.
Oh, absolutely.
If you want to hang at your house. Was he murdered? I don't know, sir. I don't know. I have people coming out to check. Okay.
Those investigators soon arrive, and the first officer on scene explains what they found inside. Before long, a familiar name comes up.
as soon as we go in, body's on the right-hand side, blood everywhere, and somebody covered his face with like a rag or a towel.
So do we have any idea who would have been here?
So the only person she can think of, she was saying earlier, he was a big brother, big sister thing to Lannon's out of Paulsboro.
Okay.
Sean Lannon, and she couldn't remember the other name.
Whoa.
You know what that name is?
He's still in the wind, huh?
He doesn't remain so for long. The next night, Sean calls his mom and sister to tell them that he's extremely sorry for all the things he's done.
He sees ghosts. And they lived in Franklinville. And he said there was a little girl ghost there. Then there was another ghost, and that was the ghost of her grandmother. And then that night, before he left my house, he was
all right, bro.
Sean and Tina. And he said, you know, there's a third ghost, and it's in here. And I said, Sean, there's only the Holy Ghost in here. No ghosts in here. And he said the first one's the little girl. The second one's Jen's grandmother. He said, but I'm not going to tell you who the third one is. There's something wrong with him.
Oh yeah, there definitely is. Oh, we know.
Missouri.
Oh,
And in the early
we
morning
know.
hours of March 10th, 2
There
days
is
after the
so
murder of
much
Michael
wrong with
Debkowski,
him.
U.S. Marshals find Sean in Debkowski's car in St. Louis. They take him into custody without incident. In the SUV, they find a hammer and bloody clothing. What investigators don't know is that these 5 brutal murders may be only a small glimpse of the full horrifying story. Not only is Sean finally in custody, he's ready to talk. He says that after becoming sick with endocarditis, he fell behind on rent and was facing eviction. It was while he was strategizing a move back to New Jersey with the kids in January that he was faced with one of the darkest days of his life.
One day I took a walk to Walmart, pushed a double stroller empty to go get groceries. Pretty good walk from where I lived on Kingman Avenue to Walmart.
Okay.
A half hour into the walk, I realized I didn't have my food cart. Turned around, came back, went in the front door, went down the hallway to get my food cart on my dresser. I noticed it was quiet. And the kids opened the door, Jem and Chester in there.
The detectives may anticipate Sean telling them that he killed Jennifer and Justin for the affair, but his actual story takes a far more bizarre turn.
I was like, idiots. The kids grabbed my card. Justin said that they were with his girlfriend. I'm like, you idiot. Your girlfriend, your wife's got my kids, so you got your girlfriend. So call the kids, nothing. Open the door, cross your mind. It's pile of blankets behind the blankets of the kids.
Sean says that he could tell immediately that something was terribly wrong with his children, ages 4, 6, and 7.
Pick up bags, pyramid shaped bags right on top of them, no response. Pick up bags, not breathing. Doesn't seem like she's breathing, so flipping out. I put her against her, I could feel like she got shallow breaths. Just tall ones. So I'm screaming at the two of them, what you do to the kids? I'm flipping out, what you do? Justin's putting on his clothes, comes in like, done this 100 times, man, like, they're fine. I'm like, they're not fine, they're not breathing. What you do? Because when they drugged them something in their medicine, they said they also blew heroin smoke in their faces.
Sean says he grabbed a can of Narcan from the garage and tried to use it to revive the children, but the effort failed, leaving him with very few options.
Jen didn't think I was being serious. She comes in, looks at Savvy. She grabs Sean Michael. She got on pulse. She's not breathing on pulse. I'm like, I know. Check Sean. There's no pulse. She starts saying that she killed the Garrison baby. That's it. We can see Sean and Garrison, like, Justin ran out the room, out the house immediately. At this point, we're just crying and holding the kids. Jen's adamant she's gonna overdose on the heroin.
Okay, so he's now he's okay. Doesn't make any sense.
I'll see you in a minute. She goes to do all of it. I took her back and I put her on the couch in the living room.
Sean then walks detectives through the very moment he took Jennifer's life.
Jen was already out with the heroin. It was enough to take her life. So she wanted to make sure she went too, for sure. Because I realized she was breathing. She wasn't going to OD. I went in the other room, psyched myself up, repeating that.
Okay, this doesn't make any sense.
Charged statement of, you killed the Garrison baby. So I had enough. Whatever to do. Alright. Put that pistol behind her head, and I pulled the trigger. Level.
But Sean says he had no intention of going on either. Before he could bring this day to its ultimate end, however, something unexpected happened.
My son cried out. I was like, what do I do now? Pull the trigger, kid's gonna see both of our heads blown off. I thought they were dead.
Sean says that he put the gun away. Instead of calling 911, he says he somehow revived the children, though he never explains how. And with his wife now dead, Sean was forced to pretend to friends and family that she was still alive.
A couple weeks afterwards, I got a text from Jennifer, but I know it wasn't from her. And
it was
she
early
said,
within that
What was it?
second or third week.
That story didn't even make
wasn't that.
a
It was
single
just,
ink
I
of
can't
sense.
afford my drugs anymore. Which, first of all, she would never say that to me.
Right, she'd never be that direct with you.
No.
Oh, no.
No, she never would. And so I texted back, what have you been doing? You know?
Right.
And somebody texted back using his phone, Jennifer's phone that she was using at the time, the number that I had on my phone.
And say what?
I've been sleeping with people. I've been sleeping with this guy. We started formulating an idea that, something was wrong.
Things were only getting more wrong by the day. Sean tells the investigators that he also impersonated Jennifer in text messages to lure Justin back to the house the following week.
It took like a week. I came to the house. In the laundry room, connected to the garage. That's where I killed him. Just before I killed him, he offered up a trade. His phone had pictures of Shawn Michael standing there naked in my living room with, I don't know what his name was, William or Matthew Miller, whatever that his name is, with his, on my son's shoulders. So, I was tempted to let him go. I was like, who sent you this picture? He's like, I don't know if it's real. He's like, I took the picture. I was like, well, you took that picture, and you just got in the picture. So,
No, you killed him.
I said, there's, he was right over the vent where Jen would hide her heroin. And he wanted to know if he could do a shot of heroin before it took his life. So I said, well, if you find any in the vent. So he literally was looking down the vent. He didn't see it coming. And I shot him in the back of the head.
This at least partially matches a story Sean told a woman named Joanne, with whom he stayed for a couple of days before moving to Albuquerque to live with Diana. She told police that he'd gone back to the Grants' house to feverishly clean the place, scrubbing so hard he got blisters on his hands. Sean told her that there was a, quote, blood mess in one of the vents from someone who died. But even with Jennifer and Justin dead, Sean wasn't done.
Finally, that kid comes over, William or Matthew, whatever his name is, comes over with Felicity, his girlfriend. She looked like she was like 12 years old. And they shouldn't hurt anyone, they don't have to. So he's like, they're looking for money for anything. I'm like, I'll give you a food card. I was like, just take like $40. I was like, all I need is later in the week, give me a ride to get some water. I'm not electric or no water. So one of those times he came back, he didn't have Felicity. And that's when I shot him in the back of the head.
Good.
So I asked him about the thing with my son. He said that it wasn't his idea, and I was like, what do you mean it wasn't his? You have an erection in the picture, like, you can't force someone to have an erection in your child, no. I shot him in the garage.
Sean says even that wasn't supposed to be the end of his vengeance. Before he was killed, Justin gave him one more name, a name that was on the police radar as a person of interest in the early stages of the investigation.
I also had pictures of Daniel Lemos and my son. Same name. I never got my hands on Daniel Lemos. I fully intended. That's where I was heading back to New Mexico for yesterday. I finished that. So,
you know where Danny is?
If I did, it'd be in the box.
After tossing Danny's name to police as an alternative suspect, Sean finally admits that he had nothing to do with the murders. When investigators catch up to Danny, they learn two things. One, he did indeed take the gun out of Sean's bag only to turn around and quickly sell it for cash. And two, he has no idea what Sean is talking about in regards to inappropriate pictures.
He says you were doing something with Matthew and Justin and one of their kids.
No, I'm sorry, that's not right. I don't know what he said, but if it's got anything to do with kids, Shadley, no, never that. And I'll put that on my last name, I'll put that on my dad, I'll put that on everything I know.
I believe you, Danny.
I would never do
I
that.
believe you, Danny. I believe you.
In the immediate aftermath of the murders, Sean says his primary concern was hiding the bodies. This involved work he says he took no pleasure in, starting with Jennifer.
So I pretty much slid her into a storage bin, a long one.
Bro, this is nuts.
The sheets that were around here, the bedding was in the bag, in the box too. A day later, I had to try to dismember her to put her in containers. It worked. It's awful and traumatic. Just thinking about it still haunts me.
It wasn't long before he was back at it again, this time with Justin.
I had to dismember him at some point a day or two later. It disgusted me.
Push him back.
I let him. I had to work up the nerve just to move his body. So there's so much blood. That's why I had to pull the floor up in that room.
Sean says he did the same to Matthew after killing him.
There you go.
It was awful. It's the most awful thing I've ever seen in my life. The only thing I remember thinking is that one dude was so fat was, I gotta get it. He's so fat. I knew I had to get, to displace the socket on his hip, you know? It was awful.
While you're in grants and all this stuff is happening in your house, the kids are in the house?
The kids, I would do it at night when the kids were asleep. I would have an activity set up, you'd be in their room and set up a whole freaking activity, and it takes that long to do it, but yeah.
Did they hear or see anything?
No.
Sean says he stored the totes containing the bodies in a friend's SUV, which he kept parked at the Pearl Apartments in Albuquerque where he and the kids were staying with Diana. But when his friend demanded the vehicle back, he knew he had to find a new storage solution before heading home to New Jersey.
How'd you get in touch with Randy? How did Randy get into this?
I would go over to the Family Dollar just to get stuff for the kids to eat. Some guy was like, "Oh, you have any food?"
That's what he's saying. There's no way this is true, right? Because if some of this stuff is true, then it's valid for some of them.
He'd use a storage area in your truck to move stuff. He's like, "Oh, my buddy, well," so he put me in contact.
In my opinion.
Sean tells the detectives that Randall Apostolon arrived at the Family Dollar only a few minutes later.
It's like, $150 because we need gas and all this other. And I was like, okay. And we get there. The storage area was full.
His or
yeah.
Where were you going to pick up the totes from? Now where are they at?
They were in the back of the truck at the Pearl.
Still in the Pearl. Okay.
So I lift them up. We actually go there to his where he used to be living. There's a storage thing and it's full. And he doesn't have the key. So I'm like, is this a game or something? So at some point driving around, he's like, "I'm gonna take you back." And I was like, okay.
Sean says Randall took him to the Pearl Apartments and told him to get the totes out of his truck.
I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, you're lucky I don't say nothing about what's in the boxes. He says something. I don't know why he said something stupid. And punched him a couple times in my hand.
He just, I don't know, I thought he was out. And he started that, it's called like the death curdle or whatever. So then I grabbed the hammer and proceeded to, I think I threw something over his face at that point. I might have, maybe not right off the rip. I think a couple more times I hit him with the hammer and then put something over his face because there was blood on the window.
Bro, this guy's demon.
Sean then reveals something even more shocking than the fact that he killed Randall in broad daylight in the parking lot of the apartment complex.
I backed into position, cleaned up, covered everything, and cleaned up my hands as best I could. Walked in the door of Diana's apartment, and in 5 minutes, knocked on the door was the police.
In an unreal coincidence, Sean was arrested on a battery warrant that very day, making Randall one of the only victims they can tie to an exact date, February 24th, 15 days earlier. That he was able to calmly deny any role in the disappearances of the Grants 3 with fresh blood on his hands makes his monotone confession today all the more chilling.
This may sound kind of self-explanatory, but why kill Randall? Like, what was the thought process?
He was gonna make me take the stuff out of the vehicle, trying to get me, but he could keep it for another $300. Like, fleecing me for the money. Came down to a decision. So yeah, I killed him to use the truck. Sorry.
It was that truck that he later parked at the Sunport Airport in Albuquerque, where it was quickly discovered by security, propelling this gruesome story into the spotlight and giving the detectives upsetting details to share with family members.
Holy shit.
Wow. The way it was
That's some fucking movie, bro. What in the fuck? That's
Jennifer's
insane.
body was in one tote in the bed of the truck.
Bro.
And then there was fewer totes arranged also in the bed of the truck that contained the dismembered parts of both Justin and Matthew.
They each had their own container.
Several containers for that.
Oh, that's right.
And there were a few that were in the cab of the truck, along with Rondo Apostolone's body, which was stuffed down under the passenger seat and wrapped in a tarp.
The sheer horror of what their son-in-law did is almost too much to bear.
I can't believe he did that and all the lies. And I'm glad he brought the baby home sick. You know, I don't want to see him. I don't want to talk to him. I want to know why. What gave him the right? Who said that he could do that to his children's mother, to Aubrey and Andrew's mother, to our daughter? What gave him the right?
But Sean Lannon wasn't done yet, even after flying to New Jersey with his children.
Last thing on my list was the man that made his child, my big brother. Big brothers, big sisters, whatever. Yeah, they got too.
Sean says he went to the house of Michael Debkowski, the man who had mentored him in the Big Brother program. He alleges that Michael had taken explicit photos of him as a kid, and he wanted them back.
He didn't want to give me the pictures, so I started beating him. Then he gave me the pictures. It took his life. So, I'm proud of that. I'm proud of it. He expired the moment that I realized I had time to finish it. He could have just given me the pictures and argue and fight about it. Like a problem.
Damn, bro. Chill.
No one gave above me when I was, for 2.5 years. It doesn't justify it. I feel bad.
In the course of their investigation, the police speak to Gabby, Diana's daughter, and a longtime nanny to Sean's children.
Sean said pictures of that.
That's what he told me.
Tell you what he did with them after that.
He told me he burned them or got rid of them somehow, and I was like, I don't know why you do that. That would be like your only defense. Be like, this actually happened. I was like, it was kind of stupid to do that, but.
Indeed, Sean's allegations about Mike Debkowski are unverifiable, even by those who know him best.
I didn't know that he had potential. I didn't know that. I was like, maybe I'm a little bit too naive at times. I didn't pick up on anything like that. We knew Uncle Mike. Uncle Mike was at plenty of birthday parties and dinners at the house, and
He was a big brother that stayed in his life.
yeah.
He was his father figure. He was, and for him to do that to him it's just and the reason why he said he did it.
Well, I knew Jen had said that he was when he was a kid. They never said Uncle Mikey.
According to an internal newsletter from
Damn.
the company Mike Debkowski worked for, Mike was named Big Brother of the Year in 1985 for Gloucester and Camden County. The newsletter actually quotes a then 11-year-old Sean Lannon as saying, "I'm happy to have Mike as my big brother. He acts very nice and we do lots of things with him. I hope he's elected as Big Brother of the Year."
And that's a time when I was around maybe 13 or something. The nature of it changed, so it started being inappropriate.
Okay.
Him and I only, my brother didn't go. We went on a trip to the Grand Canyon or something.
Okay.
I didn't know how to respond to past. I'm stupid.
At that point, he me several times over 2.5, 3 years.
The truth of what Mike Debkowski did or didn't do may forever remain a mystery, just as there's no evidence proving that the other victims had preyed upon Sean's son. However, there is evidence that at least some of these murders were carefully premeditated, and it comes straight from Sean's mouth.
So we have bodies in the bins and the trunks. But like, what did you use to clean up the blood in the garage and all that?
There wasn't a whole lot of blood in the garage. I was prepared. I literally had it on the ground. It was like I was like a pup. Like I already had between the tarp and plastic down. Like I'm not the dumbest guy. Like and I had to take justice, so I was prepared. There was literally stuff down most times, but if I didn't.
Damn, bro. It's a demon, bro.
Like,
If everything he's saying is somehow true,
his head, his hair,
I don't blame him.
kind of wiggled the back onto it when I had to contain it.
But yeah, Randall made no sense.
So you guys like tart, you had stuff
Randall
like
could have made absolutely zero sense.
What I had available.
And where did that stuff go?
Some of it I washed off and slowly trickled into the trash.
Regardless of motives proven or otherwise, the detectives seem to have everything they need to prosecute Sean Lannon for the 5 murders he's committed since the first of the year. But nothing could have prepared them for the next revelation.
What about the other people he said he killed?
The other 11, that's still under investigation.
And we heard you mention 11 other people in New Mexico, is that right? What part?
And their bodies are in the... You know where the Malpine builds up? Around grades. Between the east and westbound. Some of them I dropped in there. Some I literally went into... I took the exit to view the Malpine, dropped some in there.
Malpai?
Malpai.
Malpai? Oh, Malpai.
The lava tubes.
The lava tube caves at El Malpais National Monument actually require a caving permit, and solo cavers are not allowed. The terrain is harsh, and even the official website warns visitors that the caves are strenuous to investigate.
How long, like, what was the time frame of these?
Two and a half, 3 years ago, started. People come to the house. Yeah. Reference Jen. And arm wanting something. Right.
And how did you, just straight up, how'd you kill those people?
In the end, I didn't have a pistol and a rifle or anything like that. So the first 2 or 3, a fight ensued. Friggin' one of them got shot with their own gun. And 2 with a knife from my kitchen.
Bro, he went on a killer streak. This is death penalty, though, right?
The pistol.
Sean says he killed these people to protect Jen.
Came in the house. And one time I stayed in the back with the kids. One came in, started beating the out of Jen. He had his girlfriend with him. I don't think he realized I was there. So at that point, you know, It was always something relative to Jen.
The idea that Sean had already killed 11 people before going on this current murder spree is horrific, but investigators are skeptical.
The thing is, I mean, if you have 11 people that go missing, I don't think they have 11 people missing.
That's good.
I mean,
That's good.
I know, but I mean, you're saying that you killed them and put them in there.
Yeah.
I mean, are they because they're illegals or?
I don't know what they were.
Anybody ever ask questions where these people were?
In addition to the odd fact that 11 people had apparently gone missing without
What?
leaving the slightest trace, the police also hear several different versions of how Sean came to use the Malpais lava tubes for their final resting place.
Sorry.
How do you find the Malpais?
And we took the tour with the kids once. Like, every time there was someone missing, they're like, I'm sure they're in the Malpai. That's where I got the idea to do it. What's the Malpai? Lava tubes. I didn't know what to do with them. She's like, take them to the Malpai. I'm like, okay.
Jen told you that?
And indeed, he apparently told Gabby something completely different about where the bodies went.
From what he told me, those other 11 people, when he was working for the refinery, he put in the caustic tank, and that acid will eat through.
So he made up this
To this
stuff?
day, police in New Mexico haven't found any of the victims Sean claims to have killed prior to 2021, and have not charged him with anything in relation to those crimes. The possibility that he invented the story raises serious questions about his psychological state, which his mom says may be linked to his time in the military.
When he graduated high school, he went into the Army for 5 years. And he went to Kosovo, which, if you know the history of Kosovo, it was a violent mass grave, Milosevic, ethnic cleansing. I mean, it was just like a nightmare. But he saw atrocities there. Again, I'm not justifying anything he's done. I'm not making excuses. I'm just telling you what I see. But he didn't come back the same young man he went over with. He told me there could be no God because of what he saw.
In the end, Sean concludes with a statement of remorse about what he's done.
Sorry for the destroying their lives. Kids especially. Glad they made it back home. Doesn't justify.
His casual apology may lead investigators to wonder whether he is truly sorry, but he won't have to convince a jury of his sincerity. Though he initially pled not guilty to the 4 murders in New Mexico, he made a plea agreement with prosecutors that saw his murder charges reduced from 1st to 2nd degree. This agreement also saw his tampering with evidence charges dismissed. The judge sentenced him to 15 years each for the murders of 39-year-old Jennifer Lannon, 21-year-old Matthew Miller, 40-year-old Justin Mata, and 60-year-old Randall Apostolon, giving Sean Lannon a total of 60 years in prison. However, it will be a while before he serves those sentences.
Now, will he be tried here in New Jersey first?
Yeah.
My understanding right now, that's kind of what's going to happen, so...
Sean Lannon pled guilty to the first-degree murder of 66-year-old Michael Debkowski, for which he was sentenced to 35 years in prison. He'll serve out his New Mexico sentences upon release, which means a total of 95 years in prison for the 5 murders. He's currently incarcerated at New Jersey State Prison in Trenton. He and Jennifer's 3 children have been adopted by Jennifer's brother, Christopher. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and unseen details on our Patreon. Channel memberships here on YouTube also include early access to select new videos.
Holy fuck. That was insane. That's actually nuts. What the fuck? Holy shit. Wait, what is this?
When I say the word Syria, what comes to mind?
Is it that White House? Yeah. I think they're crazy.
She brought me over here to help her clean her house, and it's just psychotic, man. They've got a dead body I sat on. I thought it was a couch.
Come on. Okay, come on. Come to me. What's your name?
Woman, if you're upstairs, make yourself known now. Kids, come out.
We need to get her out of the house. She's been hit in the
What?
What's in your pants? Is there a gun in your pants?
I said I grabbed the gun when.
Don't move.
Oh shit.
This was the chaotic scene
Holy
Evansville, Indiana law
fuck.
enforcement officers found when they arrived at Heidi Carter's residence on the night of October 19th, 2021. By the end of the night, they were faced with 2 dead bodies, a victim in the hospital, 2 people under arrest, and
Holy
countless
fuck.
questions. The appalling
Holy
details of
shit.
the crime would only make sense once police determined who the real victim was and delved into the twisted mind of the perpetrator. Most of the following footage has never been seen before. On the night of October 19th, 2021, a state trooper opened his door to find
extremely
a panicked
confused.
woman clutching a hammer and begging for help. She'd seen his cruiser parked out front after escaping from a terrifying and disturbing situation down the street. He then made a 911 call.
He's off duty right now. He had someone come up to his door knocking on it, advising that they need officer assistance with the possible kidnapping.
Where's this at?
And a murder.
Other officers soon arrived, but they had no idea the nightmare they were walking
Holy
into.
shit.
What you got? She sat on a dead body. Okay.
You're straight up in PJs.
Yeah, dude.
She keep knocking on my house.
Is it that White House?
Yeah.
I think they're crazy.
While the officer suspected there'd been previous calls to the house in question,
I was just here about a month ago.
police would soon learn that what took place behind closed doors that night was nothing short of a nightmare. The woman who escaped the White House, Cynthia Winesapple, began to relay a terrifying story. And it soon became obvious that the situation was dire. Little did they know, this was only the beginning.
What's going on here?
I was hanging out with this girl that I was supposedly working with, and she brought me over here to help her clean her house. And just psychotic, man. They've got a dead body I sat on. I thought it was a couch. Like hair when I went to sit down. It felt funny to sit down, and then I went like that. And my hands the blanket came off.
Holy shit.
Yeah, but you can tell she was like
Came out of what?
the blanket. They was just acting like everything was just a normal day.
Cynthia claimed that she'd sat on a couch in the house, only to feel something like human hair. It was then that she discovered she was in fact sitting on a dead body. But this gruesome discovery is only one piece of the horrors that had taken place inside the house, and, as police would soon find out, were still taking place as they spoke. As soon as she found the body, Cynthia tried to escape, only to be trapped by 2 people and prevented from leaving.
She made it though.
Though she doesn't
right?
say it just yet, the events leading up to her escape were horrific. While Cynthia claimed someone had already been killed, she also alleged something that put all of the officers on edge, that another woman was still being held captive inside the house.
Step out front!
Just stay right there.
Just as officers were beginning to make a plan on how to get inside to rescue the other woman being held there, they noticed movement near the house. A terrifying scene would soon unfold.
Hey, come out here! Hey! Hey! Somebody just ran inside. Shut the...
Disgusting.
Show me your hands. Yeah, show me your hands. Step out of the vehicle.
Am I watching the back of my house?
Yep, I've got eyes on the back. And I've got eyes on this lady. Get out of the van now.
Can somebody go to the other side of the house, like drive around the block?
I get it. Car. Hey, walk towards them over here.
The woman
Get out of there,
exiting the
bro.
house and who the police are handcuffing is 36-year-old Heidi Carter.
Was she a victim?
Just relax. You got to relax a minute.
Please get in the house. He's in there. There's people in.
Somebody came out the front door and went back in when they saw us.
What's happening in this bitch, bro?
Come over here. Relax.
What the fuck happened? What's going on, bro? Go in there.
Despite Heidi's hysterics, she wasn't the woman that Cynthia had said was being held against her will.
Does Heidi live here?
Heidi's boyfriend is
Do what?
Heidi's boyfriend is Carrie, which is the dude that
Carrie Hammond, Heidi's boyfriend, had been one of the
What?
people who tried to prevent Cynthia from
Damn.
leaving. The police
Bitch.
were already very familiar with him, and their
Stupid
concerns
bitch.
grew when Cynthia alleged that he was making threats.
Is anybody hurt in that house?
Who?
Who?
I'm trying to help her.
Who is hurt? Is somebody hurt in that house? Who? 2 people?
I'm sick. It's so sick. Yes.
Is somebody dead in that
Yes.
house?
Heidi said the woman still
Whoa.
trapped inside was named Amanda, but the rest of her
Save
story
her, please.
bordered on incomprehensible.
Save
The
her.
situation inside was incredibly volatile. Police decided to call everyone outside using a megaphone and arranged for an armored vehicle to come to the scene. More officers from multiple agencies, including the Sheriff's Department, City Police, and State Police, arrived and surrounded the residence. But even with all of this, they could not have anticipated how quickly things would go downhill.
Yes. Can you please get out of this sight? Please.
Okay, just you're fine. You're fine. They can't see you.
We got contact the front door. Hold traffic.
As someone exits the house, police brace themselves, expecting Carrie Hammond. But they quickly learned that this was not the case.
Stand back up and come back to me.
Who's that?
Hands on your head. Come back to me. Keep coming. Keep coming to my voice. Keep coming to my voice.
Is that the
man
person?
gave his name is Jason Harvey, and he claimed to be the one renting the house. He was handcuffed for the time being in case he was involved. What he shared escalated the already dire situation even further.
Hands up! Come out now! Do not reach down there again!
Yeah, my kids were upstairs and I know it's trying on it. How old are you?
Just be advised, the kids are upstairs.
That's right.
Wait,
Not
there's
only
kids
was someone
too?
being held captive,
Oh my
but there were
god.
children in the residence as well.
What the
Before
fuck?
officers even had a chance to reconvene, someone else was seen near the front door, and they appeared to be holding a weapon.
Uh-oh.
He invited me back there because Domino's showed up.
So wait.
Escalated quickly.
What just happened?
Officers are shocked when the unexpected happens, but exactly what just occurred, who had come to the door, and the harrowing discoveries
What
found
just
inside
happened?
the house would all be explained later. This unbelievable turn of events would end up being only one piece of an incredibly disturbing puzzle.
What just happened?
And officers would be tasked with untangling a
I heard a
sickening
lot
web
of shots.
to truly understand all of the
The
horrors
fuck?
that had taken place in the house. One particularly tricky aspect of this stomach-churning case was determining who exactly was a victim and who was only pretending. With so many people involved, investigators
Fake
also had to
victims?
keep
Damn.
track of who was who. Jason was the man who exited the home and claimed to rent it. It was his children who he said were still inside. Heidi rented the ground floor from Jason, and she claimed her boyfriend, Carrie Hammond, was at the house that night as well. Cynthia, Heidi's friend, had come to the house under
What the
strange
fuck is happening with this
circumstances and
bitch?
had later escaped.
What the fuck?
Still inside was Amanda and her boyfriend Tim, who had also been invited to the home by Heidi. In order to begin sorting through the dramatic and disturbing events of the night, Heidi, Cynthia, and Jason were all brought to the police station to answer questions. As it turned out, Cynthia had a warrant for her arrest.
But that's the state police,
We have to
alright?
arrest on felony. It's not a misdemeanor.
I did the right thing. Y'all are killing me. Look, this is why people don't do this.
It was time to untangle the disturbing story. Nothing could prepare investigators for the sick truth they would eventually
Yeah, that's
uncover.
such out police. What the fuck?
Unfortunately, Heidi didn't seem inclined to make the process easy.
Okay, well, I am going to search you. We're trying to do our job and keep everyone safe.
Cynthia was in another interrogation room, waiting to talk to police. It was 6
What the fuck
hours
is up
before
with
a
her?
detective arrived to talk to Heidi. When he arrived, he would begin to untangle a story so disturbing that he would remember it for the rest of his career.
Heidi.
Yeah.
What
Wake up
happened?
for me, okay?
I'm like awake.
What's that?
I said I'm like awake.
Okay.
Cause I
I'm gonna have these officers take those handcuffs off of you so you can sit in a chair, okay?
Okay. Are you the detective?
Yes.
Okay. That woman's blood, I think, is on my shirt.
What'd you say?
The woman's blood that, Amanda.
Yes.
What about her? Did she die? Oh, that means she died too.
This one over here.
That means she also died, bro. Come on, man.
After confirming Heidi's personal information, the detective informed her of her Miranda rights. Heidi agreed to talk to him without a lawyer present.
How long have you lived there at the house on Stinson?
Okay. Maybe since sometime in August.
Okay. And how did you come to live there?
I was staying at the Econo Lodge, and
Huh?
I lived by the Econo Lodge. When I came to town, Carrie had actually moved me out here.
Kerry Hammond is Heidi's boyfriend. He doesn't live at the house where Heidi was renting the ground floor from Jason.
He moved me out here, and then I met Jason actually, and we hit it off. And
This is so confusing.
Basically, him and his kids had the upstairs. You know, it's a bigger house. And then me and my dog, we had our room.
Jason, the man renting the house where Heidi was living, was advised of his rights when he came to the station. He, too, agreed to speak with the police. His questioning would prove to be extremely helpful in determining who exactly was a victim or not. Earlier, when he first exited the house, Jason had appeared shocked at the situation unfolding at his home.
What's going on in there?
He then shocked everyone by informing officers that his children were still inside during an incredibly volatile situation.
Just be advised, the kids are upstairs.
In the moments following the unexpected incident,
Yeah, what happened?
Officers jumped on the opportunity to get inside the house and attempt to rescue those still trapped there, including Jason's children. Using the armored vehicle for cover, officers approached the house, likely bracing themselves for the potential horrors inside. They had no idea that the grim discoveries they would make were only the tip of the iceberg.
Police department, if you're in the house, be known! All right, you guys ready?
Kids are upstairs. On you.
North, south, west. Got a long hall, multiple doors. Ready? On you. Go. Go. I got the long hall.
Yeah, Mike, in the closet. You guys moving?
We're clearing the house. Okay.
Is this more? This is.
Hold on, we got another room back here.
Police department, if you're upstairs, make yourself known now.
Kids, come out.
Keep coming down.
Come out to the stairs.
You're okay? Come downstairs. The hands up.
I'll go contact. Yep.
Hands up. Keep coming.
Guys,
You're
watch
good.
your guns, watch your guns, watch your guns, watch your
The
guns.
kids are actually there.
Come on, guys. Come on out, kids.
Wow.
Make a. Hey, guys, come over here. Right?
Wow.
Come over here. Make a whole thing. Come on, guys.
This is sad.
I got him. Here, we're gonna hang on, guys. Let's get that out of the way out there. Hold on.
Wow.
Hey, one more.
Delano. Up there. We're coming out too. Guys, just look to the right. Look to the right.
Jason's children made it out of the house safe, but not everyone would. Following his children's rescue, Jason later alleged during questioning that nothing earlier that day indicated something so horrific was going to happen later.
What happened?
Investigators wanted to clarify how exactly Heidi had come to live in the house Jason was renting.
How do you know Heidi and Carrie?
I just know Heidi from meeting her at a bar back in
Like,
July.
How did all this
So you
occur?
met her in July, and then
Right. I found out that she was living at the hotel where they let the tenders out at.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, I didn't think she needed to be there, so I told her she'd come stay with us until we could figure something out.
Yeah. Okay. Carrie already living with you, or did they both move in together?
No, Carrie lives at the safe house.
Okay.
Yeah. So yesterday I went to work.
How is there so many people in the house
had
though?
dinner with a girl that I'm dating and everything else. Came home like normal, went to sleep. I got that back. Also been passed some stone, which I passed tonight. That's the reason why I didn't notice the light until I came out of the bathroom.
Right.
But yeah, I've been taking my Lord test from my back, and I passed out.
There's just a dead person laying there.
All this except for going to the bathroom. Right.
Jason's recollection of events begs the question, did he actually miss the truly horrific events taking place in his own house? Or is there something else going on? Back with Heidi, the detective continued to press her for details.
How long have you been with Carrie?
Just since I moved here. I've known him since, I don't know, say, maybe March or something.
Oh my god.
Heidi also
Her
alleged
after
that her
drugs would be so
relationship with
cute.
Carrie was rife with violence.
Have you ever called us before for any of the stuff he's done?
If he wasn't a drug, if she wasn't a druggie, bro, I would marry her, bro. Please.
Okay. Do you know what he was in trouble for that ended up in
I
the
think
safe house?
a syringe or something.
Oh, yeah.
Something drug related.
Right.
Carrie had an extensive criminal history going back to 1993, including intimidation with a deadly weapon in 2005 and subsequent charges for robbery, battery, and drug-related offenses. As police uncovered more, it became clear that Carrie's crimes were only escalating, but they had no idea just how far things would go. He wasn't the only one with a record. Heidi
But who
also
else is
had
in
a
that
felony
house?
warrant out for her arrest. She had a record going back to 1997, including charges for domestic battery, auto theft, and resisting arrest.
Oh.
Heidi claimed that Carrie encouraged her to go on a dating site.
In terms of you and him and other women, how often was that stuff going on?
That happened twice before, and that was through, let me see.
Huh?
Okay, the first one was Danny, then there was Kelly, and then Amanda.
Heidi explained that she met Amanda, the same woman who would later be held hostage in the house, on a dating app called Tammy, and that they talked briefly
What
there before
the
exchanging
fuck
phone
is
numbers.
Tammy?
Heidi arranged for Amanda to come over to the house.
But you said you sent a message saying something about her boyfriend and wife?
Wait, so is one of the other people they met up with in that
Everything
house
that
right
when she
now
texted him talking
deceased?
to her, it was an I think.
According to Heidi, Amanda insisted that her boyfriend, 50-year-old Tim Ivy, also
Who is
join
that?
her, and the two headed to the house around
Who
3
is
a.m.,
Tim Ivy?
according to Heidi.
Did they say anything about anybody coming or going or anything happening in your house today?
Said something about some dude coming and going, I guess.
All of you drinking alcohol?
I don't know about all this.
Eating, right.
I'm an alcoholic,
Right.
and I know definitely I was.
Heidi appeared to have a long history of substance use.
Exactly.
And also
That's
admitted to
why.
using methamphetamine that day.
That's exactly
Though
why I
Jason's
cannot wait
children
her.
were now safe.
Just take a breath, okay? You're fine. Hey, buddy. Come here.
Police were likely shocked to hear that they'd been in the home during all of the horrific events that took place downstairs. Understandably, investigators are concerned that perhaps Jason's children saw more than they were letting on.
Did she say anything about anything happening with any of these people that are in your house?
She just said that the guy had tried to follow her upstairs.
Despite this apparent close call, both children were lucky enough to avoid stumbling upon the sickening crimes taking place in their home. Heidi's story is about to take a dark turn, but she's only just beginning to reveal what happened to Amanda, the woman she met on a dating app and invited over, and her boyfriend, Tim.
They started taking the. Do you have to go into details with that, or?
No, I mean, not terrible details, but so you guys engaged in some form of activity between you, Amanda, and Tim.
Yeah. You guys.
Damn.
You guys in the middle of
Wait.
doing your stuff
Wait.
when Carrie came in?
Yeah.
Okay, and he got pissed off.
Yeah.
What did he do?
Wait, why?
Well, like I said, he started. He had hit him. He had hit her, and he then he.
And you said hit. Was this hands, fists?
He was using different things, like he.
Weapons? What?
Yeah.
I mean, what kind of weapons did he use? You said he used
A
weapons.
baseball bat.
You off the crack, bro. You cannot sit still.
Yeah. He did not hit me.
Earlier at the scene, Cynthia, Heidi's friend who came to be at the house that night under strange circumstances, shared a similar story.
Does Heidi live here?
Heidi's boyfriend is Carrie. He's the one that was the aggressor that had the gun. He was the one that had the baseball bat.
Okay, now he had hit me later in the evening. He used a lot of force and that because if you don't have somebody, I don't care if I'm engaged or not. Like, you know.
Did you ever do anything to try and stop him when he was hitting them with the
Yes.
stuff? So you telling me honestly, 100% truth, you don't know anything about any of that happened downstairs?
Set me on a polygraph, whatever you need to do, man.
In addition to offering to take a polygraph, Jason allowed the police to download the contents of his phone and provided access to his front door camera to help them establish a clear timeline for the awful events of the day. Whether or not he was as uninvolved as he said remained to be seen.
Did you tell him to stop? Did you try to, like, physically make him stop?
To the best that I'm able to.
What happened here?
I've yelled at him.
Is Amanda alive?
Heidi's story only gets more harrowing as she continues.
You say he was
Is Amanda alive or not?
Tape.
Okay.
And then
I'm so confused.
I take with Tim. Okay. And then I think he might have used tape with her, but then there's also like the the restraints.
Heidi claims that she left the house to seek help and went to a work site to pick up Cynthia, the woman who eventually had to escape and was the one who alerted law enforcement. When she picked Cynthia up, she told her that she needed help, but she didn't tell her it was because of what Carrie had done. Rather,
What did
she said
done?
she needed help cleaning the house, and Cynthia
What?
agreed.
Without directly saying, I was reaching out for help, like making comments to Cynthia about like making like.
This is such a plot. This is so premeditated.
About my boots,
Severely premeditated.
And I can't remember exactly, but I was basically trying to hint, because I couldn't call 911. I couldn't be the one that standoff shit happened. Like, I was trying to call 911, but not being the one that called 911.
Despite her discomfort, exhaustion, and recent trauma, Cynthia's account of the night's horrific events would highlight some issues with Heidi's version of events.
There's like a yellow pair of construction boots. There was blood on them, okay? And I put those on.
Note that these were not the boots Heidi was currently wearing.
What?
She alleged that after she wore them, she
Yeah,
cut
right.
the bloody pair off her feet and intended to burn them.
Yeah, right.
I kept making comments to her about it, and she wouldn't even look down at them.
Cynthia, though, said she had a reason not to worry about the condition of Heidi's boots.
She told you what now?
That raccoon got one.
That a raccoon did what?
Got blood on her roots.
Why would she tell me that?
I've never said anything about a raccoon. I tried to say, make references, okay? But why would I say a raccoon?
Well, she said that's what she said.
No, I didn't say anything about a raccoon. I was implying stuff.
In contrast,
Yeah, she
Cynthia
of the
maintained that
goo-goo.
Heidi never communicated
She of that
anything was wrong,
goo-goo-goo.
just asked her to come over to help clean.
She of the
Clearly,
goo-goo,
one of the women was
goo-goo,
lying,
goo-goo.
but the police didn't yet know which one. The question was, why? Well, because the truth is far more disturbing than anyone could have even imagined. When Heidi and Cynthia got to the house, all hell broke loose.
I kept hearing like a river.
You of that goo-goo-goo-goo.
Noises throughout the night, and I automatically thought it was
Yeah,
a
it's
little
like, whoa.
Then she was downstairs whenever I heard it this last time, and I was like, what was that? So I go to sit down, and I think I'm sitting on the couch at this point. I think I'm sitting on a couch at this point. It was not a couch. It was a human being.
What
How
the
did you
fuck?
realize that it was a person?
So rearrange the kitchen like this, right here.
That's just fucking insane to me.
Like you can tell what was who it was.
Okay.
When Heidi first emerged from the house, she made a disturbing statement along similar lines.
He said he would kill everybody. And then when she realized what I had seen, they tried to tell me I couldn't leave here at that point. And I was like, I'm leaving. You don't understand. You can't keep me here. I've done nothing wrong. I'm not going to tell on y'all. Like, I was like, I'm leaving. And he told me no. So he takes his baseball bat and like,
Yeah, you should leave. Yeah, because this fucker is retarded.
Cynthia claimed that Carrie thought she'd stolen a key to one of the vehicles while cleaning and intended to strip search her. Cynthia refused and said that she told Carrie she would continue to refuse, even if he hit her.
And they pretty much tell me that if I leave, that I die. And I was like, okay, whatever. So
Ooh,
I sit down
plus
and
6
I
right there. That's very big.
the girl, and like I didn't know anything. And I was trying to throw him off to where I had to get away too.
This was yet another conflict between Heidi and Cynthia's stories.
She told me that you guys told her she couldn't leave, kept her from leaving.
No,
Eventually,
So Heidi is covering up, I guess.
Bathroom.
But that's
Let her go to
also
the bathroom, and that's when
an
she
obstruction.
no, listen, that's straight up.
No, that's not obstruction.
That is straight up. Because she even No, one that never. I don't even think he ever told her that she couldn't leave.
Cover up.
I had to pee, and they were like, "Well, you're gonna have to pee right there."
Yes.
So I'm not. You can either stop me or not.
At the scene, Cynthia had told officers the same distressing story.
Like after I found the body,
Aiding, yes.
telling me I had to
Aiding
stay.
and
I had to stay. I was like, I don't
aiding
know
the
anything. I
suspect.
don't know anything. This is a prop, right? This is a joke, right? So you know what I mean? Trying to play it off like it wasn't real.
And then how'd you get to this point right here?
I told him I had to pee.
Give the goo 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 goo.
The detective would confront Heidi with more soon enough, but for now, he refocused the conversation on the details of Tim's horrific fate.
Carrie kept going towards him, and I know it's because of me, like that he was there. Carrie's very, very, very possessive of me. I mean, basically the whole room is covered in blood, like her blood, his blood.
What about after you came back with Cynthia? How was Tim then?
Like dead, and he had a blanket over him, and he was stiff.
Earlier at the scene, Heidi had told police about Tim.
How do you know there's somebody dead in there?
See him throwing a body.
Did she have that goo 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 goo?
Carrie.
And what did he tell you happened? Did he tell you how he did it?
He didn't tell me, but he said with his bare hands, and he had blood all over his pants. There's blood everywhere. Okay, and he was in the middle of cleaning it up. It's like a bloodbath.
How much is my
The
farming
scene
sex
was
worth
as
though?
gory as Heidi described. It's hard to imagine that no one else in the house noticed.
General
What Heidi
economic
said
sex,
next
2.5
made
billion.
that seem even less likely.
Not bad, not bad.
And Jason, I mean, it's not his job to protect me.
It's a decent rise.
Yeah, he had come down and go right past the bodies, you know.
She said at some point you were down there and walked right beside it where this dead dude was laying covered up with blankets and stuff.
I never did notice anything.
It was a little harder to get an answer from Cynthia.
Did you see any other, did you see anything that would lead you to think that somebody had been hurt in that house? Do you remember seeing anything other than cleaning up the dog's messes? Cynthia? Hey, Cynthia, stay with me here. Okay, I'm trying to let you rest, okay? But this is a big deal.
If you don't understand, I had to sit here and think it. It's making me nauseous.
Okay.
Back with Heidi, she finally asked the detective an important question.
This chick is Amanda. She's still alive.
What?
She is. She's not. Like, I know I'm gonna be f***ed up. She's really gonna be f***ed up.
Initially, Heidi had been questioned about Amanda,
Wait,
and what she said only worried officers more.
He killed Amanda?
I don't know. He was trying to. No, she was alive when just a minute ago. Okay.
After rescuing Jason's children, officers turned their attention to trying to find the woman still being held hostage inside. Amanda's rescue from the home was nothing short of harrowing. As police cleared the home, they made a horrific discovery in Heidi's bedroom.
Uh-oh.
Outside. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go.
Where you at? Up, back here. I got a female down, and I got blood. Somebody get with her. Make contact.
Where you at? Back up. What's your name?
Somebody stay with him.
What's your name? Stay with me.
Okay, I got you.
Hey, you got any weapons? Okay. Hey, I need you to come. Take your blood.
Hey, kids, watch your face the door.
Okay. Hey, you got one thing left off. Okay, that's fine. We're not worried about that, okay? Come to me. Come to me. No weapons, correct? Okay. Come on. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. Come to me. What's your name?
She's an e-girl.
Amanda? Okay, Amanda, come to me.
She an e-girl or something, bro? What is this?
We need to get her out of the house. She's been hitting the head with baseball. Okay, I got you. Okay. Keep walking. Keep walking.
Oh, that was.
Let him know I'm coming out of the house. Medics. Where's she at?
They haven't came yet.
We don't have any tac meds here. Okay, bring her back here.
Following her rescue, Amanda was taken to the hospital immediately for emergency medical attention to treat her terrible injuries. But she spoke to the police as soon as she was able to. What she revealed would flip everything on its head, and the truth is even more twisted than anyone has been letting on.
Other than, when you guys were having together, after that, did you ever put your hands on Amanda or Tim in any way? Did she ever have a bat?
had interested some, but she didn't ever threaten me.
Okay.
I acted like I was with him at certain points, but then as soon as he wasn't there, then I would try to calm her down.
According to Amanda, though, things were far more complicated than Heidi let on.
She was so back and forth,
right,
bipolar, up and down.
Yeah.
I never knew what she was thinking.
Knowing this, the detective continued to push Heidi. The more he did, the more the inconsistencies became obvious.
I mean, did you ever encourage what he was doing?
Mm-mm.
No. I mean, did you ever join in like making threats to them to kill them,
No.
or do anything to them?
No.
Yes.
She wasn't touching me, but she was there and encouraging him with that one.
And they had made threats, I'm assuming. You talked about they told you they were going to kill you and stuff like that. So, did he ever do anything to you physically? Okay. At what point did that happen?
Ken was still alive. They wanted him to die. The first time was before she left for the job site, and the second time was right after she left for the job site, because he did it again whenever she left.
Okay. So he did it once while she was there, and once while she was gone to the job site.
And once while she was there was a warm up.
What the fuck?
But Heidi was ready to explain this too.
The
Like I said, I was trying to keep him calm. You know, like I didn't want things to get worse with those two, and I didn't want to.
Shut your bitch ass up, bitch. Bitch,
So,
bitch.
he wanted to have,
Bitch.
and I let him have me. Because at first he yelled at me when I was trying to be nice, ask her, you know, I was trying to take care of her. That's why I decided that I might have to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
You know how hard of a decision that is? I love him. I hated him. I wanted to get away from him. He was abusive. You know, like I said, on my birthday, he did a bunch of that and broke my, like, it just.
Well, I guess she flipped and decided that he wasn't allowed to touch me anymore. She was getting me out of there. That she was going to have to kill him. That was what was going to have to happen. She was going to have to kill him. That was the only way that she would be able to get me out of there. I don't know if that was real or if it was trying to be good cop, bad cop. But she told him he wasn't allowed to hurt me anymore. And then he would come in and he would hold a gun up to me and she would freak out. Or she would piss him off and he would come in with a knife and stand there like he was going to stab me. And it was like all mind games with him.
Right.
This was only the beginning of the sickening mind games that took place.
Did you like tell Amanda or Tim?
Okay, I get
that
all this stuff that's going on, but
rid of them?
No.
isn't there a literal dead body in the house?
No. I don't know anything.
Can we talk about this?
Before she left is when you heard them talking
Can we
about
talk more about the person
rugs to
who's
wrap you both up in.
dead on the floor?
That's what they were doing.
Okay.
They told us
Like,
the entire time.
I'm kind of confused there.
Okay.
That we weren't getting out of it.
Perhaps unsurprisingly, Heidi blamed all of this on Carrie. In fact, she'd started shifting the blame to Carrie right from the beginning, when she first exited the house.
Gary Hammond is a monster. I don't know. Oh God, can I please?
You stay right there.
He said that they both had to die. He said that from the very beginning. And in the beginning, I said, okay, I was acting like I'm fine with that. I'm not fine with that. But I said that I was fine with that. Okay, like I'm being compliant. Am I guilty of that? Yeah, but does that make me a guilty person, a guilty party? Like I'm some predator that I'm gonna just sit here and beat people? That's the whole situation. He looked me in the eye and he said, "You're gonna have to kill me." And then, I'm not going to kill him. Now, last night, I was sitting there trying to hype myself up that I was going to have to kill him.
Right.
Yet earlier at the scene, Heidi was oddly focused on one thing, herself.
Who was supposedly dead?
I don't know his name, and his girlfriend. He's cheating on her. He's been terrorizing me, like nonstop. I can't get. Please, can I have something to drink?
Not right now. We got more important stuff going.
And I had actually said that either he's going to kill me or I'm going to kill him. I didn't know that anybody else was going to be hurt. I don't want anybody else hurt.
Right.
I did say two things that were I know that I did.
What were those two things?
Heidi alleged that Amanda and Tim chose to watch violent adult videos, and that this was the basis for the first comment that she made.
And I said, isn't it good that you guys watched the snuff films, and then now look what just happened.
Is Tim still alive? Why is there no statement from Tim? Where's Tim at? Where are some of these people, bro? I'm so confused with this video. Please.
when
Where's
he
your thoughts?
I did not help him.
What did you say to her?
It was something in reference because about sneaking around somebody's back or something or whatever.
Once again, Amanda had a different story to share.
Uh-oh.
They did what they did. What does she mean by that?
Something about we had tried to her so that they were trying to hold us accountable.
Furthermore, Amanda said that she had never even seen the other people in the house and only had contact with Heidi and Carrie. She didn't even know Jason and Cynthia's names and only knew other people were in the house because she'd heard voices. It seemed that they'd been telling the truth when they insisted that they had no knowledge of the violence.
Well, that's what, the first time we talked, I kind of walked out of here thinking you were lying to me, but the more I've talked to other people, I think maybe you're telling me the truth about not knowing stuff. I don't, at this point it's hard to tell, but you can tell me straight up, I 100%, anything about any of what I just told you that happened in our house.
know anything about any of it.
The battle for the truth was down to Heidi and Amanda,
Mhm.
though by this point the detective likely had a suspicion about what the outcome would be. Still, the chilling details about to be revealed are nothing
What?
short of shocking.
You were broken up. So that's what made me think, was this some kind of a setup just to piss off Carrie and get him?
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
No. I don't.
People do that kind of stuff.
No, what that means? No. There's not. I know what kind of fire I would be playing with if I did that.
As Heidi mentioned, she was out of the house when the murder itself took place. Amanda, however, trapped and unable to leave, witnessed the horror and recounted the event in all its brutality.
Wait.
I kept telling him to be quiet. I panicked more. Terry came in and he told him to shut up, and he ran over and he kicked him straight in the balls.
Mm-hmm.
Hard as he could with steel toe boots, which made him cry out.
Yeah, understandable.
And wouldn't stop making noise. And Terry started wrapping the belt around his neck, and I guess Tim's fight or flight kicked in, and he actually, because he didn't fight back that much the first time. He tried to,
Right.
but then he realized, and then I think he thought if he cooperated, he would get out of it.
But so after Carrie kicked him in the crotch and then put a belt on his neck, that's when Tim started trying to fight against him?
Like, he started to strangle him, and he fought back, and he started to scream at the top of his lungs as he was fighting back. That's
right.
And Carrie was like, "You're going to be quiet." And he kept strangling him.
And then eventually Tim stopped fighting back? Yeah.
Carrie stood there, and he kept holding it, and he kept holding it, and he kept holding it.
What the
And he
fuck?
looked at me, and he's like, "Did you
The
think
dead
you were
person was
getting rid of
Tim.
us?"
Mm-hmm.
After rescuing Amanda, officers made a horrific discovery.
Supposedly a body under all this.
Where?
Right here.
Okay, well let's clear the basement.
Tragically, police confirmed that the body they found in the house was none other than Amanda's boyfriend,
Wow.
50-year-old Timothy Ivy. He was declared dead on scene.
Wow.
The fact that Cynthia found Tim's body in the dining room, not the bedroom where Amanda said he died, told police something else significant.
I didn't move him. He moved him. He had him in the blanket, and he moved him.
Who moved him?
Carrie and Heidi.
Both of them did? Okay.
Well, Carrie mostly.
Right.
Heidi was trying to get dressed.
Would I have done it? Yeah, if I had to drag it, but and he told me that, about cutting him up, and I acted like I was, because he said something about you have to go dark as night. Okay, I'm sorry,
What?
I can detect.
What does he mean by that?
I guess become like soulless, like he is. I don't know. You cheat on him.
When searching the house,
What?
police discovered Tim's body right where Cynthia said it would be.
You want to just kind of pull the covers back on body cam here? See if we actually have a body in there.
Move forward, down, the next up now. Move forward, down, the next up now.
Yep, we got a body. It's gonna be duct tape.
Yep.
Well, where's Carrie?
We got
Is
a
Carrie
body.
the guy who went out the house with the gun?
Male.
Looks like it.
Can you get enough to get a?
Is that the pussy who just couldn't, who was too pussy? Is that the pussy who was too pussy?
No, not for this body.
Yeah, he's everything. Okay. Yep.
Cynthia and Amanda's stories aligned with each other and the evidence, making Heidi the outlier. The truth of what Heidi had done was horrific. With this in mind, the detective finally became more confrontational with her.
I saw a video from one of our officers' body cameras when they first got you out of the house, and you said something about holding somebody down.
No, I said something about holding somebody down. I said about holding who down?
I don't know.
I don't know. I said something about a gun, that I got his gun.
I don't think you told any of our officers about the gun. They
Yes, I
found
did.
it on you.
No, I did tell them. Okay.
Nobody knew you had a gun until that female officer found it on you.
Come here. Come here.
I got his gun. Are you having me up?
For the moment, yes.
It appears Heidi is being honest when she says that she told the officers at the scene about the gun. However, they didn't seem to realize she had the gun until another officer later pats her down.
Hey girl, I'm gonna need you to stand up here in a sec, okay? Hang tight right there for me. I'm gonna go ahead and get this part out of the way. You got anything on you? It's gonna stick, poke me, hurt any way, shape, or form. Anything? Hey, let me finish. Anything I need to know about before I find it?
I don't know.
No pocket knives, no needles, no.
I don't do needles. I grabbed everything that I could and I know I've seen one of.
What do you mean you grabbed everything you could?
Guns, knives, bats,
Wait.
as much as I could in the van.
You don't have any on you currently.
No, and I don't know what.
Okay.
I know I've seen one.
Okay. Hang tight right here.
Is everybody dead?
No. Hang tight right here. What's in your pants? Is there a gun in your pants?
I said I grabbed his gun.
Don't move.
If I was gonna
Don't move.
Why I'm the victim and you're stating like
You're not the victim, bitch. You're not the victim at all. What kind of pussy ass, stupid ass bitch are you, bro? Oh, new days in an hour. I am actually so gassed. Please be a fun die.
Note that while
in 2
Heidi
eggs or
was
3 eggs,
initially handcuffed at the scene, another officer uncuffed her in an attempt to calm her down.
I put her in handcuffs in the first place. Well, I know, and I took them off because she couldn't make any sense every 3 seconds.
Meaning she could have drawn the firearm at any time since then.
You have any other weapons on you that we need to know about? Well, you weren't forthcoming with the first one, so you understand why I asked, right?
I don't have candy bars.
Okay, I'm not interested in what you got going on down there, okay? I'm going to search you, and I'm going to search you thoroughly. There's a female officer standing right here, so trust me, I'm not going to do anything inappropriate. You want to have your hands?
Indeed, I seen a dead man get dragged out of my bedroom. And you guys are...
Hang on a sec.
The police had a question for Heidi that was even more crucial than the firearm.
My biggest question is, what did you mean when you said something about holding somebody down? Because I did see that part of the video and saw you say something along the line. I don't remember the exact quote.
I didn't hold
But
it.
that makes you an accomplice.
Though Heidi now denied it, she had made a statement along those lines.
And then he tried to mock it. I'm holding her because he's trying to make her strip down.
It wasn't clear if Heidi was referring to Amanda or Cynthia at this time, but the fact that she might have been restraining either woman was worrying. And even more troubling was the fact that this was just the beginning of the lies the detective was about to unravel.
That's one thing I still don't understand is why she would tell
Yeah,
me
we need
that
to be held
you have the
accountable.
gun and that you were making threats that both of them were going to die. If you were playing along with him like you said, sure, but I mean, why would she?
She's away from material if she wasn't on drugs, but since she is on drugs,
He had the gun. He had the gun.
you can just go ahead and take her. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Had the gun.
I think it's
You
fine.
know that. That I don't know.
Significantly, Amanda was not the only person who said Heidi had a gun earlier in the day.
Did you ever see a gun?
I did see the gun at the workhouse, but I didn't see it after that. I see just the handle, just the clip.
Okay, what, you saw a gun at the work site?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she had it on her at the workhouse.
Cynthia claimed she arrived at Heidi's house around noon. If she was telling the truth, that meant Heidi had the gun for about 11 hours, rather than the mere moments she'd made it sound like.
She's saying that you helped him.
What else did she say that was okay? I'm sitting here. And I'm going to be honest, without being offensive towards you, okay? I'm in a very tough situation, okay? And I feel like you're coming at me like I'm...
Yeah.
When all I've done was try to keep myself alive and keep 2 women alive, okay? I can
That's
be
not
a
true.
very violent person, okay? If somebody does something wrong, I can be. These people didn't do anything wrong.
Here, Heidi includes herself as one of the victims. This is common among perpetrators who will often find a way to victimize themselves.
We'll take a break for a little bit. We'll let you chill out.
Once he stepped away from Heidi, the detective likely knew which version of the story he believed. Before dealing with that, though, he needed to give Cynthia some bad news.
I appreciate you talking with me a couple times today. I'm done. Unfortunately, yeah. Okay. It's a no bond felony warrant. I know. I talked to the prosecutor. I talked to my supervisors, and they all said we don't have a choice. So we're going to be transported to jail here for long.
Bro, that's so lame.
About the warrant. I'm really sorry. Yeah. Well, it's not his decision to make.
The officer once again dove back into the interrogation, and Heidi's story changed one last time.
When you guys went to that work site or whatever today, did you have a gun with you then?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I thought about that after you left. Yes, I did. Okay.
Why?
He had given it to me because I was letting him think that I was going to help him fix, what had happened.
Where were you when you heard the gunshots?
Where was I?
Yeah.
Are you talking about when after the cops did?
Right. When you heard our gunshots.
I was on the curb.
Okay. Did you see what happened?
No. Can you tell me? Or should I not be able to handle it?
Amanda had a bit more insight into what happened directly before the shots were fired.
He kept saying she was crazy and psycho, and she kept saying, she didn't want
Yeah, what
to do
happened?
this anymore.
Did
She
I
didn't
miss
want to
something?
be with him. Whenever I heard him starting to get Heidi, he come running back in the room, and he was like, "What did you do?" I was like, "How could I do anything? I didn't do anything."
Right.
He just kept walking back and forth.
Yeah.
He came back and he sat down in front of me at one point and leaned back, like he was just going to sit there and wait or something. And then he's the one that you shot, right?
There's a chilling reason the investigators have been speaking to everyone but Carrie tonight.
Oh, he died. Okay, thank you, finally.
Whoa, hey, stop. Don't shoot back there.
It had been Carrie who stepped out of the house holding something that appeared to be a weapon.
It's Carrie Hammond. We can call him by name.
Do not reach, sir! Do not reach! Do not reach! We're good.
Until police confirmed if Carrie was dead, badly wounded, or waiting for an opportune moment to strike, he still had to be considered a threat.
Yeah.
This is where the armored vehicle came in. Police used what they called the Bearcat as cover to approach Carrie and confirm he was dead, then moved his body away from any potential weapons.
Pussy. Let's go. W kill officers. W kill.
We were moving this dude, and his blood was squirting out of his neck. I was like, oh, yeah.
W kill, bro.
Back in the interrogation room,
W
the
kill.
detective broke the news to Heidi.
We ended up having to shoot Carrie because he had something that looked like a gun
You
in
killed
his
him?
hand. Yeah, our officers did.
Okay.
So
That's
he came out, had what looked like a gun in his hand, and wouldn't put it down. So
I was thinking about killing him myself, and that was that thing for me to have to.
Notice that the detective didn't say Carrie had a gun, but rather something that looked like a gun.
Dude, I think that's a bent piece of pipe. Yeah.
The item in Carrie's hands was later identified as a selfie stick, bent into the shape of a firearm. Law enforcement theorized he could have carried the stick to provoke the use of deadly force, but since Carrie was deceased, there was no way to say this for sure.
I did try to shoot at Carrie before. Okay, and it is bizarre as it sounds. I actually prepared myself that I was going to kill this man.
Last night you tried to shoot him?
No, this is before then. Okay.
Okay.
As shocking as this claim was, the detective had other priorities at the moment.
I believe that you helped tie them up or bind them up. I believe that you had that gun in there and made the threats that they were both going to die. I believe her when she tells me that you told them that you knew people that could get rid of their bodies. I believe her when she tells me
yes, sir.
that you had a much bigger part in all of this than what
yes, sir.
you did nothing to help them.
In the beginning, and then because he even said, because I did nothing to help him. Okay, as I saw an opportunity to keep myself alive, okay?
You left. You were gone from there.
What are you saying?
Yeah.
You think that I'm just the same as him?
You're not the same type of person.
Well, no, then wait, because I couldn't help somebody because I'm trying to keep myself alive?
Oh, she's crashing out.
You are just as much as responsible as he is.
That's what you think?
Absolutely, that's what I think.
You're not my judge. You're not my jury or nothing, okay?
But I'm the one responsible for investigating this, and that's what I've done all night long.
Okay.
From every angle, I've looked at this and talked to everyone that was involved.
Stupid
other than Carrie and Tim, because they're both dead. Can't talk to them.
Yeah.
Maybe I didn't make the best decisions, but I never want no part of that. Never. Okay?
Despite her protests, Heidi was taken to jail to await trial. It was determined that Cynthia and Jason were not responsible for any part of the crime. On March 16, 2023, Heidi was convicted of criminal confinement